very lucky to live in this community right now. There's nothing like this around here.
Feel the positive power of the first shift with me, Marky B. Weekday mornings on WRMN.
Welcome to The First Shift with Marky B on WRMN, the voice of the Fox River Valley. The First Shift is community radio featuring the latest local and national news, your Fox Valley forecast, an events and entertainment calendar, music milestones and memories, lively co-hosts and timely guests, and the First Shift staff meeting featuring listener and viewer comments in the YouTube chat room via text and by phone at 847-931-1410. I know, it's awesome. And now, from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, it's the First Shift on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
It is 6:07 here on the First Shift on this Wednesday morning. Welcome to Studio 14 in downtown Elgin as we are live for another show here on the 15th day of January 2025. This is the First Shift, and I'm Marky B reporting. And the First Shift starts today, like every day, of course, with our Pledge of Allegiance and with our national anthem. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And a happy Wednesday to you from WRMN and from the Fox River Valley Media Network. Welcome to another edition of the First Shift. It is 6:09 as we get things underway here on this Wednesday morning. I feel like I'm running from behind today for some reason. We'll catch up. Got to catch up with the time. My name is Mark, and I am here with you on the 15th day of 2025. January is the month. Oddly enough, it's also the 15th day of the year. It is the third week of the year, quarter number 1. And welcome to it. Today, we'll start off with the Fox Valley forecast here in a moment. Studio 14 naked eye cam this morning was activated at 5:37, and first on the honker's log today is my friend Brenda, who went by just a couple of moments ago at about 6:06. Gregarious Gina is back this morning. Welcome back, Gina. Good to see your smiling face on this Wednesday morning. And this is the 1214th show, ACB, the 11th staff meeting. of 2025. And we start the day at 806 on the prayer scoreboard. And it looks like the prayer scoreboard and the bell and the whistle haven't moved into the room yet this morning. Like I said, I'm fighting from behind today. We'll find it. We'll get it in the room, and we'll get things underway and squared away on this, the 11th day. A cold start to a Wednesday morning, but at least the wind is not really a factor, so the wind chill isn't too bad outside. It's, well, maybe my body's getting used to it, because it actually is 12 below with the wind chill. Fair skies and two measly degrees at the start of this show. Winds out of the southwest at 8 miles per hour, leaving us with that wind chill of 12 below here at the start of the day. So maybe I lied. It is cold. Maybe when you're running from behind, you don't feel the cold. Increasing clouds today with a high of about 21 degrees. It's actually a little bit warmer today than we've had the last couple of days. Although 21's not a big improvement, it is movement in the right direction. Tonight we have scattered snow showers back in the forecast, probably like it was yesterday morning. Mostly cloudy, temperature holding steady tonight. After a 21-degree high today, you won't see the temperature decrease tonight. Then tomorrow, we're going to bump us up over the freezing mark for the first time in a while at 34 degrees on your Thursday, with isolated snow flurries during the first shift tomorrow morning, and 34 for your Thursday high temperature. Tomorrow night down to 22 under a mostly cloudy sky, and Friday it'll feel unusually warm for the temperature that it's going to be, as we'll hit about 40 for the daytime high on Friday. And after all these cold days here recently, 40 will probably feel like a breath of fresh air. Well, we've had plenty of fresh air. It's been maybe a little bit too fresh here lately. Like 2 degrees fresh this morning, and fair skies with winds out of the southwest at 8 miles an hour. It is the first shift, 6:13. Here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Coming up on the show today, lots of news to catch up on. We've spent a lot of time on Tent City, and that's the homeless encampment in the city of Elgin, one of, I guess, the most well-known, the most prominent homeless encampment in the city of Elgin. And we've spent a lot of time the last couple of days talking about that. Dino was gracious enough to come in early yesterday and join me on the show for 2 hours between 7 and 9, and we showed you all the pictures that we took from 2 days ago. So we've spent so much time on that. A lot of other news stories I kind of have bypassed the last couple of days, so we'll try to catch up on some things for the first couple of hours this morning. We are going to go back to the conversation of Tent City, though. That'll be in the final hour of today's show, and I'll get to that in just a moment. But some of the news headlines that I want to catch up on this morning. We did have a fire. Now, I'm not talking about a Tent City fire. Another fire on the east side of Elgin on Monday night that caused quite a bit of damage to a home on the 600 block of Ludlow Avenue, which I guess is in that neighborhood up on the east side, just south of Trout Park, a few blocks, somewhere up in there. I'm not sure. What do you call that neighborhood? Stevie T, if you're listening in this morning, or anybody that knows, what do you call that neighborhood where Ludlow would be? Does it have a neighborhood name? Give you some details that the fire department released on that a couple of days ago, or yesterday. We have crime times. We always have crime times. Some very ugly ones today. The evil in Geneva that took place during the holiday season, the day after Christmas. We have more news about that this morning with Alejandro Cota, a 50-year-old, 50, who is facing murder charges in the December 26th killings of Christina Shivara, 47 years old, and her 13-year-old son, Damien. Another stop in that case took place yesterday over in the Kane County Courthouse, so I'll give you the latest details on that. We have a double perv story this morning. It's actually two different stories involving pervs here in the area, perverts. And they are almost unimaginable, at least one of them is. I guess to me it is unimaginable. I hope it is to you too, but we'll cover those stories in the news this morning. We have some Bender Dental good news today. The Bender Dental feel-good story of the day involves Santa's Village and the return of the Polar Dome. How about that? So we'll feel good and bring back an ice skating rink indoors, right? Over at Santa's Village this weekend. Share that information with the Bender Dental feel-good start to the day today. President Trump returning to the White House with the inauguration on Monday. And there are a couple of inauguration get-togethers for some of the people that are in the area that would like to celebrate the return of Donald Trump to the White House. I'll try to share that with some First Shift 411 this morning. But he is turning to the YMCA. I'll let you know what I mean by that with some news stories this morning. Also coming up on the show today, in the 8 o'clock hour, after we do a little First Shift 411, yes, I do have First Shift 411, including the latest information from the city of Elgin, announcing once again elevated levels of lead in drinking water in some homes that have lead water service lines or lead plumbing. It's the biannual update, reminding us that that's possible depending on if you live in an old home in Elgin, which many people do. So a little First Shift 411 on the way. And coming up, the L Train will join me at 8 o'clock this morning. I'm talking about Elliot Serrano. He's my Wednesday morning co-host, utility player, sales guy here at WRMN. He handles our sales, and he's also good and knowledgeable on the air. He joins a political talk show in the afternoons at least once a week. And he joins me once a week, and today is his day. He'll be with me in the 8 o'clock hour. I had invited him to stay at 9, but I'm not sure we have enough microphones for it. So Elliot may not be able to stay at 9. We want to make sure everybody can squeeze into the camera because we do have 3 guests coming in the 9 o'clock hour today. We'll save the Tent City talk, or the majority of it, for the final hour today. Homeless advocates and boots on the ground. Yes, I'm starting to use that terminology. I'm not sure I like that terminology. It's overused, but people in our area that care, a lot of those people, but some are in the trenches on a regular basis, including Greg Schiller and Angela Aiken. And they will both be in studio this morning with me in the 9 o'clock hour with another guest. And her name is Odalise. I don't know. I'll find her last name for you. But Odalise, Angela, and Greg in the studio this morning at 9 o'clock. And once again, we'll review some of those pictures. If you didn't see the show yesterday, you might want to watch the 9 o'clock hour on YouTube today. As Dino and I were in the trenches, as it were, in Tent City, taking pictures the day before yesterday. And so we'll get the perspective of a couple of people that know the homeless here in Elgin. They know what Tent City looks like. They've been in there. They've been helping out with this whole movement to the new hotel. Not the new hotel, but the hotel, Lexington Inn and Suites. Angela, Odalise, and Greg joining me in the 9 o'clock hour. So we'll talk about Tent City once again from their perspective in the final hour of the show here today. So that is all coming up on today's show. We also play a little music on the show. And let's see, where can we start today, musically speaking? This week in music history, back on the 13th of January, 2 days ago, on this day in music history, let's see. We had a song by Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes that was in the news. If I can find it here, which I'm not having success with. 621 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes were in the news, and I'll let you know why shortly, but if I talk any longer trying to find it, time will pass us by. So let's play a great song or a part of it from Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. You know this song. And it gets us started today on the first shift. You can reach out to us at 847-931-1410. The Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. And we're streaming on YouTube, WRMN Radio on YouTube.
All the things that we've been through, you should understand me like I understand you. Now, baby, I know the difference between right and wrong. I ain't gonna do nothing to upset our happy home. Like children, when we argue, fuss and fight. If you don't know now, you will never know. You'll never know me.
Looking to stay informed on the political issues that truly matter? I'm Dennis Sonar Green, inviting you to join me every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town, is where you'll find clear, balanced analysis of the day's biggest news. We dig into the headlines, cutting through the noise to deliver the facts and insights you need to stay informed. Whether you're deeply into politics or just want to understand what's going on, this show offers the depth and perspectives that matter. Tune in every weekday from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. on WRMN and be part of the conversation that's shaping our community. Let's navigate today's political landscape together on A Political Talk Show, only on WRMN, the talk of the town.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
626 here at WRMN. I finally found it, by the way. Finally found it.
Loser.
Hey, what do you expect from me? It's early. It's early.
Loser.
On this day in music history, as we always turn to music milestones, memories, and madness here on the show, Teddy Pendergrass died on this day, actually this week in 2010. Following a difficult recovery from colon cancer surgery, Pendergrass enjoyed early success with Harold Melvin in the Blue Notes, and I played a piece of that song, If You Don't Know Me By Now, later remade by Simply Red, right? I know the Simply Red version. That was the original there. Before going solo in 1976, Teddy Pendergrass was the first black male singer to record 5 consecutive multi-platinum albums in the United States. So he had that going for him. Passed away 15 years ago this week. 627 here at WRMN. A couple of minutes before our WRMN news break, followed by Elgin 100 years ago, and then some first shift news that I've put together for you. And we'll share this hour on the show, catching up on some of what's been happening locally and around the area in the last 24 hours plus. Let's head to YouTube for a moment. WRMN Radio on YouTube today, where the chat room is underway. The Beehive Bar and Grill. Good morning to the Big Boss Man. He says, good morning, Marky B and First Shifters. Have a great day from the Big Boss Man. And I still do not have the prayer scoreboard in here yet. 8 will be the count when I start clicking. 8 prayers from the Big Boss Man to the prayer scoreboard today. Dennis D. Not So Young says, good morning, First Shifters. Have a great day from Dennis D. Not So Young, the Nightmare on Elm Street. Adding 25 prayers of his own to the prayer scoreboard, kicking us up to 33 this morning. And there's the Big Boss Man in the house. Joining you here is Gina over in the community center this morning. The salute from the Big Boss Man this morning at 6:28 officially, if you're keeping score in your salute scorebook. Linda Carter in the house this morning. LC says, good morning, First Shifters. Welcome back to Wednesday morning. Have a blessed day. Keep warm. It's starting to get a little bit better today. A little bit as we reach about 21 for the high. Up over freezing tomorrow and all the way up to 40 by Friday. How about that? Linda Carter checking in, sending us prayer number 34 to our prayer scoreboard. And Captain Keith, senior engineer, Elgin High, class of 1978. Back when life was great. Streamwood was getting underway as a high school, I understand, back in 1978. Jimmy Carter was president of the United States, and I was running around, literally, the colony, Texas, at the age of 8 years old, back when life was great. And I was 8. 629. Here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. We'll get to No Nickname John and the really bad joke of the day, which has been pretty good lately. It might become known as the really good bad joke of the day. And we'll check some information line information. You like that redundancy? It's the Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. 505-926-1410. Send pictures for show and tell or send comments for the first shift to use. 6:30, good morning.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. Naperville's first ever Super Bowl stroll promises a savory Sunday outing on February 2nd from noon until 4. Soup lovers can wander through the downtown sampling varieties of soups and stews and chilies prepared by local culinary talents for a cost of just $35 per ticket. The Gail Borden Public Library in Elgin is set to unveil a unique exhibit on Wednesday titled Awesome Black Creativity. The interactive display, meticulously crafted from Lego bricks, spotlights notable black figures who have excelled in various fields, including arts, sports, and technology. It was created by Dave Coletta and Richard Dryden, alumni of Fox TV's Lego Masters. Fidelity Investments seeking city approval to establish a branch at the former site of Barnes & Noble on 47 East Chicago Avenue in Naperville. They require a code variance. They'll be in front of the city soon, with the final decision expected to come at either the city council meetings on February 4th or 18th. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Are you unemployed, underemployed, or considering a career change? Or maybe you're looking to take your career to the next level? The Business and Career Services, located at 1400 South Wolf Road, Building 200 in Wheeling, Illinois, is here to help. As a nonprofit organization, BCS supports all aspects of career development, from personalized career coaching and resume help to interview prep and even funding for job training. We're your partner in navigating high-growth careers. And it's not just individuals who benefit. Businesses can also rely on BCS for recruitment support, training resources, and strategies to retain top talent. Whether you're looking to grow your career or business, BCS has the resources and expertise to help you succeed. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 847-484-8187. That's 847-484-8187. BCS, your future, our mission.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Favorable conditions for river ice development and possible ice jams from today through at least Thursday. Today, sunny with a high near 21, feeling like -9 with gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 17. Currently, it is 3 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Mayor Kelly hopes to give aid to Audubon. It is probable that within the next year an appropriation will be made by the city for an addition to or improvements on the present building in Lord's Park used by the Elgin Audubon Society to display its thousands of curios and antiques. This announcement was made last evening by Mayor Earl R. Kelly at the Society banquet. Within the last year, donations and loans have come in so fast to the Audubon Society and to the museum that the building, the gift of the late George P. Lord, is crowded to capacity, and many valuable articles are stored away in trunks, boxes, and barrels because of the lack of display space. The museum now ranks third in the state of Illinois, being surpassed only by the museums in Chicago and Springfield. In other news, snow, like that of today, means men's rubbers, boys' high cuts and women's galoshes. We have them all, and at saving prices. Also, we have a man's 4-buckle dress galosh at $3.49 at the CF Hall Company.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
Nick Freeman, who I think is going to be on the show in the next week or so with me. He brought you that edition of Elgin 100 Years Ago, along with Jerry Turnquist, of course, leading the way, introducing Nick Freeman. And Steve Thorne had Liz Marston in yesterday from the Elgin History Museum, and she talked about trivia coming up, big trivia night that they have. It's a kind of a small fundraiser that they have. I believe that's on January 31st. There's a lot of things coming up now as the calendar starts to unfold. I feel like my calendar's starting to fill up in a hurry all of a sudden. And on the 31st of January, we'll see if maybe we can put together a team for trivia that night. Over at the Elgin History Museum. It's a Friday night, I do believe. Nick Freeman, I believe, is going to talk about that if he joins me here on the show in the next week or so. I'll let you know when Nick's going to be with me. This morning, it's Greg Schiller, Angela Aiken, and Odalise. Odalise, who doesn't have a last name as of right now. I have to track her last name down. I'm not sure where I've laid it. But they're going to be in this morning in the 9 o'clock hour. It sounds like she could roll with one name, though. Odalise. But we're going to be talking about Tent City from their perspective and what they've learned in the last couple of weeks since they've been on the inside working with the homeless and helping in the transition for our local homeless population as they get ready to move over to the Lexington Inn and Suites starting next week. And I'll show some of the same pictures in the 9 o'clock hour this morning, and we'll see what Greg and Angela and Odalise have to say about those pictures, how they describe them from their eyes, and maybe just get some overall views. I thought maybe I'd bring up the Facebook thread from the Elgin Police Department on Sunday when they announced the latest fire that took place there on Saturday night, and just read a few of the comments from the Facebook thread and get the reaction of our guests this morning, as we have a little panel in the 9 o'clock hour today. The L Train is in with me in the 8 o'clock hour this morning, and we'll cover some news stories and see what's on L Train's mind. I'm talking about Elliot Serrano. Tomorrow morning, it's Mayor Mike Reed in the house in the 8 o'clock hour. MR2 from Hampshire. Mike's going to bring a guest of his with me tomorrow. And his name, I believe, is Mike Vanelli. So many names, so many people, hard to keep track of sometimes. But Mike's really trying to help out. He's bringing new guests in. He introduced us to the Gilbert's village president a couple of weeks ago, Guy Zambetti. And maybe Guy will continue to help us spread the word in Gilbert's about the radio station, as we are the Fox Valley's radio station. Of course, Mike hooked me up, or helped hook me up, with Amber Kubiak several weeks ago when we covered the train, the holiday train over in Pingree Grove. We had John Skillman from Carpentersville on with us for a little bit last week when we were talking about solar farms out that direction. It's Jimmy. No, hold on. Jimmy Vanelli. Jimmy Vaselli. Okay, Mike Vanelli, Jimmy Vaselli. Way to go, announcer guy. Jimmy Vaselli of Vaselli Law will be in with Mayor Mike Reed tomorrow. My apologies there. And Jimmy is an attorney, as you might have just noticed when I said he was of Vaselli Law. And so if you have any questions, this might be something we start to try to establish here on WRMN, maybe once a month or something. But tomorrow, we're going to introduce you to Jimmy. Jimmy Vaselli of Vaselli Law. I believe he's the village attorney for Hampshire. He's well-versed in many areas of law, so if you have anything on your mind, any questions you want to ask about any, legal issues that you might be going through or somebody you know, call us during that hour tomorrow on the show. Jimmy Vaselli, yeah. Mayor Mike caught me. He's listening this morning. He's on our Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. Mike Vanelli? No. Jimmy Vaselli. And once I meet him a few times, maybe I'll get his name right. I can't keep up with my life. 641 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. All right, what else is happening this morning? Well, we're going to, of course, always welcome phone calls on the show at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. And we'll check the chats all morning in the Beehive Bar and Grill, which is our WRMN Radio on YouTube. Subscribe to our page, please. I think Sonar told us yesterday in our staff meeting that of the number of people that check us out on a regular basis on YouTube, only 30% have subscribed to the page. So it helps our numbers and it helps our awareness as we become more prominent on YouTube, in the YouTube analytics world, then more people will see WRMN when we go live and things like that. And so it'll help us grow the station if you subscribe to our page on YouTube at WRMN Radio. We probably added a few new subscribers yesterday when we had a pretty high listener count during our show and tell about Tent City between 7 and 9 yesterday morning. So that was nice. 642 here at WRMN. Going to get into some news stories in just a moment. First, let's go down under for the first time and see if Derica can maybe step back from her phone a little bit so we can understand her this morning as she chimes in from down under in Australia this morning. Good evening, Derica.
Good evening, Mackie B.
How are you doing today?
I'm good. It was a hot day today again.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was hoping the mower man would have come out and mowed my yard today, but he didn't. Maybe later on, maybe tomorrow.
Is your grass high?
It's getting that way, yeah.
Yeah. Middle of the summer in Australia, and we're super cold. We're on the other end of things here in the United States. We are at 2 degrees right now, and so that would be, I don't even know what that would be in Celsius, negative quite a bit.
Yeah, and when the grass gets high, there's one thing you got to be careful of. Snake. They love it on grass. They can hide in it, and that can be dangerous to anyone walking through on grass here in Australia.
Yeah. Let me see if my phone can make that translation for me and let me know, because then I'll know in the future when I talk to you, we can be more accurate about where we are in the degrees in the temperature department. Let me see. 2 degrees in Fahrenheit is what temperature in Celsius? My phone doesn't want to answer. Let me try. Let's see. Oh, it may have answered, but my phone is on silent, so I guess that's why it didn't answer me. It's giving me the silent treatment. Let's try one more time. 2 degrees in Fahrenheit is what temperature in Celsius? Thanks for playing along, phone. Never mind. Now back to Derica. Hey, Derica.
Yeah, it's been. I had a good day at the hospital today, and then tomorrow I'm going to have a day off, so I'll be happy about that. And I'm watching at the moment.
You just disappeared into the abyss, Derica. I could barely hear what you just said.
I'm now watching World
Yeah, we got a bad connection, Derica. Call back a little later on the show. Your connection's gotten really bad. It's 6:45 here at WRMN AM 1410 and a WRMN Radio on YouTube. We just can't seem to get the Derica phone thing under control. Every once in a while, I feel like we have a breakthrough, and then we take a step back again. We love her accent. We love it when she calls, but it would be nice to be able to understand what she's saying, right? 6:45 here at WRMN. So there we have our first visit down under today. All right, what's going on in the news this morning? 6:45 here on the first shift. Let's start with this fire. Fire causes significant damage to an Elgin home. This occurred Monday night here in these cold conditions on the 600 block of Ludlow Avenue. Fire crews were dispatched at approximately 5:10 p.m., so it was just kind of starting to get dark, about 5:10 p.m. on Monday evening. They arrived on the scene not 5, not 7, but 6 minutes later to find heavy black smoke billowing. That's a word you only hear with fires. Billowing from the first and second floors of a 1.5-story single-family home. Firefighters worked for about an hour to bring the fire under control. That's a long time. Must have been one hell of a fire. The blaze caused extensive damage to both floors of the residence. The home sustained significant fire and smoke damage. Preliminary estimates of losses exceeding $200,000. So, haven't had a chance to go down Ludlow in the last day and a half or 2 days to see if it's noticeable from the street, but that's the 600 block of Ludlow Avenue. And hopefully, it looks like everybody's okay. That's the good news. Hopefully insurance will take care of that issue, but what a big nightmare when you have your home burn, right? Thousands and thousands of people in California can say that. And a few of our local tent city residents can say that too, because of our 3 tent city fires. But the fires continue in Southern California. About 25 people now, I think, is the death count, and the billions in dollars of damage. But this fire on the east side of Elgin, about $200,000 in damage from one house alone. No injuries to civilians or firefighters were reported. A cat was rescued from the basement of a home. Yay. So the cat survived too. The cause of the fire as of the time of this release by the Elgin Fire Department remains under investigation. 6:48 here at WRMN on the first shift. 2 degrees this hour, headed for a high of about 21. Today was sunshine. Sunshine coming up in a little while on this Wednesday. What time is it? You guessed it. Crime time. And man, oh man. Once in a while, we can make a little light of a local crime. Not today. Not today. The evil in Geneva is where we start this morning with crime time. A boy killed in December along with his mother in their Geneva home. It says here suffered 37 stab wounds, including several that penetrated his skull and one that severed his spinal cord. This information came out during a court appearance by the suspect, Alejandro Cota, who's facing murder charges in the December 26th killings of Cristina Chivara, 47 years old, and her 13-year-old son, Damian Chivara. And I just mentioned the stab wounds to Damian penetrated his skull and severed his spinal cord. Man. Alejandro Cota, 50 years old, accused of fatally stabbing the victims the day after Christmas at their homes in the 2700 block of Emma's Way in Geneva. Cota was arrested that night, and he's got an ugly past. And I'm sure that opens up the door to many questions, right? We'll get to that in a moment. Cota, it says here he agreed to remain in custody while awaiting trial on 4 counts of first-degree murder. Did they give him an option? I don't think so. but the story says he agreed to remain in custody. Kane County State's Attorney Jamie Mosser disclosed new details of the killings, including that multiple knives were used in the attack that killed Damien. Anger, severe anger. When police arrived at Shavira's home that night, they heard a man's voice saying that only he was injured. Mosser said Coda was found on the roof of the home, or the roof of the townhouse building or wherever they lived in. And police found $5,000 in cash on him, which she called evidence that he was attempting to flee. He was about to get the job done, in his eyes, and get the hell out. But they got him soon enough, thankfully. Mosser also said that Coda has a criminal history that is very ugly. It includes entering the United States illegally after being deported before, came back. I guess he was able to stay back. And also domestic battery. He does have a domestic past. According to court documents filed by prosecutors, Coda served 6 years in prison for a 1991 armed robbery in Cook County. So he had been in jail for 6 years before. And convicted 11 different times from 1999 to 2008 for driving with a revoked license, and received probation in Marana, Arizona back in 2012 on charges of harassment and communication and unlawful restraint in a domestic violence case. So this guy, well, it seems like should not even have been in the country, number one. Should not have been in the country. And if he was going to be allowed in the country, should have at least been in jail. But he was out. Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth chances. And here is the result. Shavira, the 47-year-old mother of the 13-year-old, Christina Shavira, 47, is survived by an 18-year-old daughter, according to Jamie Mosser. Although the court listed Coda's address as the same as the Shaviras, they must have been in some sort of a relationship at some point, right? He may have lived elsewhere, it says here. So, very ugly crime time to start the show here today. 6:53 here at WRMN. Next hour, we'll go Pervin as Jacob Gutierrez, a 35-year-old from right down the block here of Douglas Avenue in Elgin, has been found guilty of some sex offenses. We'll give you a few details about that. The horrible pervert story out of Geneva from the Markland Hyde Center. And I'll give you the latest details on this as we have a guilty plea from Isaiah Fields, age 24. And we'll try to lighten the news a little bit with the Bender Dental feel-good start to the day next hour. The return of the Polar Dome to Santa's Village. That's good news. And after these stories, we can use a little good news. So we'll get to that next hour. 6:54 here at WRMN. Looks like I still have to wet the whistle a little bit. Stay hydrated. I feel like I drank a lot of water yesterday, so it's always one of my New Year's resolutions, right? I think I did a pretty good job on it yesterday, but still, I'm very dried out this time of the year, right? 6:54 here at WRMN. Becky Blue checks in on our Image 360 information line, and Becky Blue is here to save the day and let us know that 2 degrees Fahrenheit is negative 16.7 degrees Celsius. So if you're listening this morning, Derica, it is almost 17 degrees below zero Celsius right now here in the Fox River Valley. Thanks to you, Becky Blue, for checking in this morning on our Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410. Linda Carter has the prayer scoreboard showed up late to work today, but it's here now. We got some catching up to do, but LC sends us 25 prayers to the prayer scoreboard. Hey, add the 34 I already had. We are at 59 prayers on the prayer scoreboard. I'll catch up on the rest of the clicks in just a few moments. Thanks, Linda Carter. She opened up the office doors to the Image 360 information line this morning at 12:02 a.m. And we will see CK here shortly, I'm thinking. Comforting Kathleen's in the house. She checked in at 5:26 this morning and says, good morning, Mark, and all first shifters. Wishing you all a safe and warm Wednesday. CK sends us another 12 prayers to our prayer scoreboard today. And always good to see you, CK. Always sweet and hanging out with the ladies. She is comforting. That's why she's comforting Kathleen. More of your comments coming up from the Image 360 information line and YouTube and phone calls in the next few hours as well here on the first shift. Music milestones and memories. To take us into the 7 o'clock hour, Phil Collins was in the news on this day in music history. He had his first UK #1 single with a remake of the Supremes song, You Can't Hurry Love. It was a hit for the Supremes back in 1966, and it was a hit for Phil Collins in 1983, and he did a nice remake of that song, I must say. Phil Collins here on the first shift. Good morning.
Honey, love, love, ooh, ease my mind. And I need to find time, someone to call mine. My mama said you can't hurry, love. No, you just have to wait. She said love don't come easy, but it's a game of give and take. You can't hurry, love. No, you just have to wait. Just trust in the good time, no matter how long it takes. How many heartaches must I stand before I find a love to let me live again? Right now the only thing that keeps me hanging on, when I feel my strength, ooh, it's almost gone. Remember mama said, hurry love, no, you just have to wait. She said love don't come easy, it's a game of give and take. How long must I wait? How much more must I take before loneliness will cause my heart to break? No, I can't bear to live my life alone. I've grown impatient for love to call my own. But when I feel that I can't go on, when these precious words keep me hanging on, I remember mama said, hurry love, no, you just have to wait. She said love don't come easy, well it's a game of give and take. You can't hurry love, no.
Are you looking for the perfect wedding planner? Or maybe you've always dreamed of hosting that unforgettable corporate event. At the Serendipity Collective, your dreams await. Located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, the Serendipity Collective specializes in both traditional and non-traditional weddings. They also offer event planning services for birthdays, bridal and baby showers, quinceañeras, corporate events, and more. From the moment you step into your attire for the first time to the tears of joy during speeches and dances, they're sure to make you savor every moment of your special day. At the Serendipity Collective, they love what they do and are passionate about helping you create memories that'll last a lifetime. Visit Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., or evenings and weekends by appointment, or call at 847-749-7848, or email at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. The Serendipity Collective, your dream wedding awaits.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Yale Borden Public Library in Elgin is set to unveil a unique exhibit on Wednesday titled Awesome Black Creativity. The interactive display, meticulously crafted from Lego bricks, spotlights notable black figures who have excelled in various fields, including arts, sports, and technology. It's created by Dave Coletta and Richard Dryden, alumni of Fox TV's Lego Masters. Fidelity Investments seeking city approval to establish a branch at the former site of Barnes & Noble on 47 East Chicago Avenue in Naperville. They require a code variance. They'll be in front of the city soon, with the final decision expected to come at either the city council meetings on February 4th or 18th. Naperville's first ever Super Bowl stroll promises a savory Sunday outing on February 2nd from noon until 4. Soup lovers can wander through the downtown sampling varieties of soups and stews and chilies prepared by local culinary talents for a cost of just $35 per ticket. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Number 19, Illinois basketball beat Indiana 94-69 last night. The Illini improved to 5-2 in the Big Ten, 13-4 overall. Miami of Ohio beat Northern Illinois 84-69. The Huskies 0-4 on the MAC. The Bears continue to conduct head coaching interviews. They spoke with former Stanford coach David Shaw on Tuesday. On the ice tomorrow night, the Blackhawks head to Nashville to face the Predators. Chicago coming off a 5-2 home loss Monday night against Calgary. Chicago's dropped 8 of 10. They're winless in 3. Seth Jones says that he understands why fans are booing. Jones said, quote, they're paying for a product they're not getting. The Bulls dropped a 119-113 decision last night at home against the Pelicans. Zach LaVine had 25 points. Nikola Vukovic with 22, along with 15 rebounds. Kobe White also added 22 points. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Emily Neal's 70-inch TV. Because after watching her second-grade students yell at each other for hours, there's nothing Emily enjoys more than watching super-rich housewives also yell at each other. Why? Because those women are not her responsibility. And that's why her TV is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
I feel like I'm constantly cleaning hair off my bathroom floor. At least my Swiffer Sweeper makes it easy. Sweeper heavy-duty dry cloths have ultra-thick pads to trap and lock hairs, like a hair magnet. And when I'm finished cleaning up my hair, Sweeper takes care of his too. Now the hair's gone, all thanks to Swiffer. Try Swiffer Sweeper heavy-duty dry cloths. I promise you'll love them or your money back. And also try Swiffer Sweeper Wet to make quick work of tough, sticky messes.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Favorable conditions for river ice development and possible ice jams from today through at least Thursday. Today, sunny with a high near 21, feeling like -9 with gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 17. Currently, it is 3 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic and the
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
It is 7:06. It is Wednesday morning. It is the first shift. It is WRMN AM 1410. It is WRMN Radio on YouTube. It is me, Marky B. Shaking out the vocal cobwebs. Welcome to this hour of the first shift. It's the 15th day of January. And it's super cold outside, but it is the 15th day of January already. Cray cray. Current temperature this hour. We don't want to hustle time through, that's for sure, as time continues to get faster on its own. But I know a lot of us are happy when spring rolls around and summertime and all that, but let's just keep it right here and try to make the most of these cold days. Current temperature as we start the 7 o'clock hour this morning is 2 degrees. Winds are out of the southwest at 9 miles per hour. The wind chill is 13 below. We'll be all right. I did trickle the faucet last night in the kitchen, just for and giggles. And the water is working fine this morning at the house, but you know when you let your guard down, that's when that kind of thing happens. When the pipes burst or whatever. I'm not sure if we're at pipe bursting level, but a little drip, drip, drip here and there won't kill you, right? Stay hydrated. I keep my New Year's resolutions handy. I thought I'd keep them handy today because I didn't sleep so well last night, so I need to remind myself of my attitude New Year's resolutions today. Let's see. Be confident, compassionate, caring, and cool. And smile and have fun. It's only life. 2 things from the 4 on my attitude resolutions for this year. And on a night where you have a short night of sleep, just chill out, relax, it'll be all right. One of those nights of sleep last night, don't know why. I was really tired yesterday, so I figured I would sleep good last night. Nope. What else is happening? Let's see. Diet and health. Drink more water is number 1 on the list. Drink more water, so. Yesterday I had a good day of water drinking. 7:08 here at WRMN AM 1410.
No one cares!
No one cares about my water drinking, or no one cares about the fact that it's 7:08?
No one cares!
You decide. It's 2, and we're headed for a high today of 21. Tonight, scattered snow showers. Mostly cloudy with a temperature rising, well, let's just say holding. 21 for the high today and holding in the lower 20s tonight. And then tomorrow, isolated flurries during the first shift tomorrow morning. Mostly cloudy with a high of 34. Mostly cloudy and 22 tomorrow night. And then Friday, mostly sunny with a high of 40. So that'll be nice. It'll feel 40 will feel like 50, won't it? It's going to be 40 and feel like 50 on Friday because of what our bodies have gotten used to. Friday night, a chance of rain, then maybe rain and snow, a low of 24. And then looking ahead to the weekend, partly sunny with a high of 28. And Sunday, partly sunny with a high of 9. What? Oh, really? Okay. Saturday, partly sunny with a high of 28, down to 5 for Saturday night. And then Sunday, cold. So we're back in the deep freeze on Sunday with a high of 9. We will be down. You will definitely need the faucets trickling on Sunday night, as the actual low temperature will be 6 below zero. And then Martin Luther King Day next Monday. Hey, enjoy your day off, kids. Mostly sunny with a high of 5 on Martin Luther King Day. It's 10 past 7 right now, and it's 2 degrees outside. We're going to check a couple of comments here on YouTube and take a phone call. Phone line's always open at 847-931-1410. In a couple of hours, we'll take the conversation back to Tent City for a little while. Not literally, but figuratively. I'll show you pictures, and I'll talk to Greg and Angela and Odalise, who are scheduled to join me. And next hour, the L Train, Elliot Serrano, will be with me. If you want to talk to us, have a little conversation with us about whatever's on your mind in the 8 o'clock hour. All right. I do have a haiku. I've neglected my haiku duties the last couple of days. Blackhawks Brad said, hell with that. I'm not going to give you a new word until you use my old words. So I did. I used yesterday's word for a haiku, and I'll share that with you in just a moment.
I don't care.
Yes, you do. You want my haiku. Right now, I want to talk to Linda Carter at 847-931-1410. Good morning, Elsie.
Good morning.
How are you?
How you doing?
Good. How about you?
I'm doing fine. When I called, I had a special call last night, and she want me to tell you guys that today is her birthday. Miss Oline Singer, she's 92.
Oh, Miss Oline Singleton.
She called me last night. She didn't feel good, but she called me, asked me how my son. She said I had been on her mind, and my son had been on her mind. But today her birthday, she turned 92. So I said I'll make sure I'll let Mark know.
Well, thank you for letting me know. And, yeah, it was good to see Oline Singleton. She was at the Becky Palooza that we had, and it was really nice to see her for the first time in a while that night.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Okay, I'll just call and let you know about her birthday. Have a blessed day.
You too, Linda. See you soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Linda Carter. Oosh! Yeah. Yeah. Linda Carter. Oline Singleton. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Oline Singleton. Happy birthday to you. You know, she's in the Blues Sisterhood Clubhouse, and we haven't really been able to have blues as a part of my show the last couple of weeks for one reason or another. We've covered news. It's been News Day Tuesday and not Blues Day Tuesday the past couple of weeks, but it just so happens that I have a blues song queued up this morning amongst the artists that I queued up today. From Junior Wells, Messin' with the Kid, the name of the song. I don't know that I know it, but it's bluesy. I played about 5 seconds of it when I queued it up this morning. So maybe in honor of Oline Singleton, who loves the blues. She's from Mississippi originally. We'll play a blues song. I hope you have a great birthday, Oline Singleton, and thanks again for coming to our Becky Palooza last month at the American Legion. It was great to see you. Hang in there. Westside Freddie, speaking of hanging in there, Westside Freddie has also been kind of silent the last couple of days. He's also in the Blues Brotherhood Clubhouse. And Westside said he's been in the hospital for the last few days. And where's Westside's morning text? Here it is. Hospital for 5 days for Westside Freddie. And he said he would call later on and maybe give us an update. So prayers to Westside Freddie. Prayers to Miss Oline Singleton, who always needs prayers. She wasn't feeling so good last night. She turned 92 on her birthday today. So a blues song coming your way on this Wednesday morning to take us into our next break. It's 7:15 here on the first shift. Also on YouTube this morning, No Nickname John checks in. And let's see, are you ready for No Nickname John? Good morning, first shifters. It's National Pothole Day today. Well, it is January, and with the weather like it is in the wintertime, potholes tend to pop up in the middle of nowhere. The ground just crumbles. And so today is National Pothole Day. What is a street full of potholes and ice cream called? Now, it sounds like this is a reach for No Nickname John. Let's see. What is a street full of potholes and ice cream called? How do you bring that together, No Nickname John? Well, it is a rocky road. I said it's a rocky road.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop now.
Shut up!
Yeah, I can't do it to you today, No Nickname John. I mean, it's a creative effort. It's a creative effort, but I think I'm only going to give you a 6 today on the 1 to 10 scale. So after back-to-back 8s, you score a Wednesday 6. You were due for a setback. No Nickname John checking in on National Pothole Day. It is also in our dumb daily holiday department. Oh, it's not so dumb. It's Humanitarian Day. It is Humanitarian Day. One of the 3 Emancipation Days of respect, along with Victims of Violence Holy Day and Dream Day, Quest and Justice. These 3 days honor Martin Luther King Jr. and promote unity, respect, and remembrance for those who have struggled and sacrificed to help change America's unjust laws of racial segregation, as well as support and solidarity with victims of slavery and violence. So it's an important daily holiday for sure. Humanitarian Day. It is National Bagel Day today. National Bagel Day, devoted to bagels, and bakeries and stores often offer discounted prices on or free bagels on this day. So maybe you can find you a store that will offer you a free bagel. I wouldn't work too hard. It's not worth driving around until you find one just to get a free bagel. National Bagel Day. It's National Fresh Squeezed Juice Day. So you could have some fresh squeezed juice with your bagel, and you can wear a hat while you're eating it and drinking your juice, because today is National Hat Day. And while you're doing all that, I'd say go to a museum and take a selfie, because it is also National Museum Selfie Day. So you got all that? Celebrate today's dumb daily holidays of the day by eating a bagel, drinking some freshly squeezed juice, putting on a hat, and rolling over to, let's say, the Elgin History Museum and taking a selfie with your hat on. And you'd cover many of the dumb daily holidays all within the same few hour span of time. You can thank me later for what a wonderful day that'll make it for you. 7:18 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. More YouTube comments and Image 360 information comments throughout the morning today. But I'm going to cover a little First Shift 411 for you in just a couple of moments. Before I do that, let's go ahead and play a little bit of this blues song from Junior Wells, who was in the news on this day in music history. He died at the age of 63 back in 1998. American Chicago blues vocalist, harmonica player Junior Wells. He was born Amos Blakemore, which wouldn't have been a bad name for a blues artist, but he still changed his name to Junior Wells, and he's known for his signature song Messin' with the Kid and his 1965 album Hoodoo Man Blues. Junior Wells worked with Muddy Waters and Van Morrison, Carlos Santana, Bonnie Raitt, and the Rolling Stones during his lifetime. It's a little blues for Miss Olene Singleton and West Side Freddy.
All around town, the people say you're gonna put the kid. La, la, la. Oh, look at what you do. You know the kid is no child, and I don't play. I say what I mean what I say. But oh, yeah. Oh, look at what you do. You can call and what you want. I call and messing with the kid. Hey, look at here.
Get ready for an unforgettable Saturday night of music on WRMN AM 1410. Starting at 7 p.m., join Court Stevens live from Studio 14 for the CD Showcase. Court mixes together a blend of his favorite country music tunes because, as he says, a song remembers when. Then at 9 p.m., don't miss the Pure American Country Radio Show, hosted by the legendary Hall of Fame disc jockey and voice of the Grand Ole Opry, Bill Cody. Enjoy the best in classic country alongside today's real country hits, perfect for every fan of the genre. But the fun doesn't stop there. At 11 p.m., join country music enthusiast Jim Dandy and Mike Patrick for Branson Country USA. With a rotating roster of special guest stars from the vibrant Branson entertainment scene, you'll get a taste of the best talent in country music. So grab your boots and settle in for a night filled with heartwarming tunes and legendary sounds. Tune in every Saturday night from 7 p.m. to midnight on WRMN AM 1410, where the heart of country music comes alive.
Ready to tackle your junk piles? Call the Junk Luggers. From old furniture to entire cleanouts, we do the heavy lifting. And here's the best part. We rehome and recycle as much as possible to keep it all out of landfills. Feel good about your cleanout the green way. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today for your eco-friendly, stress-free service.
Court Stevens is back on his hometown radio station. Join him for a magical drive down memory lane. Every Saturday night, Court is playing the tunes, country style and otherwise, to spark memories, because a song remembers when. CD Showcase broadcast live every Saturday night, 7 to 9 p.m., right here on WRMN AM 1410. Be sure to check out cdshowcase.com for historical details about show information, links, and playlists. CD Showcase is brought to you locally by Junk Luggers and by Remix Market.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
.724 here on the first shift. Daylight starts to embark upon us. Is that the right choice of words? I think it might be. Embark. And the sunshine will illuminate us. Look at me go. Daylight is embarking and sunlight will be illuminating in a little while. It's 724. It's Words with Marky B here on WRMN. It's also first shift 411. It's cold, by the way. It's 2. And we're headed for a high of 21. It will be warmer the next couple of days. 34 for tomorrow and 40 for your high on Friday. By the end of the weekend, though, we're back in the basement in terms of the temperature. As we approach the latter stages of January, we're in the smack dab in the middle today, 15th day of January, here on the first shift. and our 1214th show, ACB number 11 this year. A little first shift 411 for you as we head towards WRMN News at 7:30 and some more first shift news in the next half hour. Pick 6 is out. I do believe. Let me double check that to make sure. Let me go to WRMN1410.com. You should do that and check out the latest information about WRMN. You can find the Pick 6 sheet. Yes, it is. It is updated. Pick 6 is a link at the top of the WRMN 1410 page. And if you go there, you can click on this week's games, and you can see the 4 games that are being played in the National Football League this weekend. And I was going to show them to you here. It doesn't show that well on YouTube, but circle your winner. There's 4 games, 2 on Saturday, 2 on Sunday. First game of the weekend is at 3:30 Saturday, as the Houston Texans try to go and pull a major upset at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. The Texans 11-7. They looked very good in their first round game of the playoffs, crushing the LA Chargers by 20. But now you got Kansas City on a week's rest, and you got Patrick Mahomes, and you got Andy Reid, and you've got the 2-time back-to-back Super Bowl champions. And the Chiefs are the class of football. And it's going to be hard for Houston to win that game. Then the night game, Saturday night, a good one to watch, man. I tell you, the Washington Commanders and the Detroit Lions. Washington got by Tampa Bay. They have been the surprise team in the NFL this year, I think that's safe to say. And they will take on Detroit Saturday night. Lions 15-2. Anything less than a Super Bowl is a disappointment at this point for the Detroit Lions. They might finally get there for the first time in franchise history. Sunday, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I love the way these games time out. I love 2 and 5:30. I think those are great times for Sunday games. 2 o'clock, you can do some things in the daytime first, and then you can settle in the afternoon and watch the Rams and the Philadelphia Eagles. That's a 2 o'clock game. Eagles favored in that one. The Rams have been a little magical here lately, though. They're trying to regain that magic of when they went to the Super Bowl, 3 years ago? Something like that? 2 or 3 years ago. And then I'm using the tiebreaker. Will be the Sunday 5:30 game. It will serve as just a regular game and as of the tiebreaker. We only have 4 games to choose from here, so this will probably be the final week where I don't add a couple of different tiebreakers. I'll come up with something, because next week we'll only have 2 games to pick. So we'll have to have a few other things that you have to make your predictions on or something, because otherwise we'll have too many people tied, and we don't want that. So Baltimore and Buffalo, that's Sunday night, 5:30. That should be a great game. The 2 most, to me, entertaining games that I'm looking forward to are the Washington-Detroit game on Saturday night and the Baltimore-Buffalo game on Sunday evening at 5:30. And I like the Ravens, but the Buffalo Bills can score points, so we'll see what happens in that game. Make your picks. You can go online, WRMN1410.com, and see the games and make your picks. And you might win a $25 gift card to Rookies All-American Sports Pub and Grill. You could use it at Old Republic on Randall Row, that gift card, if you win. Also, Alexander's Cafe, Route 31, just north of I-90, or the Village Squire locations around the area. They'll accept your $25 gift card, too. It's the Karras family of restaurants. And Old Republic, soon on February the 1st, is going to be where I believe it's that day, Sammy Sosa will be signing autographs for you. I think we'll have more on that in the next week, right here on the first shift. It is 7:30. It's time to check some WRMN news. I'll come back with maybe some more first shift 411, some of your comments, and some first shift news as well in the next half hour. 2 degrees, 7:30 on WRMN. Good morning.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. Fidelity Investments seeking city approval to establish a branch at the former site of Barnes & Noble on 47 East Chicago Avenue in Naperville. They require a code variance. They'll be in front of the city soon, with the final decision expected to come at either the city council meetings on February 4th or 18th. Naperville's first ever Super Bowl stroll promises a savory Sunday outing on February 2nd from noon until 4. Soup lovers can wander through the downtown sampling varieties of soups and stews and chilies prepared by local culinary talents for a cost of just $35 per ticket. The Gail Borden Public Library in Elgin is set to unveil a unique exhibit on Wednesday titled Awesome Black Creativity. The interactive display, meticulously crafted from Lego bricks, spotlights notable black figures who have excelled in various fields, including arts, sports, and technology. It was created by Dave Coletta and Richard Dryden, alumni of Fox TV's Lego Masters. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, and loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. An ice jam advisory is in effect from today through at least Thursday. Today, sunny with a high near 21. It feels like -9 with gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 17. Currently, it is 3 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Welcome back to College Bowl season. And now it looks like a fan has run onto the field carrying a $5 KFC bowl.
Oh, yeah, looks like the mac and cheese bowl with 5 original recipe nuggets, or the new Nashville hot loaded fry bowl with nuggets, coleslaw, secret recipe fries, pickles, and Nashville hot sauce. Wow, looks yummy from up here.
Boy, everybody wants that bowl as more fans are pouring onto the field. Hey, Bill.
Get the only bowls that matter this season. 5 delicious bowls, just $5 each. Only at KFC. Prices and participation may vary. Supplies last. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Mayor Kelly hopes to give aid to Audubon. It is probable that within the next year an appropriation will be made by the city for an addition to or improvements on the present building in Lord's Park used by the Elgin Audubon Society to display its thousands of curios and antiques. This announcement was made last evening by Mayor Earl R. Kelly at the Society banquet. Within the last year, Donations and loans have come in so fast to the Audubon Society and to the museum that the building, the gift of the late George P. Lord, is crowded to capacity, and many valuable articles are stored away in trunks, boxes, and barrels because of the lack of display space. The museum now ranks third in the state of Illinois, being surpassed only by the museums in Chicago and Springfield. In other news, snow, like that of today, means men's rubbers, boys' high cuts, and women's galoshes. We have them all, and at saving prices. Also, we have a man's 4-buckle dress galosh at $3.49 at the CF Hall Company.
Wow. Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
7:36 here on the first shift. Nick Freeman and Jerry Turnquist teaming up to give you Elgin history. Hope you enjoyed the Elgin history lesson from Steve Thorin yesterday, along with Liz Marston. I always like seeing Liz. She was here from the Elgin History Museum. Very involved in Elgin history and just a very pleasant person. Good to see Liz in the studio yesterday morning with Steve. Elgin Time yesterday, 9 to 10, after our discussion about Tent City and our picture show with myself and Dean from everything that goes on in the crazy world of Tent City. For not much longer, we're going to revisit it again in the 9 o'clock hour this morning. Probably show some of the same pictures. I don't have any more pictures, but Greg and Angela and Odalise are going to be here to give their perspective on things. That's coming up in the 9 o'clock hour, and our phone lines will be open if there's anything you've thought of since our discussion yesterday, or maybe you didn't see all the pictures I showed yesterday. We'll have a chance to look at them again this morning in the 9 o'clock hour. I mentioned Steve Thorne and Elgin Time. Next Tuesday, don't forget Sherry's Senior Showcase. And try to say that 5 times fast. And maybe that would be what we could do for our trivia question. Well, it wouldn't really be a trivia question, would it? Solve the tongue twister. Maybe to win next week's prize. Because we always have a good prize that we give away during Sherry's Senior Showcase. And that'll take place in the 9 o'clock hour. Usually it's trivia next Tuesday. But maybe we'll make you say Sherry's Senior Showcase 5 times fast. Can you do it? She focuses on the seniors in the area, upcoming events, activities, health tips, and other words of wisdom for our area seniors, a growing population, and we're so happy to have the seniors listen to the first shift all the time. Right here on WRMN. Thanks for sharing your morning with me on the old radio. That's right, seniors know all about radio. I saw Ken Husky in here yesterday. Radio's Ken Husky stopped by the radio station for a little while yesterday, and we chuckled about some old-time radio stories and such, and I took him upstairs to our studio used to be so he could reminisce a little bit. He told me where the AM studio used to be and where the FM studio used to be, and I told him that when I first started here back in 2016, we were still up there. Although it was different at that time from when Ken worked here a long time ago, way back in the way back when. But I was in the old dungeon, as I referred to it as, from about September of 2017 until May 1st, I think, of 2017. I believe Monday, May 1st, 2017 was the first day that we broadcast live street side here on WRMN. So we've been going on 8 years of that. Well, apparently I'm on YouTube on Northwest Wes and Northwest Wesley Jr. II's YouTube page this morning. We're double YouTubing it right now.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty!
Peace. Northwest Wes and Northwest Wesley Jr. II rolling by the radio station.
shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
I tell you what YouTube page you could find their YouTube page at. But Northwest Wes is a complicated guy that uses a lot of words to describe his YouTube page, I think. So I'm sure he'll let us know in a few moments.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
But I had to play an extra soundbite because we missed yesterday. We've had some serious Tuesdays here on the show. So y'all have a great day. Thanks for listening to WRMN. And speaking of Northwest Wes and Northwest Wesley Jr. II, when I think about the annual Chili for Charity Knights of Columbus event at the St. Thomas More Gym, Northwest Wes comes to mind because he's advertised and talked about that on the radio station the past couple of years. I'm going to share a little information with you about that soon when I get back into First Shift 411. Let's take it over to the Image 360 information line for just a moment. And first, I want to show you this. Well, first I want to say good morning to the mystery man in the short beige van. I'm talking about Dick. Dick just rolled by. South to north on your radio dial. That's right, Dick rolled by. Now back to our regularly scheduled programming. And this picture that you need to see on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. It's a picture of nachos. Picture of nachos. Why? Because those were nachos from Rookies, All-American Sports Pub and Grill. And we were there last Friday night at the St. Charles location before we went to the Arcada Theater to watch a Bad Company cover band, and also saw some of Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones performing last Friday night there. And our stop on the way to Arcada was at the Rookies, All-American Sports Pub and Grill for nachos. And that was a nice little snack for us before we went over to Arcada. Don't they look good? Yeah, chicken nachos. You see that fat jalapeno on the middle left side? I'm a jalapeno kind of guy. And I like those light chips, too, although they break easily. If you give them any resistance, they crumble. 742 here at WRMN. Those are the kind of nachos you can get if you win the Pick 6. And we caught someone in action. We caught somebody in action filling out a Pick 6 sheet. There he is. That's MR3. That was within the last half hour over at the desk of MR2. And he was filling in the Pick 6 sheet. MR3 is a young sports brainiac, as he went 5-1 last week and came in third place. Way to go, MR3. He finished in third place last week in the Pick 6. He was one of two people to go 5-1. But one person went 6-0 last week in the Pick 6. Only one person got all 6 games correct. No tiebreaker needed last week because the winner was David Tees.
Loser.
No, he was the winner.
Loser.
Winner.
Loser.
Okay. David Tees takes home the prize. He can enjoy nachos or something else from Village Squire, Old Republic, Rookies All-American Sports Pub and Grill, or Alexander's Cafe. Good luck on your picks. I told MR2 that I knew 2 of the 4 picks that MR3 is making. And that would be the Philadelphia Eagles over the LA Rams and the Detroit Lions over the Washington Commanders. So that was about half an hour ago. MR3 seems satisfied with his picks now as he rides to school. And outside the window, you see a big old house in Hampshire and an American flag, it looks like, in the front yard. That's the way they roll over in Hampshire. Have a great day, MR3. We'll see you tomorrow, MR2, and your friend Mike Vanelli. Oh, excuse me, Jimmy Vaselli.
Loser.
Well, I meet a lot of people.
Loser.
I know I am, okay?
You're an idiot!
I know. Keep it to yourself. 744 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. And that's the face you make, the face of MR3 when you come in third place. I'd hate to see a celebration of a championship. If MR3 ever wins the pick six, MR2 will see him spiking a football outside and capture that, because it would be like scoring a touchdown. Today, you get a thumbs up. 745 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Dad and Son Do It All is the name of the YouTube page that is operated by Northwest Wes and Northwest Wesley Jr. II. If you're keeping score at home and you want to check out their page, they were rolling on YouTube when they stopped in front of the station a few minutes ago. More comments coming up on the next hour. In the next hour, this CK, better late than never, CK. As she rolls up to the radio station this morning at 7:45, Comforting Kathleen is in the house today. Let's work a little news in, but let's kind of work in a First Shift 411 / news story, because I think this could go under either category. And this is a press release released by the City of Elgin yesterday. It seems like they do this about twice a year now. They put out this release. City of Elgin announces elevated levels of lead in drinking water in some homes with lead water service lines or lead plumbing. Recent drinking water quality monitoring conducted by the City of Elgin has found elevated levels of lead in drinking water in some homes and buildings in the city. The source of this lead is likely lead service lines leading from the city's municipal water pipes to homes of Elgin residents. I think really all they have to do is like copy and paste this release and update the date, because the wording doesn't change a whole lot. Lead is not present in Elgin source water, wells, and river water. It's not. And I know it's not proper to do this in a press release, but maybe they should put the word "not" in all caps. Maybe we should update the way we use our words in press releases, just to emphasize. Lead is not present in Elgin's source water, nor is lead in Elgin's treated drinking water. It's the pipes. Some homes and buildings have water service lines, solder or fixtures made of lead, and lead can enter the drinking water through the corrosion of plumbing materials. The results from the drinking water monitoring are representative of the homes and buildings most at risk for lead in water, those built or plumbed before 1988. That's right. Lead can enter the drinking water through the corrosion of plumbing materials. Twice a year, I guess I was right. Twice a year, Elgin tests 100 homes and buildings that are expected to have lead present in their plumbing due to the presence of lead service lines. The EPA action level for lead is exceeded when more than 10% of these homes have lead in water levels above 15 parts per billion. Billion's a big number. 15's a small number. 15 parts per billion. In the second half of last year, the city completed the routine sampling, and of the 100 homes sampled, 67 were found to have lead levels above the action level. Two-thirds. So that's a lot. The city's routine water quality sampling under federal and state regulations requires the drinking water from 100 homes to be analyzed every 6 months. When results are above regulation limits, the city is required to notify the public and implement corrective action. The second set of test results from this year indicates 67 homes are above the regulatory limit of 15 ppb, 15 parts per billion, showing 54 ppb as the 90th percentile value from the set of homes sampled. What?
Surely you can't be serious. I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
starting to go above my pay grade here in the math department. But the test results appear to be higher than previous monitoring periods for the city because of a federally mandated change in the sampling protocols and procedures. The higher testing results are not because of any changes in the water. It's the federally mandated change in the sampling protocols that makes it seem as if the level of lead is higher. Okay. This sample tested water that had been stagnant in a home's interior plumbing. Interior plumbing is typically not made of lead, but rather materials that contain a small percentage of lead, like copper pipes with lead solder or brass fittings. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. But bottom line is, there are some things you can do if you are in an older home and you fear that lead could impact your health. First of all, the city has been replacing the publicly owned portion of a lead water service line during capital improvement projects and when residents commit to replacing their privately owned portion of the lead service line. So if you want to do your own, they'll do the rest for you. So it does come at a little bit of a cost to you, I guess. Exposure to lead in drinking water can cause serious health effects in all age groups. So if you think you have a problem, you might want to drink bottled water, or they say that you can run your water for several minutes to make sure any lead has a chance to work its way through before the water becomes safe. But I think, based on all this reading that I'm doing right now, maybe it is time once again to get an update from the city of Elgin from somebody in the water department. So maybe it's time to make a phone call and have a guest to better explain this, although I think I did a decent job of reading through this, but I think maybe just a more simple explanation of precautions and reminders is probably warranted here. So I think we have the 9 o'clock hour free tomorrow morning. So maybe I'll see if we get an update tomorrow morning here on the first shift. 7:52 here at WRMN. MR2 and Jimmy Vaselli, attorney, will be in tomorrow morning in the 8 o'clock hour. And so if you have any questions you've been wanting to ask an attorney, I'll have a little free legal advice for you. Why not? We'll try it out, see what happens. And maybe it'll become a little more here on the regular station moving forward. All right, 7:52 here on the first shift. So that was a kind of a /411 news combination. Let me finish this hour with some positive news, I guess. Why not, right? And, well, should I, or should I do the morbid news since the L train's going to be in a few minutes? Forgot about that. L train due with me in the 8 o'clock hour. So, you know what? Maybe with L train coming in, we'll cover a few more comments right now on YouTube, and we'll get to the news stories next hour. L train is due in next hour with me. That's Elliot Serrano. So let's go to YouTube for a couple of minutes, and we say good morning to No Nickname John. I'm not sure I racked up his prayers that he had sent to our prayer scoreboard today, which is about 10. We got Hector checking in this morning. Hector, formerly known as JoJo, he needs a new nickname. Good morning, Mark, and the first shifters from Hector, Ninny Rose, Jeremiah, Uncle Boom Boom. Ninny Rose, you watching? She gave me that hand signal the last time she saw me. Uncle Boom Boom in the house. Raising the roof. Becky Blue sends some artificial sunshine. We'll take the heat from that sunshine because we are going to have some real sunshine today. Happy Wednesday, first shifters. With warm, be safe and warm, she says, and enjoy plenty of sunshine from me to you on behalf of Becky Blue. Antulo checks in this morning, sending us about 15 prayers to our prayer scoreboard. Hector says good morning to Derica, or good evening to Derica, as it were, as it is nighttime, late night in Australia. And Edward checks in on YouTube today and says, happy Wednesday, first shifters. How you doing, Edward? Thanks for checking in. We also say good morning to Dino, who checks in today, spent 2 hours with me on the air yesterday. God morning, FRV, Fox River Valley, First Shifters, and Elliot, the L Train. It's so cold the lawyers have their hands in their own pockets, says Dino. So cold the lawyers have their hands in their own pockets. Have a great day and stay warm.
Shut up!
Dino checking in this morning and sending us 12 prayers to the prayer scoreboard. 7:55. We have 111 prayers on the prayer scoreboard today. A high count as we approach the 8 o'clock hour. High prayer count today. Dynamite Denise is going to add to that. She checks in this morning and says, good morning, First Shifters. Bundle up. Dynamite Denise sends us 13 prayers to our prayer scoreboard today. All right. And Hector says we now have 843 subscribers to our YouTube page as he did a numbers check this morning.
Wow.
Wow, says Hector. And Antulo says that Derica sounded like she got abducted by aliens. Australian aliens. Yeah, it kind of does sound like that. I hope that's not true. We hope she's safe and didn't get nabbed from an alien in Australia. And we'll finish on our Image 360 information line this hour with a sensational one. Sensational Shelley checks in, says, good morning to y'all. What a beautiful day it's going to be. Thoughts for today? And she didn't give me a thought. Thought for today. Or here's the thought. Okay. Look for something positive in each day, even if some days you have to look a little harder.
Wow.
Deep. That's deep, Sensational Shelley.
Wow.
Have a great day and stay warm. The Sensational one sends us 10 more prayers to our prayer scoreboard. We are 4 away from the record. I think we might get the record today. We're now at 134 prayers on the prayer scoreboard. The all-time record is 138. If you're keeping score at home. Why do I know that? Well, because I am a loser or just a numbers dork. You decide. 7:57 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Approaching the end of the hour here. And I think we have pretty much covered everybody on the Image 360 information line right now. And we will continue with YouTube. We got the Carzar checking in. John Polero says, good morning, Marky B and Dino. Thanks, Carzar, for checking in. Looking forward to the first car show of 2025. When's it going to be? It's going to be a while. It's only January the 15th. Calm yourself, Marky B. But when I see John Polero, of course, and I see that he's checked in, I think of car shows because he's the man. JP Car Shows and the Carzar. We finish with Ninny Rose right now in all caps. Good morning, my First Shifters. Rise and shine. Hey, Derica, I am sure enjoying my hot coffee in my thermos. The one with the reddish flower on it. It's so pretty, says Ninny Rose. All right, L Train has just walked in. He'll join me next hour. Take your phone calls, and we'll talk about things. Want to join us? Please do, and then we'll talk about Tent City more in the 9 o'clock hour. First shift continues.
Looking for the perfect way to kick off your Saturday night? Tune in to Court's CD Showcase on WRMN. Join us every Saturday night from 7 to 9 p.m. for 2 hours of non-stop musical magic.
Wow.
Court is spinning the best tracks from your favorite artist, plus hidden gems you've never heard before. Whether you love rock, pop, jazz, or country, Court's got the mix that keeps the memories flowing. So set your dial to WRMN and don't miss Court's CD Showcase every Saturday night from 7 to 9 p.m. Your weekend just got a whole lot better. WRMN, the voice of the valley and the talk of the town, welcomes Court CD Showcase next week.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. Naperville's first ever Super Bowl stroll promises a savory Sunday outing on February 2nd from noon until 4. Soup lovers can wander through the downtown sampling varieties of soups and stews and chilies prepared by local culinary talents for a cost of just $35 per ticket. The Gail Borden Public Library in Elgin is set to unveil a unique exhibit on Wednesday titled Awesome Black Creativity. The interactive display, meticulously crafted from Lego bricks, spotlights notable black figures who have excelled in various fields, including arts, sports, and technology. It was created by Dave Coletta and Richard Dryden, alumni of Fox TV's Lego Masters. Fidelity Investments seeking city approval to establish a branch at the former site of Barnes & Noble on 47 East Chicago Avenue in Naperville. They require a code variance. They'll be in front of the city soon, with the final decision expected to come at either the city council meetings on February 4th or 18th. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Mayor Kelly hopes to give aid to Audubon. It is probable that within the next year an appropriation will be made by the city for an addition to or improvements on the present building in Lord's Park used by the Elgin Audubon Society to display its thousands of curios and antiques. This announcement was made last evening by Mayor Earl R. Kelly at the Society banquet. Within the last year, donations and loans have come in so fast to the Audubon Society and to the museum that the building, the gift of the late George P. Lord, is crowded to capacity, and many valuable articles are stored away in trunks, boxes, and barrels because of the lack of display space. The museum now ranks third in the state of Illinois, being surpassed only by the museums in Chicago and Springfield. In other news, snow, like that of today, means men's rubbers, boys' high cuts, and women's galoshes. We have them all, and at saving prices. Also, we have a man's 4-buckle dress galosh at $3.49 at the CF Hall Company.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. An ice jam advisory is in effect from today through at least Thursday. Today, sunny with a high near 21. It feels like -9 with gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 17. Currently, it is 3 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Welcome back back to college bowl season, and now it looks like a fan has run onto the field carrying a $5 KFC bowl.
Oh, yeah, looks like the mac and cheese bowl with 5 original recipe nuggets, or the new Nashville hot loaded fry bowl with nuggets, coleslaw, secret recipe fries, pickles, and Nashville hot sauce. Wow, looks yummy from up here.
Boy, everybody wants that bowl as more fans are pouring onto the field. Hey, Phil.
Get the only bowls that matter this season. 5 delicious bowls, just $5 each. Only at KFC. Prices and participation may vary on supplies.
88 unread emails? Okay. New credit card? Delete. Congratulations, you've just won. Goodbye. COVID-19 news and delete. Wait, learn about treatment options for COVID-19. No and go. Okay, kind of catchy. Know that oral prescription treatment options are available for COVID-19 if you're at high risk. And go see your doctor if you experience symptoms or test positive. And forwarding that to mom.
Talk to your pharmacist or doctor if you or a loved one gets COVID-19. Know and go. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Joe Montana here. In my football days, I knew the importance of a strong defense. Now I'm sharing how you can help defend your health against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease. Are you 50 or older like me? The CDC now recommends vaccination against pneumococcal disease. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at increased risk and over 6 times greater risk of hospitalization with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50. Schedule your appointment today at vaxassist.com.
Sponsored by Pfizer. Welcome to The First Shift with Marky B on WRMN, the voice of the Fox River Valley. The First Shift is community radio featuring the latest local and national news, your Fox Valley forecast, an events and entertainment calendar, music milestones and memories, lively co-hosts and timely guests, and the First Shift staff meeting featuring listener and viewer comments in the YouTube chat room via text and by phone at 847-931-1410.
Whoop-de-doo.
I know, it's awesome.
Whatever.
And now, from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, it's the First Shift on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
On the street, it sounds so familiar.
807. There he is. New kid in town. Welcome to the 8 o'clock hour. First Shift here at WRMN AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube.
This is probably my favorite Eagles song.
Believe you and I might finally agree on something, Elliot.
I remember when I saw the Eagles play at Soldier Field. They were part of a summer tour. And it was a perfect evening. I'm telling you, couldn't believe the evening, the weather. The Eagles come out and play. I'm sitting like on the lip of Soldier Field thinking, how am I going to enjoy this? Didn't matter. They were incredible. They had this huge screen so you could see them, it was like a jumbotron. It was really cool.
Yeah.
And I remember they sang every hit except this one. I was like, it would have been the perfect evening had they sung this song. They sung every other song I loved except this very one. That I will take that to my grave to this day. I never got to hear this one live.
How could they not play New Kid in Town?
Yeah, they played every other hit, but a lot of times they have different playlists every time they have a show. So I wish I had seen the playlist ahead of time. Not that it mattered. Again, it was incredible. I remember thinking, how are the Eagles? The Eagles. We've had this discussion. Like they're playing Soldier Field. It was a huge venue. And I'm thinking, to me, the Eagles are pretty much relax in the car, at home,
Yeah, they don't seem like a huge stadium kind of band.
No.
Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
No. Until Joe Walsh's section started. Yeah. His bit from the concert, and he started doing his songs. And then I was like, holy moly, this dude can rock. I mean, we're talking, they cranked it up. And I remember going, can they hear us like in the city now? That's how loud it was. I was just blown away. So again, but yes, this my favorite Eagles song, and then after that, of course, is Hotel California.
Is it really?
Well, Hotel California is a great song that just like when you're driving, you're doing something and you got to go to the bathroom. That's a great station break song.
Yeah,
like if you need to go to the bathroom, you're the guy running the table. It's like, okay, throw that in.
Yeah, you get a good 5 minutes out of that for sure. Yeah. I'm not a Hotel California fan.
I like it's not so much the song itself. It's all to me, the thing I love so much about the Eagles and a lot of their the songs, like look at Hotel California. The layers of the rhythm guitar, the lead guitar, and the bass player. Bass player actually has something to do in the song instead of just laying down a bass. You know, you listen to it, it's like, it's very, very layered, very complex, the different melodies from the string instruments. So there'll be a lot of times where I'm just like listening to each individual instrument in the song, and you sit there and you go, wow. There are a lot of modern bands that don't do that now. You know, it's like when I sit and I see like some of these newer bands where everyone plays a guitar. Yeah. Like, you know, it was like 5 guys who want to get together, but we all want to play guitar. No one wants to do bass. No one wants to play the drums or even a keyboard. It's like, good Lord, does anyone play the keyboard anymore? You need a keyboard.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, but so hey, it's like everyone wants to play guitar, and then you sit there and go, look at that, they're all doing the rhythm. Some of them, I swear, they're just up there strumming, and they don't even have the thing plugged in because you just want to be up there looking cool. Not with the Eagles, though.
Yeah, I think you look cool when you're playing the keyboard.
Keyboard? Nah,
I think you look cool when you're playing the drums.
Oh, drums.
You're really cool. Yeah. Drummers are cool.
Drummers are way cool. And especially now that you can see them on YouTube and all that doing their sets. That's really impressive stuff.
Yeah. I just went for the heck of it, so I didn't have to work my brain too hard. I went ahead and put in list of Eagles hit songs, which are so many. And the reason that I put it in is because I was trying to figure out what might be my second favorite.
Right.
If New Kid in Town is my first number one song. New Kid in Town from 1976, by the way.
I'm going to guess.
Gosh, it's so hard.
Go down the list. I'm going to think. I'll be honest. I think I know which one you would like next, but go on.
I Can't Tell You Why. From 1979. Good song. Take It to the Limit. From One of These Nights, 1975.
Mm-hmm.
Desperado, 1973. Tequila Sunrise.
Just another tequila sunrise.
Yeah.
Yeah, they made a movie. It's called that. Yeah.
This Old World. I like singing that song.
Yeah.
Peaceful, Easy Feeling.
That's again the chill stuff. Like, you know, you're just chilling on the porch, got some music playing.
From 1972, Peaceful, Easy Feeling.
That's back when you didn't know. You say, okay, wait, are the Eagles a country band or a rock band? This is before you had them all broken down like that.
Yeah, they sounded very country back then.
Yeah, but they're until Joe Walsh kicks in, and then they sound very rock.
Life in the Fast Lane.
There we go. That's a good one.
1976 from the Hotel California album. Wasted Time, a great song.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Those Shoes is a good rockin' song.
I don't hear that one. You don't hear on the air that frequently, mind you. If you've got, like I have, all the different Eagles albums on my Amazon library, you can hear it. I can hear anything I want. But yeah.
Did I not say the song yet that you think is my second favorite song?
I thought Life in the Fast Lane, I think, would be.
Yeah, no.
Okay, that's that's like my third favorite.
It might be Take It to the Limit.
That's a good one.
Take It to the Limit, or I don't know. It's hard to say with the Eagles. So many good ones. 813, if you want to call this hour, 847-931-1410 is the number to call. Talk to me in the L Train. We're on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. We're Radio's Ken Husky says, good morning. Have you met Ken yet?
I'm a face guy, not so much a name guy. So if I see Ken again, I go, hey, how you doing, buddy? But I'll be like, yeah.
He came by the station yesterday for a while. I don't guess you were here at that time. But, he worked at WRMN way back in the way back when.
Oh.
for a little while.
I was listening to your stroll down memory lane about your days back here early on.
Back in 2016?
Way back then, the dark times, the before COVID and all that stuff.
I remember getting hired here, and I didn't really know. I'd only been back here in the area for about a year, maybe. And so I didn't really know a lot of people around here yet. I got hired, and I went up there and didn't really know that much about WRMN. It was a radio shopping show station. That's kind of what it was known for. Mm-hmm. And so I can remember going up there and kind of like a dungeon-like environment.
I'd say, now you call it a dungeon, but it was upstairs.
Yeah.
All right. Dungeons tend to be downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, I kept picturing you going down into the basement.
The studio was kind of dark, didn't have a lot of life to it anymore. I mean, maybe way back in the day it did because it had a newsroom, but now the newsroom didn't get used anymore.
Right.
And I can just remember like wandering around during breaks, wondering if anybody at all was listening to me on the radio.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Couldn't see out the window.
No.
Didn't really get many phone calls. Didn't have any idea. So I feel so much better since we've been down here by the window.
You can see people going by.
Yeah.
Well, your experience is not unlike many people in radio. I remember doing overnights at WGN, and then you'd be like, yeah, who's listening? And mind you, at GN, that studio was way different. It was big. It was huge, and you'd go through the offices, and you see all these, you go by the news, and, the folks who are producing the news, and the station manager and all that. That was something. I would go look at it, and it would remind me of like the Mary Tyler Moore show when she's in the television studio, but in Lou Grant is.
You like that show?
I used to love that show.
I used to love that show too.
I mean, that show and many others. I mean, I grew up. I mean, I know a lot of stuff I like makes people think I'm way older. I mean, I didn't grow up on it. Like, I didn't see it when it first ran.
Right.
It was in syndication later on.
So that's same with me.
Yeah. And then I'd be like, you would watch shows like that, and this stuff is timeless. But a lot of my attitudes towards media came from shows like that. I mean, I always wanted to work for the news. I wanted to be a news anchor for the longest time. Growing up as a kid. I wanted to be a newspaper reporter. And I managed to do that. I managed to work for work for the Chicago Tribune for the longest time. But it was always formulated by the idealism that was shown by these shows, which was really cool. Yeah. And then radio, of course, there's a show called News Radio for folks who've never seen it, with Dave Foley, Maura McTiernan, and Phil Hartman. The great show. It was about a radio station that did news, and if anything, this place reminds me of that.
Is that right?
Yeah, because it's not that it's exactly the same. It's not like we have the crazy character. Well, we do have crazy characters here, but we don't have near the comedy here that they have there. I would say
we're crazy characters that aren't funny.
Not as funny. No, this is kind of
we're boring crazy characters.
No, not boring. I'm not going to say boring, but let's just say half the time I want to cry, not necessarily laugh.
8:18 is the time. So Radio's Ken Husky says, "Good morning, first shifters. Hey, Steve Thorne, let's head down to Split Gerbers, and listen to some tunes in the listening booths. You First." I guess it was an old Elgin place.
Ooh,
where people could come to.
That's another oldie thing where you'd go. I'm trying to remember where I would go to Margie's in the city of Chicago. There's a place called Margie's Candies. And it was like an old-fashioned, like, ice cream parlor. And they had the little bit where, they had the little silver box thingy that looked like a jukebox. Like, you could pick music.
Yeah.
You would flip through it, and then I guess it's like you could get the music in your booth wherever you were. You could listen to what you wanted to listen to. Although, again, I think it was there for show because I never actually put a quarter in it to try to listen to music.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember jukeboxes, though, too.
Yeah. Me too.
Again, I mean, not because I grew up with them, but
I want one.
They were just, those, you can get those.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they're out there.
They have like a big jukebox show every year where you can buy those old jukeboxes. I would love to buy one of those.
Although these days it's like you can even get like newer ones. You know,
I'd rather have an old one,
right? But then you have to load it up with all the. If you want one, they have them with the CDs. They've made those.
Yeah.
But then the even older ones were just
the 45s.
45s. That would be something.
Those are cool to watch them change and stuff like that.
Yeah.
819 here at WRMN, 847-931-1410. Let's take a phone call. Marky B and the L Train with you here in the 8 o'clock hour. We're going to talk about Tent City again and show pictures again if you missed yesterday's show. Quite the show. Thanks for all the calls and comments and sharing Dean and I's visit to Tent City 2 days ago. And we'll do that again some next hour with Greg Schiller and Angela and Odalise, who will be there. They have been boots on the ground, for lack of a better word. They know the homeless. They've been working with them, and so we'll get an update from them.
Got picked up by ABC 7, too. You guys had ABC 7 out there with you.
Timing is everything.
Oh.
And ABC 7, and I'm not saying timing for us necessarily, timing for ABC 7, because we had an 11 o'clock appointment at the Elgin Police Department to meet the officer, Alton Gallagher, to take us down there for the tour. And I'm just trying to get a little bit of work done at my desk before we go to the police station. And phone rings. It's ABC 7. And John Garcia from ABC 7, who I guess graduated from Streamwood High School, I guess maybe was just looking for the story. And he had heard that we had been talking about it on the radio station. And maybe he had seen my Facebook post on Sunday. And so I said, well, oddly enough, when I get off the phone with you, I'm going to the police station, and we're going down to Tent City, and we have a tour scheduled. So I said, I can't promise you a tour because we scheduled this, but he ended up getting one too. So that call couldn't have been better timing for ABC to get down there when a tour was being given.
Yeah, and good. Yeah. And good for the city of Elgin, and good for the people in Tent City to get attention to the issue.
I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, let's face it.
I think that they'd rather just have their privacy than have outsiders walking through there taking pictures and stuff. But there was only 3 people that we saw, really.
I am not going to step in this one again. I stepped in it last week. Yeah. I'm not stepping in it again. And then we had I had a long conversation with station management afterwards. So I'm going to keep it to the Eagles today.
847-931-1410. Yeah, a little music relief is good every once in a while, isn't it? David joins us here on the phone. Good morning, David.
Hello.
Hello.
You got any questions to ask me?
Sure. Let's see. Questions for David. Number 6. Unless I've already, okay. Long car drives seem to be the perfect time to reflect, David. During your travels, what's something that's been on your mind lately? Or have you had any funny or unexpected moments on the road?
Just trying to, I don't know. I'd have to think about that one for a while, but
you don't have time to think. It's got to be instantaneous.
Yeah, David, you asked it. You said, ask me a question. Yeah. We asked you a question. Yeah, you got to have an answer.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to give you a second, David. Think about it for a moment while I do what's called a setup in radio.
All right.
For folks who don't always listen and hear David call in, this is a sort of a inverse of what normally happens on the radio, which is people call in and ask the host questions about different topics.
Yes.
But David has pretty much inverted the relationship here,
yes,
and has somehow convinced Marky B to put together an entire list. I'm telling you, he pulled out a list, a bunch of sheets of paper that had all these questions on it to ask David in the event that David decides to call and say, hey, ask me a question. Now, folks, I am not encouraging you all to do this because that list is only so long. And I'm pretty sure Marky B is not going to be wanting to ask everybody who calls in questions.
A page of questions for every one of my first shifters.
For every one of your first shifters, right. So we're only doing this for David because
he's special.
Because he's special. All right, David, I've given you plenty of time. Can you answer the question now?
Well, that was a pretty good introduction.
That was time kill.
Mainly not reflecting on things. I mean, maybe a little bit, but just trying to soak up the scenery. And like I said, on my last trip out to Michigan City, would go by see what I could see by the lake, the beach, different roadway signs, sites, cities, routes that I'm on, how far away I am from, just basically relax and enjoy the scenery.
Do you like to turn the music down and have it silent when you're driving sometimes so you can think while you're driving?
Yes, I turn the music down or off sometimes just because I'm sick of having music on all the time. We don't have to be entertained all the time, or at home even have the TV on at all times. Have a little quiet time, reflection, just sit down and talk. People need to actually talk. And I had a comment real quick about the boar's head meats situation, that what they found in the plant with the mold and all that. I think it's disgusting and disgraceful that a food company doesn't have their standards like way higher, with people eating that, and then they just think, could serve them any, slop and get away with it. Eventually, when you cut corners, you won't keep getting away with it.
Good point, David.
And one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody's convicted of murder, in order to teach them not to do that, they need to be required on a 90-degree day to be strapped into that homeless tent city outhouse for a teaching lesson of not to murder.
Wow.
Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Wow, that's intense. That's cruel. Maybe that's cruel and unusual
punishment. Yes, that would
punishment. That would
be. Yeah.
All right, David. Thanks.
We get the point, though.
Okay. Have a good day.
You too.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
That took a left turn I was not expecting.
Yeah.
I'm going to go for a nice drive. I'm going to think about things. I'm going to take in the sights. By the way, people who we don't want them to murder, let's put them in an outhouse.
Maybe you should keep the music up, David, so you don't have time to think about these things.
Left turn there.
Yeah. 8:27 here at WRMN. Mark Smith checks in. Commander, American Legion Post 57 this morning. Says nobody hit the Queen of Hearts again last night.
Queen of Hearts. That's a biggie. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah.
That's wow.
Up to $23,134.
I used to, when I worked at the Hinsdale Humane Society, we had a Queen of Hearts fundraiser that we did online. People could just purchase tickets online and do it. And I'd be like, man, you didn't even have to be there. Just did it online. I'm not sure if they're still doing it, but if you go to Hinsdale Humane Society and check it out, you can see you can win. I think people won some nice money from that thing.
A lot of Queen of Hearts games going on.
Oh, everywhere.
I know.
Everyone's got them. They're good. The thing about Queen of Hearts is that you have to constantly, this is one of those, okay, see, I don't believe in scratch-offs. I don't believe in lottery tickets. I think that's a tax on the poor, okay? But the Queen of Hearts, you actually have a chance of winning these things. The scratch-offs, forget it.
I don't do scratch-offs. I do the Powerball once in a while, not religiously.
Yeah.
And if I do about one ticket.
It's a donation. You're giving a donation. That's basically what you're doing. It's, again, you're paying a tax.
Somebody wins.
Somewhere.
Somebody wins.
Again, I feel myself getting pulled into conversations I probably shouldn't get into. Because trust me, do I have a rant about the Powerball?
Do you really? You got a rant about everything, don't you? That's why I started the show by playing New Kid in Town. It's kind of calm and
Calm
peaceful.
me down, yep.
I thought, let's get Elliot off to a slow start here, and he won't get all wound up today.
There we go. Well, it's the coffee's kicking in, too. Which, by the way, remember when the one time I came in, I was angry about the app and the Dunkin' Donuts?
Yeah. Yeah, you ranted about that?
I ranted about that. I finally fixed the darn thing. So I got my extra large coffee this time.
Congratulations. L Train's in the house, and that's the first half of this hour already. Time flies with the L Train, you might notice. Call us in the second half hour. Oops. And join us at 847-931-1410. Talk to us. We'll maybe cover a couple news stories, and I'll try to keep Elliot under control. See if we can give controlled response to the news stories that I bring up in the next half hour.
And let's talk about the rundown that you sent me yesterday.
Okay.
Let's talk about that.
All right, you pick a couple of top stories that you want to cover.
Yeah. Oh, I have some thoughts about the rundown.
Oh, boy. All right, it's 8:30. We're going to catch some bottom of the hour news here from WRMN's news service, News Flash, and then we're back with more of the first shift. And Greg Schiller's here. We're going to talk about Tent City next hour.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Progressive. A dramatic rescue in Elgin as firefighters saved a cat from a blazing house fire that caused extensive damage. Upon arriving at the scene on Ludlow Avenue late yesterday, crews were met with thick smoke billowing from the building. The fire took about an hour to be put down, and around $200,000 in damages were incurred. Case closed in Elgin as a 35-year-old Jacob R. Gutierrez has been found guilty on multiple counts involving sexual assault and abuse of a young girl. The Kane County State's Attorney reporting that Gutierrez, residing on Douglas Avenue, faced a bench trial where Judge John Barsanti convicted him on 4 counts of predatory criminal sexual assault and 2 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse. West Dundee is in the midst of a special census running until the end of March aimed at capturing its population growth since 2020. The count could unlock more state and federal funds for the village, enhancing street repairs, public safety, and education, among other areas. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 21, with temperatures falling to around 18 in the afternoon. It feels like -8 with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 17, rising to 22 overnight. Currently, it is 4 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Mayor Kelly hopes to give aid to Audubon. It is probable that within the next year an appropriation will be made by the city for an addition to or improvements on the present building in Lord's Park used by the Elgin Audubon Society to display its thousands of curios and antiques. This announcement was made last evening by Mayor Earl R. Kelly at the Society banquet. Within the last year, donations and loans have come in so fast to the Audubon Society and to the museum that the building, the gift of the late George P. Lord, is crowded to capacity, and many valuable articles are stored away in trunks, boxes, and barrels because of the lack of display space. The museum now ranks third in the state of Illinois, being surpassed only by the museums in Chicago and Springfield. In other news, snow, like that of today, means men's rubbers, boys' high cuts, and women's galoshes. We have them all, and at saving prices. Also, we have a man's 4-buckle dress galosh at $3.49 at the CF Hall Company.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
Short on your dough, you can stay there, and I'm sure you will.
Look at these entertainers from the late 1970s, the Village People.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything.
That's good stuff right there, huh, Elliot?
Can I tell you something? First, it is the Village People. Incredible entertainers.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you, this is me as a kid. I mean, this was from the 70s, the late 70s, early 80s. When I was a kid and I saw them, I go, these are some of the most masculine men I've ever seen.
Look at that guy.
Telling you. That guy, the biker dude, I thought, these are some macho. Of course, he had a song called Macho Man.
Yeah.
That's again, my gaydar was not attuned at all back in those days. But again, and I know why you're playing this song too.
Yeah, you do?
Yeah, I mean, it was part of the rundown that you sent me yesterday.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the fact that the Village People are going to be performing at the Donald Trump inauguration next week.
Performing at the inauguration in a spirit of unity and tolerance. Because they're like, hey, Donald Trump. There were all these. I'm sorry, future President Trump or President-elect Trump, former President Trump, and I'll be referring to him as Mr. Trump from now on.
Donald Trump's okay.
I think again back to the bit. I mean, Donald Trump is a person. Mr. Trump or President Trump is the office. I'll give him that. But there were so many artists that didn't want the president-elect playing their songs at his rallies.
Yeah.
They were, they had, there was even one went so far as to file an injunction against him to play the songs. And the Village People were like, oh, yeah, no, you can play our song. Go on ahead. And they were, because they wanted to essentially say, hey, we're going to be inclusive to everyone, even those who would look down upon us and deride us, which was I mean, come on, let's be honest. There are a lot of folks on that side who do that.
Maybe the Village people need some publicity again.
Oh, yeah, because no one knows who they are.
It's been a while.
Oh,
I mean, YMCA is 40-some years old now. I mean, I know they still play it all the time at stadiums.
It's played everywhere. Everyone knows this song.
Well, I know that.
Everyone. I mean, you know how much money those guys get played
this
every time
could
they play?
sell them some more. The fact that they're being talked about again.
Well, people are always talking about the Village people. And I remember when In the Navy was a big recruiting song.
Yeah.
People didn't realize what that was. Again, it was such an innocent time back then. Such an innocent time.
The late 70s?
The late 70s.
Was an innocent time?
Well,
I think of the 50s as being an innocent time.
Oh, yeah.
But I know what you mean.
I don't know.
It was an innocent time for certain things still at that point in the late 1970s.
You know, the 50s were less innocent, if you ask me.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, come on.
Leave It to Beaver wasn't a real depiction of what occurred in the 1950s?
Well, if you were white. But if you weren't white, that wasn't the life you lived. I mean, if you were a person of color back then, it was different. I mean, people forget how difficult it was for Lucille Ball to get I Love Lucy produced, because why? Her husband was Cuban. The people did not care for interracial marriages back in those days.
Oh, no.
You know, that was huge. People forget that now we look at it, what's the big deal? Yeah, Lucy and Ricky, wow. No, back then it was huge. It was tremendous. It was holy mackerel. And the only reason people wanted to recast Ricky Ricardo. They wanted someone else. They wanted a white man to play Ricky Ricardo. And she said, no, if we're going to make this show, it's going to be my actual husband. And then she won. And then that pushed, again, the boundaries and hopefully got people being a little more tolerant and such. But, but I don't know, 1950s, I don't know. Then, of course, we're going into Vietnam, afterwards. So, I don't know. Tell me a time when America was really this idyllic place that everyone says it was.
Like it is now?
Not idyllic now. It's never been idyllic. Man, see, again, even the most innocuous things pulls me into these conversations that it's the morning. I should have my coffee.
I think I talked about this in the community center a couple weeks ago. One of my favorite sitcoms of all time, maybe my favorite. I shouldn't say one, because I think it is my favorite of all time, is Soap.
Ah, that was, yes, Meet the...
That was a show that tested the limits.
That show...
In the late 1970s.
As I said, you couldn't...
Billy Crystal was gay?
He was supposedly gay, yes.
I mean, in the show. In the show.
Apparently in the show. Although he ends up falling in love with a woman later on.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe he was bisexual.
He had an interracial relationship in that show?
Yeah. That was some really talented folks on that show, too.
I know.
You had shows like Soap. You had, everyone talks about All in the Family.
Right.
All in the Family, The Jeffersons, Good Times, these are all shows. Sanford and Son. Sanford and Son, I would watch that show, and the relationship between Fred Sanford and his son Lamont was my dad and me.
Is that right?
My dad was Fred Sanford, I was Lamont. There were times that when they would have their fights, I would go, geez, that's us. That's us. But a lot of when you watch those shows now, it's like, whoa, can't believe they said that. There's a lot of stuff they say there, and it's not even because it's politically quote unquote politically incorrect. It's I think a lot of folks these days are just a little more sensitive about things.
Yeah, and you would think it'd be the other way around.
It would be less sensitive.
People would be less sensitive because time has moved on.
Yeah, but I think a lot of times we also try to be a little. I don't know if it's a word. We want to be a little more empathetic too,
which is good.
Yeah.
Right. 8:43 here at WRMN. 847-931-1410 if you want to get in on the discussion.
Yeah, because we have this rundown that Marky B sent me. Besides the Village People.
Yeah.
Okay.
What else?
Which was a nice song. I was like, oh, okay, look at that. But folks, I'm not making this up. Unlike on the New Year's Eve show when I was making up a whole bunch of stuff. But this is for real. This is the rundown that Marky B sent me. These were the things that I was to prep myself for.
Okay.
Okay. And what was my gripe with you?
No, okay.
What was my gripe?
I already know where you're going with this.
Yeah, what was my gripe?
The morbid stories.
The morbid stories. I thought, okay, we're going to have, he knows my gripe about the morbid stories, and so he's going to be a little more balanced. In fact, I was even listening to the show on my way in. I'm like, oh, goodness, he's even talking about NFL football. He never talks about sports on the days I'm going to come in. So let me go through this.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you why you're wrong, but okay.
Oh, okay, sure. Okay, Your Honor, I'm going to submit to the evidence Exhibit A. This is what was on the rundown that Mr. Mark Bialik sent me yesterday to prepare for today's show. Story 1, fire causes significant damage to Elgin home.
Yes.
Story 2, crime time, the evil in Geneva.
Right.
Story 3, crime time, the latest perv goes down, so to speak. Story 4, crime time, perv story number 2.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Then we have the return of the Polar Dome.
Oh, the return of the Polar Dome. Oh, yay. Okay. The return of the Polar Dome. Finally. Okay. Now we're getting a little balance here. That's great. President Trump returned to the YMCA. Oh, another little positive story. So I get 2 stories so far.
Okay, hold on.
But wait, now, boom. We just passed the YMCA. Back to crime time, murdering the doctor, and then again, crime time. You got to.
This is the. let me just stop you here for a second. Some of these stories. This is the entire agenda. This is not the conversation meant for me and you.
I know.
This is some of the stories that are news stories that I might use when you're not here, just to inform the public of some of the other news that's going on. When you're here, I'm looking for more conversational stuff. So just because you're looking at the whole thing, it's not, I could do a separate agenda for me and Elliot, but I only have so much time in the day, so I just put it all in one thing.
I understand that.
Okay.
It's like the morning. I wake up in the morning and you're talking about the perv doctor.
Well, 8:45 here at WRMN. It's 8:45. I said. Let's talk about the Polar Dome.
Oh, the Polar Dome, yes.
You ever go to Santa's Village?
I haven't been to Santa's Village in a long time. I have been meaning to actually go there for a bit because I know they're going through refurbishing a lot of stuff there, and they want to do I know they just announced like a grand reopening of things. But yeah, definitely. I do social media for one of the local Santas here in Chicago. So I'm a social media elf. So I definitely have an in with the owner.
Well, a lot of people even our listeners have been wondering why Elgin has never reopened an outdoor ice skating rink here since they closed it when COVID happened or whatever. It's never come back. And so now at least with the Polar Dome, there's something nearby, a place nearby where you can go ice skate over at Santa's Village.
Cool. In Dundee.
Yeah.
It's not that far.
The rink closed in 2005 when the park closed. When the park reopened in 2011, the Polar Dome was leased to paintball and laser tag businesses. Also returning is the Alpine Room, a bar and restaurant area featuring 2 fireplaces.
Nice.
That'll be nice, huh? Go
Very
chill.
Nice.
Let the kids skate. If you're not into ice skating or you think you might kill yourself, you chill at the Alpine Room.
Yes.
The company announced the plan to bring back the Polar Dome in 2022 when it sought financial aid from East Dundee to renovate it and the park's Santa Springs Water Park. Santa's Village opened in 1959. The Polar Dome, originally covered by an inflated dome, opened in 1962. So once it reopens, I believe I saw, it will be open from Labor Day until mid-May, starting later this year.
Nice.
So that would be kind of nice,
That'd be nice, yeah. I mean, I know we've had discussions about that ice rink, too, in Elgin. And my question is, how are you going to pay for it? I mean, that costs money to run an ice rink. It's not inexpensive. It costs a lot of money actually to keep an ice rink going. Does the city of Elgin have the money for it?
Well, the city of Elgin comes up with the money for other things.
Well,
they just don't. I just don't think maybe the city officials just don't feel like there will be enough sustained business there during the winter.
Exactly.
To support.
Exactly.
Investing in the structure.
Exactly. I mean, that's why you do. You're going to have more folks playing laser tag than you're going to have ice skating. So
it's 8:48 here at WRMN. So I worked at Santa's Village one summer back when I was like 16 years old.
Oh, so you can tell me the secrets behind the scenes?
Well, I can tell you how to dump garbage.
Wait, you're telling me they have garbage at Santa's Village?
Yeah.
But Santa's Village is like a magical place. It's like the North Pole. What are you saying?
That's why they made us work early in the morning before the park opened.
Get all the garbage out?
Yeah. I worked there in the summertime, and my job was like in the maintenance in the morning before the park opened.
See, that to me would be my perfect job at an amusement park. When I just get there, do the maintenance stuff, the cleanup, all that, blah, blah, blah. I don't have to deal with people. Not that I don't like people, but I'm telling you, folks who go to Disneyland and the amusement parks, I'm sorry, some folks, they are the worst. The worst. They walk into a place and they go, this is for me. I'm going to treat the staff at the amusement park like they're my butlers and servants, and I'm going to throw my trash on the ground, and I'm going to get angry when things don't happen the way exactly I want to. And it's just, to me, I don't understand why when you go to an amusement park, you want to make everybody else's life as little as miserable as you can make it, just for your own amusement. It's just the thing that gets me.
Yeah.
People who can go to, especially Disney World. Oh my goodness! Last time I went to Disney World, people can be just the worst.
Yeah, it sounds like you'd be best off hanging out with me dumping trash in the morning.
Exactly. I'd be there. I'd be like, dude, let's just clean this place up before the people get here.
Although leftover trash in the morning after a hot summer day.
But if it's in the morning before the sun comes up, when it's still cool out, hopefully, or, oh goodness, bathrooms, that's another one. People treat the bathrooms like they're just, are we animals, folks? I went to the Elgin Casino a couple months back because I was bringing off our ad package. Oh, by the way, for folks who want to buy ads on WRMN, just send an email to sales@WRMN. You'll hear back from either Matt McNeil or myself.
Sales@WRMN1410.com.
All right. And but I went to the Elgin Casino to bring them our ad package to see if they'd be interested. And I met one of the gentlemen there who cleans the bathrooms. And the stories he told me about that. And they're going, seriously, folks, this just because someone else is going to clean the bathroom doesn't mean you can just do
People
whatever.
should be charged with crimes that go in there and destroy a bathroom.
Well, they do. And you know what else? You know who else? You know what else gets my goat? Since I'm gonna rant about the more harmless things today, folks. Folks who leave their shopping carts like in the middle of the parking lot. They don't bring them back to the store or put them in the corral. They just leave them in a space right next to where they're parked.
Yes,
folks. And I'm just so tired. I mean, I
have a little respect.
I had a little bit of a back and forth with the columnist Neil Steinberg. He's a columnist for for one of the local papers, and he wrote a story about going to Aldi. And you know how when you go to Aldi, you put a quarter in the little thing so you can have your cart, and that's your inducement to return the carts to where all the shopping carts are. Most people do that because they want their quarter back incredibly. They want their quarter.
But is there a box like next to that where when you get your quarter back, you can put it in the donation box and it goes to a good cause or something like that?
They should. But he did this bit. He said he did this bit where he and his wife went. His wife was talking about how Aldi is great, and he said he wasn't sold on it. And then when he went, he was like, okay, big deal, whatever. But he wanted to leave, and his wife said, I got to bring the cart back. He goes, just leave it there. Someone is paid, let the kid they pay to collect the carts pick that up. And I'm like, A, they do not, quote unquote, pay someone to pick it up. And B, it's a quarter thing is the inducement for people that let's all work together and bring the cart back so we don't have to have someone who goes and collects all the carts. When he said that whole thing, I told him on his Facebook page, I go, Mr. Steinberg, and I've known him for years. I go, Mr. Steinberg, people who leave their carts in the parking lot will be the first to be exiled when my administration takes office. Y'all going to Monster Island. That's where you're all going to live. Monster Island, which is a misnomer because it's actually a peninsula. But
maybe we should start our own deportation department for people who do things that are terrible pet peeves.
So the more that, but it's like it shows how little you think about your fellow man. That's essentially what you're doing. You're showing how little you care for your fellow man at that point. When you leave your carts again, when you wreck the bathroom. It's going to be somebody's job to clean that. It's going to be somebody's job to pick up these things. It's going to be somebody's job to pick up your garbage at the amusement park. If we could all be more considerate of each other.
Be nice.
Yeah.
I hear you. Northwest West always goes on a little rant when it's time to talk about the ice skating rink not happening in Elgin. He says they find money to paint manholes and electrical boxes. We have money for a jigsaw puzzle, which is like a game I think they put together, but not for ice rinks. The money isn't from ticket sales with the rink. It's based on the ancillary sales, and exposure of downtown. People shop, eat, and drink when they head to the rink. So they're spending money elsewhere. It's not about how much money they spend at the ice rink. That's what Northwest West's argument is.
Yeah, but how many people ice skate? That's my question. I don't skate. Do you skate?
I can. It's been a long time.
But do you?
I don't know.
Do you get up in the morning?
No,
go,
we don't have an ice rink.
No, but I really want to ice skate today. Man, do I want to go skating. I wish there was a place nearby for me to go skating. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to poo-poo the ice rink. And I know I've had this conversation with folks who've asked about that. I've had conversations with parents who said, oh, the kids had hockey leagues. They played hockey at the ice rink, but it's gone now. They keep waiting for it to come back. But I'm saying, folks, we have, I understand, in this other things that we have money for, okay, it's still less than maintaining an ice rink. Do you know how much money it costs to keep that thing going, to keep the ice frozen, the energy, the power, the maintenance, all that costs money. Now, if the city of Elgin is flush with cash and it can have these sorts of things, then by all means, do it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, all I keep hearing is, well, we don't have money for this, we don't have money for that. All right, well, then, tell me why an ice... And, again, I all the respect for folks who love ice skating, but, hey, guess what? Santa's Village has one.
Yeah, Santa's Village has one. Opens Friday night. Mm-hmm. We have 2 minutes until we take our break, and we switch gears and talk about Tent City some. We want to squeeze George in. He's calling, and he loves to talk to Elliot. Have to be brief this morning. Good morning, George.
I'll train 3 quick pet peeves. Number 1, you talked about grocery stores. This drives me insane, and I see it. It's endemic with young people. They park in front of the grocery store. They don't park in a parking spot. They park right in front of the store, and then they're in the store for 15 or 20 minutes getting whatever they're getting. But park in a parking space, not in front of the store. If you're a senior and you have issues, that's one thing. Number 2, people who leave their Christmas lights up until springtime, they have to go to Monster Island. Number 3, you talk about poo-poo. People who don't pick up after their dogs, that is my number 1, no pun intended, pet peeve. You remember, Al Trader, used to be a pizza place, really good Chicago pizza place called Rinaldi's on Broadway, just north of Diversity. And I once chased a guy for about a block, and I used every expletive I could possibly think of, insulting him because he let his dog poop right in front of the door going into this restaurant and didn't pick it up. And you would think that either he would turn around and beat me up or just go back and pick up the dog poop. He did neither one. I had to do it.
Wow, he wouldn't even give you the satisfaction of getting your butt kicked.
No,
so
nothing. He wouldn't even look at me. But Mark, I'm telling you, I've got a pretty wide-ranging vocabulary, multi-lingual with.
It's got colorful language.
Yeah.
Yes, with colorful language, and I couldn't get him to turn around and even look at me.
You could paint a tapestry of profanity.
Well, George, thanks for calling, buddy.
Love it. Talk to you later.
Talk to you soon. All right, Derica, we've run out of time for now to talk on the air because we're going to talk about Tent City in the next hour, but I can chat with you off the air for a minute. Elliot, thanks for coming in today, buddy.
Thanks for having me.
For sharing the conversation.
And again, I know I angered somebody about the ice rink, so apologies. Comments to station management, as everything else.
The opinions and yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
All right.
Of Elliot Serrano, not necessarily those of WRMN.
That's right. 9 o'clock coming up on the first shift.
We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. Case closed in Elgin as a 35-year-old Jacob R. Gutierrez has been found guilty on multiple counts involving sexual assault and abuse of a young girl. The Kane County State's Attorney reporting that Gutierrez, residing on Douglas Avenue, faced a bench trial where Judge John Barsanti convicted him on 4 counts of predatory criminal sexual assault and 2 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse. West Dundee is in the midst of a special census running until the end of March aimed at capturing its population growth since 2020. The count could unlock more state and federal funds for the village, enhancing street repairs, public safety, and education, among other areas. A dramatic rescue in Elgin as firefighters saved a cat from a blazing house fire that caused extensive damage. Upon arriving at the scene on Ludlow Avenue late yesterday, crews were met with thick smoke billowing from the building. The fire took about an hour to be put down, and around $200,000 in damages were incurred. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. On the ice tomorrow night, the Blackhawks head to Nashville to face the Predators. Chicago coming off a 5-2 home loss Monday night against Calgary. Chicago's dropped 8 of 10. They're winless in 3. Seth Jones says that he understands why fans are booing. Jones said, quote, "They're paying for a product they're not getting." The Bulls dropped a 119-113 decision last night at home against the Pelicans. Zach LaVine had 25 points. Nikola Vukovic with 22, along with 15 rebounds. Kobe White also added 22 points. Number 19, Illinois basketball beat Indiana 94-69 last night. The Illini improved to 5-2 in the Big Ten, 13-4 overall. Miami of Ohio beat Northern Illinois 84-69. The Huskies 0-4 in the MAC. The Bears continue to conduct head coaching interviews. They spoke with former Stanford coach David Shaw on Tuesday. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Emily Neal's 70-inch TV. Because after watching her second-grade students yell at each other for hours, there's nothing Emily enjoys more than watching super-rich housewives also yell at each other. Why? Because those women are not her responsibility. And that's why her TV is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
I feel like I'm constantly cleaning hair off my bathroom floor. At least my Swiffer Sweeper makes it easy. Sweeper heavy-duty dry cloths have ultra-thick pads to trap and lock hairs, like a hair magnet. And when I'm finished cleaning up my hair, Sweeper takes care of his too. Now the hair's gone, all thanks to Swiffer. Try Swiffer Sweeper heavy-duty dry cloths. I promise you'll love them or your money back. And also try Swiffer Sweeper Wet to make quick work of tough, sticky messes.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 21, with temperatures falling to around 18 in the afternoon. It feels like -8 with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 17, rising to 22 overnight. Currently, it is 4 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates.
WRMN says thank you to all of our local veterans, like Jerry Christofferson of True Patriots Care.
We had the 1,700 flags up across from the wall. That's how many POWs and MIAs from Vietnam are still missing. Plus, we do veterans and first responders funerals.
Yeah.
And so if you ever drive by a funeral home or a church or a cemetery and you see the flags, you know a soldier died today.
Go to TruePatriotsCare.com for more information. And veterans, thank you for your service to our country.
Tune in to Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN. Join Eric and his expert guests for a fun and informative journey into the home improvement and healthy living lifestyle. Whether you're tackling a DIY project or thinking about your home's wellness, we've got you covered. Say goodbye to stress and hello to solutions that save you time and money. Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m.
It is 9:06 here on the first shift on this Wednesday morning. It is the 15th of January, and we are joined by some great guests this hour, and Elliot gets to stay, too.
I horned in on this one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was about to leave, and then I thought, oh, wait, there's an extra chair.
You hijacked it.
And if you were listening last week, I know you know I have a lot of opinions about this issue, so I thought, hey, I'm going to talk to some folks who are actually involved, so that's great.
Yeah. So we have Greg Schiller here, and we have Angela Aiken here. Aiden, sorry, Angela.
It's okay.
I think I've been saying your name wrong for a week or two now.
It's okay.
But welcome back to the studio. Greg and Angela have been pretty closely working with this whole homeless situation over for a long time. Greg, how long have you been involved? Because we might have a different audience, different people listening than the last time you were on. So you just want to give us just a brief background of yourself and
in March,
how you got involved with everything with the homeless.
March will mark 11 years of homeless outreach in Elgin.
11 years of homeless outreach
Since
in
2013.
Elgin. And Angela, what's your? I don't know much about you. I saw you on a city council meeting one night speaking in like the public forum.
Yeah.
And then you came in here and you were a part of the show that we had when we had the panel a couple of weeks ago. So you want to just, for my own sake and for the sake of the listeners, give us a little background on how you're involved?
Of course. I actually work with people who use substances, and that's what brought me into Tent City. And from there, I just kind of developed a love and passion for the people inside. They're wonderful people. And on my own time now, I am an activist who help them.
Activists who help the homeless. So how often have you been, I guess, going back into Tent City since the fires started to happen? Or have you guys been continuing to go in and out of there and trying to help them with this whole transition as we, I guess, begin next week, right? The transition of the residents of Tent City from 21st. So that would be next Tuesday is when it all is supposed to start. So you visit with the homeless on a daily basis, right? Being a part of street outreach, Greg, is that right?
Not on a daily basis anymore. It used to be daily. I've kind of dialed it back a little bit because I've had health issues that I needed to deal with. I haven't been back in Tent City since this last fire. So I haven't even seen what it looks like.
The fire from Saturday night.
Yeah, I haven't been back there yet. I planned on doing that either today or tomorrow, going back there.
Yeah. What about you, Angela? When's the last time you've been in Tent City?
I have not been since the new fire as well. I was helping out with the assessments, so that's the last time I was in there.
Yeah, it's the last time I was in there too.
Prior, for the most part, I try to text message with people and reach out to them and meet with them, and then that way I know exactly what their needs are when I'm meeting up with them. So I don't usually have a reason to go into Tent City as often anymore, but I still, as needed, will go out there doing outreach with my partner.
Yeah. Well, we, day before yesterday, Dean and myself actually got the tour from Alton Gallagher, police officer who's in the downtown area on a regular basis and knows
Gallagher
the homeless.
was part of my outreach team.
Yeah.
When we went in to do the assessments. He's a great guy.
Yeah. He seems to be the right kind of guy to relate to the different people and the different personalities that are inside of Tent City, right? So I want to show some pictures throughout the show here today, and this is some of the damage, I guess, the area that was affected by the fire.
This is for folks who are watching on the YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you're listening
on the radio, you're not going to see it.
You're not on the radio. That's why we encourage folks to check out the YouTube at WRMN 1410, and subscribe. Hit that subscribe button so that you can get updates whenever we put something up.
So, we were there and took a lot of pictures. We didn't really see but 3 different people while we were down there during the day, probably between 11:30 and about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Is that unusual, Greg?
Typically that's the way that camp is, especially in the wintertime. When it's cold outside, there's nobody in the camp. They're at the library, they're downtown somewhere trying to get in someplace to stay warm.
Yeah. And it was a very cold day.
Yeah,
day
it's
before
been cold.
yesterday.
It's been cold all week. So.
Yeah. So a lot of damage. It was the 3rd fire on Saturday night, and again on YouTube. It's WRMN Radio on YouTube. So last week was, I guess, the what do you call it that took place? The interaction between the police department and
assessments.
The assessments, yeah, to determine how many of the residents of Tent City wanted to make the switch and actually go to the Lexington Hotel and Suites. And as it turns out, every single one said yes, right?
Yeah, I was on the first shift for the first walk into the camp, and then back again for the second shift. And by the time we finished the second shift, we were almost done with everybody. We talked to just about everybody, and everyone that we talked to was agreeable. And we talked to a few more people the following day. And I don't think, did you guys have any contact with new people?
Not new people, no.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
So 30 some odd people?
I think it's like 35 or
35. Would you estimate that that's about the normal population then of Tent City?
Yeah. You
About
asked me that
35
once
people.
before, and I told you there was about 30 people in that camp.
Yeah.
Nobody believed me, but that's okay.
I guess I believe you now.
Everybody thought there was a lot more.
I only
people
thought there
in
was
that
3.
camp.
That's all I saw.
Well, yeah, you went during the day in the middle of winter, and you're not going to see too many people out there. If there's businesses open where they can get inside, that's where they're going to be.
Were you now? Did you guys? Did you, Angela, and Greg both just decide to show up there when the assessments were taking place, or did you have an appointment to be a part of it?
No, we were signed up.
Yeah, there was a sign-up sheet, and we all kind of worked it out to make sure that we were spread out and that there was always somebody going with.
What role, knowing the homeless and having been like boots on the ground with the homeless over time, what role did you feel like you played during the assessments last week?
Well, in my case, it was I did most of the initial door knocks if they were living in shacks or if we were walking into a tent camp. Got the people out, got them talking, and then let the police take over with the assessments. That's kind of like the buffer between the police and the people in the
Because they know you, so they trust you?
Yeah.
Kind of thing?
They've known me a long time. And I just realized 2025, 2013, it's 12 years that I've been doing this.
12 years, yeah.
My, how time flies.
I mean, was there any way to let the homeless that live in Tent City know in advance that this was going to be taking place beginning last Tuesday morning?
I told my people.
Her and I and Odalise went back into the camp and went and talked to the people, let them know that we were going to be coming back with the police.
Yeah.
And that this is all starting. Plus, we did an announcement at Street Reach on the Friday night before to let them know we're going to be coming out.
So they knew it was going to happen?
Yeah, they knew it was coming.
And we also arranged a meeting with Chief Lally and a couple other officers.
Jenna Henson.
And then we had a bunch of the people that live in the encampment come. There were some protesters, and we managed to talk things through and work things out. And it was overall, I think, a peaceful, reasonable day where people were coming to some understanding. So I think it was a good time for people to be able to speak with the police and get those questions asked.
Yeah, that meeting went pretty well. That was on a Saturday afternoon at the Vineyard Church. We brought everybody there and used the community room down there to have our meeting and let everybody talk to the powers that be at the city and get answers directly from the source.
Now, Chief Lally, we didn't really get a chance to talk any more about it on her show last Friday, but she mentioned this protest. Well, who was protesting?
There are some people within the encampment that just wanted to make sure that their voices were heard, that they weren't happy about the situation, and they felt like they were overlooked. So it was some people from the encampment and some people that are just unhoused in general within Elgin. And they were the ones that were kind of there to represent others that weren't as comfortable to do such a thing.
To move to the hotel, you mean?
Well, there were other people that wanted to say, hey, we were not happy that our voices weren't heard.
They didn't feel comfortable coming to the meeting.
Yeah, so they wanted somebody to represent them, which is why the people felt the need to protest and have their voices heard. And they were trying to speak, as I said, on behalf of other people within the encampment who were upset about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had two police commanders, plus the chief of police and the city's homelessness resources coordinator, Jenna Henson. So, yeah, a lot of them didn't feel comfortable with coming into a room full of cops and telling them how they feel.
Yeah.
They were a little intimidated by that, I think.
Well, we're with Greg Schiller and Angela Aiden and Elliot Serrano, the L Train we call him. He's here with us, and he's taking part in some of these conversations that we've had on the air about it. Elliot, what's on your mind? I hate to just have you sitting over there if you had some things you wanted to ask or know about with Greg and Angela today.
Well, I thank you again for being here, and it's really, I find this is a real privilege to be able to talk to folks who are actually involved in this. I don't know if you were listening last week when I was on Marky's show and I brought this up, and I got a bit of pushback. But can you talk to the folks at the encampment?
Regularly,
right? Can you? Would it be possible, to share some of the stories of the people who were there, to explain why they're there? Because I'm sure you've encountered this. It seems to me, and this is not I'm sure you've encountered this, and I'm not saying that's like the entirety of Elgin feels this way, or the entirety of people, the citizenry feel it, but I constantly get people saying, "Well, the people are homeless because they made bad choices, or they wanted, they could have done this, they could have done that, but they didn't, so now that's the consequence of it. And why do I have to, do anything when it's their own fault?" And
that's a pretty, that is a feeling that a lot of people have, for sure.
And I mean, my experience, I know that's not the case, but as someone who actually deals with this, you've met these people, these people, can you illuminate folks on this?
I wouldn't be comfortable telling you specific stories
because, right.
They trust us, they talk to us.
Right.
They're their stories. They're telling us these things in confidence. I wouldn't feel comfortable divulging that information in any kind of detail with anyone unless I had their permission. But, and I'm sure Angela feels the same way.
Right.
There's so many different reasons one can end up homeless. You know, yeah, there are those who made some really poor life decisions and ended up with homelessness being the consequence. But others, things happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, house fires, loss of jobs. I knew one guy who lost his wife and then his mother, and went into, a tailspin of depression, and basically blew off his whole life. He couldn't do anything, and he ended up homeless because of it. There was. No, I don't want to get too detailed with this stuff. There's mental health issues. There's addiction issues. There's a lot of reasons why somebody might end up on the street, and regardless of any of it, they're human beings. They're people, regardless of why they ended up there, whether they made the choice and screwed up or it was, things that were outside their control. They're still people, deserving of, number one, love, number two, compassion, and number three, help. Some of them want help, they don't even know it, because they're just so used to going, down this path that they're on. Some of these people, one guy that's in the camp has been there for 15 years.
Yeah. Alton said 25 when I talked to Officer Gallagher the other day. And
the camp's been around for over 30.
Right. And Officer Gallagher said that one guy living in this one tent we saw had been in Tent City for 25 years.
I think we're talking about the same guy, and I think it's actually 15.
Okay.
I've known the guy for 11 years.
Well, Alton exaggerates.
And I can comment also on the substance part, because that is where I do my actual job. People end up on substances for various reasons.
Sometimes because they're homeless. Yeah.
And sometimes, sometimes
they've got nothing else to do.
There's a thing with the substances is a lot of people think that, somebody peer pressured you and you ended up trying it for fun. A lot of times when people use substances, it's a matter of mental health issues that they're not getting help for, physical pain that they're not getting managed properly, and then situational things like depression hit you. Like, you could lose your house with anything. It doesn't take much these days. I think it was recently they did a study, and the average American could be in financial distress over anything more than a $500 emergency. And so if you consider that, and the fact that some of us are privileged enough to have family, some of us are privileged enough to have friends. Somebody sleeping on a couch in a way is still homeless, but they're privileged enough to have somebody where they can crash on the couch. Not everybody has family left. There's a lot of elderly people in there that don't have anybody to crash on their couch. There's mental health issues, like you said, some people don't even know, and they're just medicating because they feel wrong. And a lot of times when we try to get these people help, they fall through gaps. They might get help for one time, but then they can't get a ride to the next appointment. They might get mental health help, but they never got to the doctor to address the physical pain. There's always barriers, and everybody addresses one part of it. And because nobody is a caseworker for every single person, there's gaps between those resources. So if they're not falling through one, they're falling through another. They don't have faith in our resources. They don't have faith in people being able to help them. And they are resilient people. And so what they do is they survive. Like many other humans on the planet, when it comes to survival, you do what you have to do. And so some of it's choices, but a lot of it is situational.
What would you say? I mean, because again, and I'm stepping right back in this thing that I walked into last week. So,
Okay.
but I'm here. What the heck?
All right.
I wanted to be here. I wanted to talk to you. What would you say to folks who said, you know what? We're just going to take them and we're going to put them on a bus and we're going to send them somewhere else so they can be somebody else's problem?
I would take great offense at that.
But that's what people are saying. I mean,
You can only move them so many places. Right. They still exist. Somebody's going to have to address the issue. And the issue, we've got a huge issue with housing right now being unaffordable and unattainable. If something doesn't change for them to have access to housing, we can't do anything other than continue to give them resources. So what I would say is if you want to get rid of them and you don't want to see them anymore, get your butt out and start protesting and start getting active to fight the system to change things in order to make sure that they have access to housing.
There's a particular comfort that some people take themselves by saying, well, you know what? I played by the rules. I did what was asked of me, and I'm fine. It's obvious that they didn't play by the rules, and that's why they're in the situation they're in.
Or that you have privilege and they didn't.
Could you elaborate a little bit on that?
Privilege is basically things you don't think twice about. Being able to sass to a police officer as a white person, I can get away with it a lot easier. There are things that we really don't think about. We go about in the world and we do things. We don't think about the fact that we have family to fall back on. We don't think about the fact that if we're sad, we can pick up our phone and call somebody. And oh, by the way, we have a phone. We don't think about the fact that we have enough education to get a regular job, or the fact that we can take a shower to be able to go to work every day. And so there's privileges that we have as human beings, and sometimes other human beings don't have those privileges. And so without a safety net or a cushion, not a lot of people will be able to get out of those situations. And you don't know, unless you've been there, how you would react. What would that
Here's
person
another
do
scenario.
if they didn't have family?
Someone who came from a privileged background, who had all of the resources that Angela just mentioned. Okay, a family that, good, loving family, mom and dad have good jobs, they're involved in their kids' lives, they took an interest and did all the things right, by society's standards. And their kids still ended up addicted to drugs and homeless. How did that happen? Was it because that kid made a bad choice? Was it his fault? There's many reasons why someone can end up homeless. That this particular individual might have some undiagnosed mental health issues that, caused him to seek out the wrong type of people just to make him feel good, make him feel accepted, whatever, because for some reason inside he wasn't feeling right.
And he would probably be too embarrassed to tell a parent like that. When you have those types of families, it's a lot harder to talk about those kinds of things.
Yeah, because anything that's outside the norm, the traditional way things are supposed to be, it's a lot more. It's like we see that a lot in the gay community. People afraid to talk to their own families about who they are inside because they're afraid their families won't accept them.
Stigma.
How about how many children do you think? I mean, are there any children that are around that we've dealt with? I know
not currently.
Not currently.
That we have encountered kids out here with parents that were homeless. And when I see that, I immediately call DCFS.
Right.
Because there's no way I'm going to let a child live in a tent camp.
Right.
It just can't happen. But hopefully, along with DCFS coming to help the child, they're going to bring resources for the parent as well, or parents.
If you have any questions for Greg and Angela and myself and Elliot, or want to just join the conversation, I'd love to have you in. We're here for the next half hour or so, and the number to call is 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. We're also on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. I'm showing a few of the pictures as we talk of different things that we saw the day before yesterday, and also the Image 360 information lines available, which is 505-926-1410 if you want to get in on that. 505-926-1410. So glad you came in, Elliot, because I've been talking a lot about this with Dino, listening to different things, so it's kind of nice to get some questions from somebody else. Besides ones that I've been coming up with myself, because you're opening up other questions in my own mind to hear questions from you. So,
and this has been a hot top. I hate the. Oh God, that is a horrible, horrible reference. This whole incident has been a kind of a very sensitive subject, especially now you're considering the rise of housing costs that's happening in America. It's rising even more.
Yeah, it's through the roof.
It's causing. It's going to. I've already read about the studies that homelessness in the United States has already increased by 12-14%, something like that.
I've seen it double here in Elgin since I've been here. I ran the temporary shelter at First United Methodist Church for the first 2 seasons of its existence, and my average was about 40 people a night. They're doubling that today.
Well, and especially this time of year too.
That's when it opens during winter time.
Right, the people are looking for a place to be warm, warming centers. And
there's twice as many people out there looking for a warm place to sleep tonight than there were 10 years ago.
And there's also the fact that there are people that are so close to being at that point that they come in and they eat at the soup kitchens and they eat where they can for free because they are at that point of verging on being unhoused.
Right. They have a place to live right now, but in order to be able to afford that place to live, they go to eat for free where they can.
Yeah, we see a lot of it at the soup kitchens and at the street reach dinners on Friday nights. A lot of the people that come in are not homeless, but they are definitely living at the poverty level.
And then you're going to have, you talk about the mental illness. A lot of folks aren't able to afford their medications now.
No.
Or
have access to their appointments.
Yep.
They try doing virtual, but not everybody has access to a phone or being able to pay a phone bill.
Right.
There are a lot of barriers for people to be able to get the help that they need, and without. And then the other thing is too, I've been seeing this a lot. I'm sure you are as well. Is old diagnoses.
Right.
And so people are like, oh, well, my doctor told me I have this, this, and this. Well, that was 15, 20 years ago, and your brain has changed significantly since then. They don't really understand how the brain works and how much things can change from one experience to the next, from one substance to the next. And so brain anatomy changes, and they need up-to-date current assessments.
Yep,
and there's like
chemistry
nobody
changes
doing
as we
that.
grow older.
Right.
There's nobody doing that. It's hard to get an assessment if you have insurance, let alone not.
All right. It's 9:30. We have to take this quick break, and we're back with more with Angela, Greg, and Elliot, and me. Stick around.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Progressive. West Dundee is in the midst of a special census running until the end of March, aimed at capturing its population growth since 2020. The count could unlock more state and federal funds for the village, enhancing street repairs, public safety, and education, among other areas. A dramatic rescue in Elgin as firefighters saved a cat from a blazing house fire that caused extensive damage. Upon arriving at the scene on Ludlow Avenue late yesterday, crews were met with thick smoke billowing from the building. The fire took about an hour to be put down. Around $200,000 in damages were incurred. Case closed in Elgin as a 35-year-old Jacob R. Gutierrez has been found guilty on multiple counts involving sexual assault and abuse of a young girl. The Kane County State's Attorney reporting that Gutierrez, residing on Douglas Avenue, faced a bench trial where Judge John Barsanti convicted him on 4 counts of predatory criminal sexual assault and 2 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications. At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 21, with temperatures falling to around 18 in the afternoon. It feels like -8 with gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 17, rising to 22 overnight. Currently, it is 8 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
.34 here on the first shift on this Wednesday morning show. Sunshine, super cold outside. And about 6 days away from the beginning of the transition of the people who are living in Tent City to the Lexington Inn and Suites. And if you have any comments, you can call 847-931-1410. I've just been like jotting down things. I don't even know where to start with where to go next on this, but I guess one thing that a lot of people are asking, especially those who are privileged, if that's the right word, and don't think it's fair for Elgin to continue to pump out more money that they claim is their own as taxpayer money to support people to stay at a hotel for 120 days and make this transition. What happens in 4 months? That's the big question, right? I mean, this is supposed to be a transitional move from, and hopefully the first step to getting, hopefully most of these people that are going to taking the city up on this hotel stay, the first step towards them getting life back as some of the rest of us know it, right? Is that so that's the big question, right? Is what happens after 4 months? Well, first of all, we're going to see what happens in the next 4 months. But what's the big picture? I mean, what do you see the big picture as being here?
I would say ultimately, if we are still in a bind after 4 months with not being able to find people affordable housing, I would say people need to start fighting for that cause to make housing accessible. And if housing is accessible for them, they might have opportunity to transition into something else. But until we make it where there's something affordable for somebody to live on the average job on their own, I don't see them being able to pull themselves up by their bootstraps, so to say. I feel as if we need to make some bigger changes to be able to make that accessible. And if we don't, we're going to keep finding ourselves in the same loop. And I can't entirely blame the people who can't pull themselves up, considering the circumstances aren't set for them to really be able to.
I'm going to take a different approach, but I agree with you that the lack of affordable housing is a huge problem and part of the contributors to homelessness. With these guys, though, in tents, in the tent camps, these are your chronically homeless. Many of these people have been out here for years and years. I think what the city's plan is to bring in resources to the hotel, caseworkers from the different agencies like Ecker Center and Rent Center, Community Crisis Center, and try to assess what's keeping these people homeless. Why are they choosing to stay homeless rather than, using the term that you use, pulling themselves up by their bootstraps and getting themselves out of the situation they're in? What's causing this? That, I think, is paramount, because you can have all of the affordable housing that you want if the individual cannot hold a job, okay,
right,
cannot stop doing whatever drug of choice that person is doing to medicate themselves, okay, and whatever mental health issues they may have, either diagnosed or undiagnosed. If all these things are not addressed, that affordable housing is not going to be there for them, because they're not going to be able to keep it.
Right.
They're not going to be able to go and work a job 5 days a week, from 8 to 5 or whatever, and act like, the rest of society. It's just
right. So
there's something that's keeping them where they're at, and that needs to be addressed and dealt with. And a lot of times, when we're talking about mental health, someone who is in this situation, a lot of times these people have given up on themselves because the rest of the world gave up on them.
Yeah.
And I also want to say there are the few that choose the transient lifestyle.
Sure.
Right.
There's not as many, but there are people that choose to not want roots. And that's a choice. You know, we're in America. It's the land of the free. We should be able to park our butts where we want sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is the next, and this move to the hotel, even for those who choose the transient lifestyle, it's just the next step in transiency, right? They're going to go there for 4 months and then figure it out after that. They still don't have any plans on taking the necessary steps to try to find that affordable housing and that job and things like that, right?
Yeah, but there's only a few of the people that choose that lifestyle, and it's usually the younger ones. Again, that's a choice for some people, but oftentimes, if they say it's a choice, oftentimes there's something deeper.
Yeah, these issues go deep into a person's, upbringing. They go all the way back to childhood.
And every situation is different. So, we can't, like I said, the transient thing is not most of them. It's not even a good chunk of them. There's a few. But for the most part, there's a multitude of reasons, and everybody has a different reason. And if we don't address people as an individual with a multitude of individual problems, it's just going to keep going in a loop and doing the same thing.
We have a phone call at 847-931-1410, and you know this guy who's calling in right now. He probably
it is.
Yeah, it's who you think it is. As we check in with Dino on the phone this morning. Good morning, Dino.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing?
Hey, Dean.
Hi.
First off, a big, gratitude to both you and Angela and Greg for doing what you're doing as volunteers and being out there. Greg, as long as you've been doing this, Angela, even stepping away from your profession and doing this on your own, that takes a lot of courage and a lot of strength, because you get a lot of people like, well, what are you doing this for? And you guys are doing it for all the right reasons. Myself and Marky had the privilege set up by the police department in the city to go out and actually witness, the tent city. I don't know if Mark and I were shocked by what we saw. I really wasn't.
No.
There was only a few things that really surprised me. But other than that, it was eye-opening, and we elected to show the photos that you've been seeing and we've been sharing, not to exploit the individuals, but to let people know what they've been living in, and because of these different items that you're mentioning. And I really agree with Greg the most about, the city, or actually I think you said, Angela, whichever, the city is going to bring resources so that there could be interviews, conversations, workshops, whatever you want to call it, to get the understanding of what's given them this hopelessness in their lives. As people turn their backs on them, that's a sad thing. And I agree with Greg. These folks deserve love, compassion, understanding, and any help, that could be offered to them. This is a great program. From what I'm seeing, a good kickstart to, okay, let's move forward here now. Let's all take advantage of all these people that have taken time and effort to try to correct the situation for you. And I think with your interaction, which is paramount because you have the relationships, both of you, with these folks, and it sounds like good, solid, trustworthy relationships, that they'll take what you have to say as, good counsel, that maybe they can get out of that, you're saying pull themselves up by the bootstraps.
I was in the mobile command center during the outreach, and I had a lot of the powers that be here in Elgin in there with me. And what I told them was, this Elgin here the city has an opportunity. They could become a model city if we handle this right. We do this right and we take care of these people and we do it with compassion, and really address the issues and really honestly try to help them.
And allow these individuals the dignity. You know, you give somebody a little sense of dignity, then they feel each day they feel a little bit better about themselves. They don't look like everyone's looking down their nose, pointing their fingers at them. They feel like, okay, who cares how I got here? Thank you for showing me understanding and compassion. Now I'm going to show you, I'm going to receive the resources you're giving me, and I'm going to apply them. And if they do it for Angela or Greg or anybody they've had contact with or themselves, hopefully they're doing it for themselves. But whoever they do it for, I think that's really important. And I think that's the milestone they have to reach so they can go to that next level. And then, you know, go on with their life and be a contributor and just enjoy themselves. This can't be fun.
I have noticed a lot with people that they try to kick people when they're down. And I don't understand how that they think that would help anybody get up and get better.
I don't get that at all.
So I've noticed that when people are at their worst, you show them love and compassion, and you show them that they're worth it, and you empower them. I do not believe that we should ever make people feel like they're powerless. And so in these types of situations, when you empower them and you tell them they're worth it, and you tell them that they're capable, that's a light that they've never seen themselves in. So I try to tell myself, and I tell people all the time, I'm not doing anything special. I'm just holding up a mirror. And a lot of people like that because it's not something that they're used to hearing.
Yeah, the path to believing in yourself is believing that somebody believes in you.
Yeah.
If nobody believes in you, you're not going to believe in yourself.
Correct. So when you're going around and telling people that they're terrible and that they don't deserve the help, and you know that you're just telling them the things that are keeping them down.
Yeah, you're a bum. Let's ship you to some other city so we don't have to look at you on the corner anymore.
Yeah, I will never understand.
I don't get that.
I will never understand why is it that if I'm homeless, I'm less worthy of consideration. That if I'm homeless, I'm a worthless person. Again, it's like the homeless. Yeah, they're bums. They're like we don't want to deal with them. You know, again. It's the whole, and we want to rationalize, they're there because of something they did and they're getting what they deserve. I will never understand
that's just a heartless, cold attitude towards fellow human beings. I don't get that at all.
I have to challenge that mindset too by saying, humble yourself. Take a moment to think, the last time your car broke down and how you were scared about not being able to pay rent that month. Now what happens if something else happened, like a fire in your house, and now you really can't pay rent? So be humble and take a moment to think how easy it would be for you to end up in that same situation and realize that it's not a character flaw. It's not somebody not handling life properly in a lot of situations. It's life not, being available for them. There's not the same opportunities for them. And sometimes stuff just happens. And, any of us, it could happen to. One back injury and the doctor doesn't taper you off your medicine properly. You could be out on the street looking for dope too.
I'm sorry, Dino.
And I'm hearing a lot of what you're saying, both Greg and Angela. The way you're talking, like, of course, to us, we get it, we understand it. I'm not saying that the individuals you have been talking to do. But is their response as receptive? Are they, I know they are maybe from both of you, but do you think that they're being more receptive this time? Like, hey, man, we're getting a deal of a lifetime here. Let's take advantage of this. And, do you even see them maybe working together to, if they can, help each other? I know sometimes struggle to help themselves because of a lot of the challenges they have, be it physical, mental, or other situations, that they could be in the middle of, the addiction you spoke of too. But are you seeing a little bit of unity within this group that you're out there with on a regular basis?
That's a good question.
After the meeting that Angela and I hosted with the city for the people in the tent camp, was that last Saturday? That was a week ago?
I think so.
I had a gentleman come up to me and say, he was really happy with this because getting back on your feet from being homeless is extremely difficult. You know, how do you go on job interviews when you number one, you can't do laundry. You don't have any laundry facilities. You can't take a shower. There's no shower facilities. You smell. You look bad. You're dirty. You need a shave. How do you go and apply for a job and go to an interview looking and smelling like the average homeless people do? And he's like, you know, this is great. I'm going to be able to take a shower. I'm going to be able to clean up, and I'm going to be able to go and get a job.
Well, most applications, you need a home address. How are you going to fill out that application?
Right.
You know, and
a lot of these guys, you know, they don't have a phone.
How are you going to get to work?
And an ID.
And an ID. Yeah. That's another big issue. A lot of these guys don't have any documentation.
And how are you going to overcome the stigma that you already have around you when you're going to a job interview and the person that's interviewing you knows that you are homeless, and they might choose the person for the position that actually has an address, that has a phone, that can get there.
Yeah, that's another thing, too. Employers are going to be looking at somebody who's homeless. If they know that they're homeless, they're going to be like, why do I want to hire this person? He's going to be nothing but problems.
Right.
If I could add one more thing, and if you, Angela and Greg, haven't thought of this, Elgin, directly Elgin, has a lot of resources and a lot of outreach, even with the Secretary of State facility being so close. I would think that with the amount of folks that are helping and assisting, and that, the resources that will be coming to the Lexington Hotel, even a letter from the city saying that, yes, we have assisted these folks, and they are in an effort of, I don't want to use the word rehabilitation because it's really not that, but it's a matter of that they get almost, if they can get a co-signer, for lack of a better word, and you can get these resources like the what do you call the DMV could come over there with their portable setup and get these folks IDs. The city's already vetted them; they know who they are, so you don't have to go with 5 pieces of.
That's already set up, Dino. AID is going to be handling that once they're in the hotel.
Yes.
AID has the ability to sign the affidavits and get them IDs for free.
That's awesome.
Will they be doing the real ID? Yeah, because that one's really tough.
I don't know. I don't know the details behind that. I don't know if it's going to be the real ID or just your standard state ID.
Because that's going to be tough for a lot of folks too. If you don't have the real ID,
you can't travel. That's the only thing that you can't do with the real ID. I don't think any of these people are getting on a plane anytime soon.
Oh yeah, I mean there'll be other things too because the state's really pushing the real ID.
Yeah.
Real ID.
I don't have mine yet.
Oh, I don't.
No,
I've got mine.
I don't either.
I would.
You're not going anywhere.
I would bet if the DMV is going to extend themselves to get them proper IDs, why wouldn't they take it the second step and get them the real ID as well, knowing that it's a program that the state of Illinois wants and is promoting? I would bet that state of Illinois, knowing Julius the way he works, he seems to be a good Secretary of State. Jesse White was the best we ever had. But this new guy in now, I think he's more than adequate. I think he being addressed on this and knowing the situation, if he was, I bet you he would take that step to the next level. So I just want to wrap the call up with, again, just a round of applause for both of you for doing so much that you've been doing. I still tell you, we are here for whatever we could do to help you personally. Because you know my background, but I've told you before about me. As a radio station, we'll promote anything we can to get a good, solid message out there for everyone. But we'd love to see this resolved. And, Greg, you hit the nail on the head. This could be a program that could be shared throughout the United States if executed properly, and we get everyone to cooperate. And that means not only the folks receiving the services, but those giving the services. And I think this could be a great thing. So,
yeah, I'd like to see Elgin be a model for this.
Yeah, glad to help. Great job, everyone.
Thanks, Dino.
I applaud everybody.
All right, take care. Dino checking in, about 6 minutes left in the show, this hour anyway, but I think we're going to have to just make this a regular series from time to time.
For the time being.
Take it like week to week and kind of see the progress that's being made once the move is.
Yeah, once things get rolling.
Yeah. To your knowledge, are all of the 30 plus that have said yes to this from Tent City all going next week then? By the end of next week, are they all going to be?
That's the plan. Everyone that we talked to in the camp said they want to go. We've handed out the bins that the city is providing for their things to move them to the hotel. And the one thing that I'm concerned about, though, is, and we haven't talked about this, I wish we had more time, there's a lot more people that are homeless than just Tent City on 31. And one thing I wanted to bring up was, if you want to help the homeless, don't give them money. They don't need food. We got plenty of food here in Elgin, and we got plenty of clothing and stuff like this. If you drive by somebody that you see begging all the time on the corner or whatever, buy these and carry these in your car.
For those who aren't on the YouTube, what are you showing?
These are hot hand warmers.
Got it.
These things, it's 6 degrees currently. The last time I looked at my phone, it's flipping cold outside, and these things are unbelievably useful. They can put them on their feet, they can put them on their hands, they're outside, and it will keep them from freezing their fingers and toes. You want to help a homeless guy, hand him a handful of hand warmers the next time you drive by one that's begging.
And I want to challenge one other thing. If you are driving by somebody who's unhoused, and if you're going to stop, ask their name. You would be surprised how many people do not get asked their name, and how much it matters to somebody when you see them the next time and you call them by their name. Address them as a human being, because they are, and they have a name and they have a story. And just remember that when you walk past somebody, a name.
It's interesting, because I think that a lot of people might not ask their name because they don't think the person would want to give their name. They what's the matter to you what my name is? That's what I would think.
It's
that's what some people might feel as to why they wouldn't want to ask somebody their name.
They'll give you their street name.
Yeah. And then as long as you say, hi, I'm me, and then ask them, they'll see it as an introduction, and they will appreciate it. These people are not these tough, gangbangers that some people think they are. No, they're literally nice people with great stories, and you would be surprised how far it goes to just call somebody by their name and to remember them and to ask them, for me, I'll ask them, how is your dog doing? Or, things like that. Just telling somebody that you thought of their grandkids and you brought a few stuffed animals. And these types of things mean more to them than just handing them $1.
I always give them a hug.
I love hugging too.
Well, that's anybody. Whenever I see anybody, it's like, hi, how you doing?
Yes.
Like when you came in this morning, hi.
I didn't get a hug. What the hell?
Well, I'll fix that. I'll remedy that situation.
All right.
9:56, just 2 minutes left. Julia has an interesting idea. She says maybe matching the homeless community with organizations that need volunteers, such as Anderson Animal Shelter. Providing purpose gives meaning to lives, is what Julia.
That's actually a really good idea.
Yeah.
A lot of people I've noticed with the substance side, once they are in recovery, they want to volunteer with my organization that I work with. Their thing is they want to give back because they know what it feels like. So when people are in that position, a lot of times that's a natural progression of things.
Well, and we only have one more call, and we'll see if this caller has some quick thoughts, because we're down to less than 2 minutes. But good morning, welcome to the show.
Okay, I'll try to make it very quickly. We just finished the Christmas season. Many of us sat down and watched The Christmas Story. Some know it as Scrooge. But we need to understand that Dickens' purpose for that book was to let society and government know that they need to change. Scrooge represents society and government, and Marley points out to him at the very beginning of the story that it is your responsibility to care about your fellow man. And, of course, we see the change in Scrooge and the things that happen. And it's understandable why some people believe, well, it's not my responsibility. But Dickens was trying to tell us it is your responsibility. And hopefully government will come around again and Yes, we need bike paths, I suppose, and we need a lot of other things. But first of all, we shouldn't allow it, or hopefully and prayerfully, we won't have inhumanity toward man. And that's my thought.
Thanks, Ken.
Yeah.
Take care. All right. Well, thanks. The time has run out already, but we can do this whenever, as Dean said, and as often as we need to keep everybody updated. But, Greg, any last 5-second thought?
Yeah,
Keep the faith?
Like the gentleman who just called in, and what Angela said earlier, next time you see a homeless person, instead of looking down at them, humble yourself and think, wow, what would I do if I was in that situation? Because most of us, we're a couple of paychecks away from it.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Angela, for coming in.
Thank you.
And we'll see you soon. And Elliot, appreciate you hanging around, buddy.
I stayed out of trouble this time.
Thanks, Elliot.
I think you did, yeah. Thanks for being a part of the conversation. Matt's in next with Out to Lunch. I'll talk to you tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.
Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Yale Borden Public Library in Elgin is set to unveil a unique exhibit on Wednesday titled Awesome Black Creativity. The interactive display, meticulously crafted from Lego bricks, spotlights notable black figures who have excelled in various fields, including arts, sports, and technology. It was created by Dave Coletta and Richard Dryden, alumni of Fox TV's Lego Masters. Fidelity Investments seeking city approval to establish a branch at the former site of Barnes & Noble on 47 East Chicago Avenue in Naperville. They require a code variance. They'll be in front of the city soon, with the final decision expected to come at either the city council meetings on February 4th or 18th. Naperville's first ever Super Bowl stroll promises a savory Sunday outing on February 2nd from noon until 4. Soup lovers can wander through the downtown sampling varieties of soups and stews and chilies prepared by local culinary talents for a cost of just $35 per ticket. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Mayor Kelly hopes to give aid to Audubon. It is probable that within the next year an appropriation will be made by the city for an addition to or improvements on the present building in Lord's Park used by the Elgin Audubon Society to display its thousands of curios and antiques. This announcement was made last evening by Mayor Earl R. Kelly at the Society banquet. Within the last year, donations and loans have come in so fast to the Audubon Society and to the museum that the building, the gift of the late George P. Lord, is crowded to capacity, and many valuable articles are stored away in trunks, boxes, and barrels because of the lack of display space. The museum now ranks third in the state of Illinois, being surpassed only by the museums in Chicago and Springfield. In other news, snow, like that of today, means men's rubbers, boys' high cuts, and women's galoshes. We have them all, and at saving prices. Also, we have a man's 4-buckle dress galosh at $3.49 at the C.F. Hall Company.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 21, with temperatures falling to around 18 in the afternoon. It feels like -8 with gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 17, rising to 22 overnight. Currently, it is 8 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Another beautiful day outside today. We had a very, very nice interview. Thank you again for the guests coming in today onto Studio 14. Really great to have that conversation and to be informed as well, too. To get those different perspectives is very important, and to talk about it. And that's very, it's good to talk about it. You know, people commenting and people listening in and calling into the show as part of the community. That really does show that we as a community can come together and discuss things like this stuff that, you know, it's a difficult topic to talk about with homelessness. And I think that is something that needs to be talked about. It's something that can be discussed. And of course, on Studio 14 mornings, it's always so good to have the guests on the air, have people come in and call into the show and comment on YouTube and comment on the text line so that people can share their voice, share their opinions, and but all to come together to try to help out with this situation. So it makes me proud to be a part of Elgin and to be a part of the Fox River Valley. That's for sure. So thank you everyone for joining in today. You're listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN. We do have a special guest coming in at 11 o'clock to be talking about a really great opportunity for students within the middle school age frame. So we'll definitely talk about that. I'm going to be having Carol Gieske on the air here coming up during the 11 o'clock hour to talk about that. So stay tuned. We'll also go through some other things as well today. What else is going to be coming up later into the hours on air here for WRMN. So stay tuned for that. We'll go through the weather and temperatures, what we have today. And happy Wednesday, everybody. It's hump day. It's the middle of the week. We're halfway through. Now, the weather today, it is very cold. It does say a high of 20 degrees, although when I stepped outside today, I think it was 5 degrees. So it is definitely very chilly outside today. We are seeing those temperatures going to actually continue to rise a little bit and then drastically drop. So currently right now it's at 12 degrees. It definitely feels colder today. It's sunny this morning, and then we are actually going to start to see a little bit more of clouds coming into the afternoon. Again, a high of about 20 degrees, low of about 16 degrees for tonight. So again, right now it's 12 degrees. It's supposed to, prediction-wise here, not going to be as cold tonight. Still, I mean, not that far off though. I mean, 16 versus what it is right now, 12. It is still going to be pretty cold outside, but nonetheless, still it is going to start to rise a little bit and then also start to drop as we get into the end of the weekend and into next week. Monday is going to be very chilly. We head on into Thursday. Tomorrow, we do see cloudy skies, so it is going to be a little bit more on the cloudier side. High of 36. We are going to be dropping down to only a low of about 23 or so. So again, we start to see those temperatures rise. We're going to be seeing with the cloudy skies about a 20% chance of rain/snow coming in for Thursday tomorrow on the 16th. We head on into Friday. Friday is predicted to be partly cloudy. It's going to be that high of 41. Now, interestingly enough, I think it was at the start of last week or so, or maybe at the tail end of last week, the prediction was almost like a high of 50 degrees. I think I remember it was 48. Now it's gone down to 41, although still not too chilly out. It's still going to be a little bit cold, but not too bad. Sunshine with mixed clouds, about a 20% chance of rain. We do see about a 30% chance coming into for Friday night with a low of 26 degrees. Then what we do is we head on into Saturday. Saturday is predicted to be cloudy early in the morning with partial sunshine expected later in the day. High of 29. It definitely feels much colder, though, it says. We do see partly cloudy, and then it does drop to a low of about 5 degrees for Saturday night when we get into the weekend. Towards the tail end of the weekend on Sunday, we do see only a high of 10 degrees coming up for Sunday. It's going to be very cold, and it is supposed to be partly cloudy. And then when we do get into Sunday night on the 19th, it's definitely going to be very chilly. We do see clear skies, but a low of -6 degrees. We do get a wind speed of about 12 miles per hour. And when we do have a little bit of a wind chill, it definitely feels much colder. So expect that coming up for Sunday night. Heading on into Monday, make sure you've got your batteries charged up and your cars running a little bit early. Get a head start there because it's going to be very cold. High of only 4 degrees coming up on Monday. That is going to be the start of the week. We do see that wind chill of 15 miles per hour, up to 20 miles per hour. So it is definitely going to be very cold outside coming up on Monday, the start of next week. We do see mostly clear skies, low of -7 degrees as we get into Monday night. But we are going to start to see those temperatures rise a little bit here. Mostly sunny on Tuesday, the 21st of January. Sunshine, still very cold though, a high of 10 degrees with a low of about 5 degrees for Tuesday night. We head on into next Wednesday. We do see a high of 26. So again, those temperatures start to go up a little bit. Still chilly, but up nonetheless, and it's sunshine and clouds mix. So we're going to see a mix of those with a few clouds into the Wednesday night. That is January 22nd with a low of about 12 degrees. So 12 degrees low for Wednesday. And then even if you continue on into Thursday through Sunday for the following week, it is going to be in the 20s and even up into the 30s. And then continuing on from there, really kind of staying within the 20s and 30s. So again, the coldest days will be coming up Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Those 3 days in a row are going to be very, very cold. So I like to put that information out there for you so that you know, and you can find this information posted by the Weather Channel on weather.com. That is, again, weather.com. So we have that weather coming through with the chillier temperatures. Just make sure you're all, of course, bundled up. Now let's take a look at this. This is an inspirational story by sunnyskies.com. I always like to start the day in the morning here with just maybe a nice heartfelt story here. And I want to, of course, read one to you. This was posted by an anonymous user today under inspirational stories. It's nice. It's a nice little inspirational story here titled, "Found out yesterday my random act of kindness meant something to a random stranger." So this user writes here, quote, "I crochet to keep my mind and hands busy. Probably have undiagnosed ADHD. Anyway, I keep a ball of yarn and a hook in my purse and make roses whenever I have to wait anywhere. Grocery lines, doctor's offices, as a passenger in a car. I like to hand them out to random strangers to give someone a smile. Last year I was at my dentist. I had just finished a rose, so I gave it to the intern hygienist. Yesterday, I went with my aunt who's deathly afraid of dentists, and the girl at the counter looked familiar. Different dentist office. After about 20 minutes, she asked me if I crocheted. Then she told me that she still had my rose on her desk at home and loves to look at it. I love to give them out, but it was amazing to find someone who still has one and remembered me from a year ago. It just proves that random acts of kindness do mean something, do mean so much to random people." So again, earlier, that actually kind of ties into it. Those little random acts of kindness can really make someone's day. Talked a little bit earlier into the show today on Studio 14, talking about how, when you, approach a homeless person, from the experience, they love it when you talk about, when you ask, like, how's your dog doing and how's your day going? Do you have any plans for the day? Things like that. In addition, or rather than even just giving them money too, sometimes from experience, they actually really appreciate that even more too. So kind of little random acts of kindness there that sometimes we kind of maybe take for granted, but there are times when we don't realize how much little things like that can really make a difference in someone's life. So if you want to read more inspirational stories, you can find them on sunnyskies.com. The time is 10:15. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
A gun. And for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant. They've been unpredictable. They've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Fitting in shouldn't be hard, whether in life, on the court, or in the classroom. At Elgin Community College, you could find your place alongside those expanding their horizons, exploring rewarding careers, and achieving their dreams. A place for doers, thinkers, and believers. At ECC, we see you, we believe in you, and you'll fit right in. Learn more at elgin.edu/belong.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you are enjoying your morning today. Again, it's a very chilly day outside, so make sure you're nice and warm. Maybe you've got your nice hot drink in hand ready to go, whether it's coffee, tea, or maybe like a hot chocolate. Sounds pretty good, right? Nice hot chocolate on a cold day like today. Add a sprinkle of marshmallows on there too, or some whipped cream. Oh, that sounds absolutely blissful. Very, very nice. So what I wanted to do here is just remind you a little bit on what's going to be happening today here. Of course, we have Out to Lunch now until 1 o'clock. I am going to be having Carol Gieske on at 11 o'clock, so stay tuned for that. There's a really cool event and opportunity for young students to enjoy, so we're going to be talking a little bit about that as well. I think maybe I'll even have her on here a little bit longer too if she does want to stay for a bit and talk a little bit about maybe some other upcoming events here that are in partnership with the Elgin Area Chamber. And if you do want to check out their website too, you can. And you can also subscribe to their newsletter. This is the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce. You can check them out online at elginchamber.com. Again, that's elginchamber.com. You can feel free to check out their website. They are building stronger businesses and brighter communities. So again, their website is available for you to navigate and check out for yourself. Connect with local businesses. Start a business in the Elgin area if you are maybe aspiring to do that. You can build your brand, register for events, and check out more, all on this website, elginchamber.com. You can also find them on Facebook as well, too. Pretty easy to do. Just look up Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce on Facebook, and they are on there for you. They do post pretty regularly as well, too. They recently posted an hour ago about the 2025 Public Works project that was Hampton, Lazzini, and Renwick Inn, HLR, winning the 2025 Public Works Project of the Year award for the Airport Road Detention Basin Retrofit Project. So if you want to read about that and more, check it out on their Facebook page. So we have that coming up today. We also do have as well from 1 until 2 o'clock, What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. You can stay tuned for that programming. That'll be from 1 until 2. From 2 until 4 o'clock, we have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Now, Tammy is out for the day today. And so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be having Sue Castle from Newman's Corner Pub in with us from 2 until 4 o'clock. I'll be here at the board manning it and also helping out with the show as well. I love communicating during the shows as well, too, with Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, being a part of the conversation with her and also with Sue when she does fill in and it's going to be a good time. So tune in for that. You can find us on youtube.com to listen and watch in. That's youtube.com at WRMN Radio. You can also listen in through the app, through our website, as well, of course, the classical AM 1410 dial. So that'll be coming up from 2 until 4 o'clock, from 2 to 4. And then from 4 until 6 o'clock, it's a political talk show with Dennis Sonar Green and Bendy Ammonium Boquist. And a little sneak peek too, we have the L Train going to be coming on. That'll be from 4 until 6 o'clock. So if you do want to check out our local programming, you can find our website, WRMN1410.com. Take a look at our website and view the schedule that we do have. You can also, of course, check out our weekend schedule. We do have here, of course, On the Rise with Mike and Derek. That is from 8 until 10 o'clock, talking about local sports within the community. We also do have the Truth About Chicago Sports with Marcus Mack. Very informative, letting you know about, of course, Chicago sports within Chicagoland area. We also do have here from, that's from 10 to 12. So, and then from 12 to 1, we do have here as well, we have the Chief Guard of the Republic, Michael Tuman. So he does talk about, him and Paul do talk about different experiences that they have, talking about the military and more. So it's very informative, and you can also learn a lot of really great history and knowledge from both of them too. And then also from 1 until 2 o'clock, it's the Jeff Michaels Show with Jeff Michaels. He does talk about politics that are happening in the world, talking about from his point of view and his perspective. So you can also stay tuned for that. That's coming up on Saturdays. That is from 1 until 2 o'clock. So again, stay tuned for that. Let's see some other things that we also have here as well too. This was recently posted onto the Kane County Health Department. As we know, of course, the temperatures are getting cold. We are, of course, experiencing it here too. In fact, and this is actually kind of a sidetrack, but according to the medlineplus.gov, frostbite, you could get frostbite even just as at 5 degrees, which we're going to be seeing those temperatures. I mean, we're already seeing it here too. So sometimes people might think, oh, you get frostbite and maybe like a negative 20 degrees. You can get it as high as only negative 5 degrees Fahrenheit. And even some wind chills of negative 16 degrees Fahrenheit. Frostbite can occur on exposed skin within 30 minutes. So very important, of course, when it comes to that as well. And posted by the Kane County Health Department, they're telling everyone, of course, to stay warm and stay safe this winter in Kane County. With the temperatures dropping, the community is here to help. Kane County Warming Centers provide a safe, heated space for anyone needing relief from the cold. You can find a warming center near you at canehealth.com. There is a link directly through their Facebook page. And now who can use warming centers? Well, anyone can use warming centers. Anyone can. These centers are open to all residents who need a warm place to stay during the extreme weather. Be sure to call first for any instructions before arriving. They also note here, too, to stay safe in the cold, you can dress in layers and limit outdoor exposure. Check on the elderly neighbors and those who are in need, and never use stoves or ovens to heat your home. Very important. So if that was posted by the Kane County Health Department. If you want to follow them on Facebook, you can. They're dedicated to promoting, protecting, and advocating for health and wellness in Kane County, Illinois. So you can check that information out, posted onto their Facebook page, and you can also find them on their website. That is canehealth.com. They also do talk about other programs as well, too, that they have. For example, an hour ago, they posted about a low-income home energy assistance program that they have to offer. What this does is it assists families with energy-related utility bills like natural gas, electric, propane, etc. It's an income-based program, provides a one-time lump sum payment directly to the applicant's utility bill once per program year. Applicants only need to provide their bills, proof of income, or zero income for adults, and Social Security cards for all household members. And if you want to contact them, you can. And then that is the Kane County Health Department. So you can find that information posted onto their Facebook page that way. We also do have here in the comments section, we have Sue Castle from Newman's Corner Pub. Hi, all. So excited. Hey, Sue, we're excited to have you on the air. Looking forward to talking with you and being on the airwaves here on WRMN. That's from 2 until 4 o'clock. Sue's an awesome woman. She's so cool, so sweet, and so real, too. She's a real person. I love it. And you can check out also Newman's Corner Pub, which is also a really great place to go to. That's Newman's Corner Pub. They're located they're located on South State Street. So South State Street. So if you're familiar with Red Ox of Hampshire, it's located right near there. And they're located in Hampshire. It's Newman's Corner Pub. You can also check out their Facebook page as well, too. They always have some really, really great events coming up. And I know that Sue will also be talking about that later today, too. I mean, they've got here this Saturday at 3 p.m. The pot is growing quickly. So get your Queen tickets for the Queen of Hearts drawing before Saturday at 3 p.m. So some good stuff here as well that is that's coming up. And you can follow them on Facebook as well, too. That is Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot. Definitely a good place to get some good, great drinks and community hospitality. It's so vibrant there. Absolutely love it. You make new friends. You walk in, if you're a stranger, you make new friends coming out. So it's really, really great. Don't forget to check out our text line, 505-926-1410. That is, of course, brought to you by Image 360 in South Elgin on Sundown Road. This is a great opportunity for you to, of course, send in pictures. Let us know, of course. Because of the Image 360 line, we were able to put up pictures of the homeless encampment in Tent City. We were able to post them on there. You can also post your own pictures as well. We can share them on the screen. And let us know what's happening here, too, as part of the community here on WRMN. We like people to keep up to date with what's going on. As part of the community, for the community, working together to keep you in tune, to tune in with WRMN AM 1410. The time here is approaching 10:30. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit more. We'll go through a little sneak peek on the Tradio side of things, like I like to do, just for anyone who isn't able to tune in during the Tradio segment, to kind of let you also have an opportunity to tune in so that you know who's looking to purchase and sell and get rid of items on Tradio. So that'll be coming up here, just a little brief kind of sneak peek, and then we'll also go through some other local news happening up in the area. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. Remember, you can follow us on YouTube. You can also find us on Facebook as well, too. We do post pretty regularly on Facebook, getting into the swing of things when it comes to sharing information there on that side, too. Stay tuned, and we'll be back.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Progressive. Naperville's first ever Super Bowl stroll promises a savory Sunday outing on February 2nd from noon until 4. Soup lovers can wander through the downtown sampling varieties of soups and stews and chilies prepared by local culinary talents for a cost of just $35 per ticket. The Gail Borden Public Library in Elgin is set to unveil a unique exhibit on Wednesday titled Awesome Black Creativity. The interactive display, meticulously crafted from Lego bricks, spotlights notable black figures who have excelled in various fields, including arts, sports, and technology. It was created by Dave Coletta and Richard Dryden, alumni of Fox TV's Lego Masters. Fidelity Investments seeking city approval to establish a branch at the former site of Barnes & Noble on 47 East Chicago Avenue in Naperville. They require a code variance. They'll be in front of the city soon, with the final decision expected to come at either the city council meetings on February 4th or 18th. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 21, temperatures falling to around 18 in the afternoon. It feels like -6 with gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 17, rising to 22 overnight. Currently, it is 11 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Welcome back to College Bowl season, and now it looks like a fan has run onto the field carrying a $5 KFC bowl.
Oh, yeah, looks like the mac and cheese bowl with 5 original recipe nuggets, or the new Nashville hot loaded fry bowl with nuggets, coleslaw, secret recipe fries, pickles, and Nashville hot sauce. Wow, looks yummy from up here.
Boy, everybody wants that bowl as more fans are pouring onto the field. Hey, Phil.
Get the only bowls that matter this season. 5 delicious bowls, just $5 each. Only at KFC. Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you're enjoying the show so far today. We've got Sue in the comments here. Thank you for your kind words. Yes, very, very nice. Thank you, Susan, as well, too. So the Newman's Corner Pub, located at 1000 South State Street. So that's 1000 South State Street in Hampshire. So feel free to check them out on their location and also on their Facebook page. Let's see here. We do have our little Tradio here. We do have Tradio officially starting at 12:30. That'll be the time to call into the show for Tradio, but I'll give you a little sneak peek for those of you who might not maybe be able to listen in during that time. So we do have a couple Tradio callers. One of them has a snowblower. It's a nice snowblower, too, for $350. It has a directional double stage snowshoot. That number is 847-741-8276. We have Linda in Huntley. She has the oak table. It comes with 4 chairs and 2 leaves for $100. That's a pretty good deal. That number, is 847-271-8219. We have the Tradio caller looking for the Simon Learning Game and Etch-a-Sketch. I know someone did call in for the recliner. That's 847-717-3028. She was looking for a recliner for her granddaughter. Another Tradio caller has quite a few items for sale. She has some antiques, a set of pots and pans that are glass. She has a Singer sewing machine, comes with a built-in cabinet for $75 or best offer. A suitcase, big blue suitcase for $35 or best offer. Also a kitchen mixer in the color yellow with the hooks and also a meat grinder that comes with it, $75 or best offer. She also has some bakeware as well. So some bakeware, it's 24 pieces from $19.75 for $150 or best offer. No chips or cracks, so it's in very good condition. And then also 3 homemade full-size quilts that her mother-in-law made for $50 or best offer. That's 630-536-9922. We have Bill here. He sells movie posters, original theatrical film posters. You can text him or also email him. So you can text him. Pardon me, I sneezed a bit. Sorry about that. You can text him or you can also email him. Bill sells posters at gmail.com or 708-793-3980. And then we have Wood by Jeff in Elburn. He has a lot of firewood and some other carvings that he has too that he's made. So he is a wood carver and he loves what he does and he's very good at it too. So if you want to reach out to him, 630-365-9488. So again, Tradio will be coming up at around 12:30. That'll be the time to call into the show. If you're looking to get rid of items, if you're looking to sell some items, maybe you have something coming up in the near future, an event, you can let us know by calling in 847-931-1410. That's the Studio 14 number. We also do have, of course, the Image 360 number, the text line 505-926-1410. You can feel free to also email us if you want to email us too. You can email me, Matt McNeil at WRMN1410.com. So you can also do that. If you prefer to email, some people do prefer to email, some people prefer text, or if you just want to call in person through the phone lines, that's totally fine too. If you are interested in promoting with us, talking about package deals, what can we do to help tailor your needs so that we can get the word around here about your local business or your service here? Feel free to contact us. You can email us, sales@WRMN1410.com. Let's help to tailor what you would like to be on the airwaves here, promotions. Same with our banners that we have on the YouTube side of things. You can feel free to email us, sales@WRMN1410.com or also info@WRMN1410.com. Just some little quick tidbits and information here that I like to get out. The January issue for Fox Valley Magazine is now available, so if you do want to read through that, you can. They do have a lot of great events that are happening within the Fox River Valley area, and you can find that directly through their website. If you do go on foxvalleymagazine.com, you can find that. You can also find out information on dining, arts and entertainment, events and news, health and beauty, and travel. You can also contact them and also subscribe to their newsletter as well too, if you'd like. And then also the Gailbourn Public Library also does have their January through February issue. So lots of great events coming up there too. If you do want to check out that issue, you can find it at the local library's website. They have it posted on Facebook, and then also, so it's digitally available, and then you can also find it in hard copy as well too if you directly go to the website. You can also have it mailed to you as well, which is what I have. So I do have my January and February issue. So some good stuff. You can also check out other things that are going to be coming up here too. A mobile DMV will be coming up at the Gailbourn Public Library. You can register and be contacted to schedule a time. There's 21 seats remaining. Representatives of the Secretary of State's office will be on hand here at the Gailbourn Public Library. That's the main location here in Elgin. To assist in renewing or correcting driver's license, converting existing standard driver's license into real ID driver's license, obtaining renewed or first-time standard or real state IDs, issuing free state IDs for seniors age 65 or older, and purchasing license plate stickers. Attendees can also register to be an organ donor/tissue donor and register to vote while applying for a driver's license or identification card. So you get those multiple options at one location here. That's the mobile DMV at the Gailbourn Public Library. That's coming up That'll be this Saturday, so just a couple days away on the weekend. That'll be from 10 a.m. until 2 p.m. So it's that 4-hour time slot that you'll have if you want to join in. You do have to register, it does say, and you'll be contacted to schedule a time. Better to do it now than later here. There are still 21 seats remaining, but I think that possibly those might fill up too. There's also a list of acceptable documents that you can find for insurance, issuance of first-time IDs, and also real IDs that you can find on illinoisos.gov. And it's in partnership with Representative Anna Moeller. So that is coming up here over the weekend. You can find information at gailborden.info and also at ilsos.gov. Now, speaking of driver's license, this is something interesting here. This was posted on local news by Megan Hickey of CBSNews.com. Illinois could raise age for mandatory road tests for driver's licenses to 87 degrees. So this was posted yesterday, a little later in the day yesterday, local news by CBS News. So arguing age alone should no longer determine whether some seniors get to keep their driver's license. Illinois is the only state in the country that requires seniors to have their driving skills tested on a regular basis. Some other states require regular vision tests or written tests on driving rules, but no other state singles out senior citizens on regular behind-the-wheel tests. The last 2 states had previously required regular driving tests for seniors, did away with it. That was in New Hampshire. That was back in 2011, and then in Indiana back in 2005. So that is also something that we could be seeing here in 2024. Approximately 55,000 Illinois drivers between 79 and 86 were required to take behind-the-wheel driver's tests. Of those, only 97 people, or 0.17%, failed the test and were denied driver's license. So that's only 97 people. And then a 2023 study even showed that Illinois drivers who are 75 and older experienced lower crash rates compared to nearly every other age group, according to the Illinois Department of Transportation data. So if you would like to read more and further check this out, you can find it at cbsnews.com. That's cbsnews.com. So feel free to check that out. One of those, there's 2 versions of the legislation that has been introduced to the Illinois House and Illinois State since the new Illinois General Assembly was sworn in last week too. So that information is posted. That is by cbsnews.com, cbsnews.com. The time is 10:44. We're going to take another quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Haven't been to the dentist in a while? Bender Dental Care in Elgin has a new patient welcome offer. Complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Okay, that bears repeating. A complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Bender Dental Care has a verified 5-star Google rating. It doesn't get any better than that. Family dentistry at its best. Bender Dental Care in Elgin.
Get ready for an unforgettable Saturday night of music on WRMN AM 1410. Starting at 7 p.m., join Court Stevens live from Studio 14 for the CD Showcase. Court mixes together a blend of his favorite country music tunes because, as he says, a song remembers when. Then at 9 p.m., don't miss the Pure American Country Radio Show, hosted by the legendary Hall of Fame disc jockey and voice of the Grand Ole Opry, Bill Cody. Enjoy the best in classic country alongside today's real country hits, perfect for every fan of the genre. But the fun doesn't stop there. At 11 p.m., join country music enthusiast Jim Dandy and Mike Patrick for Branson Country USA. With a rotating roster of special guest stars from the vibrant Branson entertainment scene, you'll get a taste of the best talent in country music. So grab your boots and settle in for a night filled with heartwarming tunes and legendary sounds. Tune in every Saturday night from 7 p.m. to midnight on WRMN AM 1410, where the heart of country music comes alive.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Let's take a look here and see what else is going on within the area on a very cold day today. Again, you can follow along by watching us on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Don't forget, you can subscribe and like the video if you'd like to do so. You can keep in tune with the radio, what's happening here on WRMN, as you tune in and keep in tune. We also do have the app available on the App Store and also on the Google Play Store for Samsung users too. So if you are interested in navigating and finding more information on that, head on over to your local App Store. That is locally here on your phone or tablet. You don't even have to step out of the house to do it. And you can go to our website too, WRMN1410.com, and there is a link directly to the page that you can find. So it's right under click here to listen live. It does pick up the air feed from the tower. You can also listen there too. Click here to listen live on our website. But if you click on the App Store application icon, it'll take you directly to our main app that we have, WRMN 1410, or it's WRMN Radio. And you can listen to us really from anywhere, which is great. We also do have the app available on the Google Play Store for Samsung users. Now, this app is the online radio box radio player, which also does mean that you can also create playlists for most radio stations. There is even like a timer on there too, which is pretty neat. So what that feature offers is if you want to set a time when the radio will come on, it's a great way to do it. So if you're like, hey, I want to set up my time to listen to, for example, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, you can have a timer that will actually, timer and alarm clock as well, actually more to say alarm clock, that'll actually then turn on the radio when it's that time too. So it's very customizable. There's a lot of different bells and whistles with this app. So if you want to check it out, and you can check out radio stations from all over the world too. Just type it in and you'll be able to find it. So it's a free application for listening to the radio online. Lots of great features. There's a web version, personal preference synchronization too. So that's pretty good. That's customizable there. You can even have your favorite radio stations on there too, so you can interchange between here and there. But great way to tune into WRMN, checking out that app on the Google Play Store for the Samsung users, Android users out there. Pretty convenient and at your fingertips. You can also, again, watch us live on YouTube or just tune in through the main AM 1410 dial. You can also find us on Facebook. Check out postings there too, different reels and more that we like to post, keeping you up to date. You can find that information on our Facebook page. Again, that is WRMN 1410 Radio. So you can view all of that. That is coming up in the near future, things that will be coming up in the future as well too. Or also repostings on things that that recently did happen. Let's see some other things here too. Now, this was posted by the City of Elgin, Illinois government. Of course, as we know, as within the Fox River Valley, especially if you happen to live in Elgin like myself and many others out there too, there is, of course, the notice regarding the lead in the City of Elgin drinking water. So recent monitoring of the drinking water quality in the City of Elgin has revealed higher than normal levels of lead in the drinking water in certain homes and buildings in Elgin. The monitoring results represent the homes and buildings with the highest risk of lead water, which are those constructed or plumbed before 1988. So the lead can leach into the drinking water due to the corrosion of plumbing materials. If you would like to learn more, you can find it on the City of Elgin's Illinois government website. So if you want to do that, you can. Pretty good to keep up to date and in tune with that. You can also visit their website, elginil.gov. So that's elginil.gov. You can visit their website to check out more information. So again, that is the lead in the drinking water. You can also find information at illinois.gov too. So they do have that. They also do give you some really good tips and tricks on to kind of have your water being tested, how to kind of, protect yourself really and your family, have your water tested. Learn if you have a lead service line too. You can contact your water utility or licensed plumber to determine. Run your water, they say here. Before drinking, flush your home's pipes by running the tap. The amount of time to run the water will depend on whether your home has a lead service line or not, and the length of the lead service line. Residents should contact their water utility for recommendations about flushing times in their community. So you can feel free to do that. 847-931-6001 for the City of Elgin, if you want to contact them. Using cold water is another thing too. Using only cold water for drinking, cooking, and making baby formulas. Remember, boiling water does not remove lead from the water. You can also clean out your aerator as well too. Regularly clean your faucet screen with a vinegar and water mixture. They recommend sediment, debris, and lead particles can collect in there. And if lead particles are caught there, then it can lead. Then it can, of course, get into the to the water. Of course, using the filter properly too, as well. So all that things to make sure that you're aware of that. So that is again found on illinois.gov. That's the illinois.gov website. You can feel free to check that out for more information. In other news here too, now this is a really, really cool opportunity here. This is for a new community-friendly initiative. This is at the Kane County Animal Control. There's a generous gift that creates this opportunity here. So the Kane County Animal Control, KCAC, has received a generous $10,000 donation from the estate of the late Sylvia Snyder, who passed away in 2023. KCAC Executive Director Brett Youngstead says his team envisions using the funds, that's the $10,000 that was donated, to benefit both animals and also the community. Youngstead said, quote, "We want to use this money to give back to the community in a meaningful way. We would really like to install a water fountain for dogs outside the KCAC facility in Geneva." That's a great idea, having a nice water fountain for the dogs to refresh. Located near a popular trail connected to Peck Farm, the KCAC facility is at Kesslinger Road in Geneva. It often sees dog walkers stopping by. Staff frequently bring out bowls of water for thirsty pups, and the addition of a dedicated watering station would provide a much-needed convenience for pet owners. So the proposed water fountain would feature a plaque also honoring Sylvia Snyder's generosity of the $10,000 donation, ensuring her legacy does continue. So this was posted by Kane County Connects. They also do right here to stay tuned for updates on this exciting new addition. Sounds really, really cool. I think that's a great opportunity for the dogs, and great way to, of course, keep hydrated, especially when you're walking in Geneva. So if you also want to check out more information on the KCAC, you can find them at kanecountypets.com as well. They're at 4060 Kesslinger Road in Geneva. They have a lot of great duties, of course, ensuring that domesticated dogs and cats are vaccinated, investigate nuances, dog complaints, and things like that too. So if you want to check out more information, you can also check out adoptable pets, lost and found animals, flea and tick prevention, and coyote awareness, which is important. So check out that information, kanecountypets.com. That's kanecountypets.com is where you can find that all that good information posted on there. Again, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. We're the voice of the Valley, talk of the town, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Now, coming up here into the next hour, we'll get into the 11 o'clock hour. We'll talk a little bit about a great opportunity for younger students. So stay tuned for that. And again, if you want to listen, and you can listen live directly through our website, also through the AM 1410 dial. Also go through, of course, the YouTube. You can find us on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. If you have any questions or comments, you can feel free to call our office number, 847-741-7700. Feel free to email us, info@WRMN1410.com. If you have any of our personal emails on the WRMN 14 side of things, like me, Matt McNeil, at WRMN1410, you can always feel free to email me any time of the day too. You can even email me on the weekends if you'd like. So I always make sure to check my emails. So you can feel free to do that. Same applies, of course, if you want to email me for Tradio or things like that. So stay tuned. We're going to be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're going to be having special guest Carol Gieske on with us here coming up in just a bit to be talking about a National Civics Bee. Great opportunity for students, partnering with the U.S. Chamber of Commerce Foundation. So very, very cool. We'll definitely talk about that as well. You'll actually be able to find information posted onto their website, elginchamber.com, elginchamber.com. So stay tuned for that. Again, you've been listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. I'm your host, Matt McNeil, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. It's a beautiful, sunny, cold day outside. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Progressive. A dramatic rescue in Elgin as firefighters saved a cat from a blazing house fire that caused extensive damage. Upon arriving at the scene on Ludlow Avenue late yesterday, crews were met with thick smoke billowing from the building. The fire took about an hour to be put down. Around $200,000 in damages were incurred. Case closed in Elgin as a 35-year-old Jacob R. Gutierrez has been found guilty on multiple counts involving sexual assault and abuse of a young girl. The Kane County State's Attorney reporting that Gutierrez, residing on Douglas Avenue, faced a bench trial where Judge John Barsanti convicted him on 4 counts of predatory criminal sexual assault and 2 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse. West Dundee is in the midst of a special census running until the end of March aimed at capturing its population growth since 2020. The count could unlock more state and federal funds for the village, enhancing street repairs, public safety, and education, among other areas. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. NFL divisional round action this weekend. On Saturday, the Texans visit the Chiefs. Kansas City 8-0 at home in search of their 3rd consecutive Super Bowl title. Then the Lions play host to the Commanders Saturday night. On Sunday, it'll be the Rams visiting the Eagles. LA with a big win over the Vikings on Monday in Arizona after the game was moved because of the LA wildfires. Head coach Sean McVay.
You know, with everything that's going on with our community, everything that these guys have gone through, I thought they epitomized and they represented the city the right way.
Later on Sunday, the Bills put their 8-0 home mark on the line against the Ravens. The College Football National Championship game is this coming Monday night in Atlanta with Notre Dame battling Ohio State. Notre Dame's Anthony Knapp is out. He's got an ankle injury. Rocco Spindler is expected to play. Ohio State's Denzel Burke is banged up, but head coach Ryan Day said that he should be available. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Emily Neal's 70-inch TV. Because after watching her second-grade students yell at each other for hours, there's nothing Emily enjoys more than watching super rich housewives also yell at each other. Why? Because those women are not her responsibility. And that's why her TV is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
I feel like I'm constantly cleaning hair off my bathroom floor. At least my Swiffer Sweeper makes it easy. Sweeper heavy-duty dry cloths have ultra-thick pads to trap and lock hairs, like a hair magnet. And when I'm finished cleaning up my hair, Sweeper takes care of his too. Now the hair's gone, all thanks to Swiffer. Try Swiffer Sweeper heavy-duty dry cloths. I promise you'll love them or your money back. And also try Swiffer Sweeper Wet to make quick work of tough, sticky messes.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 21, temperatures falling to around 18 in the afternoon. It feels like -6 with gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 17, rising to 22 overnight. Currently, it is 11 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Welcome back to College Bowl season. And now it looks like a fan has run onto the field carrying a $5 KFC bowl.
Oh, yeah, looks like the mac and cheese bowl with 5 original recipe nuggets, or the new Nashville hot loaded fry bowl with nuggets, coleslaw, secret recipe fries, pickles, and Nashville hot sauce. Wow, looks yummy from up here.
Boy, everybody wants that bowl as more fans are pouring onto the field. Hey, Phil.
Get the only bowls that matter this season. 5 delicious bowls, just $5 each.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUGJUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
If your restaurant's grease is causing problems, don't worry. Hopkins Grease Company is here to help. Since 1947, they've been providing reliable grease recycling, grease trap services, and more for restaurants across the Chicago suburbs. With a full fleet and expert staff, they offer quick professional service. And as a family-run business, they pride themselves on delivering personal service you can trust. Call Hopkins Grease today at 847-458-1010. That's 847-458-1010. Hopkins Grease, the Fox Valley Grease Boys.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin. We hope you are enjoying the day today. It's a beautiful sunny day outside, but definitely make sure you're all bundled up because it is quite chilly. But it is nice and sunny too, so can't complain too much about that when we've got the beautiful sunshine and blue skies outside today. Again, if you want to be a part of the conversation, you can feel free to comment live on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. You can tune in through the AM 1410 dial. Find us on our website, WRMN1410.com. You can also download the app available on the Google Play Store for the Android and Samsung users, and also on the App Store for the Apple users out there. Again, I'm your host, Matt McNeil, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin. We're very excited about things happening here within the area. And for all the middle school students out there, if you are passionate about civics, yes, if you are passionate about civics, you want to get your voice heard, share your ideas and flex your civics knowledge. This is a great opportunity that is coming up here. It is the National Civics Bee. That's the National Civics Bee. And that is where also the Elgin Area Chamber is partnering with the U.S. Chamber of Commerce Foundation to host this nonpartisan civics competition. So we'll talk about this here too. We do have President and CEO of the Elgin Area Chamber, Carol Gieske, with us today. Thank you so much for taking the time to come in here.
Hey, Matt, it's my pleasure. Thank you for the invitation.
Very good. How are you doing today?
I am well. It is, as you said, a beautiful sunny day, a little bit chilly, but hey, we can't complain about this winter as we see it at this point in time. So, hey, I like it.
Absolutely. So tell us a little bit here on, what inspired the Chamber to partner with the U.S. Chamber of Commerce Foundation for this civics competition. Tell us a little bit about that.
I'd be happy to. So part of our responsibility with the Elgin Area Chamber, we're governed by a volunteer board of directors, and so advocacy is part of what we do, and so we're always trying to help educate and talk in the community about what's happening. And so the Civics Bee, which is, as you said, coordinated by the U.S. Chamber Foundation, came about a couple of years ago, I think 3 years ago. And I heard about it last year and recognized that was not happening in the state of Illinois. And in order for us to move forward to be a local entity, a local chamber of commerce involved in offering this, our state had to get on board. So we have relationships, of course, with the U.S. Chamber and with Illinois Chamber, and called and said, hey, I think we'd like to do this in this community. What would it take for you to get on board? And they did some research and said, we're on board. So it's just one of those down the grapevine, you find out about these kinds of things. So we signed on to the event last year and are ready to roll out the Civics Bee here in the greater Elgin area. We're only one of 4 chambers of commerce in the state of Illinois, as I understand it, Matt, that is offering this opportunity for 6th, 7th, and 8th graders to write an essay about civics. And so my board said, hey, let's go for it. Let's see what happens. And of course, with the second largest school district here in Illinois, with the U46, and then to the west of us, we have 301. And so we said, let's try it. So as we speak right now at 11:11 today, I have no idea how many students, if any, have even registered to write an essay yet. I am apparently, from a meeting yesterday that I was on, going to find out either today or tomorrow if we've had some students who have gone ahead, registered online, and signed on to participate with this bee. So really, as we talk about, especially this time of year, our responsibility to democracy, the civics lessons that can come about as a result of this, we thought it was a perfect time to be involved. So it is a nice opportunity for 6th, 7th, and 8th graders, homeschooled, public schools, religious schools, wherever, to take on this effort. And we have gotten the word out here in the greater Elgin area, but anyone in the area, the Chicagoland area, if they've heard about this, the students can apply. And through a geo system, those applications will come back to us. So the essays have to be completed by February 4th, which is a Tuesday, by 11 o'clock Central Time, and then there is a local competition that will happen as a result of that. So it is really a wonderful opportunity to work on the Civics Bee. We've worked with School District U46 and talked with their administration about getting involved in this. We've worked with 301, as I said, with other local schools to get involvement with the kids. So what do they have to do? There is a maximum of a 750-word essay that students will write, and they will do it all online. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing to have everything right online. So the kids only have to register at nationalcivicsbee.org to sign on for this. And they need a mom or dad or a guardian to say, yep, I know my student is doing this. And then they go ahead and they send in their essay. They will compete at a local level, and then at a statewide level, Matt, and then at a national level. Last year, just to tell you, the winner of the national award was just awarded, I think it was in November. The competition ended in November of 2024. The student received a $100,000 529 plan.
Oh my goodness.
So if you think about a 750-word essay, I don't know if you remember being in 6th, 7th, or 8th grade, but do you think you could have pulled that together?
750 words. You know what? I always loved English. It was one of my favorite subjects. So I think I probably could. I think I would be a little, it can be kind of, make students a little nervous, I think, but you got to have that confidence, of course, too. So
maybe a little intimidating, but hopefully, I'm just very impressed with how the National Civics Bee organization or department has organized this opportunity for students to participate. So on the website, you can go to, as you said earlier, elginchamber.com, and we've got a local Civics Bee page. It has all the information on it for your students and connections to the opportunity. Again, it's nationalcivicsbee.org for the latest news, and then to file that application for the opportunity to participate. So it is, and the other thing I think that's important is, sometimes we go online and we start an application and then we walk away and we kind of forget about it for a while and then we can go back to it. You're saved. So when a student registers online, as they begin the process, that information is saved so they can, go back and fine tooth and ultimately come back by February 4th to submit that application. They are asked to identify a specific problem, challenge, or opportunity in their local community, and what can you do to contribute to its improvement. So there's 200 words minimum, 250 words maximum for that segment of the essay. The second part of the essay, the second question, is what individuals or organizations would you work with to accomplish your solution? Examples include officials, business leaders, nonprofits, again, 200 words, 250 words. And then the third question that the students are answering as part of this competition is, how does your solution include the founding principles and civic virtues? And all of that information is spelled out on the website too. What are civic virtues? What are founding principles? So it's not like the students are left on their own. It really is very helpful to have all of that information. So, there are guidelines how to prepare for your essay, how to think about the principles, the rules of law, equality, private property, the separation of powers within the government that we have. So it's very impressive how this has come together, and it's an opportunity for students in our local school districts and homeschooled students and other schools to participate in this. So if anyone has any questions, they're welcome to call me at my office, 847-741-5660. Again, you can go to our website, elginchamber.com, and look under programs, and there you'll see there then the National Civics Bee, and the information about that competition is there. So we are excited about offering this for the first time. We're in a learning process as well as other communities, and it is just a great opportunity, we think, for you local students to participate.
Absolutely. This is really, I mean, it's exciting for students too to be able to share their ideas and again, flexing the civics knowledge too. I think what you also said too that I think is really great is if students feel a little bit nervous about doing this, but they're passionate, they're not left alone. I mean, they have the options, they have the tools there, they have all of the directions so that they can prepare, which is very important to make sure that the directions are spoken about and clearly enough so that they're prepared.
And it's interesting too, Matt, I think as I've gone through the website and gone through all of the material that we've gotten, again, very well organized from the U.S. Chamber Foundation, there are prompts that will help the students as they go through it. So it's not like they are left alone during the process. And there is enough time that they can talk with their parents, their guardians, their teachers. Teachers know about this within the school system. And it is a great opportunity to enhance their knowledge as well as look at competing locally. So when we talk about competing locally, we're recruiting judges, but trying to figure out what do we do? If I don't know how many students we have or how many essays that are going to be completed quite yet, it's kind of difficult to know what we're doing. But we're recruiting some retired teachers who have some time that can read all these essays because they are the local judges. It's not me. It's not our team at the chamber, our professional staff, Tony Lusenko, Terry Gajewski, Margarita as well. So it is volunteers who are giving their time, who maybe have some experience as being a teacher and know how things work pretty well, who will read through these essays and then judge these essays. And they will do that during the following week of February, where they'll go ahead and call out the best if there will. I think we have a limit of how many we will accept on a local level. And then in March, we'll go ahead and we'll have the local bee, where we will have students present their bees to our judges. And there will be ultimately one student who is chosen by these judges as the one that they would like to move on to the state competition. That student will also receive a small award for participating and being named the person going forward. So we're excited about that opportunity as well. And again, there are just lots of opportunities for supporting these students as they go through. The judges, as I said, Dan Fox is one of those judges at this point in time. Jim Crambier is a 40-year teacher within the school district. Dan was in a district just to the east of us. They'll judge the essays as they're written in 3 different components, I think, on understanding, did the student understand the community issue? And they've got a rubric that they will follow that is a rubric that all chambers are following as part of this competition. So the organization has learned that they need to make sure that every community is consistent with the program. So there's a guideline that our judges will be following. They'll talk about what individuals or organizations would they work with. They'll judge that aspect. And then the last aspect of the essay, which is founding principles and civic virtues. And so they'll judge the criteria, and as I said, they'll move the students on forward to that. So it's fun. I'm sure you and I and many of our listeners probably would have thought this would have been an opportunity that would not have taken a lot of time, but maybe some thought that you don't think about. The students' school day certainly is busy with many different aspects that they have to cover. So we feel at the Chamber that it's another opportunity for us to just talk about local community and governance and civics and how does it work and why does it work, and when it doesn't work, what can you do?
Yeah.
So it's a great opportunity for us to be involved with this program.
Absolutely. Folks, if you want to check out more information, you can find it at elginchamber.com. If you do go to their main website, I'll pull it up on the screen for those of you who are watching on YouTube. It's elginchamber.com. If you go under the Register for Events tab, scroll down a bit and you'll find it. It is National Civics Bee. It's right in between the Elgin Area Leadership Academy and Women in Leadership. You click on that, it'll take you to the information page, calling all those middle school students, share your ideas, and flex your civics knowledge in the National Civics Bee. So feel free to check that out. That is at elginchamber.com. Now, how do you think, how does this nonpartisan competition align with your chamber's goals and mission in fostering community development and leadership?
Well, that's part of one of our main goals and priorities within the Chamber of Commerce. Our leadership development is really important to a chamber. We need to look for those younger professionals in the community who can step into the roles of some of us who have matured through a community and the organizations that are there. So when we did our strategic plan, of course, leadership development came up as one of the top 3 priorities that we have. So as you were just talking about our website, you'll see on the website of the events, we had the Civics Bee, but we also have the Elgin Area Leadership Academy, which is something that we started quite a long time ago. The first class of Blue Leadership Academy was held in 1991, and we're excited that this is the year, once again, that we'll be offering it. I think it was the 21st time that, Matt, we are offering the opportunity for community folks to get involved with our Leadership Academy. That academy will start in October of 2025 of this year and run until May of 2026. We've had more than 600 people graduate from our Elgin Area Leadership Academy, which is run through our chamber, but initially started when I was with the United Way of Elgin. I had 2 board members, Dan Fox and Don Waters, who said, we really should look at this concept. So it is a great way to get to know a community. Mm-hmm. It is a great way to grow your leadership abilities. It's a great way to be connected all around the community. And we think you'll have the opportunity to start with relationships and friendships that last your career. Mm-hmm. So Ruth Munson today is one of our volunteer coordinators, as is Dan Fox, the other volunteer coordinator. Ruth was in our very first class and is one of those wonderful serial entrepreneurs who has had her fingers in a lot of business and also serves as our state representative. And she has friendships that evolved as a result of being in that first class. And they both are volunteers with us and giving back to us. So there's we'll start registration in February for the class of 2025-26. We limit it to 25 people. And what the classes do will be each month there is a topic that we focus in on. It could be healthcare, it could be education, it could be economic development, could be leadership skills, community development. And we will meet for a Saturday morning for 4 hours at a local business or school or healthcare system. So when we have healthcare, the 2 healthcare organizations, hospitals in town, the CEOs will be at that event or session and we'll be talking about healthcare in the community. When we do the education segment, the president of ECC will be there, Peggy Heinrich, Dr. Heinrich will be there, Suzanne Johnson, Dr. Johnson from School District U46. So we really have a variety of people talking to the Leadership Academy registrants about the state of education, mm-hmm. the state of healthcare, the state of economic development. So Tony Lusenko on our team with Elgin Development Group and I will be presenting economic development, and we'll spend 4 hours going through exercises, leadership development. We'll have guest speakers come in. We meet at a local business. So everyone gets a flavor of what economic development really is in our community mm-hmm. and who's involved in that. So Leadership Academy will start recruiting next month, and we'll kick off in October 2025. And so that's part of the leadership responsibility that our Chamber of Commerce feels. We also have started just a new group, started last December, our Young Professionals group. So we have a number of folks, and Matt, this would be perfect for you, folks who are perhaps newer into working in the area, and it is an opportunity for you to network and get to know folks and expand your network and expand your opportunity to learn a little bit about. So this young professionals group is a group of business and civic leaders, and we're looking at folks who have had less than 15 years experience out in the workplace to come together. You know, it's pretty hard to network today. After COVID, we were really experts at networking, but COVID happened, and then we all kind of came back finally. But still, there are not as many opportunities to network. So this new group started up. In fact, today they have a session on setting goals for 2025. So there's no fee to it. It's just sign on our website or look on LinkedIn or Facebook. You'll see that invitation. Today they're meeting out at Hampton, Lenzini, and Renwick, one of our preeminent engineering firms in the community. And there's a core group of 4 people that are organizing this group, and we're very excited about this. It's the newest affinity group that we have. Leadership development, as we said earlier, is really important. So this is the next group that we're working with. We also, Matt, have the opportunity to work with the women's leadership group. So that's another group that is meeting. So lots of people involved with us, and anyone's welcome to give us a call if they have some interest at 847-741-5660 and be part of our Elgin Area Chamber, reaching out to businesses to do as much as we can relative to businesses. And part of the other things, many things that we're doing in our chamber, Matt, but it's really important for businesses to know we've worked on grants for years and years and years and trying to make sure businesses understand what the grants are for them. Very excited to introduce just last week through the Department of Commerce and Economic Opportunity, DECIO, has just opened a new grant for small businesses called the Capital and Infrastructure Grant Program. This is pretty unusual because there's not generally grant money available for capital needs for small businesses, and we're talking about very small businesses with less than 10 employees that could apply for this. The grants, Matt, are from $10,000 up to $250,000, so they are pretty substantial grants. Yeah. This is statewide. There is a lot of time, which is so nice to have, before a company has to make an application, which isn't due until April. So we, in fact, in 2 weeks are having a webinar that anyone can attend. It's on our website. And you are welcome if you're a local business listening today. Please make sure you either connect with us online or give us a telephone call and try and come into that webinar. I think we'll be doing one a month just so people know about it. But this is, there's an opportunity to go online with the state. It's a very long website address. But it is the Department of Commerce and Economic Opportunity. You can also go to our website, and we have the grant information on our website. So you have to just look for the tab and then look on grants, and you'll find all of that information. There is, of course, required information from every local business, and that business could be a veteran-owned business, a woman-owned business, a minority-owned business owned by people with disabilities. There's that information that you found. Thank you for doing that. On our website, elginchamber.com, and you'll get a connection to the DECIO organization, and you'll see what all the qualifications are. Now, this is something that you have to register with the SAM organization. You have to have an employer ID number. So there's a lot of things. The GATA system, you have to be involved in all of that in order to even qualify or begin an application. But again, that information's all on our website. Look it up, elginchamber.com. And you've got till April as a local business to apply for this. So thanks for the opportunity to be here. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. You're so welcome. This is fantastic. Getting lots of great information for you, the folks out there. Check out their website. That's elginchamber.com. Again, elginchamber.com for more information. And again, you can find them under area resources for the grants page. Register for events, of course, about the Leadership Academy. My dad just texted me saying that our mom was a graduate of the Leadership Academy.
Yeah, so. Oh, great. All right, good.
So very, very cool. So, folks, stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. Don't go anywhere.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. Fidelity Investments seeking city approval to establish a branch at the former site of Barnes & Noble on 47 East Chicago Avenue in Naperville. They require a code variance. They'll be in front of the city soon, with the final decision expected to come at either the city council meetings on February 4th or 18th. Naperville's first ever Super Bowl stroll promises a savory Sunday outing on February 2nd from noon until 4. Soup lovers can wander through the downtown sampling varieties of soups and stews and chilies prepared by local culinary talents for a cost of just $35 per ticket. The Gail Borden Public Library in Elgin is set to unveil a unique exhibit on Wednesday titled Awesome Black Creativity. The interactive display, meticulously crafted from Lego bricks, spotlights notable black figures who have excelled in various fields, including arts, sports, and technology. It was created by Dave Coletta and Richard Dryden, alumni of Fox TV's Lego Masters. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Are you unemployed, underemployed, or considering a career change? Or maybe you're looking to take your career to the next level? The Business and Career Services, located at 1400 South Wolf Road, Building 200 in Wheeling, Illinois, is here to help. As a nonprofit organization, BCS supports all aspects of career development, from personalized career coaching and resume help to interview prep and even funding for job training. We're your partner in navigating high-growth careers. And it's not just individuals who benefit. Businesses can also rely on BCS for recruitment support, training resources, and strategies to retain top talent. Whether you're looking to grow your career or business, BCS has the resources and expertise to help you succeed. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 847-484-8187. That's 847-484-8187. BCS, your future, our mission.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 21. Temperatures falling to around 18 in the afternoon. It feels like -2 with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 17. Temperatures rising to around 22 overnight. Currently, it is 14 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope you are enjoying your morning so far here. We're going to be approaching the afternoon. Coming up, pretty soon. Thank you again, Carol Gieske, for coming on the air with us today on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. If you'd like to learn more information about how the Elgin Area Chamber can help build strong businesses and brighter communities, check it out on their website. That's elginchamber.com. elginchamber.com. That is their website that you can go to. So feel free to check it out. You can find local businesses, build your brand, register for events. You can even take a look at their events calendar. So if you want to keep informed, in tune with what's happening here in the area, you can take a look at that. They've got all that information posted on there. Even events coming up here, like, for example, open mic at Side Street Studio Arts coming up here. You get at least 15 minutes of fame here tonight at 7 until 9 p.m. So that's something that will be coming up here tonight on a Wednesday. You can check out other things as well too, orientations, networking groups as well within the area at the Elgin Area Chamber. So you can view all of that information posted on to their events calendar. If you go under register for events, you'll be able to find it. They're going to be having another, for example, here, Heritage Woods of South Elgin is having a winter open house coming up January 24th, next Friday, from 2 to 4 p.m. Things happening at the Gail Borden Public Library, U46, and other local businesses here within the area. So if you would like to take a look at all that information, maybe even submit as well too, subscribe, you can. That's Elgin Area Chamber website at elginchamber.com. And again, with the Civics Bee that will be coming up there too, you can find it under Register for Events. And you can also directly go to the main website here too. That is the National Civics Bee website. That is at civics.uschamberfoundation.org is where you can find that. This is a great opportunity for students to participate, because civics are very important. You know what it does? It creates informed participation. The civics education helps individuals understand how the government system they function, and also their rights and responsibilities as a citizen. It also promotes the civic responsibility of people as well too. When you understand civics, it teaches individuals the importance of contributing to society and also being responsible citizens. It can strengthen democracy too. A well-informed populace is crucial for the health of a democracy. And then also too, it encourages social cohesion, promotes understanding, and respect for diverse options, having that conversation there, fostering a sense of common purpose too. So very cool. And the fact that they are offering this here too is awesome. Check it out. More information can be found on their website, elginchamber.com. That's elginchamber.com. Thanks again for coming in. Very much appreciate that. So let's hop in into another subject here. Well, we'll talk about the National Day calendar. What do we have today to celebrate? Yes, I always like to talk about it. I know. I like to let you know what are days that are recognized today. And if you do love strawberries and ice cream, well, you can celebrate today with National Strawberry Ice Cream Day today. Celebrating one of the choicest flavors of ice cream. All flavors of ice cream, of course, are recognized on July 1st, in case you might have been wondering. But today it hones in on the strawberry ice cream. It is made by blending either strawberries or strawberry flavoring with eggs, cream, vanilla, or sugar. I always remember as a kid too, whenever I would think of ice cream, I usually would think of strawberry ice cream. Now, growing up as a kid, I never liked strawberry ice cream. I like it now, but I didn't when I was a kid as much. Until I got a little bit older, maybe like middle school age, then I did start to enjoy the strawberry ice cream. But usually when I thought of like cartoon ice cream, I always thought of strawberry ice cream. And that's just kind of what I usually thought of when I thought of ice cream, was usually strawberry ice cream, the nice pink icy goodness of ice cream just in general, that is. So that is also recognized today too. That is National Strawberry Ice Cream Day today. So of course you can enjoy strawberry ice cream today. And here's a little interesting fact. During James Madison's second inauguration in 1813, strawberry ice cream was served. It was also one of the 3 flavors found in Neapolitan ice cream, along with vanilla and chocolate. Other variations of strawberry ice cream include strawberry cheesecake ice cream and strawberry ripple ice cream. So they're usually the top 3 ice creams that we think of when it comes to like standard ice cream: chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry. You know, you've got, and then the colors, you've got kind of the cream colored of ice cream, chocolate brown, and then also like a light chocolate brown, and also pink for the strawberry too. Holidays are best celebrated with someone else, so be sure to grab a bowl or two to observe today on National Day's Strawberry Ice Cream Day. Sounds pretty good. Now, if you do like carbs, of course, we did talk yesterday a bit about, it was the National No Carbs Day. Was that yesterday, I think? Or maybe it was the day before. It was one of those days. Well, I had carbs last night. It was so good. I had chicken Alfredo, homemade chicken Alfredo that my aunt and my brother made. It was absolutely fantastic. With homemade Alfredo sauce, it was so good. I know I'd recently been talking on the show here about gluten-free options. I have to monitor it. Oh, it was so good, though. It was so good. We had Texas toast with it, too. So if you do love gluten and maybe you want to treat yourself, you know, everything in moderation, you can enjoy bagels because it's National Bagel Day today. Yes. Nice cream cheese bagel is the way to go. Maybe you like it plain, or maybe you like it with some seeds. Maybe you enjoy it with some, I almost said onions. Raisins. I don't care for it with the raisins, but I do like it plain. And I do like, well, I mean like a plain bagel, and then I put cream cheese on there too, which is pretty good. So don't forget to pick up your favorite as well too. Make it for breakfast, lunch, snack, or all of the above. Bagel sandwich is pretty good too. It's sausage, egg, and cheese, bacon, egg, and cheese, or maybe even just a nice cheese bagel is pretty too. And it is a kosher carbohydrate, bringing complex flavors to the deli and sandwich bar in the United States. We love our crunch on the outside, chewy on the inside bread. So they're a staple in our freezers as a winter pick-me-up. Great to heat up, of course, too, and enjoy on the go. Polish Jewish immigrants introduced the bagel to the United States throughout New York City and the surrounding boroughs. They grew thriving businesses. Of course, it didn't take long before bakers to organize. Back in 1907, they created the International Bagel Bakers Union. Bagel spelled B-E-I-G-E-L instead of B-A-G-E-L. Bagel Bakers Local 338 338 held contracts with nearly all bagel bakeries for its workers in and around the city. Until the 1960s, bakeries made bagels by hand. Then Daniel Thompson invented the bagel maker, and along came a heated debate of man versus the machine, which we're even seeing now too. Man versus AI, man versus the machine. They get back into the industrial age, man versus machine. So you kind of notice a little pattern there too. But anywho, thereafter, the question of the better bagel dangled before customers. Was it the handcrafted or the manufactured? I don't know. You decide. The bagel became more common throughout North America during the last quarter of the 20th century. Credit for the bagel spread across the country goes in part to the effort of bagel baker Harry Lender, his son Murray Lender, and Florence Sender. So you got the Lenders and Florence Sender. Unless they just did a typo there. Their pioneering efforts led to the automated, I think it's a typo, their automated production and distribution of frozen bagels in the 1960s. Murray also invented pre-slicing the bagel too. So you know the saying, since greatest thing since sliced bread? Well, the greatest thing since the pre-slicing bagel invention by Murray. So there you go. Concentration of bagel stores by the U.S. tends to be a lot more up north, it says here, with the least amount being in Kansas. It looks like here. Kansas is the smallest one. The biggest one in the leading there would be Maine, New York, Vermont, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Connecticut, New Jersey, Delaware, all of those states up towards the more north side of things. So definitely a good treat to enjoy a nice bagel with cream cheese, or maybe you like another topping on there, peanut butter. There's tons of different flavors of cream cheese that you can try out. You can try strawberry cream cheese, peach cream cheese, regular cream cheese. You could have it with raisins. You can have it incorporated with peppers in there too. So lots of good ways that you can customize the delicious carbohydrate bagel. Happy National Bagel Day. The time is 11:45. We're going to take another quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're talking about some good food here. Strawberry ice creams and bagels. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit. Are you looking for the perfect wedding planner? Or maybe you've always dreamed of hosting that unforgettable corporate event. At the Serendipity Collective, your dreams await. Located in the heart of Hampshire, Illinois, the Serendipity Collective specializes in both traditional and non-traditional weddings. They also offer event planning services for birthdays, bridal and baby showers, quinceañeras, corporate events, and more. From the moment you step into your attire for the first time, to the tears of joy during speeches and dances, they're sure to make you savor every moment of your special day. At the Serendipity Collective, they love what they do and are passionate about helping you create memories that'll last a lifetime. Visit Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., or evenings and weekends by appointment, or call at 847-749-7848, or email at info@theserendipitycollectivellc.com. The Serendipity Collective, your dream wedding awaits.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Are you looking for a dentist near you? Choose the one with the 5-star Google rating, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We earned that 5-star rating with our super friendly staff, reasonable rates, and outstanding patient care. Dr. Bender provides full-service family dentistry, including tooth-colored fillings and crowns, and no drill, no shot treatment for small cavities, perfect for kids. Choose Google's 5-star dentist close to home, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We're here for you.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We hope you are all staying nice and warm. It is very chilly outside today. We are going to be seeing the high at about 20 degrees today, so it is definitely going to be continuing on to be chilly. Currently, right now, it's 17. We're getting closer to our high. Sunny this morning, and then we are going to eventually start to see a little bit more clouds. That's coming up later tonight. But into tomorrow, still going to be, well, Now it's supposed to be cloudy tomorrow. We're going to be seeing cloudy skies. High of 36. Partly sunny on Friday. Friday's going to be the nice day with a high of 41 degrees. Hey, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. If you want to be a part of the conversation, you can feel free to comment live on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Keep in tune with what's happening here on WRMN. You can also listen to me, Matt McNeil, Out to Lunch with Matt McNeil, weekdays from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. And that's Monday through Thursday, 10 to 1, and then also on Fridays from 11 to 1, excluding the last Friday of the month. Last Friday of the month, then, is we've got the Music Memories with Steve Thorne. So that is from 11 until... okay. So it's 10 to 1 Monday through Thursday. Friday's 11 to 1, except for the last Friday of the month, then it is the regular 10 to 1. So again, you're listening to WRMN. Also check out our website and view our schedule. You can check out our schedule there. Pretty easy to navigate and to view. We do have a caller on hold. Let's take it to the phone lines. Hi there, caller. You're on with WRMN.
G'day, Matt, and g'day to your dad.
Good day to you. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing very good. I'm trying to stay nice and warm here in the Elgin area, the Fox River Valley. How are you doing? Is it a little bit more toast here? I know you said yesterday that there was some some storms or rain.
There had been storms, yeah, but didn't have any today or yesterday. So I think we're over that for the time being.
Yeah. So it usually, so it's probably a little bit mucky out right now too. Are you getting some sunshine today though?
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, we did earlier, not at the moment. It's in the middle of the night. Yeah, right now it's 3:51 Thursday.
Okay, so yeah, that's right. It's 3:51.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, later on today, I've got the day off dialysis, so that'll be good. I can relax.
Interesting. Did you do anything fun over the week? Oh, wait, no. I was going to say over the weekend. It's Thursday for you today, so you're getting closer to the weekend. Do you have any fun plans for the weekend?
Not at the moment, no. No, I'll probably entertain myself somehow. I can make the rosy beads, and I've got a heap to make yet, and read a book because I like reading. And I'm at the moment reading a book. It's a paperback version. It's called Bella of Bow Street.
Okay.
It's by Carol Rivers.
Well, that sounds nice.
Yeah, it's a good book.
Very good.
It starts off during World War II. Now it's after World War II, and I think it's the year 1949. And, it's pretty good so far.
Very good. Always good to keep up. Always good to read. Do you read like a physical book, or do you read like on a tablet or on your computer or your phone?
A physical book, yeah.
Physical book. The classic way.
Yeah. And I've got another book here that I've had since primary school. It's called Stories of Henry Lawson.
Stories of Henry Lawson. Okay, now I have heard that name before. I think you have mentioned it.
Yeah. I did a while back. I told you about him a while back.
Yep.
He's one of our Australian authors from way back in the old days.
Okay. Very cool. You know what? We have a couple minutes left. I actually do have a question for you. So, as you know, if you probably heard, of course, we've been touching base on the encampment here in Elgin with homelessness. What is homelessness like where you live, if there happens to be any?
Yeah, it's like probably in the bigger cities, there'd be tents set up just like in Elgin. There'd be tents set up, and
okay,
people will be living in the tents, and Yeah, and yesterday when I was, this afternoon when the treatment was finished, and I was talking to Elaine from the coffee shop in the hospital, there was a man that came up wanting some food and drink, and he looked like he could have been homeless too, and so Elaine gave him some.
Okay.
And, yeah, there's no tent set up anywhere in Warwick, as far as I know,
Okay.
for homeless people. I'm guessing they would be sleeping somewhere.
Yeah. I just asked because, we think about, of course, homelessness in the United States, but, as someone who is from Australia, I wanted to know your input and what your experience is, or at least within Australia, and how that goes. So they do have people that do set up tents there as well, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there was another fellow who was homeless too. That was a while back. That was like, I think earlier last year. Yeah, and he was up at the hospital too, and he'd come and see Elaine a lot. He'd have a car. He'd sleep in his car.
Okay.
So maybe the homeless people here in Warwick, maybe they've all got vehicles and they sleep in their cars.
Okay. So they do that as well too.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. I mean, good to know, to keep informed too. I just wanted to ask that question to get your input on that as well, because I know we've been talking a lot about it here, keeping people up to date and more too. So.
Oh, that's all right. And I hope your family are doing well, are they?
They are. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah, they're doing good. My parents are doing good. My brother is too. So I appreciate that. Thanks so much for calling in. Hey, I hope you have a very good weekend, because it's Thursday for you. So you're getting closer to the weekend than we are. We're in the middle of the week, but it is quite chilly here. We're supposed to get on Sunday. It's going to be like almost in the negatives and towards night. So yeah, it's definitely going to be getting a little bit on the chillier side.
If you were over here, you'd instantly warm up, because it has been very hot here during the daytime.
Okay.
It's still pretty warm now. I got the fan going, and it's warm now.
Well, that's good to keep warm, have the fan going there. Now, do you call it summer or do you call it winter?
It's summer here right now.
Okay, so you call it it's summer season. It's not winter, and it happens to be, you consider winter to be hot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, winter's in the middle of the year for us.
Okay. Very interesting. Always good information to know here, Derica. Thanks so much for calling in. We are going to let you go. We're going to take it to the top of the hour news, but I appreciate you calling into the show today, and you have a wonderful rest of your morning.
Okay, and you and your family have a good rest of the week too.
All right. Thanks again, Derica. Take care.
Yeah.
All right. Bye-bye now. That was Derica calling in from Australia here on a hot day, or maybe really, well, it is in the morning there for her. It's very early in the morning. I don't know if I could get up that early. So kudos to her. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, talking more about what's happening here within the area. Stay tuned, and we'll be back with more. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The confirmation hearing for President-elect Trump's pick for Secretary of Defense got off to a rocky start yesterday. Former Fox News personality Pete Hegseth was hammered with personal questions from lawmakers. News Nation's Tom Dempsey is following developments.
It does appear this morning that Pete Hegseth's nomination to be the next Secretary of Defense will move on to the full Senate after Senator Joni Ernst, a Republican on the Senate Armed Services Committee, came forward and says she plans to support Hegseth when it comes time to vote. Things got off to a rocky start on Tuesday with his confirmation hearing, with Democrats accusing Hegseth of lacking experience running a big department. They pressed Hegseth on a number of issues with his character.
The Senate Armed Services Committee is expected to vote on Hegseth's confirmation as soon as next week. If it passes, it could head to the full Senate. He can only stand to lose 3 Republican votes and still become Defense Secretary. The damage from the wildfires burning in Southern California is expected to be in the hundreds of billions of dollars. Families and individuals affected are feeling both financial and personal losses. Chris Andrews and her family say they lost just everything in the Eaton fire.
I mean, we've seen pictures, so there's nothing left. They're not allowing people up yet. It's still smoldering. They're still doing searches. There's still power lines and gas. So it almost doesn't feel real.
The Eaton fire has damaged some 14,000 acres. That's nearly the size of 11 Mount Rushmores. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Number 19, Illinois basketball beat Indiana 94-69 last night. The Illini improved to 5-2 in the Big Ten, 13-4 overall. Miami of Ohio beat Northern Illinois 84-69. The Huskies 0-4 in the MAC. The Bears continue to conduct head coaching interviews. They spoke with former Stanford coach David Shaw on Tuesday. On the ice tomorrow night, the Blackhawks head to Nashville to face the Predators. Chicago coming off a 5-2 home loss Monday night against Calgary. Chicago's dropped 8 of 10. They're winless in 3. Seth Jones says that he understands why fans are booing. Jones said, quote, "They're paying for a product they're not getting." The Bulls dropped a 119-113 decision last night at home against the Pelicans. Zach LaVine had 25 points. Nikola Vukovic with 22, along with 15 rebounds. Kobe White also added 22 points. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Progressive presents Renters MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Emily Neal's 70-inch TV. Because after watching her second-grade students yell at each other for hours, there's nothing Emily enjoys more than watching super rich housewives also yell at each other. Why? Because those women are not her responsibility. And that's why her TV is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
I feel like I'm constantly cleaning hair off my bathroom floor. At least my Swiffer Sweeper makes it easy. Sweeper heavy-duty dry cloths have ultra-thick pads to trap and lock hairs, like a hair magnet. And when I'm finished cleaning up my hair, Sweeper takes care of his too. Now the hair's gone, all thanks to Swiffer. Try Swiffer Sweeper heavy-duty dry cloths. I promise you'll love them or your money back. And also try Swiffer Sweeper Wet to make quick work of tough, sticky messes.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 21. Temperatures falling to around 18 in the afternoon. It feels like -2 with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 17. Temperatures rising to around 22 overnight. Currently, it is 14 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Welcome, folks, into the 12 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We're enjoying our day so far, and we hope you, the listener, is too. It's a beautiful sunny day. It's nice and blue skies. It's sunny. And it's not going to be that way forever, though. We are going to be seeing the temperatures rising a bit and then very much so dropping as we get into next week. Next week is going to be very cold. But it does say actually partly to mostly sunny throughout the most of next week. So we are going to be seeing more sunshine, but chillier temperatures. So today we are seeing that high of 20 degrees. It's currently at about 17 right now within the area. We are going to possibly be seeing a little bit more cloudier skies during the afternoon. Right now it's nice and clear and sunny and blue skies. We might see that continue only for a little bit longer because more clouds coming in for tonight with cloudy skies, low of 16, with a few flurries or snow showers possible, about a 25% chance, quarter of a chance could happen. So that's going to be coming up tonight, just like a little bit of a little dusting. Heading on into Thursday, tomorrow, temperatures rise a little bit more. Cloudy skies throughout the day. A high of 36 degrees is expected, with partly cloudy skies early. Will become overcast late during the night. Low of about 24 degrees or so. That's coming up for Thursday night. We head on into Friday. Friday's going to be the nice day. Now, it does say here mostly cloudy skies early. So earlier in the morning, it is going to be mostly cloudy. Then partly cloudy in the afternoon, rising to a high of 41 degrees, dropping down to a low of 24 as we get into Friday night, the 17th. We are going to be seeing here for Saturday, the 18th, 27 as a high, cloudy skies, followed by partial clearing, and it is going to be feeling much colder out there. We are going to be seeing it dropping down to 4 degrees for a few clouds for Saturday. That's going to be for Saturday night. So that's going to be for Saturday night with a low of 4 degrees. Heading on into Sunday as we get into the later part of the weekend, sunshine and clouds mixed. Only 10 degrees though, so very cold and very cold Sunday night. Low of -6. Mostly clear though, mostly clear, but low of -6. We head on into Monday. Monday's going to be a very cold day, so be prepared. Bitterly cold with sunshine and clouds mixed. High of only 4 degrees. Make sure you get those nice fluffy coats out ready to go. And the scarves and the gloves and the hats if you need to. With a low of -7 degrees, feeling even colder Monday night. Mainly clear skies. Heading on into next Tuesday, a high of only 9 degrees, very cold, but sunshine. We are going to be seeing a few clouds in the sky coming up for Tuesday night, the 21st, with a low of 4 degrees. Heading on into next Wednesday, the 22nd, we're going to be seeing intervals of clouds and sunshine mixing in both here and there. Partly cloudy as well into the later part of Wednesday. We are going to be seeing a high of 25 degrees and a low of 12 degrees. So that's the weather and temperature that is going to be coming up here within the rest of this week and also into next week. We even go further into next week and the week after. We are going to be seeing those temperatures staying within the 20s and within the 30s. That's the prediction as of right now. We'll see how it plays out when the days actually do arise or closer to those days. But as of right now, the coldest days are going to be coming up on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, staying within those single digits throughout the majority of the day and even below. So just to be prepared for that as we head on into the start of next week. Again, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. Just a reminder, feel free to comment live on YouTube. We do have the Dutchman's Wood Shack in the comments here saying, hey, how's my WRMN family doing? Very good. Thanks so much for asking. Hey, you're part of the family too, Dutchman's. And he also says hello from Kona, Hawaii. How's it over there? Is it nice? Let us know in the comments. It does sound like probably it is pretty nice over there. Maybe some nice sunshine, maybe some sunshine like we're getting today. However, I bet over there it's not as cold as it is here in Illinois. You can be a part of the conversation. Comment live on youtube.com. Call into the show, 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Feel free to call into the show. You can also, of course, comment through the text line 505-926-1410. That's our text number that you can text to. Let us know what's going on within the area, and that is brought to you by Image 360 in South Elgin, your expert source of comprehensive custom signs and graphic solutions in South Elgin, distinguishing themselves as an industry leader, providing creative and effective custom signs like they did here for our signs, our WRMN logo, and letters right above our windows here at the studio, and also the nice radio box around our window. They did a phenomenal job. We greatly appreciate what they've done for us, and I know that you will appreciate what they can do for you too with custom signs and graphic solutions. Visit their website at image360.com. Some other things as well, too. Don't forget, if you tune in, pardon me, in the morning, Studio 14, there's the feel-good stories of the day brought to you by Bender Dental Care. If you want to have a bright smile and very nice dental work, they can help to save time and money on your dental care. Visit their website at benderdentalcare.com. That's benderdentalcare.com. They do also offer their $29 new patient exam, x-rays, and consultation and cleaning. Visit more information on their website at benderdentalcare.com. Check out their patient resources, services, reviews, and more, located in Elgin. Meet the team, Amanda and Julie, both very nice. And of course, Dr. Bender himself as well, which he has a lot of great experience within the Elgin area for over 30 years. So that's Bender Dental Care. Feel free to check it out at benderdentalcare.com. And also check out here, too, that School of Rock in Elgin is under construction. You've been hearing their fantastic ads that have been playing here on WRMN. They are getting ready for pre-enrollments. You can visit their website, elgin.schoolofrock.com, for more information and sign up for a free trial. They're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin. Call their number for more information, 847-449-8068. That's School of Rock in Elgin. they're going to be opening up pretty soon. So pretty cool. They're taking those registers now. So check it out. Rock 101, Rookies, Little Wing, songwriting, performances, online programs as well too. What to expect and more. Check it out at their website. That's schoolofrock.com, schoolofrock.com. And again, you can also check out our website, WRMN1410.com. Stay tuned. We do have coming up later today from 1 until 2. It's What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn, talking about local businesses, arts and entertainment, especially wines and foods and more. He also does bring up the National Day calendar as well, too, so you can listen to that. And then from 2 until 4 o'clock, we do have Talk Time with Sue and Friends today. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is Monday through Thursday from 2 to 4. Tammy is out for the day, so we are having Sue Castle joining in with us live in studio. So stay tuned for that. You can tune in through YouTube or through, of course, the many other ways that you can listen to us that I always do say too. So that'll be from 2 until 4. We also do have from 4 to 6 a political talk show with Dennis Sonar Green, Bundemonium Boquest, and L Train. Elliot Serrano will be on the air as well too, he informed me. So that'll be coming up later tonight from 4 until 6 o'clock. Again, you've been listening to WRMN AM 1410. Stay tuned because we'll be back with more of Out to Lunch in just a bit. Don't go anywhere.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here, pardon me, from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying your day today. Let's see what else is happening in the area today here within the Fox River Valley. Hey, you know what? It's a cold day outside, right? You know, you want to have something maybe nice and warm today. Well, Paul's Family Restaurant wishes everybody a very happy Wednesday. Today's soups of the day today are split pea and chicken noodle soups. That sounds pretty good. And also, they have here too another one of their Valentine's Day art show submissions. That is beautiful. Pull it up on the screen here for you. Absolutely, pardon me, very beautiful art submission there. So you can even submit some beautiful artwork to Paul's Family Restaurant, 1300 Lawrence Avenue and McLean in Elgin. Check out their website, paulsofelgin.com. So if you want some delicious soup, they have that. You can also try their baked chicken with mushrooms, which also looks fantastic. Very, very delicious. So you can view all that information posted onto the Facebook page. Elaine is always active on Facebook, ensuring that you get quality, of course, posts as well, too, letting you know what is happening. Let's see, here's some other things as well. Coming up tonight, 7 to 9 p.m., we do have, or Remix Market of Chicago is having a program where you can learn how to refinish and paint with color. We talked about this yesterday. I'll talk about it again here too. That is Remix Market in Chicago. So feel free to check them out. For more information, visit them on their website and also on their Facebook page. So they're having that tonight. That is the furniture painting workshop. Learn how to refinish and paint with color. Come along and learn techniques on how to prepare, paint, and repurpose furniture. That's the great thing about Remix Market is they do repurpose. These are great options for people maybe who, or if you want to donate to Remix Market, they repurpose a lot of different things. So if you have something that maybe you're looking to get rid of and you don't have a place to get rid of it, take it off your hands is what Remix Market can do. You can also do it on Tradio, of course, too, which will be coming up in about 10 minutes. But if you're interested, that's coming up tonight, 7 to 9 p.m. That is Remix Market in Chicago. That's Remix Market Chicago, located on Airport Road in Elgin. So that's where they're located there. Give them a try. Check them out. Not too far away from 90. And right near Alexander's Cafe is where their newer location is. They used to be over by Herb's Bakery. And then before that, they were... I can't remember. They were somewhere else. I can't remember. Sorry about that. They were... So they're located at Airport Road in Elgin near Alexander's Cafe, not too far away. And then they were also located right near the Herb's Bakery. And then before that, they were located not too far away from North McLean Boulevard. That's where they were. That's where I first saw them. So check it out. That's coming up tonight, 7 to 9 p.m. 7 to 9 p.m. is when that is going to be. Now, the next thing I wanted to talk about here, and this sounds like a really cool event to go to. This is coming up a month from today. It's on a Saturday, February 15th. This is going to be at the Kane County Fairgrounds. Now, if you're familiar with the Kane County Flea Market, which is something I love to go to every month, they don't have it yet until back March. They're going to be back again in March. So if you do love going to the Kane County Fairgrounds, you can enjoy this radio control swap meet. This is pretty cool. This is the Fox Valley Aero Club presents their 20th annual radio control swap meet. Saturday, February 15th, 2025 at the Kane County Fairgrounds. That's at 525 South Randall Road in St. Charles. So mark your calendars for this. This is cool. This is where you can buy, sell, and or trade RC aircraft, helicopters, radios, equipment, cars, and boats. It's over 15,000 square feet of trade show space. Food vendor available during the swap too. The admission is $5 per adult. Children 12 and under get in for free. And the swap is open from 8:30 a.m. until 1 p.m. This is going to be, again, coming up on a Saturday. It's Saturday, February 15th. The table setup will be at 7:30 a.m. After 1 p.m., the space will be open to Foamy and light electric indoor flying. Oh, that's cool. So AMA cards required for pilots there. So they're going to be having that radio control swap meet. That sounds really, really cool. So if you are interested, one online seller table registration is officially now open. If you are interested, you can find it foxvalleyaero.com is where you can find it. foxvalleyaero.com. Check out more information posted onto their Facebook page. That sounds like a lot of fun, I think, to go to. You can register online, check it out. Early pay table rental discount if paid by February 1st. So one table is $32. 2 or more tables is $30 each. So one table is $32. If you have 2 or more, then it's $30 each. And then all table rentals after February 1st go to $33 each. And all table rentals include 1 free admission. So tables should be ready for setup at 7:30 a.m. This is coming up here February 15th. Radio control swap meet. Sounds like a pretty cool time. Lots of cool things that you can also experience and check out there too. So pre-registry early is important to ensure your spot. For sure. It's one of the largest RC swap meets in Illinois, and tables usually sell out ahead of time of this event. Thank you to Jesse for posting this on the What's Happening in Geneva page. You can actually find it on the What's Happening in Geneva page if you'd like to. So sounds like a really cool event. You can also check out their website too for more information on things that are coming up. Absolutely. Maybe definitely something I think I should invest talking more about in the future here on Out to Lunch with WRMN. Very, very cool. So you can find that. That was posted onto What's Happening in Geneva, Illinois. You can also check out other things as well. Geneva's Restaurant Week will be coming up January 18th through till the 26th. Stay tuned. I'm giving you, if you're listening in now, a little sneak peek for next week, talking about this with the Geneva Chamber. So stay tuned for that on Out to Lunch coming up at some point next week. When we get into Friday, I'll give a little bit more promotion on that. So stay tuned for that. We will be talking about that next week. But the Geneva Restaurant Week will be coming up January 18th, going on through till the 26th. 9 days of dining at your Geneva favorites. So feel free to check it out. That is also posted on the genevachamber.com's website. They've got all the participating restaurants, dining, events, and more. Into next week, we'll talk a little bit more on that too here live on the air. So stay tuned for that. That's at the genevachamber.com's website. You can find that information posted. You can also check out other events too. They have events now for 2025. If you click on the events page, they do have those posted. So they've got some other things coming up here too. If you do want to plan a little ahead of time there, you can find information posted on their main events page and more with community events. Lots of great things coming up here into the new year 2025. Again, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. Of course, if you want to be a part of the conversation, call into the show. We've got Tradio coming up here in just a couple of minutes, about 6 or 7 minutes or so. That'll be the time to call into the show if you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. That'll be the time to call in. Or, of course, you can also text us through the Image 360 info number at 505-926-1410. 505-926-1410. Feel free, of course, to contact us through there, too, if you'd like. That's brought to you by, again, Image 360. Some other things that are also coming up here, too. You might be familiar with this already, too, as we've been talking about homelessness here in Elgin, about the new webpage that is now launched. So the city of Elgin launched a new webpage called Homeless Response, which serves as a comprehensive resource for information about Tent City and related homelessness initiatives. So if you haven't checked this out yet, I highly recommend you do so. The webpage can be found at elginil.gov/EHR, and that is short for Elgin Homelessness Response. It'll provide residents with updates, offer ways that you can help, and a timeline for recent and ongoing efforts, a detailed resource guide, and list of community partners and answers to frequently answered questions. So important to take a look at that website. You can find it on the elginil.gov's webpage. with lots of great information. There's a donation button and a volunteer option too. So as they coordinate support efforts, volunteer opportunities are going to be continuing to evolve. You can assist at a city-sponsored overnight warming shelter located at the First United Methodist Church. Also, additional opportunities will be posted as they become available. So we will definitely keep you in tune here on WRMN with those updates. There are all those 10 city updates there too that you can check out all on the news section on elginil.gov. That's elginil.gov. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. We'll be going into our Tradio segment coming up here in just a little bit. So get the phone lines ready here to call in. Let us know what you're looking for. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Progressive. Case closed in Elgin as a 35-year-old Jacob R. Gutierrez has been found guilty on multiple counts involving sexual assault and abuse of a young girl. The Kane County State's Attorney reporting that Gutierrez, residing on Douglas Avenue, faced a bench trial where Judge John Barsanti convicted him on 4 counts of predatory criminal sexual assault and 2 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse. West Dundee is in the midst of a special census running until the end of March aimed at capturing its population growth since 2020. The count could unlock more state and federal funds for the village, enhancing street repairs, public safety, and education, among other areas. A dramatic rescue in Elgin as firefighters saved a cat from a blazing house fire that caused extensive damage. Upon arriving at the scene on Ludlow Avenue late yesterday, crews were met with thick smoke billowing from the building. The fire took about an hour to be put down, and around $200,000 in damages were incurred. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 21, falling to around 18. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers, cloudy with a low around 17, rising to 22 overnight. Windy with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Currently, it is 16 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN. And of course, as you know, the time is Tradio. If you need to get rid of it, announce it here on Tradio. Call into the show, 847-931-1410. 847-931-1410. Dial it on your phone. Let us know what you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. Give us a call, 847-931-1410. If you prefer to not be on the phone lines here, of course, you can also contact us through our text line at 505-926-1410, an easy text that you can shoot to us, and we'll make sure to respond back to it too. So again, that's Image 360's text line, brought to you by Image 360 here in South Elgin. That's 505-926-1410. So what we'll do is, of course, go through some of the Tradio announcements here for anyone who has recently just is tuning in right now. And again, any items that maybe you want to relist as well, too. Don't hesitate to call into the show. If you have anything that's coming up, if you have an event that's coming up, let us know here, too. We want to keep people in tune with what's going on here in the Fox River Valley. And maybe it might be something that not a lot of people might know about. Let us know here by calling into the show or also texting us, too. An easy text message that you can send over to us, and we'll make sure to pass the message along. So let's talk a little bit about and go through the Tradio callers that have recently called in. Again, if you'd like to add yourself to the list, you know the number to dial here. It's 847-931-1410. We have a Tradio caller that has a very nice snow blower for sale. It's a 4-cycle engine, 3 speeds. So it's a very good condition snow blower. It has a directional double stage snow chute, and the asking price on that is $350. So that number is 847-741-8276. 847-741-8276. Again, the directional double stage snow chute is really powerful too. So it's especially great if you live like maybe kind of like in a more rural area, and maybe you have, it can really help to get the snow out of the way. It really does clear the snow. So definitely very good condition too. Great for, of course, if you have a lot of snow. Now, again, we haven't really been receiving a whole lot, but you never know into the near future. So if you are interested, again, his number to dial is 847-741-8276. We have another Tradio caller here. Linda has the oak table with the 4 chairs and 2 leaves that come with it, which is pretty nice if you want to add or subtract those leaves. Depending on how many guests you have at your party or your table event, you can check that out for $100. That number is 847-271-8219. Again, 847-271-8219. Another Tradio caller here is still looking for the Simon Learning Game and Etch-a-Sketch. Etch-a-Sketches are a lot of fun too. I remember that as a kid growing up, having the Etch-a-Sketch. It was created back in 1960. The inventor Andre Cassagnez, I think. I don't know. He's from Canada. I do believe. Canada. He was originally from France, but he created that Etch-a-Sketch. So pretty fun to play with too. You can create some beautiful artwork. Some of them you can really create some artwork with that. Feel free to call her, 847-717-3028. That's 847-717-3028. Another Tradio caller here has a lot of items for sale. Now, of course, you can purchase all of them, some of them, or maybe a couple of them, or maybe just one of them if you'd like. But she does have a lot of these different things. She's got a lot of items here. So we'll start off here with this. She does have 3 homemade full-size quilts. Her mother-in-law made them, so they're made with love. $50 or best offer on those quilts. She also does have some very nice bakeware from 1975, great as a collector's item, and still, of course, has great usage with them too, because they're no cracks or chips. so they're in very good condition. It's a 24-piece set for $150 or best offer. If you do love the aesthetic of blue doves and hot pink tulips, this might be the bakeware for you. She also does have a yellow kitchen mixer with all the hooks that come with it too for, making a lot of delicious treats and cooking and baking. And also comes with the meat grinder as well for $75 or best offer. She also does have here a big blue suitcase. Comes with, it fits a lot of things in there. It's the size of a trunk. So it's very large too if you want to use it as a carry-on or maybe just even use it as storage. A lot of people use just even suitcases as storage. Like they put items in there as storage. $35 or best offer. She also does have a Singer sewing machine that comes with a built-in cabinet. Whether you use it or you just have it for display, you can have it for $75 or best offer is the asking price on that. And then she also does have a set of pots and pans that are glass for, making some good food. And then she also does have some antiques. So this is Susie calling in. She's got a lot of nice things. Feel free to reach out to her if any of them catch your ear at 630-536-9922. Again, 630-536-9922 is that easy number to dial. Another Tradio caller here. If you do love collecting items, especially film posters, Bill has them for you. Original theatrical film posters. They make fantastic wall art too. You can show off if you have, a home movie theater, as well as wonderful gifts. Looking for something specific with the posters, feel free to reach out to him. You can text him or email him. If you prefer texting, typing in those numbers, it's 708-793-3980. That's 708-793-3980. Or you can type away on your keyboard by emailing him, billsellsposters@gmail.com. Again, that's billsellsposters@gmail.com. And then we also do have Wood by Jeff. He's located in Elgin. He still has a lot of those items that he's looking to get rid of. He has a shop. He's been looking to get rid of some of these items to kind of downsize a little bit. He does have firewood. He's got sycamore wood, mahogany wood, so a lot of different styles of wood there. He has some tapers for making bows. So he's got a lot of good things here. Mail sorters, put together kits for free, tinder pieces of wood. He even made a nice little hobbit house that he's looking maybe someone would like. So that number to dial is 630-365-9488. 630-365-9488 is that number to call. Speaking of callers here, we'll take it to the phone lines. Hi there, caller. You're on with WRMN.
Yeah, I have a 2,000-watt generator. It's a 4 horsepower. It was brand new. I'm the only one that ever put any gas in it last week. And I'm asking $350 for it. My number is 847-847-8813. And it's a smaller generator. It's pretty quiet. So give me a call again, 847-847-8813. Thank you.
And you said what is the horsepower on there?
4 horsepower. 2,000 watts.
You said 4?
Yeah, 4 horsepower.
All right. Perfect. We'll pass that message along. Thanks for calling in today.
Thank you.
Of course. Bye-bye now. All right. We have a Tradio caller calling in today on the 15th of January. And he does have here a 2,000-watt generator for sale. It's a small generator. He does say it's quiet, too, so doesn't make a whole lot of sound there. And it does sound like, too, since it's a smaller generator, it's pretty easy for storage as well. It's 4 horsepower, so it's a 4 horsepower. The asking price on this is $350. If anyone is interested, feel free to reach out to him. That number is 847-8813. 847-847-8813 is that number to dial again for that 2,000-watt generator for sale. Smaller generator, doesn't make a lot of noise with 4 horsepower for $350. Again, is the asking price on that. If you do want to, of course, let us know what you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce. Post it on Tradio. Announce it here. 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. 1410 is that number to dial. Again, if you don't feel comfortable going on the airwaves, you can always text us, or you can also feel free to email us too. If you want to email us at info@WRMN1410.com, you can. Or if you want to personally email me as well, because I do read the Tradio announcements, you can do that as well. It's Matt McNeil at WRMN1410.com. The time is 12:45. We're going to take our last time out. When we come back, we'll continue on with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. So stay tuned, and we'll be back with more in just a bit.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free, for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction? Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring their international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That's Papa, Sierra, Yankee, Lima, India, November, Kilo, dot, November, Echo, Tango.
Looking to stay informed on the political issues that truly matter? I'm Dennis Sonar Green, inviting you to join me every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town, is where you'll find clear, balanced analysis of the day's biggest news. We dig into the headlines, cutting through the noise to deliver the facts and insights you need to stay informed. Whether you're deeply into politics or just want to understand what's going on, this show offers the depth and perspectives that matter. Tune in every weekday from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. on WRMN and be part of the conversation that's shaping our community. Let's navigate today's political landscape together on A Political Talk Show, only on WRMN, the talk of the town.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We still have a little time left here, about 10 minutes left. We are still in our Tradio segment, so if you are interested in letting us know what you're looking to maybe sell, get rid of for free, if you're looking to purchase items, if you're wanting to announce an event that's going to be coming up here in just a bit, or in the near future? Let us know by giving us a call here today at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. You can shoot us a message on the text line 505-926-1410 if you prefer to use that way of doing things when it comes to letting us know what you're looking for on Tradio. Again, a very chilly day outside today. Going to be seeing it warming up a little bit as we get through the rest of this week. We get into the later part of the weekend and into the early part of next week. Very, very cold outside. Of course, here on WRMN, we'll keep you in tune with what's going to be happening with the weather and temperatures here on WRMN for those of you who are tuning in. If you're still tuning in, we'll continue on and talk more about things that are happening within the area. Now, this was posted an hour ago by the City of Elgin on their government page on Facebook. The City of Elgin will be removing the holiday tree. So the holiday tree that's currently on DuPage Court is going to be moved coming up tomorrow on January 16th. This is going to be from 8 a.m. until 1 p.m. So there's going to be an increase in staff as well as utility vehicles around the area. And of course, the equipment that is necessary to assist with the removing of the tree. So to ensure public safety, temporary fencing will be set up around DuPage Court, and pedestrian traffic in this area should be limited. However, access to businesses around the area too, like Theater Coffee or, of course, Downtown Neighborhood Association. What are some other ones around the area too? All within the area, Al's Cafe, are still going to be remaining unaffected, and patrons can still enter the establishments during this time. So if you do want to check out information on that, you can find it on the City of Elgin's Facebook page. On the City of Elgin's Facebook page, if you would like to, you can feel free to check that out on their page. They recently did post it about roughly an hour ago or so. So that is coming up tomorrow. Just wanted to inform you on that. And they do even have a nice little map here too that you can check out, that you can find, that does tell you exactly where it is on DuPage Court, right where South Grove, like in between, you know, it's like you got East Chicago Street, you have South Spring Street, and then South Grove Avenue, kind of making that triangular formation where DuPage Court is. That's where it is, of course, that they're going to be having that. So just kind of around the area, just throwing that out there, being mindful about that. Thank you to the City of Elgin's government page in partnership, of course, with Elgin Police Department and Elgin Fire Department in Elgin for posting that. You can also check out the Daddy-Daughter Dance of 2025 coming up Friday, February 7th. This is going to be fun. This is great. And you know what it is? It's a galaxy-themed, Star Wars-themed one. So that's going to be a lot of fun for the dads and the daughters out there. It's Star Wars-themed coming up at 100 Symphony Way. That is going to be coming up at the Heritage Ballroom. Check it out. That is at the Edward Schock Center. They're going to be having their dinner and dance coming up Friday, February 7th. That'll be from 6:30 to 9:30. And also, again, February 8th. On a Saturday. So you can join them for a delightful gathering at their Star Wars themed tea time experience, an early afternoon filled with fun and tasty treats in a galaxy inspired by your favorite space saga. So check it out, an event, and you can also find tickets as well too. You can find them online or also through their link on the Facebook page. So you can find it on their Facebook page there too. So they do have a tea time actually too, like a pre-tea time that is separate from the Daddy Dinner. So there's the dance and then there's tea time. They're separate. So they're not together. The tea time will be on Saturday, February 8th from 11 a.m. until 1 p.m. Pardon me, that's when it's going to be. And then they also do have the dance tickets. It's $50 for a pair, $20 for each additional child, and $30 for each additional adult. So if you want to buy tickets, there's a link directly through their Facebook page. You don't want to miss out. This is a great chance to create these long-lasting memories in a universe filled with the magic of Star Wars. So check it out. Dinner and dance. That'll be coming up. Let's see some other things here too. I meant to mention this here as well. It's Museum Selfie Day today. Happy National U.S. Museum Selfie Day today, recognized today on the 15th. So you can enjoy that today too. That sounds like, yeah. I mean, you usually like to take selfies when you're, out at the museum. I don't know. Have I done that? Yeah, I've done that, especially when I was in high school. Pardon me, I used to go to the art museum quite often. Yeah, I usually didn't take selfies. I had my Canon camera with me taking pictures of all of the different items that they have there too. So that is recognized also today. It is National Selfie Day, Museum Selfie Day. With it also being National Bagel Day today too, you can pair it with a nice freshly squeezed juice because it is also National Fresh Squeezed Juice Day. It's an ode to restorative properties of fresh and natural juice and vegetable juices as a reminder for us to include it more often in our diet. As it does include, of course, consuming great vitamins and minerals. And an easy way to do that is, of course, having it freshly squeezed. So you can have a nice bagel today on National Bagel Day and fresh squeezed juice. Nice orange juice with it. Whatever else you would like. Let's see what else is coming up here, too. I won't talk a whole lot about it because stay tuned because coming up tomorrow we will. But the Tchaikovsky Symphony No. 6, Elgin Symphony Orchestra will be performing at the Hemmons Cultural Center coming up pretty soon. So if you want to check out more information on that, elginsymphony.org. That's Saturday, January 25th at 7:30 and Sunday at 2:30 p.m., January 26th. Stay tuned tomorrow. We're going to be having a special guest on the air talking about Tchaikovsky's Symphony No. 6 and the Elgin Symphony Orchestra, which is, of course, also celebrating 75 years. So check out more information at elginsymphony.org. That's elginsymphony.org. Something else here, too, that I thought was pretty cool to take advantage of. Now, this is going to be coming up here. Let's see. This is in Hampshire. So this will be coming up pretty soon here. What they're going to be having, it's on the third Thursdays, 8:30 a.m. to 9:30. This is a business forward networking group. So it's a business forward networking group. And this is where you can meet fellow members. If you want to check it out, it's the third Thursdays of the month at the Gardenberry Cafe in Hampshire. So if you want to check it out, you can visit their website at hampshirechamber.org. That's hampshirechamber.org for more information. That's their business forward networking group that you can partake in. I think that that's really cool too, because when it comes to networking, it benefits the community in so many ways, including collaboration, resource sharing to networking groups. They usually bring, of course, together individuals. You get the diverse experiences and also their own resources too. It creates opportunities to collab with people and people of the community. It also can increase the economic opportunities there too, which of course in turn can lead to more job creations. Business activity is then increased. Stronger local communities can improve overall well-being of the community as well. And it also does enhance to social capital and support systems. So those are some reasons why that's important when you're part of a networking group like that. So if you do want to check it out, more information can be found on their website. That is hampshirechamber.org. Again, hampshirechamber.org is their website to go to. And also, you get to have your own coffee and breakfast at the restaurant. You can't go wrong with that here. You get coffee, maybe a sandwich, and network. Sounds like fun. Check out more information, hampshirechamber.org. Speaking of Hampshire here, too, we are going to be having Sue Castle coming on the air here in about an hour. An hour from now, 2 to 4 o'clock. Stay tuned for that. That is going to be Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. She is going to be filling in for Tammy. I'll be here on the hot seat, making sure everything runs nice and smoothly. I will also interact as well, too. She's very much excited about it. I know you are, too. I definitely am. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up later today. We also have a political talk show from 4 until 6 o'clock. We've got Dennis Sonar Green, Bendemonium Boquest, and L Train will be joining us as well, too. So there you go. Stay tuned, and thanks so much for joining into today's show, and we hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The confirmation hearing for President-elect Trump's pick for Secretary of Defense got off to a rocky start yesterday. Former Fox News personality Pete Hegseth was hammered with personal questions from lawmakers. News Nation's Tom Dempsey is following developments.
It does appear this morning that Pete Hegseth's nomination to be the next Secretary of Defense will move on to the full Senate after Senator Joni Ernst, a Republican on the Senate Armed Services Committee, came forward and says she plans to support Hegseth when it comes time to vote. Things got off to a rocky start on Tuesday with his confirmation hearing, with Democrats accusing Hegseth of lacking experience running a big department. They pressed Hegseth on a number of issues with his character.
The Senate Armed Services Committee is expected to vote on Hegseth's confirmation as soon as next week. If it passes, it could head to the full Senate. He can only stand to lose 3 Republican votes and still become Defense Secretary. The damage from the wildfires burning in Southern California is expected to be in the hundreds of billions of dollars. Families and individuals affected are feeling both financial and personal losses. Chris Andrews and her family say they lost just everything in the Eaton fire.
I mean, we've seen pictures, so there's nothing left. They're not allowing people up yet. It's still smoldering. They're still doing searches. There's still power lines and gas. So it almost doesn't feel real.
The Eaton fire has damaged some 14,000 acres. That's nearly the size of 11 Mount Rushmores. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Progressive. West Dundee is in the midst of a special census running until the end of March aimed at capturing its population growth since 2020. The count could unlock more state and federal funds for the village, enhancing street repairs, public safety, and education, among other areas. A dramatic rescue in Elgin as firefighters saved a cat from a blazing house fire that caused extensive damage. Upon arriving at the scene on Ludlow Avenue late yesterday, crews were met with thick smoke billowing from the building. The fire took about an hour to be put down. Around $200,000 in damages were incurred. Case closed in Elgin as a 35-year-old Jacob R. Gutierrez has been found guilty on multiple counts involving sexual assault and abuse of a young girl. The Kane County State's Attorney reporting that Gutierrez, residing on Douglas Avenue, faced a bench trial where Judge John Barsanti convicted him on 4 counts of predatory criminal sexual assault and 2 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 21, falling to around 18. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers, cloudy with a low around 17, rising to 22 overnight. Windy with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Currently, it is 16 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use it.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Of the world. It's Vegas, baby.
This holiday season, the Sonoma County Vintners Association encourages you to open your favorite bottle of wine and share it with family and friends. Why not try more talking than texting, more social engagement and less social media? And let's spend time with real friends and not computer-generated ones. Wine is family, friends, and connections. Wine is us. Cheers to us. Brought to you by Sonoma County Vintners. Enjoy responsibly.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking Today. I am your host, Michael Horn, on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We call the program What's Cooking Today. Got a lot of great guests for you today. It is Over the Hump Day this week, a Wednesday edition. Larry Lipson will be here with his affordable wine report. Wines under $20. Larry says you don't have to spend a lot of money to have great wines, and he'll be here to tell you all about it. Got two new wines to unveil for you. Also, later on in the show, Andrew Chimka is going to be here. He's from LinkedIn, and he's going to be talking about tips for small businesses in 2025 from LinkedIn. If you're looking for a job or a job change or want to post yourself, we'll have all the details for you from LinkedIn and Andrew Chimka. All right, we got Bagel Day today. You know, last week, Lee Lathowers, who has a great T-shirt company, Rags, they're called, and they're pictures, caricatures of golfers on shirts and memorabilia. He brought in a dozen bagels, and they were delicious. Engineer Sydney, did you get one of them?
I did.
Well, boy, you sound very proud about it. I did. Yes, sir. Dude, I did. And they were delicious, weren't they? By the time you got it, they were a day old or something, but still good, right?
Yeah, I like bagels.
I like them. And so, today celebrates the beloved bagel. I had them, too, and they were just, he had a mixture. It's like you had to decide what to have. I like the one with did you get one with the cheese on it?
Yeah, that's the one I had. It was good.
And what's your favorite preference? What do you like?
Well, I like blueberry bagels.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
Did I include a blueberry? I think you had like one in there or something. Or somebody grabbed it. I know it's Mike Gary never eats food that our operations director never eats food that people leave here. He just delved into those bagels. Anyway, today's your day to go get a bagel. Versatile, timeless staple found in breakfast spots, coffee shops, home kitchens, even in the lobby of our CRN broadcast center. Well, last week. Now, the bagel originated in the 1600s in Jewish communities in Poland, and they've remained largely unchanged since then. Now, the bagel arrived in America during the Polish-Jewish immigration of the 1800s, gained popularity in New York City. By the early 1900s, the Bakers Local 338 Union supported the growing industry and popularized the bagel brunch. And Bing Crosby always loved the bagel brunch. The late Bing Crosby, bobbing along. Let's have a bagel for brunch. Bring a brunch, bring a bagel, bring a beverage, and have a bagel bunch. It's a bunch of lunch and bunch. Gotta get myself out of it there. It's my Bing Crosby impression. You know what's great about my Bing Crosby impression? Nobody knows who Bing Crosby is because I'm so old. I could say, hey, everybody get a bagel. They go, oh, that's an excellent Bing Crosby. Okay, never mind. So the bagels, local bakers, local union. That was at the Bagel Bakers. Are we out of time already on this segment? Sorry. Excuse me. Anyway, the Bagel Bakers Local 338 Union supported the industry, and they called it, they had people go get a bagel brunch, and it featured bagels at that time, lox, cream cheese, capers, tomatoes, and onions. It's good. Bagels, you know, I like the salmon on there, too, when you go to brunch. Bagels became a national phenomenon in the mid-20th century, and then here's the deal. When automation and bread slicing came into being, that's when it really took off. Before bread slicing, it was very tough when you made a sandwich. I don't know if you know this or not. 2 huge loaves and a bunch of meat jammed with some big hunks of cheese on it. Till one day, somebody named Bing Crosby says, let's take the bagel brunch and slice it. There you have it. Part of that story was untrue. We'll be back with more on What's Cooking Today.
Madame Giselle senses a change in your future.
Is it a promotion?
I see a door opening.
Ooh, to a corner office?
There's a creature. Beady eyes, lots of hair.
Is it my boss, Dave?
No, raccoons everywhere. Your RV door is open, and they're chewing everything.
Not a problem. I'm covered by Progressive. Do you see a bigger paycheck?
Customize your coverage with Progressive's Pest Damage Protection and be prepared for the unexpected. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Pest damage protection available for RVs less than 6 years old. $250 deductible applies to any claim.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. So the bagels really caught on when they had innovations, automation, and bagel bread slicing. I don't know what they did before. Did you just rip off a hunk of bread like Gronk? Not the guy on the New England Patriots. No, this is the real Gronk. The guy that, yeah, thank you very much for ringing the bell for me. Okay, I know it's time. All right. It's National Fresh Squeezed Juice Day today also. Now, here's the deal. You can get your juices, and sometimes they throw a bunch of sugar and stuff in it, or you can get fresh squeezed. This is what we're celebrating today, fresh squeezed juice. We're celebrating the restorative qualities of fresh fruit and vegetable juices, and it encourages us to put it into our diets as a delicious way to consume essential vitamins and minerals. Now, a lot of you get orange juice, you think, well, it's fresh squeezed. Check it out. There's a lot of sugar in orange juice. I have dietitians tell me all the time, hey, eat an orange. You get the fiber of the orange and the juice all in one, and it's much better for you. It fills you up. So, and cranberry juice is wonderful. It's full of sugar. There's cranberry juice out there now with no sugar at all. And, you may want to mix it in with a little something, but boy, you're getting the benefits of cranberry juice without the sugar. So check that out. Anyway, the word juice is in fresh squeezed juice, stems from the old French term like jus, au jus, when they talk about that, and then beef au jus, and its own sauce there. And that, by the 14th century, it meant the watery part of fruits and vegetables when it came to fruits and veggies. So juice emerged in the 1930s with the invention of the juicer by Norman Walker. That was a good guy, Norman Walker. This guy ran an awful lot. I don't know why. His name was Norman Walker, and he was a jogger. But I digress. Anyway, Norman Walker was inspired by a raw vegetarian diet during an illness, and he engineered, listen to this, the hydraulic titulator juicer. The hydraulic triturator juicer, still admired today for preserving nutrients. Just in time to have the guest ready. Whew. I don't know anything at all about Norman Walker and the triturator juicer. Let's bring on an expert in the triturator juicer, and that would be Larry Lipson with our Affordable Wine Report. Larry, welcome to the show. We were waiting for you this morning, and when I got the secret codes whispered in my ear, I was able to go ahead and realize it was time to bring you on the show. You know, a lot of those news shows like Fox News, CNN, and everything, they talk to him all the time. I have my headphones so loud, and I'm probably a little hard of hearing as we get older, that when the cue comes down to me, usually on CNN, it's the guest is ready. You know, when I get it, it's like, Sydney, can you do another one of those guest is ready? Can you do one more for us, Sydney? Go ahead.
Guest is ready.
Once more.
Guest is ready.
There you go. See, it's right there. She does a great job.
I got the nominees. The nominees.
Stop screwing around,
Larry
Mike.
Lipson's Wine of the Year.
Sorry. I was going to ask you, Larry, hold on.
Huh?
I was going to ask you if you knew about Norman Walker, the inventor of the hydraulic triturator juicer.
What about him?
Also, you know him. He's the guy that made modern juicing possible.
Do I know him? Hell no.
Okay, all right,
Why
never
should
mind.
I know him?
I'm sorry, Larry. I'm sorry. All right, let's get into it now. This is everybody. Larry every year does these reports all year long, and then he comes up with his finalists for the Wine of the Year. Tell everybody about it, Larry.
So I did a lot of background work on this. So I've got the nominees, which are 5 in number, and I've got 9 honorable mentions.
Oh, my gosh. Whoa.
So we'll start off with the honorable mentions.
All right.
It's I'll just go over them fairly quickly. Here's one, Josh Sellers, Josh Sellers. This is their Hearth Cabernet Sauvignon.
Wait a minute, Josh Sellers. What is it now? What's the Cabernet? What's it called?
Josh Sellers Hearth, Hearth. I'm trying to find the
Josh Sellers.
The vintage. Oh, here it is in tiny little print at the top. 2021.
2021. Got it.
And,
okay, so the 2021 Josh Sellers Hearth, is that a blend? Is that what they call it? The blend is a Hearth?
No, it's Cabernet Sauvignon.
So it's Hearth. What the heck does Hearth have to do with Cabernet Sauvignon?
I don't know. It's some
I thought you researched these. Okay, so this is honorable mention 1, Josh Sellers 2021 Hearth Cabernet Sauvignon.
Hey, I guess they have it stacked near the fireplace or something.
Okay.
Anyway.
Larry gets a kick out of these names, everybody. Stand by. This is an honorable mention 1. What's honorable mention 2?
Grand Reserva Concha y Toro. Concha y Toro. Concha, little y, capital Toro. And, of course, this is from this, let's say, Valley Santo Vineyards in, where's the whole country?
South America somewhere, right?
Yes, it's South American.
Yeah. Probably in Argentina somewhere.
Concha y Toro, it just says Marchigue.
Chile.
This is
Chilean
Argentina.
wine. Is it Argentina or Chile?
No, it doesn't say on here. It doesn't say on the bottle.
I thought you researched these and looked over them like carefully.
It doesn't say on the label or the bottle.
Okay, let's back up. So it's Conchi y Toro. What vintage year is it?
2021.
2021. And what's the wine?
The wine is Cabernet Sauvignon.
Okay, Cabernet Sauvignon.
It's from Chile.
There you go.
It's from the Colchagua Valley. This
All right.
is from my notes.
Good. I'm glad you got those in front of you. Okay, what's the third runner-up?
But it's hard to tell where it's from on the labels here. It doesn't say Chile anywhere. It must say it somewhere.
We only have a day to get these awards out, Larry. What's number 3?
Number 3 is another one from South America. This is from Mendoza, Argentina. This is Doña Paula, Paula, Dona, with a little thing over the N, and Doña Paula, Paula, Estate, and this is their high altitude Malbec, 2022.
All right, hang on here. High altitude Malbec. All right. More with Larry Lipson. I think we may be here all day, ladies and gentlemen. These are wines under $20. This is from Mendoza, Argentina, this wine. Dona Paula Estate. We'll be back with more with Larry Lipson. It's our Affordable Wine Report, the year-end award. Stay with us on What's Cooking Today.
You're experiencing pain, back pain, shoulder, elbow, or hand pain, pain from a sports injury. If so, schedule a visit with Dr. Michael Sheps, the leading expert in laser therapy for pain management. Call 310-873-4422 or go to drsheps.com. Experience Epic T, the breakthrough laser therapy system that Dr. Sheps developed to make you pain-free in less time. Laser therapy is a non-invasive, safe, and effective in-office procedure that penetrates deep into your skin without damaging the tissue. It perfectly targets areas of pain to promote fast, natural healing. Relax your muscles, ease muscle spasms, joint stiffness, and arthritis pain while increasing blood circulation. For over 25 years, Dr. Sheps has helped Olympic athletes and sports enthusiasts alike get back in the game. Schedule your visit with Dr. Sheps at his Brentwood office in California. Call 310-873-4422 or visit drsheps.com. That's DRSHEPS.com. 310-873-4422.
Savor the past and savor the glory days of Las Vegas. Enjoy 70 years of true Las Vegas history as 4 generations of family wait to greet you at the legendary Bootlegger Italian Bistro. Wine, dine, and experience Mama Maria's award-winning original recipes while surrounded by original family photos and celebrity memorabilia. Enjoy piano artistry nightly with music from the Great American Songbook in our main formal dining room. The Bootlegger Italian Bistro, 7700 Las Vegas Boulevard South, in the entertainment capital of the world. The Bootlegger Italian Bistro, open 7 days a week. 7700 Las Vegas Boulevard South, in the entertainment capital of the world. It's Vegas, baby.
You hear that? That's the sound of uncertainty lurking under your hood. You know the feeling. I know I do. That sudden sinking sensation when you see a check engine light or your car unexpectedly breaks down and you're faced with sky-high repair bills. It's time to shield against unexpected repairs with CarShield. CarShield is America's most trusted auto protection company and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. Don't let the fear of a breakdown keep you up at night. Trust the Shield, CarShield, and say goodbye to terrifying repair bills and hello to peace of mind. Your plan also comes with 24/7 roadside assistance, courtesy towing, rental car options, and so much more. Don't wait till it's too late. Call CarShield now before a breakdown. Protect your wallet. Protect your car with CarShield. Get our best protection ever. Call now. You'll thank me later. 800-824-7094. 800-824-7094. That's 800-824-7094.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Larry Lipson is with us. He's doing his year-end report on the best wines under $20. He reports them every week, every Wednesday on this show, and these are his finalists for the year. Here's the honorable mentions: Josh Sellers, 2021. Hearth Cabernet Sauvignon. The number 2 was Conchi Toro 2021 Cabernet Sauvignon from Chile, Cochagua Valley there. Dona Paula Estate, number 3. The High Altitude Malbec 2022 from Mendoza, Argentina. What's runner-up number 4, Larry?
Rodney Strong, Russian River Valley Pinot Noir 2021. This was purchased at Costco for only $12.99. I guess the average when I bought it was around $19. But anyway, this is a very nice Pinot Noir. And Rodney Strong, I think, does very well. Makes nice wines at a reasonable price. So anyway, you got that one?
Yeah, Rodney Strong Pinot Noir 2021. Nice California blend. Did it say where it's from? Is it California Pinot Noir, or is it somewhere in Northern California?
No, it's Russian River.
Russian
Valley,
River. There you go.
County.
Okay, you didn't say that. Come on, Russian River. This is great. Good area for Pinot Noir in Sonoma County. I haven't tasted it yet, but the name is helping me on this one. All right, that's wine number 4, and then wine number 5.
This one is called Evodia. I think it's from Portugal. What does it say? Hold on, let me get the little piece of paper here.
How do you spell the name of the winery, Larry? How do you spell Evodia?
EVODIA is the label name.
All right.
And this is also a Costco wine. So this is the 2020 vintage of, what is it? The Evodia. What is it? What grape has it got in it? Doesn't say here.
I'm glad you prepared for this for the show, Larry. This is good. Got all the tips. And I said I'm glad you prepared for this. You got all the info right there at your fingertips. Okay, this is.
I don't know. It's called Evodia. It's a red wine.
Okay, it's red.
And
good. Put that down.
It's the 2020. I reviewed it earlier this
Where's
year.
it from? Where's it from? Portugal? Did you say?
It says. What doesn't it say on this thing?
I don't know, Larry.
I'm having trouble today, I guess.
Okay. All right, yeah. I had to fill with a report about Norman's juicer.
Imported product of España. It's Spanish.
Spain. Okay, there you go. So Evodia, EVODIA.
It's a red wine from Spain.
Is it a blend? A red blend?
Doesn't say here. It doesn't say what the grapes are on here. It says it's the workhorse grape. It's called, here it's called the Alto Vinum 2020. Oh, here it is, Grenache. It's a Grenache.
Okay, hold it, Grenache.
It's a Grenache.
Grenache. It's Grenache. Okay,
so
let me see if I have this right. So Evodia, EVODIA 2020, red blend, and from Spain. It's a Grenache. And you said it was Alto something. Is that where the vineyard? What was that Alto thing?
I don't know what that means on the back. It says 2020 Alto Vinum.
Alto Vinum.
That must be from the high area. Alto is
high. How do you spell
Vinum? Vinum is wine.
Vinum is wine, so high wine. That means when you drink it, you'll get high. Now, Larry, okay. These are your 5 finalists.
If you drink enough of it, you'll get high. Yes, okay.
These are your 5 finalists, right?
Yeah, these are all nominations. Got 4 to go. This one is a really nice wine.
Hold the phone. Usually we have 5 and you pick 1. You got 4 more nominations. You got 9 this year?
No, these are 9 honorable mentions.
Okay. We're going to take... Larry, time out. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get your final 4. These are all nominations, and we got 9 nominations this year. Honorable mentions along with the 5 finalists, I guess. So hang in there. We're going to do an extra segment here for Larry Lipson, the Affordable Wine Report. Don't go wandering off. This is becoming an exciting show. 9 nominees. I can't stand it.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. We start with the evil in Geneva. A boy killed in December along with his mother in their Geneva home has suffered 37 stab wounds, including several that penetrated his skull and one that severed his spinal cord. The remarks came Tuesday during a court appearance by suspect Alejandro Cota, 50 years old, who faces murder charges in the December 26 killings of Cristina Chivara, 47 years old, and her 13-year-old son Damien. Cota is accused of fatally stabbing the victims at their home the day after Christmas on the 2700 block of Emma's Way. Cota was arrested that night. He will remain in custody while awaiting trial on 4 counts of first-degree murder. Kane County State's Attorney Jamie Mosser disclosed new details of the killings on Tuesday, including that multiple knives were used in the attack that killed the 13-year-old. When police arrived at Shavira's home that night, Mosser said Cota was located on the roof, and police found $5,000 in cash on him, which she called evidence he was intending to flee. She also said Cota has a criminal history that includes entering the United States illegally after being deported, as well as domestic battery. The return of the Polar Dome. After a 20-year absence, visitors can once again go ice skating at the Polar Dome at Santa's Village in East Dundee. The amusement and water park is reopening the rink Friday night. Also returning is the Alpine Room, a bar and restaurant area featuring 2 fireplaces. The company announced plans to bring back the Polar Dome in 2022 when it sought financial aid from East Dundee to renovate it and the park's Santa's Springs Water Park. In the future, the park intends to have the rink open from Labor Day until mid-May each year. This is the talk of the town, WRMN.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 21. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers and cloudy with a low around 17. Temperatures rising to around 22 overnight. Tomorrow, isolated snow showers before 9 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 35. Currently, it is 18 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Welcome back to College Bowl season. And now it looks like a fan has run onto the field carrying a $5 KFC bowl.
Oh, yeah, looks like the mac and cheese bowl with 5 original recipe nuggets, or the new Nashville hot loaded fry bowl with nuggets, coleslaw, secret recipe fries, pickles, and Nashville hot sauce. Wow, looks yummy from up here.
Boy, everybody wants that bowl as more fans are pouring onto the field. Hey, Bill.
Get the only bowls that matter this season. 5 delicious bowls, just $5 each. Only at KFC. Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
West side of Maui. Coming on the show. highlighting a couple of wines. But instead, is the music disappearing on me? There we go. Instead, we're going through the nominees for Larry Lipson's Affordable Wine of the Year. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Our guest, Larry Lipson from the Lipson Institute for Advanced Wine Studies. All right, so our 5 finalists, Larry, are what you've just given us, correct?
Yeah, what I ended up with after this. Don't forget, I do about 100 wines a year.
Yes.
So out of the 100 wines during 2024 that I reviewed, I put away, 9 and 4, 13. 13 bottles.
Okay, Larry, we only have one segment. We only have one segment left here, and we got a guest coming up. So I get it. You got more nominees than you thought. The 5 finalists you just gave us here, that's Josh Sellers 2021, Conchi Toro 2021, Dona Paula Estate, Rodney Strong Pinot, and Evodia Red Blend from Spain. What are the runners-up now? Number 6.
Okay, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay,
6
Larry.
was this is called LAN, L-A-N, Rueda, R-U-E-D-A, Verdejo, V-E-R-D-E-J-O, which is the name of the grape in the wine, and this one is let's see, imported by International Wine and Spirits. $12.99 at Publix.
Okay, I just need the year and the type of, it's a red wine, LAN, L-A-N, Rueda, R-U-E-D-A, Verdejo. What year?
The 2023.
Okay. And what type of wine is it? Red blend?
Plucky wine, Saratoga,
Did we rush Larry?
James, International. It's a Rioja. It's a red wine.
Yeah, okay. So it's from Spain.
It's a Spanish, of course.
Yes.
Decanter gave it 87.
Okay, we don't need all that, Larry. We just need to know.
Okay.
What is it?
It's red wine from Spain.
Red wine, red blend. Okay, now what's the next wine? Number 7.
It's called L-A-N.
Got it. Rueda, R-U-E-D-A. Okay. Well, now the next one. What's the next wine?
The next one is a familiar one. This is Ferrari Carano 2022 Fume Blanc.
Wait a second. Ferrari Carano.
Which I thought was the best
yes, I
Sauvignon
remember.
Blanc I drank in 2024.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a nominee.
Ferrari Carano 2022 Fume Blanc. Got it. That's and then what's another one?
Okay, the next one is called CS, which stands for Cabernet Sauvignon. They call it CS. And then it's from Substance, Washington State.
What's the name of the wine? What's the name of Larry? What's the name of the wine? Is it CS or Substance?
The name of the wine is Cabernet Sauvignon. It's from Columbia Valley in Washington.
Okay, so you're saying, wait a minute, Larry. Yeah,
Huh?
Who's it made by? That's what we need first here.
I guess it's called. What do they call it? Substance? Well, they call it Substance. It's
From
made
what
by
winery?
It's made wine and bottled by the Wines of Substance in Washington.
Substance is the name of the winery.
Benton City, Washington State. You got that?
Nope.
Hello?
I don't think our audience does either. So the name of the winery is called Substance?
I guess so. It's made by Substance, yeah.
What year is the wine? What's the
State.
vintage? What's the vintage?
2021.
And it's a Cabernet.
The big name on the label is a capital C and a small S. CS.
So maybe it's CS Winery, capital C, small S. How many more wines we got to go, Larry?
I got one more left for nominations.
One more.
One more.
The audience is happy. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Larry.
No, one more. Excuse me. One more honorable mention, I should say.
Yes. What is
this
it?
This is the Tempranillo from Lucia Victoria, Lucia Victoria, Victoria.
Wait a minute. Victoria, is there Larry, is there a T in there? Lucia, Lucia, Victoria, Victoria?
Yeah, Lucia is spelled Lucia.
Got it.
Victoria, Victoria.
Got it. What vintage? What year?
It's the 2020 Rioja, from Rioja in Spain, Tempranillo. You know how to spell that?
Yeah, I'll figure it out. So, Larry, here's what we're going to do. You're going to get all this stuff on the list, and our executive producer, Courtney Kader, is very excited about this. She's going to contact you and get the list printed out, and now more than ever do you need to go to our what'scookingtoday.com website, because we're going to post all these wines up there. The 5 finalists that Larry mentioned, the Josh Sellers, Conchitoro, the Dona Paula, the Rodney Strong Pinot, the Evodia, plus these runners-up, these 4 runners-up that he just gave us. And we're going to post them up there, and then next week you're going to eliminate some of these. Is that correct?
No. I'm going to give you right now the 5 nominees.
We haven't done the nominees yet?
No.
Okay, Larry, guess what? This whole thing's going to be... What have you done to our competition, Larry? Have you given us every wine you tasted? Ladies and gentlemen, never on this show has this happened. Larry, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get your awards going next week. We've got the runners up right here. Get your list together of your 5 finalists, and we'll announce them next week, because we're out of time, Larry. We've done like 3 segments here, and we have to talk to some other great people. Andrew Chimka is standing by, so we'll do that. We'll get back to him. Check out our website now more than ever, everybody. Go to what'scookingtoday.com. Look at the Larry Lipson Report. We'll be back.
Hi, everyone. If you've been injured in an accident that was not your fault, listen up. We have legal professionals standing by to answer your questions for free. Call now and find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. Call 800-745-9090. I'm here with spokesman John Wolf. So, John, tell everyone listening who should call right now.
Well, Maria, first off, thank you for having me here. It's always nice to answer the listeners' questions. Now, as far as who should call in, anyone who's been injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, give us a call right now. 800-745-9090. You'll find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth.
Thanks, John. You heard it, folks. Take advantage of this opportunity and call now. 800-745-9090.
Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Attention pet lovers. Try Greska's Carbon 60, a revolutionary pet supplement designed to keep your furry friends at their very best. It's packed with powerful antioxidants. Greska's Carbon 60 supports your pet's immune system, joint health, and vitality. Now, whether you have a playful pup or a seasoned senior, give them the gift of wellness with Greska's Carbon 60. Visit our website at C60.com. That's the letter C, the number 60.com, or call 720-600-6040. You can learn more and order today. Your pets deserve the best, so give them Greska's Carbon 60, because a healthier pet means a happier you. Go to C60.com or call 720-600-6040. C60.com or 720-600-6040. Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Going to get you some good information here today. The LinkedIn has some hiring tips for small businesses here in 2025. And joining us here on the show is Andrew Chimka. Andrew is the industry hiring expert and LinkedIn's director of product management. Andrew, welcome to the broadcast.
Thanks for having us, Mike.
Hey, it's an honor to have you on the show here. I don't think we've ever had anybody on from LinkedIn, so this is great. Those of you looking for jobs, businesses that are looking for people to fill jobs, this is where you want to go and get your profile expressed out there. Well, let's going to be talking a little bit about this. The labor market right now, as we stand today here in 2025, what's the takeaway for small businesses looking to hire somebody? Good, bad? What's your outlook?
Well, right now it's January, which is peak hiring season. So it's a great time for small business to hire top talent. A lot of people are looking. A lot of people come in with New Year's resolutions, new year, new me, and want to find a new career. Or small business owners come in and say, "This is going to be the best year for my small business." And the talent at the small business, the people are really what make it great. So they're looking for top talent. We've heard from, we've got some new LinkedIn data from U.S. HR professionals at small businesses, and 66% say they're planning to hire more this year than last year, which does create a little, as an opportunity, but it also creates a challenge. When you're hiring more, that means more job listings, more resumes to review, so more work to identify some of the top people that you want to hire. So it's important small businesses leverage tools like LinkedIn to make it a lot easier on them.
All right, so it's good now because there's a lot of hiring that goes on in January, especially here now for small business. And the survey that LinkedIn took, 66% of small businesses say they want to hire more. What are some of the challenges that the small businesses face when it comes to hiring? What are they looking for? Give us a little advance on this so we know how to present ourselves.
Yeah, small businesses don't often have recruiters. The hiring responsibility falls on that business owner, maybe a hiring manager at the company. And so they have to juggle their day job in addition to, hiring, which is a ton of work. One of the examples I like to give is, say, an accounting manager is trying to hire an accountant. Maybe one on their team just retired or, moved and changed jobs. And so now they have, it's tax season. They have a ton of work that they're preparing for. They have to hire someone. So it either means like someone left or they have more work to do. So they're incredibly busy with just trying to run that small business. And now they also need to hire. And we've also heard in that same survey that you shared, 72% of HR professionals are saying they're spending up to 15 hours a week just sifting through applications. And when you look at a 40-hour work week, that's 2 full working days of more work. It's a lot of time that it takes these small businesses to hire. And so we're always looking for ways to make it easier for them.
So how do you help out small businesses? What are some of the top hiring tips you can give small businesses that are looking to hire people this month and this year?
Yeah, I'll give you 3. The first is, showcase what makes your small business unique. One of my favorite companies that I worked for was a small business in Michigan. And every Friday, the owner would bring in free lunch from one of, like a local spot, and it would always rotate. And it was one of my favorite things about working there. And anytime someone thought about joining, I'd always highlight this really great perk and benefit. And there are a lot of unique things that small businesses do. Maybe it's like a work from home Friday, or the certain culture that the small office has. And so really showcase what makes your business unique. And it's okay to brag a little. There are things that you're doing to make it a special place, and people want to know. The second is to adopt a skills-based hiring plan. It's a lot simpler than it sounds. One of an example is a small business was hiring a project manager. It was a construction company. And they're really struggling to find enough people who had been a project manager before. What they didn't realize is that event planners actually have a lot of the same skills that are required in a project management, right? An event planner makes sure that an event goes off flawlessly in multiple events at one time, and all the details are accounted for. So attention to detail, collaboration, timeliness are all things that are also important in a project manager. And so they were able to expand their talent pool by looking at different titles that maybe they hadn't considered but have the same skills. And so that really makes it a lot easier because now you can consider so many more people for a role. And then the last is to leverage AI hiring tools to take on time-consuming tasks. that are repetitive and you do them over and over again, which is really what AI is great for. So we're also launching an AI assistant that helps small business hires draft job descriptions, search and review resumes. And so definitely leverage those tools to make your life a lot easier.
Very, very interesting stuff here today. So showcase the uniqueness of your business, not only what you do, but maybe different events that you have. Adopt a skilled hiring plan, like you say. Look around. Event planners could make great project managers. And then look at instead of hiring, look at some of the tools you can have, like AI, that can help you out. Is AI going to be working in more and more in all business, isn't it, including small business?
Yes. I think AI is great at making people more productive and successful at their jobs, and also doing the tasks that you don't like to do, right? Like writing a job description. If you're a small business owner, that's not something you do every single day. And so having help doing those tasks just makes your life a lot easier. So I think it's going to become a lot more commonplace.
All right. Now, where can we go to get more information? Because this is very unique and very interesting. Where do we find out more?
Yeah, if you want to try LinkedIn's AI hiring assistant, just visit linkedin.com/SMBhire, all lowercase.
Okay, LinkedIn.com. What's the slash?
/SMBhire.
All right, there you have it. Go to LinkedIn.com. They have the information there for you. Thank you so much here, Andrew Chimka. Good information for us. We continue straight ahead at What's Cooking Today.
Are you nearly maxed out on your credit cards? It doesn't matter if you're using your credit cards for fun or to survive. At the end of the month, your statements come in, and you can either pay them or you can't. If you can't, late fees and interest rates get tacked on. And now you're struggling just to make the minimum payment due. Do you feel trapped? Am I talking to you? Good, because I personally researched some companies that can help you. They may be able to reduce your credit card balances by 50% and stop the late fees. If you qualify, please call our special debt hotline number right now for a complimentary free 5-minute consultation. Deal with your credit card problem now before it gets much worse and put more money back in your pocket. Trust me, I've been there too. Call right now.
800-475-7125. 800-475-7125. That's 800-475-7125.
From basement podcasts
is this thing on?
To social media.
I'm so funny.
These days, it seems like just about anyone can share their 2 cents. But with so many voices out there, who can you trust? Well, how about LA's first and longest running talk station? For over 60 years, AM 790 KABC has been the trusted source of news and information for Southern Californians from San Diego to Santa Barbara and beyond. With powerhouse hosts like Dan Bongino, Armstrong and Getty, John Phillips, Randy Wang, and Frank Motek, you can rest assured you'll receive the news of the day with honesty, insight, truth, and above all, facts. On air on AM 790, online at KABC.com, and on the go with the free KABC app for news talk you can depend on. Trust us. Fast-paced, fact-based, AM 790 KABC.
Investors, keep listening to learn how to get your free gold report. A currency crisis is upon us. The U.S. dollar has been the world's reserve currency for over 50 years, but that is changing. It's time to protect your retirement. Decades of reckless borrowing and spending have critically weakened the dollar. The U.S. has become the world's biggest debtor with over $35 trillion in debt. Plus, the dollar's become weaponized. Countries are dumping it. Investors who wait until it's too late could lose big. There is one safe haven: gold. Diversify your portfolio with a physical asset they can't take away. Call the Reagan Gold Group right now and ask for your free gold guide. Here's our number:
800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. That's 800-251-7963.
What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. So if you're looking to hire, you go to linkedin.com/SMB hire. S like in Sam, M like in Mike, B like in boy. LinkedIn.com/SMB hire, or small business SMB. All right, you got that? That's good stuff. And boy, what a show today. Yeah, we got a lot. It's always good to have good prep. You know, they said that, Pete Hegseth did very well going in for the Department of Defense in front of Congress yesterday because he was prepared. Always be prepared. That's what the Boy Scouts say. Now, moving along here today, we do have a couple of other items here that did we get to or did we not get to? I'm just looking right now to see. We have to talk to you a little bit about a recall that's out there. Now, the FDA has recalled 2 million cans of coconut water. So here's what you need to know. It's a call of Jarritos Cocoa Water, Jarritos, Jarritos Coconut Water, 12-can cartons. This is the 12-can carton pack, and it's from TIPP Distributors. We'll post this at our website. And they have compromised seals, they say, on the cans that could result in leaks or bacterial contamination, including the risk of botulism poisoning. But the recall, they haven't had any, problems so far. The botulism can cause muscle paralysis, breathing difficulties, a serious thing, and the symptoms appear 18 to 36 hours or up to 10 days after exposure. So this recall was upped on December 10th. Continues now into this month. It's distributed across 29 states, including Florida, Texas, New York, Illinois. Here's the number to call. If you think you have Jarritos Coconut Water from TIP Distributors, call 888-668-2639, 888-668-2639, and we'll post that at our website, what'scookintoday.com, COOKIN, what'scookintoday.com. All right, what else do we have here for you? American Airlines has discounted flights to Europe this spring. This is good news. You want to go to Europe for Valentine's Day? Spring and until June. And it's from American Airlines. No promo code required. The travel dates will vary depending on the final destination, but most of the tickets can be booked from now until May 2025. So, and they're only valid for certain days of the week. But here are the locations that they have for you. They, from U.S. to Europe, for example, you got to depart on Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Sundays. Return flights are available on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. So you got to put your schedule together. But from any city in the 48 United States, we can go to Europe. And you can, for example, Boston, you can fly to Dublin for $466. Miami to Madrid, $480. Chicago to Lisbon, $496. Los Angeles to Stockholm, $506. Philadelphia to Zurich, $524. Dallas to Rome, $527. And New York to Athens, that's from JFK to Athens, $541. This is from every city, so check it out from American Airlines. That's it. Ask your travel agent if you want to and see how the seat consignments go, and there you have it. Also, research out showing that food comas are real. You know, when you eat too much and you got to rest and digest sort of when you have this stuff. A study of over 4,000 students in India revealed that your cognitive ability declined 5 to 9% when tests were taken within an hour of eating. This is more than just fatigue, so don't eat here, okay? And that's our show. By the way, if you miss anything, please log on to our website, what'scookintoday.com. Cooking is COOKIN, what'scookintoday.com. And don't forget, portions of our show today sponsored by LinkedIn. Get some business news there for you small business people. Download our cell phone app. How do they get that, Sydney?
Dial pound 250. It's a phone call. Say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
For our executive producer, Courtney Kader, for engineer Sydney Hubbard, I'm Michael Horn. Thanks for listening. Have a great day. Until tomorrow, eat well, everybody.
Looking for the perfect way to kick off your Saturday night? Tune in to Court's CD Showcase on WRMN. Join us every Saturday night from 7 to 9 p.m. for 2 hours of non-stop musical magic. Court is spinning the best tracks from your favorite artist, plus hidden gems you've never heard before. Whether you love rock, pop, jazz, or country, Quartz got the mix that keeps the memories flowing. So set your dial to WRMN and don't miss Quartz CD Showcase every Saturday night from 7 to 9 p.m. Your weekend just got a whole lot better. WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town, welcomes Quartz CD Showcase next week.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The confirmation hearing for President-elect Trump's pick for Secretary of Defense got off to a rocky start yesterday. Former Fox News personality Pete Hegseth was hammered with personal questions from lawmakers. News Nation's Tom Dempsey is following developments.
It does appear this morning that Pete Hegseth's nomination to be the next Secretary of Defense will move on to the full Senate after Senator Joni Ernst, a Republican on the Senate Armed Services Committee, came forward and says she plans to support Hegseth when it comes time to vote. Things got off to a rocky start on Tuesday with his confirmation hearing, with Democrats accusing Hegseth of lacking experience running a big department. They pressed Hegseth on a number of issues with his character.
The Senate Armed Services Committee is expected to vote on Hegseth's confirmation as soon as next week. If it passes, it could head to the full Senate. He can only stand to lose 3 Republican votes and still become Defense Secretary. The damage from the wildfires burning in Southern California is expected to be in the hundreds of billions of dollars. Families and individuals affected are feeling both financial and personal losses. Chris Andrews and her family say they lost just everything in the Eaton fire.
I mean, we've seen pictures, so there's nothing left. They're not allowing people up yet. It's still smoldering. They're still doing searches. There's still power lines and gas. So it almost doesn't feel real.
The Eaton fire has damaged some 14,000 acres. That's nearly the size of 11 Mount Rushmores. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Mayor Kelly hopes to give aid to Audubon. It is probable that within the next year an appropriation will be made by the city for an addition to or improvements on the present building in Lord's Park used by the Elgin Audubon Society to display its thousands of curios and antiques. This announcement was made last evening by Mayor Earl R. Kelly at the Society banquet. Within the last year, donations and loans have come in so fast to the Audubon Society and to the museum that the building, the gift of the late George P. Lord, is crowded to capacity, and many valuable articles are stored away in trunks, boxes, and barrels because of the lack of display space. The museum now ranks third in the state of Illinois, being surpassed only by the museums in Chicago and Springfield. In other news, snow, like that of today, means men's rubbers, boys' high cuts, and women's galoshes. We have them all, and at saving prices. Also, we have a man's 4-buckle dress galosh at $3.49 at the C.F. Hall Company.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 21. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers and cloudy with a low around 17. Temperatures rising to around 22 overnight. Tomorrow, isolated snow showers before 9 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 35. Currently, it is 18 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Welcome back to College Bowl season. And now it looks like a fan has run onto the field carrying a $5 KFC bowl.
Oh, yeah, looks like the mac and cheese bowl with 5 original recipe nuggets, or the new Nashville hot loaded fry bowl with nuggets, coleslaw, secret recipe fries, pickles, and Nashville hot sauce. Wow, looks yummy from up here.
Boy, everybody wants that bowl as more fans are pouring onto the field. Hey, Bill.
Get the only bowls that matter this season. 5 delicious bowls, just $5 each. Only at KFC. Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Taxes, tips,
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvid on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guarded Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM.
Obi Trice, real name, no gimmicks. 2 trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. 2 trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? 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 Guess who's back?
And guess who's back? It's me. And technically it's one trailer park girl running out the outside, around the outside, because it's just me living in my RV park. So good to see you and glad to be back.
Yes. I'm excited too.
Yeah, it's been a bit. It was the day after Christmas I was here. How was your New Year's?
Oh, it was wonderful.
What'd you do?
We had New Year's, a little party for my dad because it was his birthday. So we went to Jimmy's Char House.
Matt's dad, happy belated birthday.
And then I came over here to the station and we did a countdown, community countdown.
How fun was that?
So we had some champagne. We popped the champagne bottles. We did some talking and just kind of, what to expect in the new year coming out of 2024 and into 2025.
Yeah, and let's hope this year is just going to be better.
Yes, I wish that too. Yeah. Hope for that as well, yes.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I just went to a friend's house. She had like 12 of us over. We played darts, shuffleboards, had a couple cocktails, ate. I left at probably 12:30.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't crazy, but we had so much fun. A lot of laughs, a lot of good, way too much food because I don't know who we think we're feeding. There's enough for a small village.
That's the thing it's always, you get a lot of leftovers around the holidays. So
yeah, it was crazy. So everybody took stuff home, but it was a lot of fun. Shuffleboard was good. I was on it. I don't play shuffleboard often, but I was on it. So I'm smack talking all you guys I played shuffleboard with. So, it was super fun.
Awesome.
Have you stuck to your resolutions? Because last Friday was quitting day.
Oh, really?
National Quit Day. Yep.
So what I've been, me and Tammy and Nancy been kind of like, okay, we're going to try to be more positive. Trying to be more positive.
Oh, see, I like that. I'm pretty positive, so.
But then, there's times when I'm like.
Well, sometimes you just got to let it out.
Yeah.
Let it out, and then you feel positive again.
Yes, exactly. I think that's totally fine as well, too. So
purge the negative and then move on.
Yep.
You have to. It's not worth carrying around.
Yep, exactly.
What's that saying? It's like drinking poison and hoping the other person dies.
I've never heard that before.
Oh no, that's seriously, it's a big thing. Like it's, you're carrying it around with you. You're still angry, you're still frustrated, and that other person's living their life. So it's, they say it's like drinking poison and hoping that other person dies.
Yeah.
Not worth it at all.
Yep, exactly.
So yeah, no resolutions here. I know I won't last, so I just didn't do it.
I'm trying to get out and do more. Travel more. I'm hoping to do.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, we talked about, for me, I want to be able to go and do things on this side of the corn curtain. And for anybody who hasn't heard me, I live on the other side of Route 47, which Wisconsin has the cheddar curtain. I like to call that the corn curtain because pretty much on that side, there's not a lot of corn. So I want to come out and do more, but this weather is just not allowed us to go anywhere. I just want to hibernate and eat and get fat and sassy.
Yeah. And there you go. I say that too. You getting fat and sassy. I say that's the same.
Hi, Mary Kay.
I think that was from some news reporter. Reported a woman about what are you doing New Year's or something like that. And she says, "I'm just gonna get fat and sassy."
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Me too. So.
But we've been a group of friends of mine. Really quick, Haley. As soon as you can come back with me and I can come back, let's do it. But we've been working out. So my friend that was here with me, Cliff, is a trainer at Snap Fitness in Hampshire. And me and 3 of my girlfriends have been trying to work out with him like twice a week. It's a love-hate relationship.
With the working out? I've been there before.
Oh, well, he's, you know what? And he does take in consideration that we're old and, some of us don't work out. And, so he's been good about getting us fit, but again, it's a love-hate relationship. There was one exercise he had me doing and added some weight, and he made some snarky comment. Funny, because he's got a great sense of humor, which pushes you, but I was holding on to the bars, and I stuck out my 2 middle fingers, and we laughed, and one of my other friends was working out across the gym, and he's like, "Well, you guys were having fun. I saw you flip him the double bird." I go, "No, I was just telling him he was number 1 twice." But it's, it's a lot of fun. And I think as a group you kind of keep each other in check, like who's going, who's not. Stop it. You can do it. I'm older than you. And so we're going to try and keep up with that for a bit and see how that works.
That's good. That's good.
It's something.
And the thing is when I used to work out a lot, it was, you had to be committed to it. I remember feeling better afterwards, like getting a good night's sleep and, but.
I remember hurting for 2 days afterward. The first leg day we did, it was so funny. 3 of us went out to breakfast and, we had a healthy breakfast and we're talking about this is great. And we went to step down the curb and 2 of us, including myself, almost collapsed. Our legs were so tired. And we laughed. We're like, oh, this is going to be great for the next 2 days. But it was, again, the older you get, the more you need to move and keep your joints going. And so that's what we're looking forward to is how we can keep healthier in the new year without a resolution. Because the minute I got to deal with it, it won't happen.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way.
See? Yeah. Well, you can always come out to Hampshire and work out with us one morning and see what we go through.
Hey, that sounds like fun.
It's so fun.
Yeah.
Said sarcastically. No, it is actually fun.
But you guys, you do like a playful back and forth.
Yes, it absolutely. And I think that's what keeps us a little motivated because just going there and using the machines, to me, it's like snooze fast. I'm there 20 minutes. I'm like, I'm done. This is not exciting for me. Yeah. So yeah, having him push us and the girls all there, it's been fun-ish. Fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Productive.
Yeah, we'll go with productive.
Yeah,
so Cliff, if you're listening, it's productive. Not our favorite, but we're going to do it anyway. Well, there's so much going on. I just was listening in the headphones talking about the fires in California.
Yeah.
Terrifying. So I had been out there in LA after a fire several years ago. And I remember driving down the highway and on the one side, it was just completely destroyed. Black cinder, like tree trunks that looked like burnt toothpicks. Mm-hmm. And then across the highway was Target and everything was fine.
Yeah.
It just didn't jump the highway, but these fires, they're just jumping everywhere. I know they caught 2 people that started.
I did hear about that. I heard last time I heard was 1, so now it's 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really sad, and I don't understand the thrill of that. I don't, and I never will.
Yeah.
I'm not a pyro, so there's that. But my friend Eddie, I don't know if you're listening, but Eddie is a fireman, and just segue, here's my public service announcement, because he hit me up and he's like, I really want you to bring this up, especially with the fires here that you've had in the encampments. And, you know, not that they're a home per se, like brick and mortar, but, you know, some of the things he's like, when is the last time you checked your carbon monoxide detector? Anybody, if you don't remember, do it. Like, that's all we can do. Make sure your batteries are good. Don't use your stove to heat the house. That's not a good thing. You know, and then on outside walls, make sure your cabinets are open, but take out anything chemical or anything that could harm your children and leave those open. Make sure you're trickling your water. So just stuff like that. I'm trying to think if there was any other. Oh, you know, make sure your basement, nobody thinks about doing the basement, making sure that's warm enough, because there's pipes down there. And if you go on vacation, he's like, never turn your furnace down below 55.
Okay.
Keep it steady, and don't turn it up and down all day and night. So he's very passionate about fire safety, and I got a couple of things. So I said, I will definitely bring him up, especially homes. I mean, it's insane. You lose everything.
Yeah.
Nothing is salvageable. I had a friend who had a garage fire, and just from the smoke, almost lost everything because you can't get that smell out.
Well, what's interesting is I recently saw a post that someone had, you know, said about these fires in California, you know, but they're so wealthy. Is it really like that bad? It's like, well, they still lost their home.
Yeah.
You know,
They lost everything, basically. You know, they were talking about Billy Crystal had been in his home from 1979, raised his kids, his grandkids there.
Yeah.
Like, all the memories, lost it all.
Yeah.
I mean, it stinks all around. Fire terrifies me.
I heard someone was like, there was a man that was like a collector, I think, of bunnies, like he had some collection of like 40 plus years, and he lost all of it. Some big collection.
Yeah, and those aren't replaceable. No insurance in the world. And then, Lord, think about what is this going to do for the insurance? Like, I don't think there's enough money unless we start printing it to fix all of that. But I don't know. Happier note. Let's find something happier.
Something else happier. I know. We like to keep you informed here, but you know.
That was my public service announcement. Moving forward, it's all going to be fun. And I did that for Eddie, who's a very passionate fireman and fire safety, and which I can't stress enough. So thank you, Eddie. I appreciate it. Absolutely. So some of the stuff that that we've got coming out on the other side of the Corn Curtain, downtown Hampshire, we have February 16th, I believe, is our Cocoa Crawl.
Oh, I'm excited about it.
Oh, it's so cool. So there'll be ice sculptures, and you can pre-register online. For $18, you get a mug, some sort of cup. I don't know what they're going to look like this year. They've been different the last two, so you get a vessel to carry your free hot chocolate in.
Oh, nice.
And it's unlimited hot chocolate. If you register, you also get free s'mores kit. We'll have a fire. And it's that kids, you can go do your s'mores, and then you'll get a free goodie bag. But the cool part is there, whatever businesses sponsor and purchase an ice sculpture, they get to choose their ice sculpture. And this year they're going to let us color them. You could add color. Hi, Mike Reed. So that's going to be super fun. I've done it the last couple years. I personally was down in Hound Dog Hall, which is the Guardian Angel Basset Rescue Hall, pouring hot chocolate, and for a small fee, I was spiking it. For the adults, 21 and over, checking IDs, we're not spiking the children's hot chocolate. But it was
that does sound good, though.
It was great. I brought like 4 different options. I think I brought like peppermint vodka. I brought rum chata. Ooh. I brought caramel vodka and something else. I don't remember.
All sounds delicious.
It was delicious. And we did a lot. And it was a very small fee to spike your hot chocolate. But otherwise, if you pre-register, it's $18, which for unlimited hot chocolate. Yeah. You can go home with such a sugar buzz. Yeah. And it's good. And then if you find me, I'm pretty sure I'll be in the Hound Dog Hall spiking. But there should be at least 10 or more ice sculptures.
Oh, that sounds like great.
They're so cool. And this year we could choose, there's no theme, so we could choose our own and color them how we want. Well, the guy who does I could stack like 3 ice cubes. There's my sculpture. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. But and then if you come down there, and you don't have to register, like if you don't want to, get the cup and the free stuff, you can just come down and look. And we have the restaurants there. We have the Vintage Hammer, and it's just a really cool, busy event. Hopefully the weather will be, so the ice sculptures don't melt too quick.
Yeah.
But it's really neat. And if you've never seen an ice sculpture up close and in person, it's pretty cool. Like, I mean, talent.
Yeah, I was going to say talent. It takes a lot of time to learn that, too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, you're doing it with, like, a chainsaw.
Yeah.
And other power tools.
Yep.
Again, I'd be like, here's a block of ice. Pretty. There we go.
And there we go. It's the, what is it? A modern style of art.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I would call it. Nobody's going to want to pay for that. So if you're interested, look it up and come on out with the kids. Again, if you pre-register, you get the freebies, unlimited hot chocolate for a small fee. I will probably be spiking. And it's just a great day.
I think I'm going to do that.
You should.
Yeah.
And as an added bonus, ding, 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 added bonus, if you find the Newman's Corner Pub ice sculpture and take a photo with it, or find me, which I will be there, possibly even if you guys show up, I'll come hang with you for a bit, and you say that you heard about this on WRMN, Newman's will give you a coupon for a free frozen pizza. So at the bar, we do, it's Champion Pizza out of, I always get it wrong. Is it Hebron or Harvard? I think it's Hebron. But they're delicious bar pizzas. They're not like getting a Jack's at the grocery store. And we're usually charged $9 for them. But again, if you say you heard it here, ding, 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 and you saw or you take a picture, we will give you a coupon for a $6 pizza to use anytime. And we are, so when I say a bar, we're a very family-friendly bar.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's, you've been there. Mm-hmm. There's not a lot for the kids to do. They can't play slot machines, but there's a dartboard and a pool table and, $6 pizza. And they are delicious. My personal favorite is the chicken bacon Alfredo.
As a pizza?
To die for.
Oh, my goodness.
Uh-huh. To die for.
I love chicken. I love bacon. I love Alfredo.
Yes.
And pizza. All put together.
Yes, it's the best. I mean, they do the usual sausage pep. Like, they also do a sausage Alfredo. But mine definitely is the chicken bacon.
Oh, awesome. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, so come on out.
I'm coming out.
Yes,
I am totally
please do.
Yep.
But come on out, say you heard it here, WRMN, and get yourself a coupon for a pizza.
Oh, sounds great. You heard it, folks.
Yay. And then you can do the shops, and we've got some dine-in restaurants. There'll be a lot to do. But there's also a magic show.
Oh.
Forgot there's a magic show. Not sure if there's a DJ this year if anybody's on. Cheney, Mike Reed, anybody. I don't know if there's a DJ this year, but I know there's a magic show. Oh, so the kids can check out the magic show as well.
That's fun. Have you ever thought of wait a minute, your grandpa was a magician.
Yes, he was.
There you go.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, that is so cool. Because the last time you were on, you mentioned him, and I looked him up. I was like, there's pictures of he was well known.
He created quite a few tricks.
That is really cool.
That was a lot of his thing was sleight of hand, and he did. He created a lot of the Marshall Brodeen, the cups and the rabbits and the balls and a lot of those tricks he invented.
That is so cool.
I know. It was very cool growing up with him.
That's a rich family history.
It's really awesome. Cool. It's awesome. And I forget about it. And then when we talk about it and I look it up, I'm like, wow. He owned a Magic Lounge in Cicero.
Okay.
Johnny Paul's Magic Lounge. And they actually showed that on WGN one time. And I was pausing the TV, taking pictures. And they would do, my mom and my uncle would do pantomime shows. If you don't know what pantomime is, I mean, it's you lip syncing now they call it, but they would, put the kids up on stage and play a song and the kids would pantomime and dance. So my mom and my uncle did that for a long time.
Wow.
I know, crazy. I wonder
really
where I get it. Where do I get this from?
I love it. That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
it was cool growing up with them. But so come out to Hampshire and then what else do we got going on out there? Oh, we have a new restaurant that just opened up. Double Our Dogs, which you definitely have to come out and check out. Their barbecue, their Vienna beef dogs, their half-pound burgers, which are, there it is. They're always fresh. None of their meat is ever frozen. Their Italian beefs are insane. Their fries are delicious. They have wraps. My personal favorite is I love the barbecue pork. The pulled pork is so insane. And yeah.
Oh, you can do a bowl.
You can do a bowl.
I love those. Those are great.
Uh-huh. It is, it's delicious. And it's a really cute little restaurant. He also has a food truck. And I believe he caters, which is pretty cool. I'm looking for, he does catering, has a food truck. I think the food truck is Double R Barbecue. And Brent and his buddies opened it up, and it's a thing.
Awesome.
Definitely a thing. We have a lot to offer in Hampshire, so you guys got to come out west, and I'll come out more east.
Absolutely.
What's out here? Anything new that we should come out and try?
Anything new in particular? Right across the street. Shawarma Stop and also the Stop and Dip. Very good iced coffee.
So the the Shawarma Stop was here last time I was here. Was the Stop and Dip? Because I'll stop and dip. I might not be able to get back up. Yeah. But I could try.
That is, so they offer crepes and gelatos and also lattes and coffees, which are very good.
I love all of those things.
Yes, so they're good. And the nice thing, too, is I do believe they are the same owners. So there's actually, you go through either of those entrances. There's also a doorway that you can go through to kind of...
Oh, that's awesome.
Have a meal first, and then you have...
the dessert.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm going to have to come out here when it's not sub-zero and get myself some gelato.
Yep.
Yeah. Lately, I just think everybody is just... We're staying in.
Yeah.
Everybody has big plans. I'm like, no.
Yep. Being a homebody and being able to just... cuddle up in the blankets and just relax.
Yeah, we just got to get through January, and it'll get better. The next couple of weeks are going to be wicked.
Yeah.
And then hopefully, we'll get to 30s. When do we get excited for it to be like 35?
Only here in Illinois, it seems.
Oh, my gosh. Well, I know I talked in the past. My daughter spent 12 years in San Diego and moved back here in June. She was just... I told her, listen, if you're going to plan, because she's a tattoo artist, and she goes back and does guest spots. And I said, if you're going to do it in January. Well, she left December 30th. She went to San Diego, Palm Springs, and was just in Phoenix tattooing. And I'm like, you picked a good time to be gone, but oof, you're coming back to, you might want to go, oops, got to go back to Cali.
Yeah. Because of the cold.
Al, thank you. Yeah, below. It looks nice. Al says it's below zero next week.
Yeah,
I saw wicked wind chills. Yeah. So, and where I live in the RV park, the wind sometimes, because there's really nothing blocking, is insane. Like you kind of feel like you're on an airplane because you're kind of rocking and rolling. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to the sub-zero.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a couple minutes left. If you want to talk a little bit, or you can wait till the next segment. So you recently moved.
I did.
Yes.
I did. I moved into the RV.
That is really, really cool. How do you like it?
I love it.
Yeah.
So far, so good. Some issues, but it's a learning curve. Like the sub-zero, keeping the water running. And right now my drains are frozen, so I got to figure that out. I went over to my friends to shower this morning. I'm like, can't drain anything. You busy? Because I need a shower. So, but it's been really great, and I'm looking forward to like the spring. Ooh, Al, Sunday or Monday, wind chills could be negative 25.
Oh,
okay. I might be going to stay at my friend's house.
That is
She's
cool.
like, you can come stay in my basement.
Yeah,
I may have to do that for a day or two.
That's not a nice coffee day. See, I always have my iced coffee. And even today I've got it. I said
you do.
Drink it hot, but
you do. No, I had my hot coffee this morning.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to. Going to have to be hot.
Well, if nothing else, just keep your hands warm.
Yeah. Maybe you have some gloves on.
Which, when I was listening earlier and you were talking about like homeless and all that, that was such a great tip. Instead of giving them money or food, give them hand warmers.
Yeah.
I heard that and I was like, that is a great tip because everybody can use hand warmers. I mean, you can put them anywhere.
Yeah.
Your pockets, your shoe, like even the hand warmers, you can put them in your shoes. You can put them in your, that was just a great. So, I was listening and I thought, well, good thing to know. And I think you can buy them like on Amazon, or you can get them at like the Farm and Fleet or Menards. And I think you can get pretty big size boxes for reasonably priced.
Nice. That's good.
Yeah.
That's
something
good.
to think about because
absolutely
they could use it.
Yes, definitely, especially with the cold weather here
Yeah.
as well, too. So,
And we'll be back.
yes, we'll be back in just a bit. You're listening to Talk Time with Sue and friends here. This has been a lot of fun, and we're going to continue on with the show here in just a bit. So stay tuned.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. We start with the evil in Geneva. A boy killed in December along with his mother in their Geneva home has suffered 37 stab wounds, including several that penetrated his skull and one that severed his spinal cord. The remarks came Tuesday during a court appearance by suspect Alejandro Cota, 50 years old, who faces murder charges in the December 26 killings of Cristina Chivara, 47 years old, and her 13-year-old son Damien. Cota is accused of fatally stabbing the victims at their home the day after Christmas on the 2700 block of Emma's Way. Cota was arrested that night. He will remain in custody while awaiting trial on 4 counts of first-degree murder. Kane County State's Attorney Jamie Mosser disclosed new details of the killings on Tuesday, including that multiple knives were used in the attack that killed the 13-year-old. When police arrived at Shavira's home that night, Mosser said Cota was located on the roof, and police found $5,000 in cash on him, which she called evidence he was intending to flee. She also said Cota has a criminal history that includes entering the United States illegally after being deported, as well as domestic battery. The return of the Polar Dome. After a 20-year absence, visitors can once again go ice skating at the Polar Dome at Santa's Village in East Dundee. The amusement and water park is reopening the rink Friday night. Also returning is the Alpine Room, a bar and restaurant area featuring 2 fireplaces. The company announced plans to bring back the Polar Dome in 2022 when it sought financial aid from East Dundee to renovate it and the park's Santa's Springs Water Park. In the future, the park intends to have the rink open from Labor Day until mid-May each year. This is the talk of the town, WRMN.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today. And speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 21, falling to around 18. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers, cloudy with a low around 17, rising to 22 overnight. Windy with a 40% chance of precipitation. Currently, it is 19 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Back. I love sitting and chatting with you.
I do too.
It's so fun. I feel like we've known each other forever.
I know. Absolutely.
Isn't that weird? So weird. So, any new hobbies that you've picked up? Anything like, like, do you read? I know a lot of people that read and it makes me sleepy.
I read articles.
Okay.
I do. Well, everyone knows this. I do family history, so I do a lot of family research.
Okay.
Old records. People are like, "Oh, that's interesting to you." I love looking at old records.
Have you done a 23andMe?
Yes.
And did you find?
I found a half brother.
Okay.
So so I found a bio family because I was adopted from Russia.
Right.
So going through that journey too. Not much interesting family history there, other than they were farmers.
Well, crazy story for me, and it's not my family, but I had a friend who was adopted and decided one day that he was going to look for his bio family. He grew up, he had a great adopted family, but just got curious. He's probably in his late 30s, somewhere around there. Anyway, he comes into a bar that I worked in Genoa, and we're talking, and he says, "Oh my gosh, I found an uncle." And I said, "You found an uncle?" "Yeah, he's in DeKalb." I go, "Wow, that's really close," because he lived in Genoa.
Yeah.
So we're talking, and he proceeds to tell me about his uncle, and he thinks he might be able to find his mom through that. And he says to me, "Well, I think she works at the Jewel in West Dundee."
Oh, wow.
And I started laughing because at the time I was working at the Jewel in West Dundee. Really? And he's like, "Yeah, she just got there a couple weeks ago. She works in the da-da-da-da-da." And I stopped and I grabbed my phone and I pulled it up because her and I had I don't remember why we took a picture together. And I said, "Well, would this be your mom?" And he said, "Oh my God, is her name Karen?" I said, "It is."
Wow.
And it was her. I said, "I've known your mom for 6 months.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, there were a lot of other I'm not going to go into every, but it was just the funniest thing that here it is. I'm like, "Well, I've known your mama for a while." He goes, "I just am going to meet her tomorrow." I'm like, "Well, if you want me to stop by, I will."
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was just the craziest, the whole story of, being left in a flower pot and this family's just a lot, but it just cracked me up. I was like, crazy. So I've never done one myself. I kind of want to, though. I don't know if my family's got anything, but I think it'd be fun. So how do you go about researching your family, especially with you being adopted from out of the country? But how would somebody go about, just jump in and do a 23andMe?
You jump in and do 23andMe. We did have one of my now exes, friends was from Russia. There was some connections there. And so he was able to actually go to the registry, and they found records of my brother and I, and then these 3 other brothers. And
oh, wow.
And then they got in contact with some family, and so they had confirmed it, and then they sent over some pictures, and then the DNA testing was done 6 months later from one of my brothers. Ironically, I don't know if it was just coincidence or what, and then he came up, and we already knew about him, and so that was then the rest is...
it just keeps going?
Yeah, it just keeps going.
So beyond that 23andMe, you were looking up, you say you like reading articles and Ancestry and that. Where do you find it? Do you just find it online? Do you go to the library?
Well, so on the birth family side of things, it's way harder. The adopted side of my adopted family, the family history is so much more interesting. I'm so drawn to it. I feel such a connection.
That's so awesome. I love
there's
it.
so much. Oh my gosh, there's so much. My mom descends from Jane Austen's brother.
Oh, really?
Jane Austen.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And I mean, just there's just so much. I could go on for days and days talking about that. My adopted family.
Yeah.
It's like the history is just so rich. There's so much. So I'm still more interested in that just because there's so much to find. And you can find that on Ancestry.com, on Family
Okay, that was going to be the next. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Ancestry.com and where else?
Family Search is another one that's run by the Latter-day Saints.
I've never heard of that one.
It's for free.
Oh.
Yep.
Family. I'm writing this down. Sorry,
Yep.
people.
Family Search is another one for free. And then the local libraries are cool, too.
Yeah. We've got a nice library in Hampshire, so that's pretty cool.
Ella Johnson
Nice.
Memorial Library.
Absolutely. Look at you. And just really quick, Wendy, thank you for giving out packages of hand warmers. I just want to recognize that because that was really cool. And thanks, Mark. We're having a great time.
Yes, absolutely.
So yeah, I don't have time for hobbies. So between managing the 2 bars, bartending, adoption quarter for the Guardian Angel Basset Rescue, coming in and doing this, which I love, and now working out sort of, like I am just constantly nonstop. So I like to read, but typically I fall asleep and the book whacks me in the head and, but I had read a couple books, but I do with this cold weather coming up. I don't remember if we talked about it last time I was here, binge watching. There are a couple of really good shows on Netflix. So if you're going to hunker down in the next few days or next week, watch Clickbait.
Clickbait? Okay. I got to look this up and see what this is going on.
So without giving anything away, it's sort of about a catfish, but not necessarily. Many twists and turns. And I will tell you the final episode, I threw my remote and did not see that coming. It was just a lot of it was really good. That's all I can say because I don't want to give a lot away. But if you're going to hunker down with Clickbait.
Okay.
That one was really good.
I've been watching Buffy.
Oh, going back to Buffy.
I had never seen it before.
I've never watched it either.
But now I'm on season 2, so.
Okay. How many seasons are there?
There's 7.
Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you've got plenty to hunker down with.
Yes.
Yeah. The other good one was A Simple Favor. And that was another one where I was just like things that you didn't see coming at you. And then they would.
Is this a movie or a TV show?
I don't know if it was actually a TV show because they just kept running episode, or it was a movie.
That's with Blake Lively and Anna Kendrick.
Yes, and I know isn't there some crazy stuff going on in court with Blake Lively and.
Oh, in real life, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Linda Cardellini's in it. I like her. She's cool.
Yeah, it was very good. Same thing, a lot of twists and turns and things you didn't see happening. And so, yeah, Clickbait and A Simple Favor. Hunker down Monday, Tuesday when Al says it's going to be negative 25.
Yeah.
Don't leave the house.
And I believe, negative 25 with the wind chills.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I'm leaving wherever I decide to stay. That Al said it's Sunday or Monday morning. Wind chills could be negative 25.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna hunker down and I'm not leaving. Oh, I work Sunday. Oh, hey, come out and see me at Newman's Corner Pub. I work. I forgot I work during the day. I normally don't, but I'm filling in for one of our bartenders, so I'll be there 11 to 5. Okay. We'll have football on. Because there's still football. Is this the never-ending season?
I know.
I know. You could easily do a sports report. You could literally sports weather. Chicago sports team suck. Chicago weather sucks. There we go. Done.
Yep.
Let's cover.
There you go. Absolutely.
But I know it's going to be a big one because my friend Brandy is all for the Detroit Lions.
Okay.
She is hardcore, and I know they're playing Saturday night, I believe.
Okay.
So she's looking forward to, but yeah, I feel like this football season just went on and on and on. I don't know a lot. I watch football. I mean, I don't know tons about it, but I just felt like it never ended. It's still not done.
Yeah. I don't watch sports.
It's okay. You're obviously not missing much. Baseball sucked. Hockey sucked this year. Basketball sucked this year. And football sucked this year.
Yeah.
We got to do something.
Yeah.
Got to do something because it's awful. Plus, you can't even afford to go to any of it. Like, it's insane. If you ever get the opportunity, and you don't even have to go to a game, is you can go down to Soldier Field and tailgate. That is an absolute blast. Everybody is cooking. And I mean, I'm not like hibachi. Like, it's not just like burgers on the grill. People are there making massive meals. They share. They set up bars. They have ambulances that are now made into like bar with they can cook in. You just see clouds over Soldier Field's parking lot from everybody cooking. It's actually, that is a lot of fun.
Does sound like fun. Cooking out?
Yeah, I have a friend who has an old school bus that the top half, I could have them upside down, but the top half is painted Cubs and the bottom half is the Bears, or vice versa. Sorry, Joe, I might have them backwards. And the inside is all Cubs and Bears. I'm sure he probably didn't drive it much this year.
My brother...
Embarrassing.
My brother Ryan has a Cubs themed room.
Oh, that's cool.
As an all Cubs thing.
Like old school Cubs or
kind
just
of a mixture
all of it?
of both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because back in the day, Sammy Sosa, those were fun times.
Yeah, he has a Sammy Sosa pin.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got a little pin
Very cool.
of his face.
Yeah.
So.
And probably before you were born, but the 85 Bears.
Yeah, I'm sure. I think he's got a couple of those. I don't even know.
Yeah, you were not born. When were you born?
97.
Okay, yeah. Okay, now I feel really old, really, really old, but that's okay.
Yeah, everyone, I'm going to be 28 this year.
Wow.
Which a lot of people are like, oh, you're such a baby and stuff. I feel like I'm getting...
I think personally, my opinion of you, and I don't know you well. I feel like I've known you forever. I feel like you're an old soul.
Yes.
I mean,
definitely.
by the things that you tell me that you like and the things that you're into, you're an old soul.
I am such an old soul.
And that is so cool because you don't find that most of your generation, and I'm not being mean, it's all tech. They can't talk to people face to face because they've grown up with screens. I just saw this morning on, I think it was WGN, and I think it was in Australia. Derica, where are you? There's a girl who's teaching classes at a university on how to talk on the phone.
Really?
Yes, because they don't. So I had seen a statistic a while ago where it said, people under 40, would you rather use the automated, talking, get everything resolved on the phone, automated, or a person? And people under 40 wanted the automated, but people over 40 were the ones yelling at the phone, representative, screaming in the phone. So, so this lady teaches a course on how to talk. And they actually have them call restaurants to place orders because they just don't know how. No fault of their own. It's just what they grew up with screens. I'm sure you did as well.
I did grow up with screens. My parents limited the times,
Smart.
which I'm very happy about. At the time I was like, oh, I wish, there was when I was a kid, there was a curfew and how long, like the iPads had to be put away before bed, and that always annoyed me. Now looking back, I'm very grateful that they did that.
Well, I remember, so I worked at Jewel for many years, and I remember when they started putting screens in minivans and a kid couldn't even make it from home to the store without having to have something on the screen. And you had these little 1-year-olds with, mom's phone throughout the whole store. And it was like,
growing up, it was always look outside and look out the window and look at nature and your surroundings.
Yeah. I used to take my kids. I made my kids take naps outside when the weather was nice.
Oh, nice.
Right out. We had a fenced yard, so don't call in freaking out. They couldn't get out, and I was always right there sitting at the kitchen table watching them. And it was always funny to watch them wake up because they'd be like, oh, we just slept outside, or we'd go to the grocery store because my first 2 kids were 14 months apart.
Okay.
Hard the first few months, and then it got better. But, we'd go to the grocery store, and I'd put them in an aisle, and I'd be like, hey, you find the mac and cheese, and you find, whatever, the fruit cups or whatever. And, and they'd go down the aisle, and you would think it was the greatest treasure hunt ever.
Yeah.
But kids today, they just sit in the, in the cart on a screen. And I feel like we're not raising adults. you know, everything is taken care of for them.
Yeah.
Again, just my opinion, not the opinion of others at the station, disclaimer. But, you know, watching parents with their young ones, it's like, you got to remember, you know, I don't want little Tommy to cry or be sad. Well, that's all part of life. Not everybody gets a trophy. And you got to raise them to be adults. Because they're going to be 18 and then be like, what do I do?
Yeah.
I don't know how to cook. I don't know how to clean. I obviously can't use the phone. I got to take a course.
That's crazy. That's so interesting that they have that with the phones.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, there was a kid at Jewel, I'll never forget, this was like crazy. I was in back doing something and a kid walked up with a box and just set it on my desk and turned around and walked away. And I said, well, what are you doing? He's like, well, I don't know where it goes. And I said, you could ask me. And he looked at me like a deer in headlights. Like that was the absolute, what do you mean? He was so shocked. I said, yeah, all you gotta do is ask me. I can tell you right where it goes. So I did. I took him out in the aisle and said, it goes here. But he was just flabbergasted. Like, we have to talk? We have to speak? I'm sure if he was standing next to me, he could have texted me and it would have been fine.
I have had that experience with people around my age. Not everyone, though. But I have had that experience before. And it's like, well, like the dating world is.
We could go on with that. So I'm not on dating apps. But that could be a whole entire 2-hour show in itself.
Yeah, so...
I don't understand ghosting people.
Yeah.
I don't use your big boy or big girl words and just say, hey, you know what? I'm not feeling it. This isn't working out. Or, hey, it was fun. We could be friends. But instead, I don't get the ghosting.
Yeah.
Have you ever been ghosted? Oh my God. Hopefully if you're on YouTube and you saw the face, you'll understand.
The amount of ghosting that's happened to me could fill probably the Chicago cemetery.
Oh,
it's a lot.
That's crazy.
I'm not, you know, like it just, yeah.
Oh no, and I just don't understand. Like I said, I don't understand. Use your big boy girls and words, or big boy and big girls words. Yeah. Okay, speaking of cemeteries.
Oh, okay.
Like, have you ever, like, I see people online or whatever that go out and look and try to ghosts and whatever you want to call them. And have you ever seen any of that?
I've never seen it. I felt things.
So. If you felt it, they're there. I have a ghost.
Okay.
I do. I have a ghost. And I moved into a house in Genoa that I was renting for a bit, and that house came with a ghost. Sorry if you don't believe. I can definitely change your mind. But so I had 2 of them for a while in the house, and it was getting stupid. I literally had to tell them both to leave and go fishing for 2 weeks. And they did.
Yeah.
They did. For 2 weeks, they left me alone.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got stories that everything. No, there's no such thing. Oh, sit down.
There wasn't so much a one time with a ghost with me. Oh, is there a comment?
Yeah. Sorry. My friend Lena said, cowards, let's talk about online dating.
Oh.
You know what? We're going to do that when you come back with me. Because, we got to talk about the watch guy again. And yeah, you and I we'll sit down and we'll work out a show that we could do. Because I know at least 2 hours we could talk about that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
But go ahead. You felt what?
Oh, so I like old antiques.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes there are antiques out there that,
they come with a little something.
And I bought a box. It's a really nice wooden box with a little key. This was maybe last year.
Okay.
And I opened it and I just was like, something just feels a little off.
Ooh.
So I got my great grandma's rosary. I said a little prayer, and now it's fine.
See, and I
don't know if that's really I don't know, but I did it just to be safe.
I don't believe in you see like those movies where the ghosts are like hack them up, and I don't believe in that. I believe that spirits come back to let you know they're okay, and or they're still around and they attach. I have a friend who bought a house, and he kept seeing out of the corner of his eye an elderly gentleman cross from one bedroom to the other, described his flannel shirt, described everything,
Mm-hmm.
ended up finding out who had previously owned the house, and the elderly man had passed in the house.
Oh, wow.
And that was what he described was his favorite flannel, the colors and it was his bedroom to his wife's bedroom.
Wow.
But I have my own stories that I, like I said, we can make a whole a whole crazy out of that. Yeah. But when I rented the house in Genoa, I was only there like a week. And the gentleman who had passed away tragically in a snowmobile accident, his name was Barry. And anytime I was working in Genoa and somebody was like, "Oh, you live in Barry's house?" I would come home and the kitchen ceiling fan or the kitchen light would be on and nobody would be home. I actually had my electrician friend come and look at the house, and I called the owner of the house and I was like, "Okay, do you know you have a ghost in the house?" She's like, "I do. Are you okay with that?" I'm like, "Well, I have my own." So now we got two. And it got crazy. And I'll just tell you one really quick story, because there was a Monday I took off work. I had a day to burn, and I had dozed off on the couch for like 10 minutes. And I woke up and the kitchen ceiling fan was on full blast. I was the only one home. The track lights over the stove, and the other kitchen light. And I woke up and I was like, "Barry, okay, you don't pay the bills anymore." Like, I'm talking out loud like I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But I'm like, "You don't pay the bills anymore, so you got to shut the lights off. I'm the one paying the bills." So I texted my neighbor, who knew them very well, and I said, "Hey, you got to have, what's going on?" I said, "Barry's losing his mind with the lights." And she was like, "Oh, didn't you see his widow's post today on Facebook?" And I'm like, So I looked it up, and her and I were friends. We weren't friends anymore. So she comes over and shows me, and it was the anniversary of his death. And she had posted, she's happily married and everything, but she was like, "Oh, Barry, still love and miss you every day," and blah, blah, blah. So I called her and I said, "Hey, so the kitchen light goes on?" And she's like, "Yeah." I said, "Well, first of all, why aren't we friends on Facebook anymore?" She's a little older like me, and she goes, "I don't even know how to unfriend people." And I said, "Well, I'm going to assume that Barry wanted me to let you know that he knows that you love and miss him, because this light. As I'm talking to her, my two dogs are staring in the laundry room like they're looking up at somebody, tail wagging, and that light pops on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, I have a million stories, so, if you don't believe, I can probably sway you a little bit. But that was a good one.
Yeah.
And then I had to send them away. Like I said, 2 weeks, please go fishing. I can't take the two of you here.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
Yeah. So I'm curious where that box came from.
I don't know, but it's all good energy now.
Yeah.
The box. And I've got I've got actually that rosary in it and some other nice stuff too. And so it's.
Well, maybe that's all she needed.
Box,
Maybe she just needed a little something.
So it's a nice box. So it's from I don't even know. It looks like it's maybe from the 1800s.
Oh, wow.
And I think the seller didn't know that, because sometimes you can find, I call them sleepers online, where it's people don't know that something is actually that old, or they'll list it in a different category than what it is.
Or they didn't research.
Okay.
Yeah,
I love looking for stuff like that. So
yeah, that's cool. I know my daughter, who has the vintage business, we had talked about that in her last show. She does shows. If you don't know what Whatnot is, you can sell anything on it. Other than you can't sell fake purses and stuff, but you can sell stuff on it and have auctions. And she had a bunch of vintage now is 80 in the 80s.
That's crazy.
Remember we talked about this? Vintage is 80, antique is 100. So we decided that my age we're retro. Yeah. But she had some beautiful, beautiful old, even older, probably 40s, clothing.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God. It was just stunning. And now a friend of mine that lives, I believe he's in Hampshire, right on the outskirts. So his mom had passed away, and apparently she was a hoarder.
Okay.
And they got rid of a lot of her clothes, but he's got a ton of clothes at his house from 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s. So I connected him with my daughter. So I'm curious to see, because sometimes I wonder if, the clothes come with something, or, not just tangible, things like that.
Yeah. Absolutely. I have a coat. I still have a coat that's, I don't know why I don't want to get rid of it. It's or sell. It's my grandma's coat. It's a fur coat.
Oh, nice.
I have in the closet. I just love it. I don't wear it. It doesn't fit anyone, but because she was a little bit more tinier, but I love having it.
Sometimes those memories are important.
So yeah, absolutely.
And I hear the music, so I know what that means.
It's time to go out to the top of the hour news and messages from our sponsors. When we come back, we'll still have a full hour left of the show. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a little bit.
Don't come any closer, don't come any nearer. My vision of you can't come any clearer. Oh,
chef of love, Chef Gennard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The confirmation hearing for President-elect Trump's pick for Secretary of Defense got off to a rocky start yesterday. Former Fox News personality Pete Hegseth was hammered with personal questions from lawmakers. News Nation's Tom Dempsey is following developments.
It does appear this morning that Pete Hegseth's nomination to be the next Secretary of Defense will move on to the full Senate after Senator Joni Ernst, a Republican on the Senate Armed Services Committee, came forward and says she plans to support Hegseth when it comes time to vote. Things got off to a rocky start on Tuesday with his confirmation hearing, with Democrats accusing Hegseth of lacking experience running a big department. They pressed Hegseth on a number of issues with his character.
The Senate Armed Services Committee is expected to vote on Hegseth's confirmation as soon as next week. If it passes, it could head to the full Senate. He can only stand to lose 3 Republican votes and still become Defense Secretary. The damage from the wildfires burning in Southern California is expected to be in the hundreds of billions of dollars. Families and individuals affected are feeling both financial and personal losses. Chris Andrews and her family say they lost just everything in the Eaton fire.
I mean, we've seen pictures, so there's nothing left. They're not allowing people up yet. It's still smoldering. They're still doing searches. There's still power lines and gas. So it almost doesn't feel real.
The Eaton fire has damaged some 14,000 acres. That's nearly the size of 11 Mount Rushmores. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. The Gail Borden Public Library in Elgin is set to unveil a unique exhibit on Wednesday titled Awesome Black Creativity. The interactive display, meticulously crafted from Lego bricks, spotlights notable black figures who have excelled in various fields, including arts, sports, and technology. It was created by Dave Coletta and Richard Dryden, alumni of Fox TV's Lego Masters. Fidelity Investments seeking city approval to establish a branch at the former site of Barnes & Noble on 47 East Chicago Avenue in Naperville. They require a code variance. They'll be in front of the city soon, with the final decision expected to come at either the city council meetings on February 4th or 18th. Naperville's first ever Super Bowl stroll promises a savory Sunday outing on February 2nd from noon until 4. Soup lovers can wander through the downtown sampling varieties of soups and stews and chilies prepared by local culinary talents for a cost of just $35 per ticket. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 21, falling to around 18. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, scattered snow showers, cloudy with a low around 17, rising to 22 overnight. Windy with a 40% chance of precipitation. Currently, it is 19 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast, right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
Well, here we are, and I don't know if you were listening before the break and the news and all that great stuff. We were talking about like having ghosts, and I said I have one, and Matt has a really cool story about his great-grandpa and great-grandma?
Great-grandparents, yes.
You got to hear this because this just made my heart so happy. It's really cool.
I think I have told this before to folks who were listening. So our family business, D'Angelo Water, has been around since 1928. And in 2017, we sold the family business. So as we were leaving, driving, I took, I think it was my grandpa's car that we ended up having. Anywho, so Ryan and I, my brother and I, we left, and we, as we were leaving out of the driveway, so our family business, what it was is the house that my grandma grew up in, that my great-grandparents lived in, was attached to the business. So it was attached to D'Angelo Natural Spring Water. And in the main entrance area, if you looked up, it was the second floor was where the kitchen was. So as we were leaving, I noticed these two butterflies were flying around, and one went away and moved over to where the bottling section was, which is where my great-grandfather always would bottle the bottles and, come out and deliver it to people. And then the second butterfly perched up on the window, which is the kitchen window where my great-grandma spent all her time in. So that was
that is very cool.
Kind of something that I was like, oh my goodness.
And it was kind of cool that they were still together.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They were fluttering together, and then they parted ways, and then, yeah.
I love it. Well, if anybody has any good stories, feel free to call in. 847-931-1410, or get us on the text line at 505-926-1410. I would love to hear your stories. Did you notice my radio voice when I did that?
Yes. Very good, yeah.
I had to make it sound important.
I've gotten used to doing that too, so.
I like it. I like it. Well, you got to, I can't be monotone. And I know everybody that had watched said, you talk with your hands a lot. I'm like, I'm Italian. Even if you can't see me, if you're listening to me, my hands are flailing all over. I try not to, but I can't help it. So, yeah, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
What are you going to do? Got any plans for this weekend?
For this weekend? I don't think so. Oh, you know what? I think we should probably take down the we have Christmas decorations outside. I should probably do it maybe.
I would probably do it Friday when it's
Friday.
like 43 degrees.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's
beyond that. I'm thinking March.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too because we have a string of lights and some outdoor decorations. I think we'll do that Friday before the weekend. But
yeah.
So.
Do you like the blow-ups? Like the blow-up Christmas decorations?
I think they're cute. We've never had them. I don't know if I would ever. My brother loves them.
See, I'm not a fan of the blow-up.
I wouldn't personally have it if I lived on my own. I wouldn't. I would have like an very old-fashioned looking Christmas, like Victorian looking.
Well, I have a friend in Genoa who does the blow molds, the plastic blow molds.
Ah, okay.
He probably has 300. Puts them all out. Like his house is crazy. But I did see 2 of the blow-ups that I kind of thought were cool. I wouldn't have them, but they were cool. One was Halloween. It was actually a coffin, and the coffin would open, and, the vampire would sit up.
Oh, that's cool.
And like look, and then lay back down and close the lid. So that was kind of cool because that was really unique. And the other one I saw that was cool, it was a big snow globe. But inside, it was almost like a carousel.
Oh, I've seen those.
Yeah, so it was going around and the snow was blowing everywhere. But other than that, I'm like, I just want to punch them. I want to fight them. Like, stop. There was somebody near where I live had a giant gingerbread man blow up. I mean, huge. It was taller than their 2-story house.
Oh, wow.
Which at some time could be terrifying at night. You get it's a weird smile and it's blowing at you, but it didn't stay up long. I don't know where it went. I'm wondering if somebody tried to steal it, but yeah. And Al says, this weekend he's staying out of the cold. Yeah, I'm, let's see, I work Friday during the day. I'll probably go home and stay warm. And then Saturday I got to go do the Queen of Hearts. Our Queen of Hearts at Newman's Corner Pub they're $5 a ticket. And our pot, we did have somebody win when it was $36,000. So they got like half of that. But right now we're at 7,911. So it's growing quick. Yeah, there it is. And the proceeds go to the Guardian Angel Basset Rescue.
Awesome.
So yeah, stop in, grab a ticket, have something cold to drink. And then Sunday I'm working. We have $1 cans.
Nice.
$1 beer cans. Yeah, domestics.
Ooh,
tonight I work and it's Pizza and Beer Wednesday. Cheap date, $2 domestics and $6 pizza.
Awesome.
So yeah, that'll be me. And we do have, I want to get his name right. Salvatore. Hold on. I don't want to get his name wrong. So he's from the band, the Nova Bombs. We've not had him at the bar before. Salvatore Rizzo. Nice. And I've looked up their stuff and listened to him before I hired him. And he sounds like he's going to be a lot of fun.
Awesome.
So yeah, we do live music I think we used to do it all the time. Mm-hmm. And I think we're going to be doing it maybe once a month, and then try and get some karaoke back in there. Got any rock stars out there? I love our rock stars.
Very cool.
Yeah, so we've got some fun bands. I'm trying to think who I've got coming. I know I have the Whiskey Kitten Band, who are so much fun. And I guess they've been playing out at the Rockford Casino some.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're high energy dance, but fun, like retro. They'll do 70s, 80s. I have Nick Sanzeri come in, and he has the box behind him that plays music, and he plays the bass and sings.
Oh, cool.
Oh, and he flirts with all the women. He puts on a great show. Everybody's up dancing. Everybody's. Mm-hmm. I have what's the band? Oh, I can't think of their name. My friend. Okay, I'm losing my mind. Oh, I do have the Canyon Aero Project coming, which they're like a yacht rock band. Mm-hmm. And oh, yes, Mark, please come sing. Yes, Marky B likes a band called Deacon Frost. Okay.
Nice, yeah.
I've not heard of them. Oh, Nick, I'll have to pull it up, Lena. Nick Sanzeri, yeah, she knows him. He's just a really good time.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, if you're ever looking for live music and a really chill but fun atmosphere, look us up. In the summer, we do a lot of parking lot parties.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I rope off the parking lot. We get a band out there. I'm sure I have Smoking Guns coming. They play all over. I know they play here in Elgin at Old Republic.
Yes, that's
I know
true.
they play there. And they're super fun. Jim and Artie, those guys are great.
Yeah.
I love having them out.
Have you been to Old Republic before?
I've been there once.
Yeah.
I plan on being there more. Oh, my God. Okay, Mike Reed said he will do it with Mark for a good cause.
I love it.
Mike, put your money where your mouth is because I'll make this happen. So I'll tell you a quick story about Mike Reed and karaoke. So as you know, him and Mary Kay, the village president of Burlington, are good friends. And we were doing a fundraiser for one of our regulars' nephews who needs kidneys. I believe he was 17 at the time. So we had this big fundraiser, and I got a hold of Mary Kay and Mike, and I said, how about you guys come? I'm going to give you each a bucket. One's going to say yes, and one's going to say no. If people don't want you to sing, they'll put money in the no. And if they want you to sing, they'll put money in the yes. Well, of course, not a dime went in the no.
Yeah.
And Mary Kay was laughing like, I don't think I could do this, na. And talking to Mike, I'm like, come on, you can do it. So they did. And I'll never forget Mike's face because Mike went up first and he sang Sweet Caroline, which he did an amazing job. Mike Reed can say he's not a good singer. He's a good singer. Had the whole crowd going. And then when Mary Kay went up, I had her do Tequila.
Oh.
I'll never forget Mike's face looked at me. He goes, I thought we were friends. However, we are friends, Mike. And I love you for that, that you did that. You and Mary Kay both. Just for those two to karaoke, they raised over $600.
Wow.
People were throwing money at them to get them to sing.
Wow.
Yeah, we raised for him, for the kid. I'm not going to say his name but I think we raised just about $10,000, awesome. Which is crazy in a small town. When I tell you Hampshire shows up, Hampshire shows up. We've done other fundraisers for our regulars and, easily my birthday and my friend's birthday, we did a huge party. She was turning 50 and I turned 60. And we had guest bartenders bartending with us, and we had music, we had so much stuff, and we were going to split the donations between, between St. Jude's, was it St. Jude's? I think so, yeah, and the Bassett Rescue, and we ended up raising $10,000. Oh no, it wasn't St. Jude's. I take it back. Sorry, it was Lowry's Children's Hospital.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
wow.
so they got $5,000. We asked them what they wanted, and they wanted gift cards. We talked about this, I think, last time. They wanted gift cards to, like, Target. There he goes. We talked about karaoke, and Mark's leaving. Oh, he's just moving. But they wanted gift cards to put in, like, the Ronald McDonald House rooms and stuff, or in the rooms, because when your kid is sick, half the time you race to the hospital and you forget half of your own things. Yeah. You don't remember your own toothbrush, so they wanted like Target and that and Apple so they could download music so while their kids are in treatment, they could listen to music. So we did like $5,000 to them and $5,000 to the Bassett Rescue, and it was such a good time. So when I say that Hampshire shows up, they do. I'm just reading comments between, you should have Deacon Frost. You people would love it. I will find out how to get a hold of Deacon Frost, Mark. And, you sing the Eagles, Mike, or Mellencamp, maybe Bob Seger. And Mike Reed, I sing like a canary, Mark. You'd be anything you want. Oh, this is a challenge. I'm going to make this happen. You absolutely know I'm going to come up with a way to fundraise or a place to fundraise. And you, too, be careful. Do you sing?
I used to sing really well.
Were you like a choir kid in school?
I was a choir kid. I was in a quartet. For a performance, Music Man, and then we even did like a quartet at like a couple church events and things.
Can you get the band back together?
I don't know. One of them was my brother. Another one is actually is in a band. I do believe he is in a band and he plays guitar. And then the fourth quartet member is in law school. So I don't know, but that would be something.
Okay, we need to make this happen as well. If it can't be a quartet, perhaps a trio.
A trio?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I have to work on my singing skills though, because I used to
start practicing in the shower. My two youngest, they were both choir kids, and they could sing. I don't know where they got it because it's not from me.
Yeah.
I can play a mean tambourine. I have tambourine skills, but I can't sing.
Yeah,
can't sing at all.
My mom can sing really well.
Oh, that's awesome.
All through her family. They lived in Elgin pretty much their whole lives.
Mhm.
They all did really good singing. They would sing at the church. They had their own choir, their own family choir that they would get up in church and sing. What? And my grandma was 9 years old and she would play the organ and the family would all sing in front of the church. It was the 6 of them. So
that's amazing. See, if I could sing, I would sing everything. Right now, our conversation, I would be singing. I'd be like Whitney Houston, that stuff, like a beast, but it's not going to happen. I want you to have listeners, not people turning it off. Yeah, we're here for listeners, not to hear me sing. But oh my gosh, now I'm going to have to come up with a parking lot party fundraiser.
That would be fun.
And we could have Marky B and Mike Reed. If you don't know who he is the village president of Hampshire. We could probably get Mary Kay I always say it wrong, Welzen. I said it right, I think, this time, Mary Kay. I don't know why I overthink her name. I do.
It's spelled W-L, right?
Yeah, but she said it's like Welzen. I know it's Welzen. I always say it wrong, but it's Welzen. That's the correct way. If I'm not, I'm sorry. And then we'll get your trio or your quartet. We could really fundraise.
Yeah, at least you get probably half of them because my brother, my twin. So
well, then it could be a duet.
A duet.
Yeah.
The McNeil duet, the twin duet.
Yeah. And I can break out the tambourine skills. Mean tambourine. I used to tell people that I was in a band and I played the electric triangle.
The electric
and they'd be
triangle?
Like, what? I didn't know that existed. It was so cool. I'm like, okay, you'll fall for anything. If you'll actually fall for that, you'll fall for anything.
That's funny.
But yeah, I've gone places and been like, hey, you need a tambourine player? Yeah, come on up. Like, okay. Yeah.
That's awesome. Very cool.
I don't know if you know me, but I'm not easily embarrassed. And
hey, that's good.
I'll try almost anything. Almost anything. I will not jump out of a plane, but I will try just about anything.
I used to not. I don't know. I'm getting better at it. So
well, that's good.
Trying new things. So
well, that's cool.
I'm trying to eat more vegetables. That's the big thing.
Really, you're not a vegetable eater?
I need to eat more vegetables.
What vegetables do you like?
I like carrots.
Ugh, I don't like carrots. I'll eat them in soup, cooked to death.
Oh, that's the thing too. Is I will eat any vegetable in a soup. If it's a chicken broth soup, I will eat any vegetable. Put it in there, I'll eat it.
Okay.
It could be a vegetable no one likes. I'll eat it. And if for some reason when it's in a soup, I'll eat it.
Okay, first of all, you had me at soup. I could eat soup. It could be 100 degrees outside, and I'm like, where can I find soup?
Yep.
I love soup. Yep. Copper Barrel in Hampshire has really delicious soup. They do a cream of jalapeno.
Ooh.
That's amazing. And then they do a cream of chicken that I like to put lemon in. And so does the Red Ox does a killer cream of mushroom.
I like
cream of
their
chicken.
French onion is good.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then we have the Neon Cow, which is a sub shop. And on Fridays, they offer grilled cheese and tomato soup. Ooh. Some of the best tomato soup. It's a tomato bisque, I think, and it's some of the best tomato soup I've had.
Have you had fried pickles?
I have had fried pickles dipped in ranch.
Oh, Hart's Garage has a good one.
Oh.
They offer that there.
Fried pickles?
Yep.
I love fried pickles.
Very good.
Anything fried.
Yep.
Fried mushrooms. I could eat fried mushrooms daily.
Yeah. You make anything fried. And
yeah. Pretty much.
Yep.
Pretty much. Oh, my goodness. So I know during the break we were talking about yesterday was National Basset Hound Day. So if you follow me on Facebook, you saw a ton of basset hounds. And I'm in the process right now of trying to adopt, because I'm adoption coordinator. I told you that earlier. I have 3 that I'm trying to adopt out, which I have a family that might actually take 3. God bless these people. So they took 2 bonded females a couple years ago.
Okay.
And they were going on vacation. They said, we can't take them for a couple weeks, but they wanted them. So they were fine. Well, we had an old man who was an owner surrender. His name was Freddie Mac. He was a mess. His breath stunk. His teeth were black. Everything imaginable. He tinkled all the time. He was incontinent. We put diapers on him. But he was the sweetest. He was my first Basset boyfriend. I was so in love with him. Well, in the meantime, while they were on vacation for a couple weeks, he bonded with the girls.
Oh, nice.
And so when they came to pick him up, they were just kind of like, well, if he loves them that much, we'll take him too.
Oh.
I mean, these people are amazing. So they took him too, and I have pictures. They had spa days and walking jackets, and they bought an RV and traveled. I have a picture of him in Texas or New Mexico, I'm not sure, where, you go to a steakhouse and they have the thing where you could put your face in. Well, it was cowboys, and they stuck my Freddie Mac's face in. I love that boy.
You can send pictures if you want to the text.
Oh, text line, and that number again is 505-926-1410. One more time, 505-926-1410. Send me your pictures or your texts or call in.
Absolutely. 847-931-1410 phone lines are open.
Yeah, so yesterday was National Basset Day, and the people who adopted those 3 have since lost them because they were a little older. Obviously, Freddie Mac was. But yesterday was National Basset Hound Day. Does anybody follow the national whatever calendar?
I talk about it all the time.
Oh, you do? I must miss that. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So what is today?
Today is National Bagel Day.
Oh, okay.
Bagel.
Yes.
Sounds really good. I mean, there's lots of different ways you can have the bagels. You can have them, I like them toasted, crunchy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
Perfect. That is the only way to eat them.
And, it's also good, too, is when you have, what is it? People put fish.
Oh, lox.
Lox. I've never had. It was good. Yeah.
I've never had lox.
Yeah.
Do you eat sushi?
Sushi.
Do you eat the rolls, like the cooked stuff?
No, I eat shrimp. I like shrimp.
Okay. Because I like some sushi. I just don't like when it's a lot of hunky raw fish.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Yeah. So, where it's really good to go? Have you ever been to Sushi Station in Elgin?
Let me see.
I think it's South Elgin or right on the border. So it comes by, the plates come by in a little choo-choo conveyor.
Oh, that's so cute.
And it tells you what they are.
I've never been. I know exactly where it is.
Yes. And you pull your plate and they charge you by the color of the plate.
Oh, really?
So, you could have a stack of 5 plates. It doesn't matter what you had. They go by color. So like one plate might be $2, one might be $3, because it just has 1 or 2 pieces. So you're not, gorging on one thing. And it's super cool. And that little desserts go by and, you just open the door and grab the plate of what you want. And so that's a really cool way to try for a reasonable, except one day I was really hungry. And I want to say my bill was probably close to $30 because I just kept grabbing the plates.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's a really great place to try something different.
Okay.
Because you're not, you don't have to buy an enormous plate of what you don't like. You can find things and go, well, I'd like to try that, and it's only 2 pieces, and it might be $3.
Yeah, I think my friend's younger sister worked there for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So,
we'll have to go to Sushi Station and get some food.
There you go. I'm gonna have to try it. Yeah, because I'm not a big sushi person.
Out to lunch. Hello.
With WRMN.
Yeah, we can do the whole out to lunch thing.
That would be great.
We'd have to do it on a Saturday.
Be on a Saturday?
Because you work, 10 to 1?
I mean,
typically?
I could probably even be during. To have someone here at the board, because we've been trying.
We could do live remotes.
It's like doing live remotes. We're hoping to do that more this year. Yeah.
Okay. If you watch WGN, I know I'm an old lady. I watch it every morning. Anna Belival goes to different places every day and spends the day or the morning. And, they talk about it and tell about it. And I want to be WRMN's Anna Belival.
Oh,
I will go all over, try foods, try things. I mean, I'm not jumping out of a plane, like I said, but different experiences. And I'm in. Me
too.
Okay, you and I could take the show on the road. We already told Dean we're going to Australia. I don't know if he's agreed to that yet.
Australia. Oh, my goodness.
We were going to take the show on the road and go see Derek. Dean, if you're listening, can you foot the bill?
Yeah, I would love. Yeah, I was hoping to do more of that. So I'm planning out some stuff. It would be good. So
if you need anybody, I'm your girl. The only days I can't do it is Friday during the day because I work during the day. But if it's something super fun, I would be willing to take off.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that's a cool place. We could definitely hit that. I've never been. I'm not a big sushi person, but I could probably try something.
Well, and that's the nice thing, like I said, is that you can try small amounts and you can see, if it tells you it's something raw that you don't think you would enjoy, just let the choo-choo go by.
Yeah.
Be perfect.
So cool. That is so cool.
Be careful what you wish for, Sue. I am all in. Marky B, I am all in. I love doing this. I don't think you understand how much I enjoy doing this. I love to talk, as you can tell. I've been doing it my whole life.
Hey, we love it that you're here. This is great.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we were talking about taking the show on the road. So back to Guardian Angel real quick. On May 3rd, Kentucky Derby Day, we always do our Guardian Angel Basset Rescue, our auction. We're not auctioning off bassets. You don't get to take home a basset, so don't panic. But it's going to be at Gobert's this year.
Oh, nice.
And actually, Double R Barbecue is catering. And I'm not going to let the cat out of the bag what food is going to be, but I will tell you it's going to be amazing. There's silent auctions. There's trips to auction for, and the proceeds go to the bassets. We want Dean to grab a table.
Would love that.
So we'll talk to him and get you guys all there. So it's May 3rd at 5 o'clock. But anybody else that wants to come, I know the music's on. Watch, and I'm sure I'll be on again and talk to you before that. So I hear the music. Time to go for a brief minute. We'll be back shortly.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Progressive. West Dundee is in the midst of a special census running until the end of March aimed at capturing its population growth since 2020. The count could unlock more state and federal funds for the village, enhancing street repairs, public safety, and education, among other areas. A dramatic rescue in Elgin as firefighters saved a cat from a blazing house fire that caused extensive damage. Upon arriving at the scene on Ludlow Avenue late yesterday, crews were met with thick smoke billowing from the building. The fire took about an hour to be put down. Around $200,000 in damages were incurred. Case closed in Elgin as a 35-year-old Jacob R. Gutierrez has been found guilty on multiple counts involving sexual assault and abuse of a young girl. The Kane County State's Attorney reporting that Gutierrez, residing on Douglas Avenue, faced a bench trial where Judge John Barsanti convicted him on 4 counts of predatory criminal sexual assault and 2 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Are you 18 to 24 looking for a hands-on job leading to a career? Have you considered manufacturing? BCS, Business and Career Services, can help. The Manufacturing Careers Internship Program helps you gain work experience while earning money. You will obtain OSHA safety and forklift certifications. At BCS, there's also job placement and retention support. All services are free. BCS has locations in Cook and Kane County. Find out more today at bcsillinois.org or call 224-545-0765. BCS, strengthening communities, building careers. Accepting applications now. 224-545-0765.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 20, falling to around 17. Breezy with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, a strong chance of snow showers and freezing drizzle. Cloudy with a low around 16, rising to 22 overnight. It feels like one with gusty winds. Currently, it is 20 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
And we were talking about national weird days, and I just Googled some, and I haven't shared them with Matt yet, but these are pretty good. So one of them is National Fruitcake Toss Day.
Oh, yeah, I talked about that recently.
Yeah.
It's in Colorado. They have a fruitcake toss.
What? Well, my boss he has a fruitcake that's been going around a white elephant.
Yeah.
Original packaging, never opened.
Wow.
This is the 20th year. Yeah, and it's been in garages, trunks, closets. God only knows what it looks like. But it's fruitcake. It's probably fine.
Wow. That kind of reminds me, my grandma, for her 80th birthday, had a cake, and they had her face on the cake. Like an old picture of her.
Oh, seriously?
She was all glammed up and, with the makeup and,
Oh, I love it.
And they saved the face and kept it in the freezer for it was only 10 years, but still
10 years is a long time to keep a cake with grandma's face.
And she'd be like, oh, here's the cake of me. That was back in 1947.
Oh my gosh. So. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Well, here's another one. This is a good one. Lost Sock Remembrance Day.
The orphan socks.
Okay. So I'm going to just read this because I have to. May 9th recognizes the fun and unique holiday, National Lost Sock Memorial Day. Where do the lost socks go? Well, we all know they're in the dryer somewhere.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Or mixed in with other socks, maybe.
Oh, yeah, something. So that was a funny one. I got to go back to the other. Oops, shoot, my phone's talking. How about, National Donut Day? That's not weird. Bean Day.
Was that recent?
I don't know. I have to look. Bean Day.
Sounds recent.
Bean Throwing Day, otherwise known as Setsubun Bean Throwing Day, is a popular one in Japan.
Huh. I've never heard of that.
Sounds start throwing beans at people. You got to find out what day and just walk around throwing beans. And what kind? Garbanzo beans, black beans, edamame. I won't throw that because I love me some edamame beans.
Those are good.
Yeah. Festival of Sleep Day. I am all in for the Festival of Sleep Day. Gosh. So,
there's some crazy ones out there.
Alien Abduction Day.
Oh, boy.
What day is Alien Abduction Day?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's not showing. 4 aliens in Portland. March 20th. It's coming up. Alien Abduction Day.
10 days after my birthday.
Okay, we have to put that on the calendar.
Alien Abduction Day.
Ballpoint Pen Day.
Okay.
Okay, and I will tell you that being that I write a lot, when you find a good pen, you're really excited when you find a good pen, that's how you know you're getting old.
Yeah.
Because you're like, this is the best pen. And you will, this pen right here, my Guardian Angel Basset Rescue pen, it's the perfect ballpoint. It's I've got 6 of them.
We've got promotion here, our WRMN pens.
Ooh.
Nice.
How do I get one of those?
I don't know.
We'll go scrounge in people's desks and back.
We'll scrounge and we'll see.
We'll see. Marky B, don't look in your office. We might be in there searching for pens.
Oh, yeah, we have quite a bit. So I think we're
there we go.
I'll give you.
What other promotional WRMN stuff do you have?
Oh, my goodness. Well, check out our website, WRMN1410.com, because not only can you listen to us through the website or through the AM 1410 dial, but you can also listen to us through the website. There's a section where you can click to listen live. It'll take the air feed directly from the air feed and right to your computer. You can watch us live on YouTube. You can also download the app that's available on the App Store. We have our WRMN 1410 radio app. And we also do have one, well, it's not our app, but you can look us up on this app for the Google Play Store. It's Online Radio Box Radio Player. And what I recently discovered today, too, is it has an alarm clock. So if you want to set an alarm, you can set that alarm for maybe 7 o'clock, and it could be WRMN waking you up in the morning.
Tomorrow morning, mine will be set at 8 a.m. to listen to Mike Reed, and I hear he's got a guest coming with him.
There you go.
So Mike Reed on Thursdays, you're going to be waking me up.
Yep, that's what I'm starting to do now, too. I did it this morning, too, is I put on the radio to help me wake me up.
I love that. Yep. All right, I found it. Bubble bath day. I don't have a tub, so bubble bath day. So if one of my friends comes home and you find me in your house in a bubble bath, don't freak out. It's just me on bubble bath day. Oh my gosh. National Dress Up Your Pet Day. Okay, stop.
That was the other day.
Was it?
Yeah.
About 2 months ago. Well, what's the date?
National
Dress Up Your Pet Day. I can't find the date.
Yeah, it was.
There's an International Kiss a Ginger Day.
Oh.
National Rubber Ducky Day. Okay, Jeff, if you're listening, not my boss, Jeff, the other Jeff. We got to find out what day is National Kiss a Ginger Day, and you can just line up at Newman's and get all the girls. So Wendy says WRMN koozies. Is that what she said? Because I would definitely get koozies. Oh, right. Marky B, let's do it. Promotional WRMN / Newman's Corner Pub koozies.
Ooh.
I got a guy.
Right.
Yeah.
I love it.
All right. That'll be our job in the next 2 weeks to get that all.
I'll give you a sneak peek for tomorrow, folks. Tomorrow is National Nothing Day.
So what are you doing? Okay, don't say nothing.
I'll just announce it, and then we'll move on to the next thing.
National Nothing Day. Oh my gosh. National Paperclip Day. Do a lot of people still use paper clips? I mean, I do.
Sometimes.
I do at one of our bars. We clip a lot together. But other than that, I don't.
See, when I think of paper clips, I think of the old little paper clip. It was the old AI, I guess you could say, on the computer. They had a little paper clip person that would help you, and like you type in stuff and they would.
Yeah, you could clip it.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I remember that. Okay, here's going to be one of our favorites. And I hope to be here on that day. I'm going to find out the date, and I want people lined up in front of the windows, because I don't know if you're aware where we're at in downtown Elgin on Douglas Street. We're in front of big glass windows, so we see everything going on. Like there's a gentleman walking by right now with a gallon jug of water or vinegar. I can't tell what it is, but we get to see all that stuff, and they could look in. National Dance Like a Chicken Day.
Dance
like a Chicken Day. We got to find out what day that is.
Let me take a look and see what we've got.
Gather your friends and family, put on funky music, and dance like a chicken. Lena, if you're still on, you're coming down and we're dancing like a chicken in the window.
May 14th.
Oh, mark it on your calendar.
All right.
Because I think we all need to be here for National Dance Like a Chicken Day. Okay. Oh, 10 of the weirdest national holidays. National Ex-Spouse Day.
Ex-spouse.
April 14th, the day after my birthday.
Wow.
Squirrel Appreciation Day.
Oh, we have too many of those in our
squirrels.
We have too many of them in our backyard.
Oh, I love squirrels. I have a lot at the RV park. A lot.
We have a squirrel bar.
Well, what do you mean you have a squirrel bar?
So my dad got for Christmas.
This is so cool.
He got a squirrel bar, and it's a little bar, and you can put the nuts and seeds in the bar, and then there's little stools they can sit on.
And do they do it?
My dad said yes. A couple of them sat, and were.
Matt's dad, we need pictures.
Yeah.
He hasn't even chimed in. He usually comes on and says hi.
I don't know where he is.
Okay. Okay, Matt's dad, if you listen to this, I need pictures of the squirrel bar because I have a lot in the RV park, and I want a squirrel bar. You know what's really cool? Did you ever see those bird feeders with the camera?
Yeah, my friend in Genoa recently got one. His mother did.
It's so cool because you're like you long on and the bird's like this close. You're
And
like,
then I think it identifies the bird and tells you a little history on it. And then,
I'm a bird nerd. I have a bird app.
And then you can watch from all around the world other people that have them too.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So I have an app on my phone that you go outside and you turn it on and it'll identify all the birds that you hear.
Oh, wow.
Which is super cool. I've had
That
some
is
rare
cool.
ones when I was in Genoa. So hopefully your friend has got some too. But yeah, Squirrel Appreciation Day. Here it is. Here's your holiday.
Oh boy.
Barbershop Quartet Day.
Ah, all right.
April 11th.
April 11th.
2 days before my birthday.
Okay.
Resurrect the quartet. Get out to
boy.
Newman's. Because on my birthday is April 13th, but I think that's a Sunday. So I will work that Saturday night and I donate all my tips. I pick 2 charities every year to donate all my tips to because everybody is just so generous and they support me all year long. So I like to give back. So I'm thinking might have to be the night to resurrect the quartet.
I shall see.
Or at least the trio.
Yeah, at least the trio. And if not that, then just my brother and I.
Then there you go. Then the duet. But somehow, some way. So yeah, that is, oh my gosh, I love that. Some of the great holidays. If you're getting bored with this, just say so. But this is cracking me up. World Mosquito Day.
Ugh.
Why? Hate mosquitoes, but the bats need to eat them. So we can't eradicate all of the mosquitoes. We need them.
Yeah, we do.
And International Talk Like a Pirate Day. Arr.
Now that I've heard before. Yeah,
I've heard that. Do you know anybody that talks like a pirate? Arr, matey, we're on the radio talking to WRMN. Okay, sorry about that. That was awful.
I did a commercial where I talked like a pirate.
You did? For what?
It was Pirates Cove Children's Theme Park in Elk Grove Village.
Oh, look at you. And I remember Pirates Cove.
Yeah.
How did you get that gig?
It was just where we did Shop Show. I did a commercial on it. So,
okay. Look at you, man of all
I
trades.
still have some of those commercials.
Count your buttons day.
Count your buttons.
So do we go through our entire wardrobe and count buttons or just...
That's kind of tedious.
That would be crazy. I can't even imagine. I don't think I have a lot of buttons. Yeah. But you being a guy, probably polos, button-down shirts would have quite a few more.
I do wear, but usually I like wearing these sweaters.
You are always stylish.
Oh, well, thank you.
Do you like a good sweater vest? Yes. I love a good sweater vest on a guy.
Oh, thank you.
Seriously,
Yeah,
I
do
think,
like it.
and
Yeah,
you
it's
could rock sweater vests.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I like wearing those too. So
see how things. Eat a red apple day.
Red apples.
Oh no, here it is. Are you ready?
Okay.
Pretend to be a time traveler day. If you could
okay.
time travel, where would you go?
Where would I go if I could time travel? Well, of course, the Victorian era. And you know what? Oh, I would. I don't know. I'd love to meet the ancestors, like all the family, because I'm such into family history.
So Victorian, would you wear like the ruffly shirts and the jackets
or the 60s.
And the boots?
It would be either the Victorian era or the 60s.
See, I would go 50s. I would want poodle skirts. I would want to dance. I love the 50s music, so that would be.
It would probably be Victorian era.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. So. Get the whole outfit.
Yeah.
Is that where they wore like the wigs? The men wore the powdered wigs, or is that
was
too far back? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm way off. I'm way off.
Yeah, that's the 17. I think it's 1700s.
All right. Well, I tried. I was close. What is National Crazy Day? National Crazy Day is when all your exes get together. Not yours per se, in general. All your exes get together and, show you how crazy they really are.
Oh, my goodness.
Or I am an ex. I can show my crazy.
I guess me too. I don't know.
The most forgotten holiday in America. Constitution Day. That's sad.
Yeah.
We need to resurrect the Constitution Day. Wow.
Most forgotten, you said?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's so sad. What's your favorite holiday?
Oh, goodness.
I know we talked about this a little bit last time. Really?
Halloween. Yeah.
I'll be out there this year for the Nightmare on Chicago Street. I want to say Elm Street. I keep wanting to say Elm Street.
It's so much fun.
See, I think Thanksgiving is mine just because I could eat myself into a beer, just a food coma. I just read the word beer online, but I could just, the food.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. And the older I've been getting, the more I've been eating the side dishes.
Oh, I could eat all of the side dishes.
Because when I was a kid, I was very picky. I was like, I'm just going to eat the turkey. Now it's like, I have like maybe a slice of turkey and that's it. And then the rest of it's side dishes.
Listen, green bean casserole for life.
I'm not a big green.
I know because you don't eat vegetables. That's why I was waiting to see what you'd say. Do you like your stuffing in the bird or out of the bird? Do you like stuffing or dressing? Or does it matter?
I like outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you like
my aunt makes such good stuffing. It's so good.
Nice.
It's so good. I love it.
Oh my goodness.
So
crazy. Yep. Love the side dishes. Yeah. I could do a whole meal of just appetizers. Just bring out all appetizers. Yeah. I don't need a main meal.
Yeah.
Let's just go with that.
Absolutely.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
Any other weird holidays that you came across?
Weird holidays that I'm aware of. There was one that was not too long ago that I did see. I think it was last week.
Okay.
I'm going to have to double check here. It's in January. I do believe it was last week that there was something a little bit.
What's the date today? 14, 15?
Today's the 15th.
Okay, so according to the 2025 Wacky Calendar, the 15th is National Strawberry Ice Cream Day.
That's today, yes.
Mm-hmm. And one that I thought was funny was, well, obviously January 1st, National Hangover Day.
Yeah.
And January 2nd was National Cream Puff Day. Why didn't I have a cream puff on January 2nd?
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah. Kiss a Ginger Day.
I can't remember what it was. There was something that... I don't remember now.
January 22nd, National Answer Your Cat's Questions Day. Does anybody's cat have actual questions? I know they look at you with they have questions, and I know they'll stare right at you and knock stuff off the counter. But I want to know, does anybody's cat actually have questions?
I'm trying to think of...
Mark just said, ever put soup in the microwave for 60 seconds, but push the extra 0 and then walk away and forget? He did it. Good times. I guess that's what I was smelling because I was like, gosh, something is smelling really delicious. What kind of soup, Mark? Because it was warm. It was scalding. But yes, I could smell it. I was like, oh, that smells.
I don't remember. There was some day that was recent that I was like, that's a little strange. I can't remember what it was.
All right. Well, National Get Up Day.
National Get Up Day.
That's February 1st. National Wedding Ring Day. Okay. They're just run. Okay. Here we go. February 5th. World Nutella Day.
Ooh. That sounds good.
Yes. Nutella on everything.
Wow. Yeah. Nutella's good.
Uh-huh.
I remember when it became popular, I think I was in middle school. If you had Nutella, everyone was your friend.
Oh, yeah. Here's a day that I will not be coming to the show. February 7th, National Work Naked Day.
Oh.
I don't know if that's going to be a thing. Marky B, you're working that Friday morning.
Oh, boy.
It's National Work Naked Day, February, what did I say? February 7th. And, spicy jambalaya. Oh, with leftover ham, delicious. But again, Marky B, mark it on your calendar. February 7th, Work Naked Day. All these people in the window, you could just be waving. Hi.
Yeah, I love that we have the window here. We can see,
I do too.
See everyone.
I do too, because I love some guy just walked out of the Stop and Dip with a big bag of deliciousness.
Yeah.
He's racing to his car.
Oh, my goodness.
Again, like I said earlier, I could stop and dip. I just might not be able to get back up. I need help. So this was super fun. How much time do we have?
We've got 6 minutes left.
Oh, sweet.
6 minutes left. Gosh, I'm trying to think of what it was. There was a day that I was like, I didn't read it because I thought it was, I don't know. I can't remember.
Okay, so when you have teenagers, this day is every day. So March 15th is everything you think is wrong day.
Everything.
But when you have teenagers, every day is that holiday.
Yeah.
Teenagers always think everything is wrong.
I got to look up, now on March
26th, make up your own holiday day.
Make up your own holiday day. Okay.
We got to work on that.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be the day that we go eat sushi. No, we got to go before then.
Yeah.
But maybe we could make up a holiday, like something, super fun.
Oh, I like this. Okay, so on my birthday, there's a couple days here. I'm born March 10th. National Pack Your Lunch Day.
Oh.
Blueberry Popover Day. I love blueberries. Mario Day. Love the Mario. And Napping Day.
So April, when is your birthday?
March 10th.
Okay, so April 11th is National Cheese Fondue Day.
Ooh,
all
that
in
sounds
for
good
that.
too.
And then my birthday, April 13th, is National Make Lunch Count Day. I don't know what that means, but I will definitely make lunch count.
I've heard that before. I think what it is it's to encourage people to take lunch breaks. I think. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
So,
we'll have to look it up.
We have a caller.
Oh, who's calling? Let's see.
I know who this is. Hey, welcome to the show.
Hi, Matt. This is Steve.
Hi.
Well, I've been sending you some texts, but I don't think you've been looking at.
Oh, goodness. Here they are.
Oh, goodness. They've had to do with your topics as you've been talking.
Yeah.
Ooh, let's hear what they say.
Aww. I love it.
Puppers.
Very nice.
Well, you were talking about Bassets and send some pictures. So I sent pictures of our dogs, but I put down that they're not Bassets.
It's okay.
Then you talked about how much you like the 50s. So I thought I would interject that this year's Elgin History Museum annual gala, the theme is the 1950s.
Oh,
and when is this?
It's April 26th.
I'm writing it down.
April 26th at the Holiday Inn in Elgin.
All right.
We might have to take the show on the road that day.
There will be a actor there portraying Lucille Ball doing a performance.
Oh, wow.
That's
so
love
cool.
Lucy. Oh, that's awesome.
It's always a wonderful time, and it's a wonderful charity.
Awesome.
So I'm sorry, can you just tell me again, what is the charity for? What does it go to?
The Elgin History Museum.
Oh, that is so cool. Very cool.
So they'll have a silent auction, they'll have a live auction, they'll have a paddle raise, they'll have appetizers, which I understand are your favorite. And a wonderful.
You have been listening.
Dinner. I've been listening and texting, but Matt's been too busy.
I don't know if the texts were actually coming through because he was looking at the screen, so there might have been a little glitch or something. But I'm so glad that you're sending us this stuff, and you definitely have been paying attention. I love that.
I'm working away here, finally getting the last of my Christmas stuff down, but WRMN's on 24 hours a day in my house.
Oh, that's so cool to hear. Well, I'm kind of new here. I'm the newbie. I fill in when necessary. I'd like to be here all the time. I love it. And it's just such a great place. And the people that call in and the people that have texted in, in the past when I was here, it's just so cool and informative, but yet we're still having a good time.
Great. Well, you sound great. I hope that you can become a regular.
Oh, well, thank you. Ding, 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 Dean. Are you listening? I'm so glad you called and sent pictures of your puppers. All puppers are amazing.
All right. Matt, good luck. Keep working.
All right. Thank you.
Have a great rest of your day.
All right. I'll do it.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, that was Steve Thorne calling in here. Yeah, I should have been checking the messages. He sent them at 3:28.
Okay, so not too long ago. Steve, thank you so much. I love the pictures. I'm like really impressed. He was really listening to me just ramble on about appetizers and dogs in the 50s. I appreciate that so much.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm going to add this to the calendar here for the Elgin History Museum.
April 26th.
All right.
50s themed.
That sounds absolutely fantastic.
That would be super fun. So when he's talking about like the live auctions and silent auctions and the paddle, we do that at the Bassett auction. What did I say? May 3rd. We do all of that. Like, it's just such a good time. And like this year we have a comedian. And so I love going to stuff like that. I end up spending way too much money because I get super excited. I'm like, I want that. I want that. I want that.
Yeah, I'm that way when it comes to flea markets and events like that.
Oh.
You can find a lot of stuff at flea markets.
I love a good flea. Did you ever do the overnight one in DuPage County?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, that's a good one. I used to love the Kane County flea market.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're back in March.
Yeah. You know what? It's great, but now I don't I don't have room, so I try not to buy a lot of stuff. There's only so much room in an RV you can fill with.
Yeah, I've got a tiny
with stuff.
Yeah. So.
Is this it? We're done?
This is it. We're done.
Oh my God, you guys, the music's on and it's time for me to fly. But thank you so much for making me so welcome. Thank you for listening. I love WRMN. I love hanging out with Matt. I can't wait to be back. And you guys have a great day. Stay warm and just be happy. It's 2025. Be happy.
Absolutely. Coming up next is a political talk show with Dennis Sonar Green, Bendemonium Boquist, and L Train Elliott Serrano. Stay tuned for that, and we'll be back with more on WRMN AM 1410. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everybody.
Bye, all.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. We start with the evil in Geneva. A boy killed in December along with his mother in their Geneva home has suffered 37 stab wounds, including several that penetrated his skull and one that severed his spinal cord. The remarks came Tuesday during a court appearance by suspect Alejandro Cota, 50 years old, who faces murder charges in the December 26 killings of Cristina Chivara, 47 years old, and her 13-year-old son Damien. Cota is accused of fatally stabbing the victims at their home the day after Christmas on the 2700 block of Emma's Way. Cota was arrested that night. He will remain in custody while awaiting trial on 4 counts of first-degree murder. Kane County State's Attorney Jamie Mosser disclosed new details of the killings on Tuesday, including that multiple knives were used in the attack that killed the 13-year-old. When police arrived at Shavira's home that night, Mosser said Cota was located on the roof, and police found $5,000 in cash on him, which she called evidence he was intending to flee. She also said Cota has a criminal history that includes entering the United States illegally after being deported, as well as domestic battery. The return of the Polar Dome. After a 20-year absence, visitors can once again go ice skating at the Polar Dome at Santa's Village in East Dundee. The amusement and water park is reopening the rink Friday night. Also returning is the Alpine Room, a bar and restaurant area featuring 2 fireplaces. The company announced plans to bring back the Polar Dome in 2022 when it sought financial aid from East Dundee to renovate it and the park's Santa's Springs Water Park. In the future, the park intends to have the rink open from Labor Day until mid-May each year. This is the talk of the town, WRMN.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Mayor Kelly hopes to give aid to Audubon. It is probable that within the next year an appropriation will be made by the city for an addition to or improvements on the present building in Lord's Park used by the Elgin Audubon Society to display its thousands of curios and antiques. This announcement was made last evening by Mayor Earl R. Kelly at the Society banquet. Within the last year, donations and loans have come in so fast to the Audubon Society and to the museum that the building, the gift of the late George P. Lord, is crowded to capacity, and many valuable articles are stored away in trunks, boxes, and barrels because of the lack of display space. The museum now ranks third in the state of Illinois, being surpassed only by the museums in Chicago and Springfield. In other news, snow, like that of today, means men's rubbers, boys' high cuts, and women's galoshes. We have them all, and at saving prices. Also, we have a man's 4-buckle dress galosh at $3.49 at the CF Hall Company.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 20, falling to around 17. Breezy with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, a strong chance of snow showers and freezing drizzle. Cloudy with a low around 16, rising to 22 overnight. It feels like one with gusty winds. Currently, it is 20 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip: the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Talk show right here on WRMN 1410, Elgin's Talk of the Town, the voice of the Valley, Fox River Valley, that is, and your home this summer, Fox River Valley, for White Sox baseball. Keep it right here on 1410 AM, and you will hear the baseball games.
Starting with spring training.
Yes. Where are they? Out in Tempe? Is that right?
Arizona? In Tempe. Yeah, everyone's in Tempe now. They are no longer the Grapefruit League. Remember the Grapefruit League?
Yeah.
But I used to love when the White Sox would go down to Sarasota and you'd have the Disney characters show up.
There you go.
But maybe they need to go back there.
Man, I'm thinking years, maybe not this year, but years forward, we need to get out to spring training, send somebody out there.
Oh yeah, no, I would love to see that. Have maybe some White Sox players in studio.
There you go.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
But we're just starting, so we'll see.
Yeah, but stop by all means. Apolitical Talk Show on 4 to 6. Stop by and say hi during our show if you'd like, or anytime during the day for WRMN. If you want to come and hang out with us during a Sox game, it would be cool too. We'll be playing it for sure on our speakers. So come by and chill on the nice table set up right out here on 14 Douglas.
In Studio 14.
Studio 14.
And then what do we call the room? The next door? It's there are going to be our community room.
Yeah, I think the naming rights available.
If you want to buy naming rights to the next door, you can do that too. Yeah,
always. But yeah, it is Apolitical Talk Show right now. I'd like to just reset. It's Word Wednesday, Elliot. Thank you so much. And you guys, I didn't even give him a proper introduction. My co-host today, awesome. Dennis is out today. He's busy handling media teaching, media professory.
Teaching at the
Illinois Media School.
Illinois Media School, yes, out here in the Chicago burbs. Of course, for folks who are not aware, Dennis Sonar Green teaches it's radio production and the like, right?
Yes.
He's got a bunch of students that we had students helping the day of the election. I remember we had a student come in to give some reports as well as comment on what was going on that evening. And yeah, but it's really cool to know that here at WRMN, we have professionals who are also helping escort the next generation of media professional.
Yeah, it's so apt for Sonar if you know Dennis too. He's always teaching. If you get around him and don't know something, prepare to learn it because that's his personality for sure. Really helping.
Definitely.
Those kids out there. So we'd like to give him props.
Yeah.
Especially for giving us our word today.
The word of the day?
The word of the day.
Today is Word Wednesday.
Word Wednesday. I would never miss one.
Because FYI, folks, I was on the Marky B show this morning.
Yeah, how about that?
So I was on for 2 hours with Marky B when we were discussing the issue with the homeless, the tent city here in Elgin, Illinois, and was speaking with some activists who have been advocates for folks in the tent city. I wanted to be here for that discussion because, I'm a bleeding heart liberal. Okay.
Yeah.
I really think we need to be looking after our fellow citizens.
Sure.
So I really like that these were folks who were, again, meeting the folks in Tent City, talking to them. And I wasn't able to go for the little tour that Dino and Mark went to.
Yeah. We had a podcast recording right before that.
Right. So I wasn't able to do that. Although, mind you, there weren't a lot of people there you could actually meet. I missed that. But I wanted to talk to someone who had been actually working with the homeless here in Elgin and getting their perspective. Because last week when I was on the show, I was getting some of the perspective from folks here in Elgin, many of them expressing their concern, some expressing their frustration.
Sure.
And then and rightfully so, and wondering how these sorts of things can happen, how it got to the point that it did, and what's going to happen moving forward. So, needless to say, last week I said some things that annoyed people. This week I tried to stay out of trouble. But I think I still probably said a couple things that annoyed people.
Hey.
Because I was ranting about other stuff.
That's how that's how filters work. You slightly just put them over, but yeah.
So yeah, and by the way, folks, if you're following me on TikTok, I'm also live streaming on my TikTok platform, King of Geek Chicago. And for those who are watching me on TikTok, I'm sorry, I somehow put my virtual background down, which has no, and I don't know how. I did not mean to do that. I wanted to show me in studio, and the thing has got like the background all. So if you are in...
Probably a thing. There's probably a drop down with like 3 dots, and then you can say change background. I don't know.
I guess.
I don't actually use TikTok, so I did that on purpose so that I wouldn't miss it when it was gone.
Well, the thing with TikTok, too, I mean, and I know I'm not here for Tech Tuesday. I should have been here yesterday for Tech Tuesday, and then I could have expounded on TikTok. But for folks who have made TikTok a central part of their lives... All this this past week has been people posting videos saying goodbye to their Chinese spies.
Oh yeah,
because it's the U.S. Congress and Joe Biden, you've signed a law banning TikTok in the United States.
So weird.
Yeah, and for the purposes of saying that it is a threat to our security, that you have this.
It's so dumb to me.
Right.
It's just a thing on the internet like everything else. How is it different than anything else?
Well, but see, here's what makes it different. I mean, and for folks who are on TikTok, and again, if you, I'm sorry if I did the what does it say? The colloquialism is I'm speaking Chinese. When you say things that people just don't understand.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm kind of doing that now. Almost literally, is that TikTok being the social media platform that has like 170 million people on it, 170 million Americans on it, that it collects all that data on American citizens, and it's being pretty much collected by the Chinese government. And so the U.S., the U.S. Congress and many within the intelligence community here in the United States felt that it was too big of a security threat, and that it was going to be exposing many things. And although the hearings on it just got ridiculous.
Yeah, I did see a couple of snippets from that. But at the end of the day, so basically you think of Facebook Meta, you got Mark Zuckerberg in Hawaii. So you know where to find him.
Yeah.
You got Elon Musk.
Right, in South Africa.
Yeah. Wait, no. He's on a visa still to America.
But he is not an American citizen. I mean, it's his...
Oh, I think at this point he has to be. Or something. He's
not. Remember, President-elect Trump said he can't be because then they can't suggest that Elon Musk will be president at some point.
Okay.
So, but to put a button on this is that because of security concerns, the U.S. Congress has put in effect a TikTok ban that will ultimately, I think, goes through on Monday. So come Monday, unless something happens, there is a possibility that everyone who has TikTok on their phone, that app is no longer going to work.
Wow.
It's going to be done. It's going to be gone. And so if you've had a lot of content that you've created on there, get to your laptops or get whatever, go through your phone and save those videos you've created.
Repurpose them.
You repurpose them for elsewhere. Because guess where where you can repurpose that stuff?
Vine. Please.
Wow, that set me back.
Yeah. Oh.
Vine. Remember Vines?
I do.
Remember WhatsApp? Oh yeah, WhatsApp is still a thing, but no one uses it.
Apparently, it's the only way I could verify my identity to Facebook.
Is through WhatsApp?
If I download WhatsApp and start using it every day.
I remember they were really pushing the virtual stuff. And mind you, if you bought one of those Meta
glasses,
I forgot the headset thingy. Yeah. We're talking that gave you direct access to customer service by having one of those things. And they were trying to push that. Like if you get one of these, you will have access to customer service more readily than if you're just a regular Facebook user. Because the thing that drives me nuts about Facebook
might be worth it to just like have one if you're a small business, because everybody's heard that story.
Exactly.
Where it's like, please like change this part of my Facebook or whatever. And then, like it's so hard to reach that.
I had a friend of mine, my cat who passed away a few years back. He was one of those internet famous cats.
Okay.
And he had this tremendous following on Instagram.
Nice.
And I like a dummy, I didn't enable the two-factor authentication on it. And I ended up getting hacked, and someone took over his account, and they kept to keep all the follow. I mean, he had a lot of followers. Sure. And I did everything I could to get in touch with Facebook and Instagram and say, hey, this is what's happening. Can you restore my account? I even sent them screenshots because I had connected the account to my Facebook business page. So I could go in and see, okay, oh, look, I can even see the email of the person who hacked into my account and took it over. Nothing. And then I had a buddy of mine, he knew someone who worked at Facebook and gave me like an email and said, okay, do this, this, and this. And then they did it. And then the post said, yeah, sorry, can't help you. I'm like, Come on. So, but you have I want to say Facebook has close to 1 billion users.
Oh, wow.
And they went from like a staff of like 300,000. They kept cutting it back because Mark Zuckerberg doesn't want to pay anybody to work there. And they're just trusting the AI and the algorithm to do everything for you, which it doesn't work.
The downside of being a statistician or I guess following such heavy data entry is just it always boils down to that, the old productivity and comparison from the top down.
So the U.S. Congress doesn't mind Mark Zuckerberg collecting all your data and may eventually selling it to the Chinese.
Sure.
But, anyway.
As long as they, there's some type of American business transaction in the middle of that.
Yeah.
I think that's the missing piece.
Well, again, but that's our U.S. Congress. What we want to protect your data unless a social media network wants to sell it to somebody else.
Yeah, it's like the Jones Act of data. The Jones Act is how Puerto Rico can't get imports.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, so it has to go to the mainland and then to Puerto Rico. It is a big kind of dumb, one of those dumb things out there. But there's a lot of big dumb things out there, you know what? And but Word Wednesday on Apolitical Talk Show
is not a big dumb thing.
One of them. No, it's the smallest, smartest thing around here. The term citizen carries significant weight in legal, political, and social context. Its meaning extends beyond a simple designation, embodying complex ideas about belonging, rights, responsibilities, and identity. Below, we unpack the term citizen from multiple perspectives, or I guess ahead, not really necessarily below. Here's the definition and etymology. Then I'm going to pick Elliot's brain on what a citizen is today in America. What does it mean?
Got it.
Worldwide. Okay, so the word citizen originates from the Middle English citizen, derived from Old French citoyen or citoyen, and ultimately from the Latin civitas, meaning state or city-state. It historically referred to inhabitants of a city who were granted rights and privileges not afforded to others, such as serfs or foreigners. Modern definitions include 1, a legally recognized subject or national of a state or commonwealth, either native or naturalized, and 2, an inhabitant of a particular town or city, especially one entitled to civic rights and responsibilities. That's, I think, what I tie American citizenship to the most is the civic rights and those responsibilities too. Elliot, what do you think in today's America? What do you think it means? Is it something that's kind of lost? Is it like, almost like a lot of people don't value their high school degree? I know a lot of people very much so do. Maybe other people who get their GPA and such like that. But is it one of those things that's kind of overlooked, like taken for granted, American citizenship?
Oh, definitely. But and it's taken for granted in some areas, and it's overblown in others.
There you go.
I think to an extent, I mean, we make such a big deal about being a quote unquote legal citizen in the United States.
Yeah.
We're talking about getting rid of the birthright citizenship to a point, which you can't.
It's insane.
Can't do that. I mean, it's in the freaking Constitution, but there's still people who want to talk about that, which is astounding.
Mm-hmm.
And
does that mean, where do we start?
Yeah, like who? At what point? I mean, is it like, okay, we get rid of birthright citizenship? Does that happen?
Like everybody after this year?
Yeah, and then what?
You got to prove you're American,
right? And they're proof like where? At that point, how do you become a citizen? What do you do? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, when it comes to being an actual, I mean, at least in the part of being a citizen. I look at being a citizen two different ways. There's, of course, a citizen as far as a national political, in a political realm where, like, if I live in the United States of America, I should know the laws of my country. I should know what's in the Constitution. I should know about the history of this country. And, I should, just to give me a perspective on how our society works, how our society should work, How when, there's all this talk about the founding fathers. The founding fathers wanted this. The founding fathers wanted that. Like, heck, if you look at the preamble to the Constitution, it tells you what the founding fathers wanted. So to be a citizen, you should at least be aware of those things. I hate using the term educated, although that's a big, that is a big part, being educated. So if you're to be an American citizen, that's something you should know, and to hold to those values and hold to those ideals. Now, then there's also a citizen of the world.
There you go.
Right?
Yeah.
And a citizen in society in general.
Mm-hmm. That's my next question for you, actually.
There we go.
So citizen, as it comes to citizenship and how it's acquired, birthright citizenship, of course, we talked about a little bit there. Granted to anyone born within a U.S. territory now, or same system in other places as well.
Where was Ted Cruz born?
Right, that is a good
Isn't
question.
Isn't he Canadian, technically?
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure he's Canadian.
Oh, he ran for president though, so he had that figured out.
Yeah, but let's just say what we've learned so far is pretty much anyone can run for president now, and the media is going to kind of let you do it.
Isn't that
Doesn't matter. There's no more like vetting in the media anymore.
True.
Remember how they say the media's got to vet the candidate? That doesn't happen anymore because it just doesn't matter. So
they're either in the club or they're not. Isn't that one of the conspiracies that Ted Cruz, Trudeau, and Gavin Newsom are like brothers from like Castro?
I don't think that's I think it's real.
I think that's on like our conservative.
I think it's real.
Yeah,
I think it's. I've seen pictures of them together.
Yeah, they're like
it wasn't
machines.
Yeah, it's not AI generated at all.
Yeah, Emilio Estevez just kept the name because Mighty Ducks.
Why? That was the other thing too. Yeah. Emilio, dude. Props to Emilio Estevez keeping the name, whereas Charlie and Martin went on and anglicized.
Yeah, come on. I mean, really.
I'm sorry, and if I seem a tad distracted, is because again I'm on my TikTok here. I cannot get rid
off. I told you to get off of TikTok at work.
I cannot get rid of this stupid this green screen background that makes me look like a blob here. And
all day.
People are checking in on my TikTok and going, "What is wrong with this guy?" But anywho,
naturalization though,
right?
How about that? That's the other process, a legal process allowing non-citizens to become citizens after meeting requirements like residency, language proficiency, and passing of a civics test. So a lot of people argue that the birthright citizens kind of just get the free pass in that one, and they're less informed.
But okay, tell me how many. We can walk down the street today and ask him how many people. Hey, recite the preamble for me.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
Or tell me, everyone's like when they talk about well, that's unconstitutional. That you see that kind of arguing on social media all the time. Well, you can't do this, you can't do this. It's unconstitutional. I'll go, do you really know what the Constitution says about that? And like a lot of times people they confuse the Constitution with the Bill of Rights.
Ooh, yeah, that's a big one.
Like again, first when they say that the right to bear arms is a constitutional right, it's not. The original Constitution doesn't have that. The constitutional right to bear arms is one of the amendments in the amendment called the Bill of Rights. So if you get rid of the Bill of Rights, you get rid of all it's like the little add-ons that you put on afterwards. Like
there's a lot of important stuff.
It is important, yes. I mean, they're like women being able to vote, and and African Americans actually getting to no longer be slaves and be equal people. Yep. Stuff that also was not in the Constitution. It had to come. It had to come after the fact.
How does one become a citizen of the world then? What is the naturalization?
Just got to be born, man. Yeah. Just got to be born.
Is it are we closer to that or further away?
We're further away.
Yeah.
There's too much. We have way too much.
Brexit.
We have way too much of it's, and it's not even necessarily it's not a political thing, but it is a social thing. It seems I see this sort of this.
Go look at videos of Afghanistan and Iran from the 70s.
Like people want to, for some reason, people just want to drive a wedge between themselves and others. And that's the only way we can feel good about ourselves is by saying, well, I'm this, I live in the greatest country in the world. And that makes me the best person in the world. It's unfortunate that we're doing that because I think there are a lot of problems that we have right now in the world that if we looked at ourselves as citizens of the world, we wouldn't have it. But then, I'm sorry, global economies, that's just the reality. When you have things, when you can travel anywhere around the world and you have communication anywhere around the world, and this planet is getting smaller and smaller every day, you can't ignore the fact that there are other people in another part of the world that also have needs, that also have hopes and dreams, and that are striving for something. And that by thinking that our hopes and dreams are more important than theirs, that's ignoring our duties as citizens of the world.
Yeah, the almighty perspective at the end of the day.
Everyone should go up in the ISS and look down at the planet, especially folks who still think the world is flat.
There you go. Yeah. There was someone who did that, and then what it was is he
went to Antarctica.
Yeah, they paid him to go to Antarctica, and he was like, "Oh, yeah, I guess." You're right. It's mostly round. He said.
Mostly round. That's a scam right there. Yeah, that is a scam.
Yeah, well, before we get to the news here, the news at the bottom of the hour. Got 1 minute to tell you about this breaking news coming here. Not necessarily breaking. It's been the news today. The White House has released a statement from President Joe Biden. Reads as follows. Today, after many months of intensive diplomacy by the United States along with Egypt and Qatar, Israel and Hamas have reached a ceasefire and hostage deal. This deal will halt the fighting in Gaza, surge much needed humanitarian assistance to Palestine, civilians, and reunite the hostages with their families for more than 15 months in captivity. So, talk a little bit more about that. Citizenship here on Word Wednesday, a political talk show. Thanks for listening every day, 4 to 6 on WRMN 1410. Joined today by the L Train, Elliot Serrano. We'll be back after this news.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Progressive. Naperville's first ever Super Bowl stroll promises a savory Sunday outing on February 2nd from noon until 4. Soup lovers can wander through the downtown sampling varieties of soups and stews and chilies prepared by local culinary talents for a cost of just $35 per ticket. The Gail Borden Public Library in Elgin is set to unveil a unique exhibit on Wednesday titled Awesome Black Creativity. The interactive display, meticulously crafted from Lego bricks, spotlights notable black figures who have excelled in various fields, including arts, sports, and technology. It was created by Dave Coletta and Richard Dryden, alumni of Fox TV's Lego Masters. Fidelity Investments seeking city approval to establish a branch at the former site of Barnes & Noble on 47 East Chicago Avenue in Naperville. They require a code variance. They'll be in front of the city soon, with the final decision expected to come at either the city council meetings on February 4th or 18th. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community. And American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 20, falling to around 17. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, a chance of snow showers and freezing drizzle, cloudy with a low around 16, rising to 22 overnight. Currently, it is 18 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Welcome back to College Bowl season, and now it looks like a fan has run onto the field carrying a $5 KFC bowl.
Oh, yeah, looks like the mac and cheese bowl with 5 original recipe nuggets, or the new Nashville hot loaded fry bowl with nuggets, coleslaw, secret recipe fries, pickles, and Nashville hot sauce. Wow, looks yummy from up here.
Boy, everybody wants that bowl as more fans are pouring onto the field. Hey, Bill.
Get the only bowls that matter this season. 5 delicious bowls, just $5 each. Only at KFC. Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
My Chinese spy never really did that much for me like he did for other folks.
Yeah.
And I never got above 500 followers, and I had like maybe 2 or 3 posts really, go viral, so to speak. And then I would try to recreate things. Although, whenever I put on a post talking about Dean Cain, Superman, and saying how he wasn't a great Superman because he, I called him a trash human being.
The faithful coming for you.
Oh man, that some people got angry.
You gotta ask, what are you doing for your Chinese spy? What is the quid pro?
It's funny, and for folks who are just joining us here, it's the second half hour of
Apolitical Talk Show.
Apolitical Talk Show. I am Elliot Serrano with Ben Boquist. Here, we're here.
I like that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. The reason, if you're just joining us, the reason I am talking about my Chinese spy is because TikTok will be banned on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're watching me here on the YouTube channel, hello, everyone. Oh, don't forget, if you're watching us on YouTube, hit that subscribe button.
Yes, and like
and subscribe. We've had a lot of really great content on this channel this past week.
We really have.
And if you're new to the station, if you're new to our YouTube page, especially if you've been following what's been going on with the tent city in Elgin, heck, ABC Channel 7 got involved.
Yes.
Right.
It's really like one of those instances. The homeless conversation. It's nationwide.
Yeah.
So it's like a microcosm.
It is a microcosm. I mean, the issue of homelessness in the United States, I know that the recent reports say that already in 2025, we've seen a rise in the homeless population.
Yeah.
And it hasn't been that long. I mean, mind you, they were probably getting numbers from December into January, but they know that the numbers are going up. It went up, I want to say, I've heard anywhere between 14 to 22%.
Jeez. Yeah.
And now you have housing, the price of housing going up even more.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on in Los Angeles with the fires there? It's already been discovered that you have all these renters, all these rental companies they've already started raising rents.
Yeah, astronomically. And it's just like one of those things like, what would you expect to happen first? And what can you do to stop it?
But see, that brings us back to our citizenship, citizen discussion.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Right? I mean, if you're a citizen, if you're a true citizen of the United States.
You got rights.
People have rights. But add to that, you should have consideration for your fellow citizen.
Right. Yeah. Be they homed or not.
Right. And that's another thing that, because we were talking about that this morning. when we had a couple advocates for the homeless community here in Elgin. You know, they were about what they did, and I even asked them. I said, you know, what is it? Why is it that people treat the homeless kind of like refuse, like they're not worth it, like they're not worthy? And you know, it's that whole thing. Why is it? If I don't have an address,
it comes back to the almighty perspective. You know, just people not looking out of their own gaze. You know, it's kind of like what I like to, the angle at least I like to talk about this serious problem in America from is much like everything else. People really don't care about stuff unless it's within their self-interest, you know? And it's in people's self-interest to have less people being homeless, right? At the end of the day, if you're selfish,
you would think people would realize that.
It's it's just not connecting somehow. The wires are.
Because you have folks who go, well, I don't want my taxes to pay for schools. I don't have any kids that go to school, or I don't have kids that are in public school. I'm like, yeah, but guess what? If you have an uneducated populace, you have uneducated kids, guess what happens? Things get bad. Okay, that's when crime rates go up. That's when you start having issues with poverty. That's when you start having issues with inequality. Education is a cornerstone of society, and we talked about this in the leadoff. To be a citizen, to be a true citizen, and someone who contributes to society, you need to be educated.
Yes, publicly.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. But I mean, you should be willing to be educated. And I'm not, and I don't misconstrue this. I'm not saying that, you know, you have to have like a college degree or stuff like that. You know, I mean, there are lots of ways to be educated. You know, if you want to learn a trade, there's I got my diploma from the School of Hard Knocks, you know, stuff like that. But you have to want to be educated so that you can know how society works, how to contribute as a citizen to society. We were talking about that before we came on air. That movie, for folks who've maybe never seen it, Starship Troopers.
Sure, yeah.
Which is a great movie. I mean, it's like a cult classic. You want people, they were obsessed over something about it. I knew it's not, the only thing it has to do with the original book by Robert Heinlein is just the names of the characters.
Oh, really?
But there's one scene where Rico, the protagonist of Starship Troopers, is in like high school, right? And he's having a conversation with his teacher about what it is to be a citizen. But in this future in Starship Troopers, you really can't be a citizen unless you join the army. You had to be in the military at some point, because the idea of citizenship was that you sacrifice, that you put the others, or you put your society ahead of your own.
Sure.
And so if you want to be a true citizen, so they would look down. That was kind of like the way the military, looked down on,
a lot of people think of that. And then another important factor is kind of taxation, land ownership, that kind of business ownership, that kind of stuff. Then you're in the club. That was to add some historical context, the concept of citizenship dates back to ancient civilizations, particularly Greece and Rome. In Athens, citizenship was a privilege reserved for free men who participated in governance. Similarly, in Rome, citizenship was a coveted status that provided legal protections and political privileges. Over time, the idea of citizenship expanded to include broader populations. For example, the Enlightenment era emphasized the rights and duties of citizens, laying groundwork for modern democracies. The U.S. Constitution and its amendments reflect the evolving concept, balancing individual freedoms with collective responsibilities.
I like how you said the U.S. Constitution and its amendments.
Yes. How about that?
Which reinforced the point I made earlier. But and I can see that. I remember there was talk about that in the there's still talk about that the founding fathers, we're not a democracy, we're a republic. You know, it was essentially the founding fathers wanted to give people a voice, but they still wanted a smart people in charge.
Right.
You know,
Well, not necessarily smart.
Not as well, but still, but
those who already had the power.
They had the power because they were of affluent backgrounds and they were educated. You know, they could read, they could write. But we forget that there was a time when the majority of people in this country could not read or write.
It used to be a real leg up for the businessmen.
Yeah, if you could read and write. Yeah, that was tremendous.
Think of the difference. Yeah.
So now it's like we want to revert to that. It's like people don't want to read. They won't want. They don't want to be educated, and they're letting the folks who have those skills kind of like make all the decisions until it's something like, oh, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if I like that. But then the folks overhead go, hey, are you sure? You know, I mean, I don't know.
I want a multiple choice of my opinion for the question you're going to ask me, please.
I was going to say, you know,
have that Chat GPT.
The chat, tell me, you know, what do you really want? I mean, because I'm telling you, when we're in charge, I think you do pretty well for yourself. But I mean, you don't have really an issue with us. You have issues with, you know, down there. You know, that guy over in the corner, he's the one who's taking all your peaches. It's not that me. It's that guy over there.
Yep. Yeah, it's the oldest trick in the book, man. Cultural and social implications of citizenship. Citizenship also represents identity and belonging within a community. It is a source of pride and participation, but can also be a point of contention in debates about immigration, globalism, and nationalism. A lot of people are talking about dual citizenship these days. In today's globalized world, dual or multiple citizenships are increasingly common. While they provide flexibility and access to resources, they also raise questions about loyalty and civic duty, apparently. And then we've talked a little bit about global citizenship, more of a buzz term than anything. How many passports can he have?
Yeah, I mean,
what point?
I mean, again, people hammer on the whole legal and illegal immigration, stuff like that. In the 1920s, right? The only thing you needed to do to immigrate to the United States was be able to afford a ticket to come here.
Right.
And they checked you in, and if you had a name that sounded funny, they just gave you a new name.
Yeah, with less syllables
and all that. And guess what? And at that point, you were a citizen. That's how the Italians came here. That's how the Irish came here. That's how the Chinese came here. All they need, but mind you, that led to other problems. Like, you know, a lot of folks who couldn't afford to come to the United States were being exploited by the folks with the money. And they were like they were getting their tickets on the boat paid for, but they came to the United States pretty much in indentured servitude. You know, and that happened to everyone. So when people go now, oh, well, you know, you need to immigrate legally because when my great grandparents came here, they did it legally. Yeah, they did it legally because back then all you needed to do was show up. We didn't have all this other stuff.
Right.
And mind you, I still think if you're going to come here, like as a naturalized citizen, understand the country, understand, again, the laws, understand the Constitution, the basics of what America is about, and to be a part of that group of citizenry. You know, but beyond that, that's all you really needed to do. But these days, it's ridiculous what you need to do to become a citizen.
Yeah, it basically comes down to money, too, at the end of the day. So that's really the pricing out of the market that I see.
Well, that's where those H-1B visas come in, too. That's another form of exploitation that's going on.
Speaking of those, that was a item of contention betwixt Trump and Elon earlier. And you saw before the election.
It was not between Trump and Elon.
You're right. Trump and MAGA base.
Trump and the MAGA base.
And Trump went.
No, I'm sorry. Elon and the MAGA base.
Yes, you're
Trump
right.
came out and said he loves H-1B visas and he's used them all along.
Yes.
So
and it's proper teas.
Yeah. And Elon himself went, you know, this is, he said he's used colorful language to tell folks who had problems with H-1B visas. Tell them to do things that I think were anatomically impossible.
Yeah. Yeah. Marilyn Manson is in the news again.
Right. But that was the H-1B visa was a path to citizenship for many, because we wanted to bring, you know, you want the best and the brightest, right? You want a lot. I mean, what's a brief primer on the H-1B visa? H-1B visa is a visa that is primarily for people who are like of the skills, like high-tech skills, not even tech, but you have unique skills that you can offer to industry here in the United States that just aren't, we don't, you know, if a company can't find someone, you know, here in this country, they go out and get someone who can do it.
Yeah.
And then with that visa, that person is able to be here legally and work here, but as long as they are employed.
Yeah, DEI.
The moment, yes, there we go. But the moment they're no longer employed, then they got to go. But what happens, then people will say, oh, well, then good, because then if they can't keep a job here, then that'll give me a chance to get a job. Like, well, no, see, companies got wise to that. They know they can keep someone on an H-1B visa. They can pay them less because they know that if they're not working anymore, they're going to go back to their country. And a lot of these folks need that money, even though they're getting paid less than what an American worker would make, because they're sending that money back to their home country.
All this on top of the literal outsourcing with all the remote work and all that kind of stuff. So.
And that's the thing. Can I tell you something? I don't understand that. I do not understand how companies have this whole thing. We need to return the RTO policies now. Return to office.
Oh, yeah.
You got to come back to the office. And
of course, it's got to be an acronym too.
Yeah. Return to office. We have our return.
Got to act like we're in the Army.
How many of these companies have outsourced all their customer service to India and to Pakistan?
Yep.
You know, and I'm like, you're gonna ask them to come? I can show you. You can look. You can see there are entire call centers in all these different countries around the world where they are there to just do a job that I remember they said, get an education, get that degree, get that technical knowledge, and then you'll be able to make a living here in the United States. And they're like, yeah, but guess what? They're doing the same thing in Pakistan and India and China, and they'll do it for less. And these companies, these American companies, are sending these jobs overseas so that they can save money, and they are not being penalized at all.
Yeah, well, maybe the answer is get yourself some dual citizenship and then get one of those outsourced jobs, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to live. I don't want to go to work in a freaking call center in Myanmar, where I don't want to go there. If you look those up, you see the pictures of those things. It's like
Burma,
the most it's like that episode of The Office when Michael Scott left his job. He was working two jobs. He was at the paper company, but he was also working nights at a customer service, doing sales at customer service. And he's just sitting there all depressed and quiet, and there's all these people around him, and it's like that's what it looks like. I
Pretty much, depressed. Yeah. It's the other sad side of outsourcing is not a great quality of life for the cheaper labor takers there.
No, but that's not like the companies care. They just want the labor to be cheaper.
Yeah, that's the last thing on other people's minds.
Yeah, we need our bottom line. But that's, again, back to being a citizen, right? If these corporations, if a corporation by ruling of the U.S. Supreme Court is a person,
right?
Why can't we require corporations to also be good citizens? You're a person, fine. Then you need to be a good citizen. You have to contribute to the benefit of society.
I agree. It comes down to me the psychological principle of I don't know the psychological principle, but I know there's one out there to where when you blame the system. There's enough people. You take the personalization out of everything. And it's, it's not me. It's just the way it's set up.
Yeah,
here,
well, it's a system. But no, there is a lot to be said about it being a system. But when it's the folks who are using the system or setting up the system to make it so, is when I give them a side eye. Like if you're a person like on the bottom rung, and you are aware, okay, that's what's called being woke. For folks that if you think woke is a bad term, woke actually means the original connotation, or original denotation of being woke was being aware of the inadequacies and injustices in the systems, in governmental and societal systems.
Yeah,
that means you're awake. You can see it.
To me, it was like paying attention to your surroundings. Like, stay woke. Like, there's a pickpocket.
Be awake. Be alert. Don't fall asleep. That's what woke.
When I was in high school, people said woke, and that's what it meant. Like,
well, I heard that a lot. Yeah, I heard that a lot with like my black friends, because I went to primarily the high school I went to. Most of the kids there were black because it was a magnet high school, and we had brilliant folks. I went to the same high school that Michelle Obama went to.
Oh, no way.
She was magnet. She graduated when I started.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What does it mean, a magnet high school?
They draw from all over the city. It's not determined by who's in the immediate population in that area. So I lived a long way from Whitney Young Magnet High School. I had to take a bus. I had to take two buses to get to school or take a train and a bus, depending.
Nice. I did a career day with some STEM kids. I can't remember the name of the school.
forgive me, but one of my friends works at it. And man, I scared these kids about audio production. I was like, yeah, I basically sit in a room and, make podcasts, edit them to, for content. And at the time we were doing medical podcasts. And if you can imagine a doctor just, giving kind of examples of how to go through a process of whatever for a patient. And just them stepping, how doctors talk and every word. And then before they would get released, they'd have legal go through it and have me cut out all the ums and ahs, and long breaks and pauses and all that stuff. So
isn't there like a program that can do that for you? Like
now, 10 years later, but not at the time. Man, that's the other side of technology where you're like, man, the time I've wasted. Recreating this.
And now these days, like podcasts, you don't even need a whole lot of fancy equipment. You can just do it. You can do one on your phone.
Absolutely.
It's like an entire production studio is on your phone.
Yeah,
which is crazy.
Just send us that video. We'll help you out. Make your podcast all turnkey.
Yep.
Turnkey system. That's the best thing about what we do for podcasts. It's like I call us the mechanic shop.
Yeah.
You could figure out how to fix your car and go on YouTube and take your crack at it with the auto parts store. But if you want it done in a day, bring it to the shop.
I would say, I've seen the production here and I see what you guys do. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Nice.
That's more stuff I want to learn too.
Yeah, no, it's always out there. And we're doing more posting throughout the day too, with just short snippets of shows within the 12-hour stream. So if you want to, for example, watch the last hour of the first shift, that's up there with yourself. How about that? You went from first shift to third shift.
First shift to third shift. And again, I did take a nap in the middle of all this.
Yeah, so did I.
But it's funny because, again, folks, if you're watching on the YouTube, hi, TikTok, I want to say hello to my Chinese spy before we say goodbye. Subscribe, like, share on the YouTube, and you will see, once you do that, you'll get notifications every time a new clip goes up, a new snippet goes up. We're working on adding a lot more content. Yes, we had some great content this morning, the midday. Matt McNeil out to lunch. I've been watching Matt. I actually have a little bit of insight into the kind of stuff he's going to be doing in the weeks to come.
All right.
I call Matt McNeil the Ryan Seacrest of WRMN because he's going to be handling like all the celebrities and stuff here. Mm-hmm. He already did that once. He interviewed a Broadway star.
Dude, last week.
Last week.
Very cool.
And there's going to be more of that coming. So Matt, what was the name of the Broadway star you interviewed last week?
I'll come on the air for
come on up. Yeah.
Over here.
It was Courtney Reed.
Courtney Reed.
Yeah.
So wait, and you have the interview up on the YouTube page, correct?
I do, yes.
Yeah. So if you want to see Matt McNeil's interview with Courtney Reed, you want to go again to the WRMN AM.
WRMN1410.com.
1410.
Or the WRMN 1410 radio on YouTube.
Yeah.
W1410 radio. Yeah. That's why I either only say the 1410 or I only say the radio. So I need to keep telling myself that. So whenever there's cool content like that, you can go on there if you subscribe, and then when Matt posts it, boop, it comes up. And the cool thing too is that you don't necessarily just have to watch it on your phone.
Yep.
You could watch it on if you have a smart TV. I have a smart TV at home.
Nice.
I mean, not a smart TV. I have a Fire Stick, an Amazon Fire Stick, and I've loaded the YouTube app onto there. So it's literally playing right now in my house for my dog.
There you go.
If I'm going to check on her on the webcam when we go to a break. Hi, Moneypenny. She's probably on the couch right now, like ignoring me, but she hears my voice. Hey, girl, be good. So anyway, so you can watch that on your phone, on your laptop, on your tablet, on your smart TV. And yes, again, subscribe. Hit like, share them. I know we've had some content on there that got a lot of traction. I think Marky B's also been posting stuff on our Facebook.
Yeah, we're there. We're everywhere for the citizens because we are the citizens.
We are. There we go. We don't want to that. But before you go, Matt, I mean the interview with Courtney.
Yep.
Like, how did it go? I mean,
it went so well.
I mean,
she was so excited
because I know she had just flown in from like Japan, right?
Yeah, so she was a little bit jet lagged, but she was full of energy. She was excited. What's cool, too, is, of course, she's a local from Elgin. She graduated from Larkin High School. She was actually a part of the Children's Theater of Elgin. So she's very much so experienced.
Say hi to my Chinese spy here on TikTok.
Hey, everybody. I love it. I'm glad you're streaming. That's awesome. Very cool. So that was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to interview her, and I know you've been sending me some stuff too.
Yeah.
So I'm excited about that as well. Stay tuned for that.
Yeah, you're going to have like folks from television and movies, hopefully.
Hopefully.
You know?
Nice.
But again, the Ryan Seacrest of WRMN. Next thing you know, he's going to be hosting like game shows and stuff.
We should have American Idol, some karaoke. I've wanted to do a karaoke radio show for years.
We can do that. Oh, we got to do like a live band karaoke in studio.
Yes.
That would be fun.
At the Fox River Valley's home for White Sox baseball, WRMN 1410 AM in Elgin. Should we do that? Why don't you guys let us know, 847-931-1410. The phone lines are open on this Word Wednesday for
citizen.
Citizen.
Citizen is a word.
Civilization.
Or citizen is a word. Or is it Greece or the bird?
Oh.
The bird is a word.
Bird is a word.
Yeah.
Bird. Love it. Apolitical Talk Show. We'll be right back after this top of the hour. Thanks for sticking with us.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. The confirmation hearing for President-elect Trump's pick for Secretary of Defense got off to a rocky start yesterday. Former Fox News personality Pete Hegseth was hammered with personal questions from lawmakers. News Nation's Tom Dempsey is following developments.
It does appear this morning that Pete Hegseth's nomination to be the next Secretary of Defense will move on to the full Senate after Senator Joni Ernst, a Republican on the Senate Armed Services Committee, came forward and says she plans to support Hegseth when it comes time to vote. Things got off to a rocky start on Tuesday with his confirmation hearing, with Democrats accusing Hegseth of lacking experience running a big department. They pressed Hegseth on a number of issues with his character.
The Senate Armed Services Committee is expected to vote on Hegseth's confirmation as soon as next week. If it passes, it could head to the full Senate. He can only stand to lose 3 Republican votes and still become Defense Secretary. The damage from the wildfires burning in Southern California is expected to be in the hundreds of billions of dollars. Families and individuals affected are feeling both financial and personal losses. Chris Andrews and her family say they lost just everything in the Eaton fire.
I mean, we've seen pictures, so there's nothing left. They're not allowing people up yet. It's still smoldering. They're still doing searches. There's still power lines and gas. So it almost doesn't feel real.
The Eaton fire has damaged some 14,000 acres. That's nearly the size of 11 Mount Rushmores. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening 100 years ago today. Mayor Kelly hopes to give aid to Audubon. It is probable that within the next year an appropriation will be made by the city for an addition to or improvements on the present building in Lord's Park used by the Elgin Audubon Society to display its thousands of curios and antiques. This announcement was made last evening by Mayor Earl R. Kelly at the Society banquet. Within the last year, donations and loans have come in so fast to the Audubon Society and to the museum that the building, the gift of the late George P. Lord, is crowded to capacity, and many valuable articles are stored away in trunks, boxes, and barrels because of the lack of display space. The museum now ranks third in the state of Illinois, being surpassed only by the museums in Chicago and Springfield. In other news, snow, like that of today, means men's rubbers, boys' high cuts, and women's galoshes. We have them all, and at saving prices. Also, we have a man's 4-buckle dress galosh at $3.49 at the CF Hall Company.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 20, falling to around 17. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tonight, a chance of snow showers and freezing drizzle, cloudy with a low around 16, rising to 22 overnight. Currently, it is 18 degrees and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Welcome back to College Bowl season. And now it looks like a fan has run onto the field carrying a $5 KFC bowl.
Oh, yeah, looks like the mac and cheese bowl with 5 original recipe nuggets, or the new Nashville hot loaded fry bowl with nuggets, coleslaw, secret recipe fries, pickles, and Nashville hot sauce. Wow, looks yummy from up here.
Boy, everybody wants that bowl as more fans are pouring onto the field. Hey, Bill.
Get the only bowls that matter this season. 5 delicious bowls, just $5 each. Only at KFC. Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Taxes, tips, and fees.
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
So again, I don't understand how Sarah Silver always seems to.
She was just here, man.
She was, okay, yeah.
She was just like she gave me a hug. You didn't get a hug?
I went for coffee. One moment I just went for coffee because I'm out here. Brought my coffee today instead of going to Dunkin', and you finally there was finally a fresh pot of coffee back in the kitchen, and that coffee machine hates me. Like the last time I tried making coffee on that thing, it made a mess. I was trying to make a coffee for Free Speech Friday. We had Cecilia Brooks here, David Tees were here. They come in on Fridays for the little panel, and like when I get
hospitable.
What?
You're being hospitable.
I was trying to be hospitable, but here's the thing: Sonar put a Republican on each side of me, okay? And I can tell, because he'll be sitting in where you are, right? You've done it. You've been here.
Moderate time to time.
He'll sit in that chair, folks. So again, if I apologize if you're not watching on the YouTube and you're listening over the air, I'm pointing to Ben Boquist. He's, our host and producer on the board today.
Hello.
And so if you're watching on the YouTube, you can actually see us sitting in our chairs in studio, have this nice little setup.
Nice.
And on Free Speech Fridays, which is when I'm normally here on a political talk show.
For Panel Friday.
For panel. It's a panel, right? But you've been on the panel.
Been on it.
And of course, Dennis Sonar Green, he sets it up, he moderates it. He's great at that, by the way. And by moderate, I mean he sets me up to get double teamed by a couple of Republicans that he literally sits me between, and he asks them questions, bang, bang, bang,
Just
bang, bang.
T-balls like, so,
back and
welfare.
forth. Yeah, and then they get me because I'm in the middle of it, and I have to wait like a good 10 minutes before I can even rebut anything, which brings me to the point about the coffee, in that one time when I said, my head is going to explode, I'm going to go make a pot of coffee. And I left the studio, and they were laughing. I can't remember what day that was when that happened, but if you go to our YouTube page, and you can find previous episodes of A Political Talk Show. And watch the Free Speech Fridays, and just look for me with Cecilia Brooks and David Tees, like on either side of me.
Yeah. It's great. You know what? My mom actually let me know. She was like, I really like your Friday shows. Thank you. Even last week you weren't on Friday. What happened there? I was like, oh, yeah, I got bumped. No. I had stuff to do, but my mom even likes the show when I'm not on it. So that's
Matt
a good
Damon.
litmus test.
It was like Matt Damon on the Jimmy Kimmel. You got Matt Damon.
Is that the
He's
the
always
joke
getting
with him?
bumped.
Oh,
He's always
man.
getting bumped. Yeah.
I know he's like a common guest on those types of shows.
But to that effect, though, so Sarah Silver, I step out for a moment to get coffee. And the one time the coffee maker doesn't give me a hard time, but she was in, I heard her. I heard her reading the weather, and I'm like, okay, it's not like.
We'll see you at her dinner party on Saturday, right?
What? There's a dinner party?
Yeah, Matt's gonna. We were talking about that earlier.
How is it that I find out about these things like after?
Supposed to bring a Jello.
Oh man,
mold.
So Sarah Silver, I could have sworn that she'd still be here. All I did was go make a pot of coffee. I'm thinking she's gonna be in here with you. Well, did you guys talk?
Just the normal. See you on the book club
I feel
for
like
Wednesdays, and
what?
We've got potluck coming up in 2 Saturdays after the dinner party with everybody. Everybody got invited.
Is it going to be at her place?
Yeah. The Skyrise downtown.
Oh, that's right. Oh God, I said, would it be weird if I just showed up? But then again,
the doorman kind of has
there's
the
no
face
way.
recognition.
Yeah.
I thought I saw a picture of you on the wall.
Really?
Over there.
Oh man.
Don't
okay, let's move on to a different topic here. And again, for folks who are watching on my TikTok stream, I am saying hello. I'm saying goodbye to my Chinese spy because TikTok will be done on Monday. On Monday, I will boot up the app and it will no longer work. It'll be gone. And all the people who would scroll through and would watch the different funny videos that people would comment on and engage with, those will all be gone. And
well, take solace in the fact that all of your data will be going through an intermediate like Musk or Zuckerberg.
That's the other one too. Why is it that Elon Musk, no one cares that he gets all my data? Right. He's not an American citizen, and Twitter in itself, it's being owned by a foreign national.
Interesting. You know what? Who might have an idea on this topic? Being that it's the second hour here, I've opened up the phone lines.
Yeah.
847-931-1410. Get in line. Mr. David Tees has joined the conversation.
There he is. That's a tease of a tease.
Mr. Tees, how's it going? What do you want to talk about?
it wouldn't be long before you hear from me, right?
Well, at least you're not in studio double teaming me.
Set my watch to it.
Actually, I'm coming back from my other office, and a lot of activity going on out here. I got South Elgin Fire Rescue in Elgin now, so that tells me it's a mutual aid. It looks like they're all heading downtown area. So I think I might take a gander on down that way and see if we can see what's going on.
Wow, yeah. Let us know what you find if you do.
And if you take pictures, send them to us on the text line, on the image line. So we can share the pictures too.
The show that your head was going to explode on when you made a pot of coffee, I think it was like 3 weeks ago.
Was it 3 weeks ago?
Okay.
So if people go to our YouTube page, just go back 3 weeks.
They could actually hear all about it too. Anywhere you get podcasts, have been posting those
podcasts,
panel
right.
episodes.
Right.
So download Apolitical Talk Show.
And Mr. T's, just so you know, you can hear the radio station in the rest of the building. So I heard distinct laughter. I did.
No,
laughing with you.
We weren't talking bad about you, as far as you know. I mean,
as far as I know.
Real quick thing, I want people to look up something which is kind of interesting. On Facebook, there is a video out there of firefighters, which I thought was portraying firefighters in California rescuing animals like raccoons and baby deer and bobcats and foxes. But the more, I started looking into it, watching it a few times, and then finding out it was all done by AI.
AI, yep.
And it tricked me. It tricked me big time, which is not hard to do,
You're a smart man. You're a smart man.
Yeah, but no, it's like you said. We touched this topic a couple of times, and it's just interesting as to how this is really just going everywhere where we're being fooled. We're being fooled by AI a lot now.
I know we've talked about this and I'm like, remember when the first Jurassic Park movie came out? And people were so convinced by the CGI. I mean, we had never seen computer graphics to that level before. And I made a post about this on my Facebook page like last week. I legit got into a fight with a coworker because she was saying that who was looking after the dinosaurs on the set to make sure they weren't being exploited. I'm like, but they weren't there. They weren't real. And then Saturday Night Live did a whole bit about that, but people actually thought these were real animals. And I think that's what AI is right now. AI is like, as you said, we get fooled, right? We see these things and it's like, I can't believe it fooled me. But I think over time, we're going to be able to, we'll develop that sense of like, nah, that's not real.
Sure. Yeah, and it's just a weird part of technology how it evolves like that, and obviously when in the beginning stages of you see these fake videos, it was easy to see, that's warped, this is warped, blah, 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 and it learns from itself, so it's always getting better. So, yeah, I think it is at the end of the line, just having verified sources. So that's why media and trusted sources and all that stuff, something we like to focus on, is ever important. It's not just media literacy; it's citing the sources.
Definitely. I mean, there's a page on Facebook called NFL Memes.
Sure.
And they will often post like videos that are, you can tell that they have been altered by AI. There's like different a coach during a post-game interview or a player, and they're saying things that, I mean, first, the AI is not that good. I mean, you can tell they like Forrest Gumped it, you can tell that it's been digitally rendered, but and they'll say things that are just so outrageous that it can't be real. But they did one. It was a few weeks back. It was Caleb Williams of the Chicago Bears, and it was painting him in the nuts. Is like saying about how important he is and how smart he is and da da da. And I'm telling you, there were all these Bears fans that jumped all over him and said, "Oh, this guy's such a diva. We knew it. This is like going. It's not even a real video, folks." Mm-hmm. So I think it's to a point where some folks just want to, if they want to believe it, they'll just go with it.
Yeah, no, it is. That's definitely part of it. The suspension of disbelief,
Which is what the Republican Party does all the time.
Seems that way, doesn't it?
I was teeing up Mr. T's here.
I see that. So far, what I'm looking at, I'm on 31 here, heading towards Kimball Street. It looks like all the flashing lights and the activity is on Grove Street across from the library.
Okay.
I can see it through the trees, a bunch of equipment down that way. So
what kind of
I thought
equipment?
at first there, a lot of firefighter equipment. I can see lights. I'm on 31 right now by the across from the Hemmons right now, but there is a lot of fire equipment. I did see South Elgin ambulance and fire come in, so that's a mutual aid setup.
Oh, boy.
I don't see smoke,
No.
but I'm going to take a gander on down there again just to see what the heck's going on. I'm curious.
But at night, especially, it'd be harder to see, but still, yeah. Well, hey, be careful. Yeah. Be careful. We appreciate you looking into that, though.
No problem, guys. You have a good evening, a good show, and we'll be talking soon.
Appreciate it. Soon. And don't forget to send those pictures.
I will send those pictures as soon as I get down there and find out what's going on.
Thank you, sir. Be safe.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Our citizen number one out there, David Tees. You know, we got a lot of good classic regular callers at this station.
Yeah.
Love it. And, you know, always appreciate.
And of course, David Tees and I actually have a pretty good relationship. We've hung out, we've talked, we give each other a hard time, like, you know, like friends do.
Yes.
So I don't want folks to, you know, feel that I feel any sort of animosity towards him.
To me, you're not my friend unless you're ribbing me a little.
You know, exactly. That my love language is tease the crap out of me, or I tease the crap out of you. Although it's funny, I get that from my father. That's the way my father was growing up. And it was one time, like if my father really liked you, he would tease you.
Sure,
and sometimes he would tease you. Well, not David Tease, but he would tease you, like he'd rib you all the time. And I had, I was dating a gal at the time that my dad really liked. He really liked her, so he was constantly teasing her. And she came to me once crying, saying, "Your father hates me. He's constantly getting on my hype." I go, no, you don't understand. That means he likes you. So that's kind of the way we are here around the station. We like messing with each other. That's kind of... But we're all guys, too.
Built a good rapport amongst the citizenry.
Yeah, I mean, we never have like Tammy in on our rib sessions. You know, I don't even think I could. I don't think I could rib her.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You ribbed her? I didn't.
Yeah.
But again, I'm like, yeah.
I think I'm kind of there with Tammy. I've done a show or two with her.
I did one show with her, and I wasn't quite. I mean, first, she's great. I think she's great. And when we talk off air, you know, we have a good conversation. But when she's on air and she's doing her radio stuff, I'm like, I don't know how to contribute because it's talk time with Tammy and friends, and it tends to be, you know, female topics. Although the time I was in, it was like products for the holidays, you know, like top rated products for the holidays.
That's widespread and mass encompassing.
Yeah, but I still didn't know. And there were some cool things that there was the one thing, the teeth cleaning thing that I couldn't find. It was the one thing that she was promoting on her show. I couldn't find it later on. Interesting. Anyway, so for those of you, if you're not, our man Dino just showed up. Dino, I'm turning my phone around so you can say hi to TikTok and say goodbye to my Chinese spy. For those of you, if you're watching on the YouTube, Dino's off camera, but we can't hear you. Let me move that.
There you go.
So we can hear you.
Yeah.
No need. Where's that? Was that Teasdale called?
Yeah, he called
Grove 31.
Yeah, near the library.
I'm gonna go check that out and I'll give you guys a call back.
Okay. Cool. It says he's close to it. There's a lot of fire equipment there. He's gonna try to send us photos too if he can get down there. But
beautiful.
If you're gonna go, but be careful.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you.
Me and Carly.
All right. Hey, Carly. And Carly. Say hi to Carly. This is the greatest dog.
Carly.
This dog is like the greatest dog.
Absolutely.
She's a great co-host. All right. Be safe.
Is Carly a Labradoodle?
Yes, she's a Labradoodle.
Awesome.
Great dog. If you want to see Carly legit sitting in a host chair in front of a microphone, like she was one of the...
Like she's people.
She's people. Well, she is people. Dogs are people.
Okay.
I call them people.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, but again, go to the YouTube page and go back to our community countdown for New Year's Eve. We were on air for 5 hours. Was it? 4 or 5 hours?
Yeah, 8 to 1 in the morning.
And that was my just the second half of the day because I had already done 2 hours at CPT earlier that day. So, and this is again me doing the rounds of radio here in Chicago. I'll be on this show for the next couple of days, and then I'll be on air at CPT next week.
Getting that radio overtime, putting in the work.
Yeah, it'd be nice if it was like paid work.
Hell, you can't have everything.
They pay me in exposure. They pay me in fame.
Yeah.
You know, that's how I get paid.
What else do you want? Health insurance? Come on. Get out of here. Small business.
I was like, I'm gonna have someone go, how is it that you're having a hard time? How is it that you're having a hard time making a car payment? We see you on the radio, hear you on the radio all the time. I go, do you know how much radio pays? And in my case,
you've never worked in radio, have
exactly.
you?
You've never worked. Although in this case, this doesn't even work. This is like technically an internship for me. It's like an unpaid internship, which is great. I love it. But still,
well, we love it too, man. It's just like he keeps showing up and having great content.
Well, it's either this or I'm going on job interviews. So it's one or the other.
Can't believe I know Grumpy Cat.
Grumpy Cat. Yeah. Yes. Oh man, those were the salad days. Now that was a paycheck right there.
The salad days.
Salad days. When you got paid when I was writing Grumpy Cat, that was a paycheck.
Okay.
Oh man, I remember. And if I had
That's so cool. That's the coolest thing.
It would have been so nice if I had a literary agent look at the contract before I signed it, because I could still be living on royalties today.
Oh,
had that been in my contract, which it was not.
Would they have gone with you and someone else?
Well, I'm sorry.
Would they have gone with you at that point, or someone else?
They had asked me.
Someone else.
But there were other writers too. But I was part of my book is sold at Scholastic book fairs.
That's awesome.
And so it's selling a lot of copies, and yet oh my goodness, no royalties. But anyway, so I got paid better on Grumpy Cat than I've been paid in radio so far.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes.
And I do not mean that as a criticism of WRMN. The fact that the agreement was when I came here was I was doing this to learn more aspects of radio production, as well as, do more things. And you guys have been great to me. I'm going to have a podcast coming up that the River Media Network is going to be producing and putting on the network. And Dean and I have talked about me doing a show on the weekends.
Yes.
So
all for it.
We'll see.
It's good to have friends.
So if there's anyone who's interested in sponsoring my show, it'll be on Saturdays. If there's anybody out there interested in sponsoring it, hit us up at sales@WRMN1410.com.
Yes, at all times. You could also go to that website and find our YouTube channel right there. You go there, and it's the first thing that pops up.
And the Facebook page. Make sure you look. We will. I know Marky B's been doing more content on the Facebook page. He's been doing lives. He's been announcing what his content or what he's going to be talking about the next day. Please, please, please like, share, subscribe. It helps us. As someone who works a lot in social media, the more likes and shares and comments, even if you comment, like if you're watching on the YouTube and you just want to say hello, please like the video, subscribe, comment hello. The more engagement this media gets out there on the different platforms, the more wider it's spread and more people can see it and more people can discover us. So a lot of times, you can support WRMN radio that way. It's like the easiest thing in the world to do. Engage with our content on social media to help other people see it.
Yeah, and also just get your opinion, get your thoughts, anything you want to talk about out there.
I'm telling you, and has Derica called yet?
Not yet.
Okay,
I heard her earlier.
She's running out of time. Yeah, she called this morning to the Marky B show.
Okay.
I know she called this morning, but she couldn't get on there because Marky B was heavy with guests. So she wasn't able to get on.
Yeah, it happened yesterday.
Yeah. So, but we have, again, for folks who are just discovering this channel, we have folks not only around the Elgin and the Fox River Valley area proper. We have people in other countries. This woman's in Australia.
Around the globe.
She's literally on the other side of the planet.
10-hour difference.
Right, and she listens to us.
So cool.
And she calls in. And Derica, if you are listening, let me tell you something. I'm always impressed. It's always cool. I apologize if we can't always get you on air. But Derek, do us a favor. Really talk into your phone when you call in, because sometimes I don't know if you listen to the replay, you can't always hear you real clearly. Just see, like I'm doing the microphone here. I got my mouth right in there. It's annoying for folks who are listening on the radio or on the YouTube. But
I like to get little factoids about Australia. The weather report from Australia.
Yeah.
And also what's going on in the news. Derek is great for like a koala story or something like that, some wildlife stuff. Speaking of which, interactions, we've got some YouTube comments I want to get to. Aloha from Kona, Hawaii, says the Dutchman's Woodcheck. Dutchman's on vacation.
Dutchman!
Yes.
Yeah.
Say hi to Zuckerberg for us out there.
Man.
Yeah, not the most popular guy out there.
They say he's got, what is it? He's got the they call it the mushroom haircut. I forget what it is.
Oh, is that the Caesar?
The something, but he's got the
skateboard?
curly hair.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently that's like the thing now, because Clark Kent has that in the new Superman movie.
Really?
He has like a curly head thing, but which to me kind of makes sense. He looks different from Superman. You need him to look different from Superman.
Clark Kent does, yeah.
But yeah, Dutchman, great. Thanks for checking in.
Yes, aloha, and also he says.
But is he really in Hawaii? Or
he said that the last couple of days.
Or is he
I haven't asked
he just joshing us?
Yeah,
like
are you
saying
there?
that he is?
Are you there, man? Everyone I talk to say the same thing, but where is it coming from? Not sure what you're talking about there. Someone is smoking too much grass. Oh man, the Dutchman. Is that what's happening out there? Is what's happening in Hawaii?
In Hawaii? Oh no, maybe he's talking about the thing that's going on over by the library too. That could be what he's talking about.
Yeah, that might be it as well. Literal grass. But yeah, speaking of which, ear to the ground, hit our text line up if you got any information on what's going on down the street there. And also Wendy texted us saying, Elliot, I did go give those people standing on the corner some packs of those hand warmers.
Ah, awesome, Wendy. Great job. For those who weren't listening to the Marky B show this morning, we had some advocates for the homeless here. Greg, who I instantly liked him the moment I met him.
Greg's good guy, Greg.
He is a good guy. Said one of the best things you can do is this time of year, instead of giving the homeless money, because I know a lot of people don't want to do it, plus you're not even carrying cash a lot of the time, get the hand warmers. In fact, I saw like boxes of hand warmers on clearance at Jewel because they're already getting ready for the spring. So buy those, have those hand warmers, give them to the homeless. That's what Wendy did. So good on you.
Yes, absolutely. Right here, WRMN 1410. Come down, say hi on 14 Douglas. For the next 30 minutes, you'll be listening to Apolitical Talk Show with Elliot Serrano, the L Train, and myself, Ben Bendamoni and Boquist. Be right back after these important news updates.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Progressive. The Gail Borden Public Library in Elgin is set to unveil a unique exhibit on Wednesday titled Awesome Black Creativity. The interactive display, meticulously crafted from Lego bricks, spotlights notable black figures who have excelled in various fields, including arts, sports, and technology. It was created by Dave Coletta and Richard Dryden, alumni of Fox TV's Lego Masters. Fidelity Investments seeking city approval to establish a branch at the former site of Barnes & Noble on 47 East Chicago Avenue in Naperville. They require a code variance. They'll be in front of the city soon, with the final decision expected to come at either the city council meetings on February 4th or 18th. Naperville's first ever Super Bowl stroll promises a savory Sunday outing on February 2nd from noon until 4. Soup lovers can wander through the downtown sampling varieties of soups and stews and chilies prepared by local culinary talents for a cost of just $35 per ticket. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Progressive presents Renters MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Joe Fallon's bedroom mini fridge. Sure, this pint-sized chiller's max capacity is 3 soda cans, but what it lacks in stature, it makes up in cooling strength. Each beverage a perfect 37 degrees every time. And the 2 feet Joe walks to get a drink, priceless. That's why his mini fridge is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, a chance of snow, showers between 8 p.m. and 3 a.m. Then a chance of snow and freezing drizzle. Cloudy with a low around 16, rising to around 22 overnight. It feels like 1. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high near 33. Currently, it is 14 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
So I didn't want to get a refill on my coffee in the event that Sarah showed up in studio again. How is it that when
I just ran into her in the kitchen. She was making coffee. We drank it all.
Good. Oh, I'm starting to think she's avoiding me. It's like this whole thing where you can only think it's coincidence for so long.
Yeah.
I mean,
she's around. Yeah.
She's around. She's back in the kitchen.
Yeah,
she was back in the kitchen.
Yep.
But I can't see. Of course, now I can't go to the kitchen because we're on air.
Yeah.
I can't. Oh man.
Yeah.
All right. Anywho, I'm not going to worry about that right now. I mean, again, for folks, if you're tuning in, thank you for joining us here on A Political Talk Show. I'm Elliot Serrano, the A Train. The L Train.
She told me to tell Larry I said hi, and I was like, I think she thinks your name is
Larry. Okay, maybe it's because everyone calls me L now, and she's assuming that L stands for Larry. Could that be it?
Yeah, that's an angle.
Oh man!
But again, the potluck. We'll
yeah. So anyway, here, thank you for coming back. This is A Political Talk Show with Ben Demonian Boquist and the L Train, Elliot Serrano, sitting in for the next couple days because I got nowhere else to go. It's not like I got anywhere to be, and it's no. Before someone says, "Oh, you're sitting in studio because you're hoping to run into Sarah Silver," No, I legit love being in this studio and talking on this show about the different topics. I mean, we started the hour talking about citizenship, what it means to be a citizen, And because this is Word Wednesday and talking about the definition of being a citizen, we've had discussions about not only the definition of what it is to be an American citizen, but what it is to be a citizen of the world. Talking about the responsibilities that being a citizen brings, whether it is to your immediate community, to your country, and again, to the world at large. We've had folks checking in. There's something going on right now near the library, the Gail Borden Library. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
That
we've actually got some pictures on the scene.
We've got pictures from the scene.
And no real information, anything.
But apparently a lot of emergency firefighters' equipment was dispatched to the scene there.
Yeah, quite a scene.
Of course, so there was a lot of concern with what was going on in the tent city, which is nearby as well. There was that big fire that broke out in the tent city, that area where many of the local homeless have been staying. And mind you, they will be will be relocated soon to a nearby hotel where they will be given proper shelter, and services are going to be interceding and working with the folks that are there. And that was a big part, a big part of the discussion as well. It's like, what, as citizens, what should we do for our fellow citizens?
Mm-hmm.
So that whole thing has been going on. Up there we go. So if
Grove Street, just avoid, I guess, the area. Or apparently, Dino said when he got there, people were leaving.
They were leaving. So, okay, so not so much the equipment is there anymore. Okay,
more of a precaution, but for a time there was something.
There's a bit going on.
Something going on.
So the great thing about WRMN is if you want to report in, if you have tips. If you have news, something is going on, and it doesn't just have. By the way, I know we get this too. It's not just Elgin. It's the entire Fox River Valley.
Absolutely.
So if you do not feel like if you're not a citizen of Elgin that we're not also a voice for you. We're a voice for the entire Fox River Valley. So if there are things, if you've been listening and you really don't feel like your community is represented well enough, hey, call in. Please tell us what's going on. If you have local events, things that are going on. I mean, we talk a lot about stuff that goes on in the American Legion nearby. Sure. We talk about local things that are happening in Elgin. But we are here to service the entire Fox River Valley, not just Elgin.
Also, this summer, baseball. Don't forget that. I mean, how cool is it that we will be an avenue for people to have free baseball in their pocket with, you get a transistor radio. Go back in time, get yourself a little transistor radio. You get free baseball anywhere you go, no data, none of that. You don't have to worry about Wi-Fi.
No ad blockers and stuff. That kind of thing outside of the regular, radio ads.
Those are fun. Everyone loves radio ads now.
But I would say, yes, the WRMN, we've been talking about that. WRMN will be the official home of the White Sox here in the Fox River Valley. So we're going to be part of the White Sox radio network. Of course, Chicago, the White Sox will still be broadcast on ESPN 1000 within the city of Chicago, but not everyone gets ESPN out this way. The signal only goes so far. So we are here to broadcast out to the Fox River Valley.
Give them a shout. Who else they're on 1,000 then, right?
Yeah.
So AM 1000. In the city, 1,000. Once you get FRG side,
it's us 1410, and we are part of the Good Karma. We're the Good Karma radio station network.
The White Sox radio network.
We are the White Sox radio network. Right. But Good Karma, they're the folks who they invited us. They asked us, "Hey, would you be interested in that?" I said, "I mean, at first, there was when they reached out, I was like, and you got back to them. I said, yeah."
Here's what you do: is you're in the city, it's on 1,000. You're creeping west. You get to FRG. Maybe it's
it might be a little.
You pull it to the right. You turn it to the right. You pull the knob off because it's 1410. That's what we tell you to do. You hold on to the knob though. You put that knob somewhere, and then once you get back into the city, you go back to 1,000.
Unless you're like me and you don't have a knob, it's because everything's digital now. But you can program it. Just go to 1410. Hold one of those little slots, hold it down on that little slot, and it'll automatically program it to 1410. So that way you'll be able to get all this content here, as well as White Sox. We're going to do it everything. We're going to have pre and post game. We're going to have the White Sox pre and post game, as well as locally produced White Sox content. Our sports guys on the weekends. They are looking forward to talking about the White Sox baseball, and that's going to be a lot of fun. And
Make us your number one button, please.
Number one button, and then yes, and guess what? If you are a local business, you will have an opportunity to advertise during Sox games.
How is it real? I could have my business associated with Major League Baseball.
Major League Baseball, and that means you're going to have. And again, people listen to baseball games. Let's be honest. Yeah. That's something that you have on all the time. So if you are interested in advertising during the White Sox games, again, sales at WRMN1410.com. Send us an email. We can talk to you about the different ad packages. You'll hear back from either myself or Matt McNeil or one of the many salespersons that we're going to have working here to handle what's going to be an influx of interest in advertising on WRMN.
Yeah, I might even be needed to answer some of those emails. Usually not in the job description, but you know me, I'm not someone who's not going to roll my sleeves up.
Yeah, and you'll be producing a lot of those ads.
That's usually where I come into the process. So I will work with people. Usually, I'm asking how they want their production to look. If they have their own commercial reads, all that kind of fun stuff.
Yeah, and
speaking of taking care of people, though,
go on ahead.
Phone calls.
Go on
here.
ahead. Yeah. Please, don't like making people wait.
No, not at all. And
hey, everybody on TikTok. Everybody.
Yes. Speaking of which, though, we've got T's on hold. So
it's calling back about the thing,
so
right?
Keep that in your hat. T's.
You're teasing. He's teasing T's.
And then right now we have the Dutchman. Dutchman, how's it going? Are you actually out in Kona, Hawaii?
Yeah, it's nice. It's about 80 degrees.
Oh man. Very nice. Awesome. What brings you out that way? Just had a vacation in mind?
Yeah, vacation and the last hurrah before I go in for my hip surgery. So there you go. Because I couldn't do this before. It would take too long and it would,
Sure.
So it works.
Oh, congrats.
It works.
Yeah.
And, but see, I'm loyal. I'm listening.
There you go.
Watching.
You're the man.
I love it. Yeah.
We love
Between you and Derica and us here in Elgin, it's like we've got a lot of land covered.
Yeah.
We've covered enough.
The signal's going far and wide. How are you listening to us, Dutchman?
I'm on my phone right now. I've got the internet on there.
Are you watching us on the YouTube or or on the app?
On YouTube, yes.
All right. I'm waving at you, buddy. I'm waving at you.
Well, actually, I need somebody to. Someday when I get back, I need to talk to one of you guys and see if somebody can help me out with my some of my stuff on my YouTube channel and trying. I'm not good when it comes to technology, so.
Yeah, do you have the
other things too,
brand account and all that stuff?
Yeah, there's a lot of guys out there like yourself. You have when you first start the program, you've got your little insignia on there, picture and stuff, and I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing it right or not, but
help you out.
Yeah, I'm dyslexic when it comes to that. So
I have two YouTube channels that I do that kind of stuff on. It's not that hard. We'd be happy to help you with that.
Yeah, I like learning the system. You young studs are all like, you got it way in ahead of us old guys. But
Dutchman, I am neither young nor a stud.
Yeah, I'm pushing out of that demographic. Definitely. I don't know if I was ever in one of them, but
anyway.
I was throwing that your way because. I wanted to let you know that I was out and still out. Just because I'm on a vacation or something doesn't mean I quit. So
good man. Glad
don't
one
take
thing I wanted to talk to. One thing I wanted to talk to you about was what you guys were talking about earlier. The situation is like this. If you ask a younger generation guy. Or anybody, they have a different way of looking at things than somebody in my age. And it's not right or wrong, but I don't think they fully understand the ramifications and the citizenship thing. Because, I grew up I was born in 56, so I grew up in an era when 60s and 70s, we were learning this stuff in high school. and
civics.
We all
learned a lot about
allegiance
civics
and stuff like that.
Right.
But it's like, try to talk to somebody of today's generation, and it's the takeaway generation. They think a lot of this other stuff is the old stuff. It's nonsense. And I have to give them a little bit of credit, though, because they do the research, and it goes back to a certain amount. When did we start doing this, and when did we start doing that? And that's the problem. I mean, how much is the United States as a whole, how much are they willing to give a citizen to the rest of the world before they start losing their own citizen stuff? That's the problem. We're all open to everybody. We have open borders, which is costing us, by the way, but nobody seems to care, because what happens is you see all the bad stuff. So, we're putting these people in jail. We're doing all this stuff. It's bad things to them. That's the news putting it out there, So I don't know. I can't. It's up to the younger generation like yourself. I mean, all I can tell you guys is be careful what you wish for, because it might come back and bite you in the butt. But I'm going to let you guys go, because I'm sure there's other people like Dennis and everybody on there.
Thanks, Dutchman.
Yes.
Thanks for checking in. Hey, aloha and hang 5, my buddy. Hang 10.
Yes.
I'm doing the signal
Mahalo.
right here on the mahalo. Pass the point, mahalo.
You guys, aloha. Yeah.
Yes,
Talk to you
aloha,
later.
mahalo.
Bye.
Later, Dutchman, all the way from Hawaii.
I'm
That's
so
cool.
jealous. I've never been to Hawaii.
Yeah, my grandpa used to live there for a time.
Yeah, I was actually for a moment I was considered to be the executive director of the Hawaii Humane Society.
What?
This was way back when in my earlier Humane Society days. And I spoke to someone from the Hawaii Humane Society, and they were like, "Hey, would you consider this?" And we went. It was like a preliminary discussion. I didn't really interview so much as like had a conversation. They went, but they go, "But these are the issues you'd be dealing with." And at that point, I didn't want to like uproot my entire life and go to live in Hawaii.
That would be a thing. Yeah. No, I've had dreams of just having an overnight radio show in Hawaii.
Yeah, just out on the beach.
Yeah.
Be there. Yeah, and do it. Boob from your because how hard is it to have a setup like this,
dude? Yeah,
be out there. No, definitely
dream job.
I'm sorry, Mr. Tease.
But Mr. Tease is on. David, Mr. Tease, do you have an update? What's going on over there?
Okay, it was a structural fire at 415, which is a business Grove Street. It was at 415 Grove Street, just a block north of the library. When I got there, it looked like they had it pretty well extinguished. It looked like some type of business, like a construction business or something. So, but nobody was really talking to me. They're too busy working on it. But that was basically it. Some of the equipment was leaving, so seems like they got it out. Not a lot of damage there. So just keep the curious minds. People are hanging on the edge. I know there what's going on. So
yeah, especially in that area. That area right over there, kind of by Tent City on the other side of the river, though.
Yeah, right. Yes, Lord knows we have a forest fire.
Right.
Oh goodness. No, Dino went out that way too, but by the time he got there, he said things had been people were already dispersing.
Yeah, they were already starting to leave. They had Hanover emergency service fire truck there, and South Elgin and Elgin was all there. So it was a mutual aid call. But that's all I got for you guys, and that was my on the scene report there.
So cool.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thanks for being on.
You were our Les Nessman. Remember from WKRP in Cincinnati? You're our Les Nessman.
And one day I'll have walls.
Yeah, and then you're gonna get a Buckeye Award.
There you go, the good old Buckeye Award. That was a great show.
It was.
And here's the thing, though. Now, who was hotter on that show? Was it Bailey or Jennifer?
I'm at WRMN in Fox River Valley. I'm sorry. I was Bailey. I was the Bailey. I mean, don't get me wrong. Lonnie Anderson was something, but
Ginger Marianne.
Yeah, like a Ginger Marianne. Although I was like Ginger. I'm sorry. I have a thing for redheads. I really do.
I mean, if it's Ginger.
Yeah. But I was also a Bailey, because you remember Gabe Kaplan's wife on Welcome Back, Kotter, Julie.
Mm-hmm,
I thought she was the bomb too. I always had a thing for like nerdy-ish girls, like kind of like. Sure. they weren't like really
a big what is that show? The Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, even then, those are even too cute for nerdy. I'm talking about. I mean, off air, I will tell you the story about the nerdy girl in summer camp who broke my heart. When I had
again, do I have to hear it again?
Yeah,
Elliot?
really. When the hottest girl in summer camp had a thing for me, who did I go for? The nerdy girl. Anyway, yeah.
So you got a band camp story, huh?
Pretty much, but it doesn't involve flutes.
Man, I missed those movies. Those are good movies.
Yeah,
American.
Yeah, Bailey almost looked like Mr. Cotter's wife there.
Yeah.
You know,
because he always did the bit where he was telling her the joke at the end of every episode.
Yes, I love those shows.
It's been a minute since I've seen Welcome Back, Kotter. Kind of missed that one.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Hey, so wait, you do the production. Can I get a WRMN in Elgin song done for me?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So like,
I've been just waiting with bated breath for people to ask.
WRMN Fox River Valley.
Yeah, we'll have to think of the melodies.
I'll need a little.
If that one works.
I need some auto tune though, also for my voice.
Yeah. Well, don't we all? So does Rihanna. Don't feel bad.
You get I put it together for you. It'll be easy.
There we
You're
go.
the man. You guys are the man.
Well, David T is on the streets. Thanks for the report, man. Thanks for calling in, and just always being interactive with this the station.
Well, born and raised here. So, and I talked to Dino after I got done with her. He told me to call him. But you guys, if you ever want, you can download the on your phone, on your app. It's called the police scanner. It's called 50 Radio. And you can actually get fire and police scanners around the world live, what's going on. So people wanted to, and Dutchman might like this, people want to listen to what's going on the fires of California. You can listen to it live.
Yeah.
50 Radio. Okay.
50 Radio is an app and all that. They give you a free trial, but just like every other app, they all want money. The money makes the world go around.
Sure. Well, it's spin off that to WRMN app is free.
Yeah, we don't charge. And we're not going to be charging for White Sox baseball either.
There you go.
I know. I'm excited about that. I'm a Sox fan. I love the Sox.
Awesome.
So
this can be fun.
Wait.
It'll be a good summer.
Moving in a new direction, guys.
Yes,
Totally.
sir. Appreciate the
All right.
shout
You guys
out.
have a good evening.
You too. Stay safe, my friend.
Bye-bye.
See ya. All right.
Here's whenever he shows me pictures of his dog and the guinea pig that they have, the dog loves the guinea pig. I mean,
That's awesome.
It is the most freaking adorable thing, and it's this German Shepherd.
Oh,
this
wow.
giant German Shepherd, and you see he's like the giant German Shepherd is like on the couch with this little guinea pig. Like the head of the dog is bigger than the guinea pig. And it's like, I'm going, oh, good golly, I'm going to die of cute.
You just get that whatever reaction that is squeezing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to squeeze the guinea pig, but still. But yeah, that's been, that's
Neither does the dog.
No, the dog doesn't want, and the guinea pig certainly don't want them. Anyway, everybody here on TikTok, if you're watching on on our YouTube channel, thanks so much. I know we're getting near the end of the show.
I just realized that I just for 30 seconds of the show, I just announced the Biden ceasefire in the Middle East.
And that was
thing.
it.
And that was
Yeah.
it.
And then we
going into a break. And, all right, see ya.
That was like the biggest news of the day, too.
Yeah.
I mean, the ceasefire in Gaza, which, I mean, great.
Man. Yes.
It's a great thing that it happened.
But, man, it's been a rough year and a half.
If you are Palestinian or Israeli and things in the Middle East right now, it has been it's been incredible, mind you. And this is a conflict that did not just affect the Palestinians. It did not just affect the Israelis, but it also affected us here in America, because I think that whole situation significantly played a role in the 2024 election.
Absolutely. That. And just overall diplomatically, not good. Not great.
Not good at all. But again, it's going to be, we're going to need really smart, competent people doing their jobs over the next few years. I'm hoping with all the confirmation hearings that are going on that everyone takes their job seriously. Everyone, because we're going to need that.
Yeah, you got to feel great for the hostages let go.
When they're let go.
Yes, when that happens.
It has, mind you, the ceasefire did not mean that the hostages were released. Hostages are still out there. The ceasefire just means that the people of Gaza are going to have a respite, how brief it may be.
It was in the ceasefire
that they were supposed to release the hostages?
Hostages are being released.
They are being released. It's happening.
It was written in the details of the ceasefire.
Okay, so that means
whether it has happened.
That's part of the agreement, right? Yes.
No.
But see, here's the thing, because unfortunately, that sort of thing has happened in the past.
Absolutely.
There have been quote unquote ceasefires announced that somebody on some side ends up saying no, and then everything comes apart. So hopefully, for our American citizens and the Israeli citizens who have been separated from their families for all this time, hopefully they're coming home soon. That the people of Gaza can get some respite. You know, people who have absolutely nothing to do with what Hamas did and have been suffering because of it, because Hamas does not care about the Palestinian people.
Right.
They do not care about the Palestinian people. And then that the nation of Israel can now finally think, okay, we're going to get beyond this thing where we this need to defend ourselves, but now we can start dealing with the humanitarian crisis that this whole conflict's created.
I always get eye rolls and crazy reactions to this, but what about maybe Gaza having their elections themselves? Can they get it together and get the West Bank is controlled by someone else completely.
Yeah,
we've got about a minute left to.
That's a deep say, but I remember this during the first the Bush administration, or was it the first or second Bush administration, when there were open elections.
Sharon,
yeah, and Hamas was voted into power. That's how Hamas. I mean, we consider them a terrorist organization, but they're also considered a political organization in the West Bank, and they were voted into power.
Yeah, and then
that's what happens when you have democracy.
Yeah, it's one of those, not necessarily equal or fair elections, let's say. So democratic process is different. But
or people also being really frustrated with the system and then voting for the people that say they're going to get them food.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There's a lot. Hungry people, angry people.
Yeah.
And,
there was a time when Hamas was out there feeding folks. They weren't bombing people.
Yeah, well,
or blowing people
let's
up.
Just be thankful today that we've got the news of a ceasefire after over a year and a half. Just crazy bombardment in the area. So thoughts to everybody connected with that. And right here for WRMN 1410.
You said you'd never
talk about cramming a serious issue like the ceasefire in the West Bank into like 60 seconds when,
I'm a pro.
You've never licked your thumb to clean your face.
This whole